Now, some of our players might be having their first media day, but some teams are very experienced in media day and done it a bunch of times. Oh, there's BB team. They've done 1 billion of our media days. Hello. What is your most excited thing?
Busy, sorry.
What do you mean you're busy? You're freaking walking. You got nothing else to do. What do you hope happens today during media day? What's your dream?
We're gonna enjoy our media day.
What about eat some French stuff? Would that make you excited?
We're gonna eat croissants.
Eat croissants? It could happen.
Would be nice.
Do you have any dreams for media day?
Huh?
Do you like media day?
Yes, I'm laugh. I'm so happy.
Yeah! That was real energy, baby. That's as happiest as Dota players ever get. Bye-bye, BB team. Bye-bye.
Speed, we were already talking. You might as well be roped into this content. How are you doing, good sir?
I'm good. Glad to be here. Paris is awesome.
We're happy to have you. I'm saying that as if I'm French, but that's not the case. Are you guys going to win this tournament for NA?
Wow. For NA, absolutely. For ourselves, maybe not. I don't know.
So NA is more important than yourself.
Absolutely.
Who is the best player on your team that's not yourself? You're not allowed to say that because you would seem very narcissistic, and we've had enough of that in NA.
It's got to be Fade. My offlaner is just an incredible player. Future of the game.
Is his name related to Heroes of Newerth by any chance?
Yes, it is. You could ask him about that. His profile is too. Some character.
Come on in here, Faye. You're staying here. We're going to do a group shot here. How old are you?
26.
I'm trying to do the math here. So you were like 11 when Han came out?
No, I was younger, actually.
You were in diapers?
No, I wasn't. I was like, I think I was like 9, maybe like 8.
So your name is Fade. When did you pick that?
I was like switching it around, and I thought Fade sounded cool. I did get inspiration from Han, but it wasn't like my favorite hero. I just thought it sounded cool.
They're going to really love this content because I go ham on Han, as you may already know. Did you play Han?
No.
You sure?
Certain, actually.
What's your favorite hero from Han?
The shopkeeper.
The correct answer was Fade. Tell him why Fade was the best hero in Han.
I mean, it did different things. It's like a mixture of like Nyx from Dota and like Darkseer, because it spawned like illusions that hit you. So it was good because it could like solo kill heroes.
Okay, you're going to sell him on something, okay? But it's a general mechanic. What is missing from Dota that was in Han?
I think in Han, like supports, like minute 30, I only had like brown boots. So that was, and they had like 600 HP, and they had like 20 deaths.
Okay, the correct answer is actually taunting. So you would taunt somebody in Han, and if you killed them, a big announcer pack thing would come up like 3D text on the screen saying, "You suck," or something equivalent. Do you think that would go well in Dota?
Yeah, we need more of that.
I agree. I feel like the NA, boy, we understand toxicity and how to monetize it, because we're late stage capitalism after all, right?
It's big for the scene. We need way more toxicity in Dota, for sure.
All right, you heard it here first. Thank you for joining us, guys, and congratulations on your victory incoming. TA 2000, when I asked you if you could do an interview, you said yes. Why?
I don't have a choice.
That's right. Sorry? That's right. We'll cut that out probably from both sides. How are you guys feeling at this tournament?
Feeling fine. I think we're only team without organization. We feel super fine.
Being sarcastic?
No,
So there's no pressure.
no pressure at all.
What is the biggest strength you think your team will have? Is it the no pressure thing?
Yeah.
The guns?
This. If we lose, we can like make it outside of arena.
Would you like to say something? It's interesting that you do that. It's interesting because this entire day I've been asking teams who would win in a fist fight in their own team.
Fist fight? I don't think it's us, to be honest.
No, within yourselves.
Oh?
You guys are fighting each other.
But it's fake strength, so
Fake strength? Why?
it's soft.
All right, I can feel it. That is not soft. That's enormous. It's girthy, some would say. Are you
Not skill, okay? It's strength, but not skill.
okay? So his mental is the issue.
No, it's skill, boxing skill.
Oh, okay, yeah. So his instincts and
Yes, I think it's more valuable than this.
right, okay. So you guys think you're going to do well?
Yeah.
What do you like about this patch, or are you enjoying this patch?
I'm enjoying it actually. A lot of good carries. Like you can play. You can choose any hero you want.
Choose one right now. First one that popped in your head.
Anti-mage.
You didn't say TA. Why?
I don't play this hero. It's trash.
You should change your name then.
It's not Templar Assassin.
Oh, it's not. What is it?
Or you mean I need to change my birth name?
Is it actually your initials?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was always TA.
No, it makes no sense.
Oh, okay.
What 2000 mean then? Crit?
Oh my God, you're so young. You were born in 2000. Actually,
Mid-age.
if you're I'm middle-aged.
I mean, in esports, I'm middle-aged.
So what am I? A grandfather?
Yes.
All right, this interview's over. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Until next time.
Anyway, media day. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing quite well. Just pretty good setup.
Did you guys just see that? He went from full casual Snay, and as soon as I got close to the microphone, he went, "Things are wonderful." Went full into interview Snay. That was hype to see, brother. Oh, good. I'm glad you're having a good time. How's your boy here? Is he doing all right?
He's a troublemaker. This skitter guy, he's always struggling.
Look at him. He's pointing to the logo. That's what he's supposed to do. What's the worst thing he's ever done on a media day? The worst pose?
Worst pose. Probably the one he's doing now. He's like no energy. He's just like pointing at the logo.
Let's hype him up a little bit. Skate Dog, come on, baby. Give me one good pose. Good full energy, baby. Listen to this man and give him full energy. You need to wake the F up, buddy. Here we go. See this full energy? 3, 2, 1, skate! Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. I'm trying to hype you up. Jesus. All right, well, Falcons looks like they're in very high spirits. You know, they might come back and not get smashed in the finals this time. I know it's going to happen. We don't say that in front of the teams, but I have high hopes. ATF, we have the same matching shoes. It is the same shoe. We're homies.
I mean, it's good shoes, right?
There's good shoes. Thank you. Great transition. Another banger.
Mr. Eki, would you care to speak with me?
Yes.
You're supposed to say no, I don't care.
Bro, my brain doesn't work anymore.
It's okay. I'm jet lagged more than you, so you have no excuse.
Where did you travel from?
We can have this conversation on camera. Where did you travel from?
No, wait. Hey, restart.
We're not restarting. Do not cut this. This is part of the content. Where do you come from, young man?
I flew from Birmingham.
Oh, that's a really long flight. You seem really tired.
Yeah, I'm so tired, bro. 2 hours. It's crazy.
That is crazy. What is your favorite thing about your team?
My Kazakhstan brothers on offlane and plus 5.
And why are you going to win this tournament?
Well,
or not?
Because I will have a mid diff in every single game.
Oh, that's pretty hardcore. I like that. What is your favorite thing about Dota 2?
Batrider.
That's just a hero.
Yeah, that's the only reason I play.
Oh, okay, fair enough. On your team, who would win in a fist fight?
Malik would floor all of us.
Why is that?
Because when he gets angry, you don't want to see him. Trust me.
Is there a player on your team in a fight, real life that is, I'm not talking Dota, that would run away?
Ike.
Why is that?
He just has that vibe.
I see. Is the rest of your team as jet lagged as you from the 2-hour flight?
Yeah, like some of them are flying 8 hours, but I'm out here with the hardcore stuff, like 2 hours. Like, bro, this is tough.
And last question, why do you play Dota 2?
I don't know, man. It's fun. It's fun to kill carry players. They're fun to kill.
I think the correct answer was for millions of dollars.
No, that's like part of the side quest.
The side quest is being rich, famous, and having everyone love you. Thank you for joining us.
Gentlemen, welcome. Welcome to Makeup Day. Pleasure. Why, when I talk, do people just run away instantly? It's like the parting of the great seas. Hello. Well, where are you going? We have to have one word. You like makeup? What do you mean, no?
Uh-huh. Hello.
Hello. That's what I'm talking about. That's 3 words, baby. That's over. That's why you're the best. The GOAT.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Tensions are rising in Paris. Last year, many came close to the top, but were ultimately grounded, and stronger spirits prevailed. This year, with new faces and some more experienced ones, it will be up to our teams to trust their vision or risk their opponents towering over them, who will rise above the rest and be crowned the EWC Dota Champions.
Day 2 of EWC 2026 with Dota 2 in Paris begins again here on the Stream C. My name is Permsneeze and I'm joined by Winter as we continue through the group stage action. Now, a lot has already happened yesterday, at least on our stream, 4 matches to be precise, but we've got 3 streams going on, we got a full group stage, and we've got a lot more action in for you today. Now, the main thing about this tournament, in case you're new here, is, surprise, it's basically one of the biggest, if not the biggest prize pool, the biggest prestigious tournament outside of TI that you're going to get throughout the entire season. Of course, in case you're new here, you also probably don't really know how the matches are going to be played, what exactly the format is. That's why I prepared a short video for you.
This year, the EWC Dota 2 format is more cutthroat than ever. This is how it's going to go down. The tournament starts with the group stage. The teams will be split into 4 groups of 6, where they'll play in a round-robin format. The top teams of each group qualify straight to the playoffs, and the bottom 2 are eliminated. The remaining teams move on to the survival stage, which is a single elimination best-of-3 gauntlet-style bracket, the team's final chance of survival. The first round of the gauntlet bracket starts with the 3rd and 4th placing teams from the group stage. The winner will meet the 2nd place team from group stage in round 2. Only 4 teams will move on from the survival stage to the playoffs. The playoffs are a best-of-3 single elimination bracket, where a single mistake can be the difference between moving on and being eliminated from the tournament. A 3rd place decider will be played for a bigger chunk of the prize pool, as well as valuable club championship points. The grand finals match is a best-of-5 for the 2 teams that have fought their way through each stage of the tournament. Only one of them will remain undefeated and claim the EWC 2026 Dota 2 trophy.
Best of 2s across the board. That's how it goes here, and that's what we're starting with. But yeah, Winter, some of the in-between the lines that we have in that format explainer is that, you know, we already discussed a bit of this yesterday. You're only playing one best of 2 a day. The rest of the time, it's going to be spent a lot on studying your opponents, you know, watching the other games and preparing for the next one. This tournament is going to be all about adaptation and whether the strong can survive.
Yeah, you have to really understand a lot of the things the other teams are doing. You can't just come in, alright, I'm just going to do my own thing. I don't care about what every other team is doing.
Yeah.
You kind of need to see if you have to adapt. You have to adjust a certain ban, or you have to, you know, pick a certain hero that you didn't really think it was good before. But that also comes with risks because you didn't practice the particular hero.
Yeah.
Can you actually just play the hero right now with very, very minimal scrims with that hero?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, outside of these early games, I'm sure the teams behind us right now are working their butts off, practicing the whole day, making sure they're ready for the next match. And of course, all of this is not for nothing, right? This is one of the most prestigious tournaments, but also prize pool wise, it's a really, really big chunk of change. It's going to line the pockets, especially for some of these smaller organizations. Yesterday, we already touched about it. Just like Rune Eaters, you know, they're kind of known to be a tier 2, tier 1.5 competing org. And because of that, sometimes maybe the support compared to a team like Falcons that, you know, have just about everything. They got a psychologist, they got analysts, they got managers, they got all the support staff you could ask for. They got facilities you can work with. You know, the disparity is definitely there, and the prize pool is what's going to make a major difference. So, of course, top prize, 750k, Winter. Do you think your total earnings in your entire career have hit 750k?
No, bro. What the hell?
Are we even close? Are we even close?
No.
Because, well, to be fair, you did come from a time where, you know, it was less about the money.
It was more about the pride.
Yeah, and now we have a combination of both. We got both pride and money on the line here at the Esports World Cup in Paris. And for Falcons, I think this is definitely a matter of pride because coming into this matchup specifically, I'm sure they have a lot of expectations about how they expect this particular event to go. It's one that's very important for their organization as well. But speaking of the organization, speaking of all these matters of prizes and whatnot, the EWC features a very specific trophy system that we'll tell you more about right now.
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion, incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Nothing truly is granted here at this event, and for the 24 teams facing off, they're going to have to work every inch, every little bit of sweat they can muster just to try and make it onto the next stage. Because our group stage, as you've heard, Winter, not very forgiving. Every single group has 6 teams, and after these 6 days of group stage, you just play one match a day and suddenly you're no longer in Paris if you're not too careful. You have to take every single one of these seriously, every point on the board. I mean, even yesterday in some of our series, we saw some draws across the board in matchups that you might not actually expect there to be draws, right? You expect it to be a bit more one-sided. All these little points are going to matter a big deal to get to the next stage. And specifically for us, coming up, it's actually, this is not what is coming. This is coming up later down the line, so technically still true, but our first match of the day is actually going to be Falcons versus Rune Eaters, and we're going to dive a bit more into that specific matchup shortly. But first, I want to talk about Group A, because that's what we're looking at right now. Group A standings after yesterday, I feel like got a bit messy, but still very much in the early days, so it's a bit hard to say how it all fell out. But of course, we can talk about the series that we casted, which is Rune Eaters again versus Extreme Gaming. I feel like that was a bit of a shaky start to the group stage for Extreme especially.
Yeah, the first game just felt like, oh, they didn't really warm up. They just came here, they woke up late, and then they showed up. Oh my god, some guy is just not in the zone. I mean, I say some guy, but I felt like the whole team was just not coordinated. They weren't really sure what they had to do. They started the game really well. They had like some 4 or 5k lead, minute I think 9, 10. Then after that, the game should have been very, very simple and straightforward for them. But after that, I think things just kind of went in a direction where nobody understood where the team was going. And they just lost their lead and they lost the game.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, that was the game from yesterday. Today, we'll be watching Falcons to see whether they stand a better chance against Rune Eaters here. Rune Eaters, a very tenacious team, but of course, everybody knows who's on Falcons. We've seen them all before. They've been around the block. In fact, I think they are the one team that every single tournament organizer loves, because you never have to update their roster graphic. It's the same guys. They're not making any changes. No one has left this team in a long while, and that's a big deal, right? Because when you work with people for that long, there are a lot of things you need to go through. It's always compared to like a relationship, right? You have different phases, you go through different hurdles together. It's pretty difficult.
I would say teams that stay together for a long time have different problems compared to teams that just form. They both come with problems, but when you talk about teams that have been together 2 years, maybe more than 2 years, then you start to have problems where you know this is going to happen, and then you know you can't change it because your teammate plays Dota in a certain way.
That's just how they are, right?
So you have to accept them for who they are, and you have to adjust your own play style. And that might be a burden that you have to carry, and it gets heavier and heavier the longer the team stays together. And eventually it gets to a point where you just don't want to carry that baggage anymore.
Yeah, because I can imagine it in the sense of you have your own true way that you really like to play, and you, over the course of time, have to deviate further and
I want to buy my
from that.
Midas, you know, but then because I'm playing with you, you're farming so much, I can't buy my Midas.
Yeah.
But then to win the game, I have to relinquish my Midas and just follow you.
You know, that's why some people don't play party queue. You know, that's why some people don't play competitive. I'm trying to buy my Midas. I know you're going to flame the hell out of me. But enough about us, of course. On the flip side, we have Rune Eaters. Now, for the less informed, you might think, well, this is going to be a Falcons sweep. But if you look at the history of yesterday's results, Falcons, in typical Falcons fashion, you know, every single group stage they play, it feels like their first game is also pretty shaky, right? We saw it at previous Tier 1 tournaments in the recent months as well. It's been a bit of a trend. Not sure what's going on there, but yesterday they were 1-1 to Bet Boom.
Yep.
To be fair, Bet Boom, also a really, really strong team. Not surprised necessarily at that result. But it does say something, right? Maybe Falcons are not fully informed just yet.
Yeah, you need to play some games together. Maybe you didn't really scream a lot. I mean, take some time to get warm up. I'm sure today is going to be a much better day for most of the teams. You've seen some tape, not a lot, but 2 games per team.
Yeah.
But it still gives you an idea about, okay, so this could be something that we are missing out. We are picking the wrong heroes, or maybe not the best heroes. And there are certain trends that could tell you a lot of about what the true heroes of the meta are. So there's going to be a lot of data, and I think for a team like Falcons, they're going to be able to extract a lot of information out of that data.
Yeah, I am quite worried for Rune Eaters in this particular matchup, as I am with every maybe less experienced team playing Falcons, because I feel like the whole dimension of the draft is going to shift. We all know Falcons are hero specialists and they will bring it out regardless of the meta. So for them, it's more about enabling their way of playing into this current form of Dota 2. And that's on their opponents to try and figure things out, right? You know this team is not going to play the stock standard way. You know they've already mastered the art of choking you out of your base and just kind of keeping the control. For a slower paced meta like what we have right now in Dota 2, that seems to be a winning recipe. So on paper, you'd assume that Falcons would be in a really good spot in this tournament.
I feel like the meta kind of maybe it doesn't really do them
really
or give them a good advantage in terms of like how they want to play, because I think they like to have this tri-core tanky core 3-strength heroes, very tanky, but they don't really have absolute hard carry sometimes in some of their games.
Falcons,
yeah, they have their carries on the off lane. Sure. But right now, I think the meta is about the hard carries on the safe lane. The Drow, the SFs, you just pick a hard carry on the safe lane that can also win the lane. That's why these heroes are being prioritized a lot, especially Shadowfiend.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's something that would be comfortable for Falcons to be doing, because it's not really their style. And I've seen them try to give away the SF to their opponents, and they have some ideas on how to defeat the hero. I think this is something that we might be able to see again today. Maybe in one game they're going to try and do it and see if they can deal with it, because I think SF is one of the heroes that you can kind of pick him early as a carry.
Yeah.
You don't care about your matchup, because no matter what, guess what? He's going to win his lane.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. The power of this pick in the first phase is no matter what your opponents throw it. Until now, maybe somebody's going to prove me wrong, but until now, no matter what your opponents throw at you, he's just going to be top net worth 10 minutes, 15 minutes, running around, hitting your towers. That's the problem with this hero. So if you do not have a solution and your first pick, it's kind of like a disadvantage that you have to ban the hero.
Yeah, absolutely. And yesterday, after casting the series between Aurora and Level Up, we had the chance to speak to Mira on Aurora, and we asked him about this SF, and he wasn't shy about admitting that this is a hero with zero solution for them right now.
Yeah.
Like, they just straight up do not know. And I feel like that's a very telling sign, because I feel like most of the times, teams would not so openly admit that.
And the fact that he said it so quickly means that
everybody knows, right? Yeah. Like, it's not a secret, because a lot of the times, for those of you who are a bit newer to this sort of setting, you can't really get that information out of players. They are not willing to give that up.
You can, Mike, you can.
You just need to be very persuasive.
You need to be asking the right question to the right people, you know.
Sorry, I don't have the years of experience that you do, brother.
Yeah, maybe tell them, I'm gonna, get you a nice big lunch later. I'm gonna take you to a nice location.
Okay, maybe
I've discovered.
I've misspoke a little bit. It's not about specifically the experience. It's just about the art of bribery with you, Winter. I understand.
No, Mike. It's all about persuading, making friends.
Sure. Of which you have many. I'm aware. You're a very friendly guy. Of course. Jokes aside, here we are just moments away from starting off this series. It's going to be a banger, because I think that even though Falcons are the overwhelming favorites coming into into this series, Rune Eaters have shown us they've got grit, right? They are not going to take things lying down. They'll always try and find a way to bring things back into their own hands and at least throw a couple of punches.
I really like the Doom pick that they had yesterday on
I do as well.
Malik. I think this could be a key hero for them. But at the same time, Falcons, they also a team that likes the Doom.
Yeah.
So this could be a contested hero in this particular series. And I've seen Falcons, when they gave up the Doom, they pick Venge. I think Venge is really suitable for them. For Skitter's playstyle, he has a stun, he can join the team fights, he can help his team, so Arma can farm, Maureen can farm. So that could be a hero that I can see Falcons giving away. They just let Rune Eaters have it and they can have their own solution.
Yeah.
I sure do hope that we see a Wraith King against Doom.
I mean, I'm going to be real with you. If there's anyone who's going to bring out a Wraith King, is that man on the stage right there. Skeeter loves his Wraith King, loves his Chaos Knight.
But when there's a Vengeful Spirit in the game, Venge is like a better version of Wraith King.
I mean, at the moment, yeah. I think the only thing Wraith King has over Venge, if I'm being honest, is probably the skeleton push. Like, the skeleton push is pretty strong. Yeah, the ghost push. Man, it's been so long since we've seen Wraith King. I'd like to see him back in the meta, but that's not going to be a matter of discussion for a while. But yeah, I completely agree with you. I think at least for Rune Eaters, whether or not it's the Doom pick, I would love to see them enable Malik because I feel like he's one of their star players. He's going to make a lot happen on the offlane. He's going to set up a lot of solo plays for himself as well. And I feel like his decision making in a lot of these engagements and team fights have been spot on. Like the targets he chooses to go for, maybe there were 1 or 2 moments where he overextended trying to get a kill on the support or something like that.
He's human, man.
He is human. And that's what's beautiful to watch, right? Because even someone that is as solid as him in terms of play so far, I think, you know, he's up there. I think he's going to be the one to take Rune Eaters to the next level. But on the flip side, I don't know how you felt about it, Winter. I'm open to your opinion. But I felt like, at least yesterday with the Rune Eaters series, even in the games that they won, I didn't really feel the presence from their carry.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard, I think, in some games. But yeah, overall, I felt like they're still gelling as a team.
Yeah.
They are new to this level of game, and they're going to have to learn things quickly, pick things up quickly. And whereas on the Falcon side, we know that they have that connection between Arma and Skeeter. Skeeter is always going to the off lane to enable, like through the gates, and you enable the off lane and you get the tower. This has been a topic that we've been going through time and time again in the current patch.
Yeah.
The ability of a team to abuse the gates, to get kills and open up the map. So this is something that you need to really understand when to do, because if you do it at the wrong time as a carry player, you can potentially ruin your game. But at the same time, sometimes you have to take the risk because the offlane hero needs some help. So you have to identify the situations and make the right moves, or even sometimes be willing to make the wrong moves because you have to do something and it's your role to do something. I think in Falcons, Skeeter and Crit, both of these players, they are the players that are always the people that are doing something on the team. I think Snaking as a 5, he's kind of a lot more greedy, so Crit has to make up for it. You need to have that balance in the team.
Absolutely. And I think the thing that stands out to me the most about the Falcons, adding on to your point, is they rarely make moves that ruin their own game. Right? I feel like especially a lot of their own core players, they don't really end up putting themselves in situations where they'd be like, oh, I shouldn't have made this TP. You know, they're always, Ma especially, Maureen especially, always prioritizing their own setup. Okay, no, I'm not going to come because I want to make sure I'm farming up to get towards my key items, towards my timings. Now, looks like we are already knee-deep into the draft. Sorry about that, folks. Looks like we've missed quite a bit. I believe this is underway at the moment, so let's take stock of the situation. Quickly, over the board, Rune Eaters, that Doom that you already mentioned, called out to be an important hero. That snapped up straight off the bat, but the Shadow Fiend, that's the problem of this current meta, right? And Falcons are snapping it up. Let's see whether the Doom, Clockwork, Wind Ranger, and Bat Rider can be enough, because there is some sense of repositioning already. The Bat Rider with the lasso, potentially, and it is an Eki signature. So Rune Eaters really bringing out the big guns. Meanwhile, on the Falcon side, you've got some pretty good bodyguards, a decent save, Ringmaster, Undying going to help the SF in that regard, and you have an Initiator in the Earth Spirit. So I feel like it's coming together pretty nicely. But I'm still not sure how they're going to split up the responsibilities. Is it potentially a Ma offlane Undying? Is it a mid-Earth Spirit? Is it a crit Earth Spirit? We're still not sure.
It's probably going to be an Undying position 5 against Doom. I think Undying is very good against Doom because of 2 reasons. The laning phase is kind of annoying for Doom because he's a strength hero. He gets bullied out by the decay. And number 2, in the team fights, what does Doom want to do? He wants to chase and stick on a target. But with Tombstone, it's very hard. And then you have the shard later to delay the Doom. So Undying is overall a very, very nice hero against the Doom. So I'm expecting Undying to be on the position 5 to protect the SF in the lane against the Doom. And Earth Spirit probably going to be our mid hero with the Ringmaster as a position 4. So I'm expecting that. And right now, Falcons, they need an off-lane hero. Unless they have some off-lane Earth Spirit that... because I saw 33 playing off-lane Earth Spirit recently. So I don't know if Ama's up to that. Probably not.
Off-lane Earth Spirit?
Yeah. I think
how does that work? I know that Earth Spirit is historically
the hero is just really good. The spells are just really good.
Sure.
I think they need a frontline tank, some sort of like Centaur's banned. Centaur would have been great for Falcons. So the replacements, what is Ama going to play here?
Wait, Centaur? Yeah, Centaur's banned, Tidehunter's banned.
Centaur, Tidehunter banned. So against Wind, he's playing against Wind. He doesn't play the Helm heroes. So he'll probably be thinking of something like maybe a Mars. I know Mars is not a very popular hero because the hero is not that great now. But it could potentially be good with this lineup. It protects the SF in the team fight. Yeah. You have a really decent combination. You put the arena and then the SF Requiem fears them into the wall.
Yeah. They go for the Axe.
They go for the Axe instead because Axe is just more stable in the laning phase. Mars is very weak in the lane. So they have some sort of like a late male hero against a range carry.
I kind of like the Axe because I think it allows Amar to play very much by himself. At some point, the Wind Ranger's not going to threaten you much as well.
Yeah, but it doesn't really... I feel like it doesn't really work with their heroes in the later portions of the game. Like with Axe, you want like burst damage from your supports. So you can have like any 2-man that can go with you, smoke, kill a hero on the map. But if you look at their heroes with Undying with Axe doesn't feel scary. Ringmaster with Axe, maybe, it's fine. But it's not like a Hoodwing or a Skywrath. Those are like two of the best examples with Axe.
Yeah, I guess this Axe is just going to...
It's for the lane.
It's just for himself. Like he's going to play for himself and then not worry so much about a tag team duo with the supports because it feels like the supports were picked very much for the Shadow Fiend.
They have a very strong lane. Ringmaster with the daggers, with the Axe Battle Hunger, you are definitely going to do well in the laning phase. And here, Rune Eaters, they need to decide what to do here. Are they going to pick a mid hero or are they going to move some of their heroes around? So they're going to pick Puck here. But the thing is, like, Puck is...
this could be a bit risky of a Puck game.
Yes, Earth Spirit is a very, very good hero against Puck because of that silence, right? That instant silence that could catch you out. But he probably feels like the supports, which I can agree on this, the supports on the Falcon side, the Ring and the Undying, they don't do anything at all against a Puck. They cannot touch him, they cannot catch him. But the overall composition, does it work? They have a farming mid. Puck is a farming mid. Doom is a farming off lane.
Yeah.
And Wind is kind of the person that needs to move. So can they actually do that? Because yesterday when we saw Dark Lord, he wasn't really comfortable playing the moving hero.
Yeah, like when he moved, it felt weird.
Yeah, when he's playing the farming hero, it felt normal for him. But this draft, he's the person that needs to move.
I'm not gonna lie, even though Rune Eaters got a lot of what they want in terms of heroes, I can't help but feel uncomfortable looking at their draft because I struggle to see how it all pieces together.
I think overall it could work. It's just whether they can execute it because it might not be something that they are comfortable with. So I think with the Wind being a key part of this draft, I think the key thing that he has to do here is the runes. He has to fight for the runes for the Puck because it's going to be a Puck against Earth Spirit matchup. I think in the laning phase, it's fine. The Earth Spirit is not going to fully bully the Puck out of the game. It's the mid game where the silence is going to be annoying for the Puck to deal with. So the runes are going to be super important, super influential for Puck against ES matchup. So the Wind has to kind of come over and just shoot that power shot to secure a rune, or he has to be there. He needs to understand when he needs to be at the runes to fight. I think this is a very key thing. And Doom also has to kind of...
You think the Doom has to come over as well?
Yeah, he has to. I think not every rune, but some runes, they are going to be more important. I think the 6-minute rune, 8-minute rune, it could be really important. And it depends on what level are you, during the time of the game. So there's a lot of small little things that could change the decision, but the runes are going to be very important. And if you look at the Falcon supports is Undying and Ringmaster. They are very, very strong at fighting at the runes. So if you're Rune Eaters, you need to bring the numbers to fight the runes. If you don't bring the numbers...
They put a tombstone down, you're cooked.
Yeah, you're not going to get the runes.
You literally... And I mean, we saw what happened yesterday when Copy wasn't able to get the runes on the Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
It's a really big deal. As much as we're memeing about it, Copy's whole play style as a mid laner, he really, really... prioritizes the tempo.
It's not just Copy, you know. Any mid laner will tell you, if you don't get the runes...
It's like, what can I do?
You cannot really expect him to be that driving force in the game. He can maybe sometimes still come and fight, but the resources are going to be limited because you don't get to refill a bottle.
Sure. It's just about, in a way, staying on the map, right? The ability to keep on going, keep taking these skirmishes, and continuing to battle on. Speaking of battling on, we have our first game on our screens. It's Falcons against Rune Eaters here to start us off today. Already saw Rune Eaters put up a pretty good fight against another Tier 1 team, Extreme Gaming yesterday. You know, a bit of messiness, admittedly. Not really the best performance from them, still needed some time to wake up. But overall, Rune Eaters showed one thing. They've got grit over everything else. They were not willing to call these GGs. They were forcing Extreme Gaming to fight tooth and nail for every inch that they wanted to take off the map. Even at the last moments, Tier 4's down, Mega Creeps, they were still battling it out to the end with their buybacks. So, I mean, if you love a good underdog story, you want to be following Rune Eaters across these next few days because I think they're a team that can come up big. But this is one of the series where they can prove themselves. They've already taken a game off one of the big dogs, and it's doable, right? Falcons in the opening stages of these group stages could be slow starters. You know, we don't really know about what their form is at the moment. That's something Rune Eaters can take advantage of.
They do have the SF and ES. I think these are two heroes that are really, really top-tier heroes right now, especially the Shadow Fiend. It's going to be a very, very difficult hero to shut down, but if you look at the setup they have, I think it's going to, again, you know, come down to Dark Lord on the win. He needs to gate and he needs to help the Doom. The Doom is going to have a hard start to the game, but they can elevate the pressure by bringing supports over through the game, you know, or the carry.
You were talking a lot about Rune Eaters and sort of their main plan, right? Would you say it's fair to conclude Rune Eaters are planning to play around mid lane?
I think it depends on the state of the game. The runes are important, but it's also important to allow the Doom to have a game, like to get his tower, to get a kill. Like SF is a hero that if you can kill him once or twice in the laning phase or the first 10 minutes, it's going to significantly slow down his tempo in the game, his momentum. He's a very momentum-based hero. If you give him a good start, he farms very, very quick, and you kind of feel like, damn, I can't really stop him anymore because he has too good of a start. And they take the Roche, they take your towers, and you just lose. So it's very important to be able to get a couple of kills, at least 1 or 2 kills on the SF in the early game. And that's going to fall onto the win.
I guess it has to be a cascading situation, right? Because you go to the mid lane on the spot. Oh, first blood.
That was very, very nice. Bat is very, very good against Undying in the lane because of that. Like, there's only a few heroes that can out-trade the Undying in the lane, and Bat is one of them. Like, the stacking damage from the Smoldering Raisin, you just can't trade into that, you know. And on top of everything, you have the Infernal Blade, percentage-based damage. Yeah, this is why they picked the Bat.
Wow, they're full committing on the Skeeter as well. Not just the first blood, but bringing down Skeeter in the top lane. You said they needed 1 or 2 kills on the SF. Well, they're starting early, Winter.
Yeah, always nice to start before he gets level 3. The moment SF gets level 3, you're gonna feel the heat.
The razors are gonna make your life hell, yeah. It's gonna be much harder to full commit in. Good early plays already from Rune Eaters off-lane duo. And I want to say, Eki's a bit of a polarizing player. You know, some people think he's goated, some people think he's cringe. But what I can tell you is overall, I think Eki is damn good at Bat Rider. That is one thing that's absolutely for sure. Eki can play a mean Bat Rider. In fact, I'd go so far as to say I think Eki is the best Bat Rider in Dota 2. And I don't think anyone would dispute me on that. To have him on his hero like this...
Can I have a say on that?
Yeah, no, please weigh in. Who do you think is better than Eki at Bat Rider?
Support Bat Rider.
I mean, I've seen some good core Bat Riders coming out from Eki as well in his pubs, brother.
Yeah, this is definitely his best hero. It's kind of hard to find a player that can top that.
Nah, there's a difference between being his best hero and him being the best at that hero. I'm telling you about the latter.
fair enough. Fair enough. Mike, I know you have your biasness here.
Hey, I'm just calling it how it is. I've seen him win enough Bad Rider games. Now he's putting out a pretty good trade onto Snake King. Being taken down to the death though, this is where the level 3 of the SF, like you mentioned, starts to come into play. It's a lot harder for the Bat to just full commit, stand there and trade when the threat of the Razors is there.
Yeah, they need the gate gang soon. Like minute 4.5, they need either the win or the clock to come over, or maybe even both of them to kill the SF.
Yeah.
Bring a sentry, you look at the wards, you know. Falcons have already placed a gate ward to preemptively protect the SF, and they placed the gate ward on the Rune Eater gate. So this is going to be a ward that's not so easily dewarded. This is something that I've seen teams starting to do. Usually you place your ward on your own gate, but the enemy comes through the gate and they get a deward. So they wouldn't expect you to place it on the other side, on their gate, you know.
Yeah. It's all about the mind games. I will say that I'm starting to see the rationale behind the Axe pick, because if it is so important for the SF to get gate ganked,
yes,
the fact that the Axe is just shoving the wave non-stop into the Wind Ranger's tower and cutting creeps means that I don't think Dark Lord and Ike can go anywhere.
It's also because he's harassing with Battle Hunger. You're constantly maybe at 60% HP and you don't really feel like you want to go to the gate.
Yeah,
That's
you ain't got the resources, right?
Yeah, that's also the other problem here. I mean, you can see the Doom and the Bat, they're kind of waiting for backup, you know. They know that they can't contest the Undying and SF anymore. They're just waiting. CS-wise, Doom has 15 CS, SF has 27 and 10.
Oh, that's not good. Top 3 CS all on the side of Falcons. That's what you like to see if you're a Falcons fan, but anyone playing against them, I mean, it's a slippery slope. They can very much catapult this out of control.
It's Axe last pick, and right now Skitter killing the Bat. Again, Aki goes down.
And Malik's gonna try and turn around.
Oh, that is a nice glyph. He keeps the Battle Hunger on. Dark Lord does not have the resource right now.
He's gonna try though. Power shot in 2, maybe can snipe down crit, but
he's in trouble.
Amar still keeping the vision out. Yeah, Dark Lord not really having the best of times. Pause 1 Wind Ranger. 24 CS.
Yeah, this is a problem, you know. He can't leave the lane. He's constantly harassed. He's low on HP, low on mana. And Doom is kind of waiting. It's nighttime, and you see Skitter, he's also at half health, so he's also being really, really cautious, you know. But he has a ward that scouts everything, so he knows how far he can farm in the lane. And they're not really finding any other breakthroughs on this SF, and Skitter is doing a good job by being very cautious as well. And 6-minute power rune is going to come up, and Park has gone back to base to refill. And it seems like Falcons should be the ones having the numbers here, or can Rune Eaters be back on time to contest? They're TPing the Park in. The 2 supports on Rune Eaters are coming over. 6-minute rune.
Kick away. Bit unfortunate there. Malrine will lose that 50-50.
This is a very big deal. Like, Park getting this rune. It means that Falcons have to play very defensive for the next 2 minutes. You don't want to dive towers, you don't want to push your heroes in an aggressive position here to give the Park an easy TP to kill.
Yeah. Copy's eyes are wide open, fixator on the minimap right now. He's just looking for any opportunity to use this rune. But with the side lanes going the way they are at the moment, I'm not sure whether Rune Eaters want to get things going. There's a lot of pressure mounting up both on Dark Lord as well as Malik and Eki. The crit's gonna take a few shots. Let's tame the beast, push Ike away. I mean, so far in this lane, I don't think the Clockworks felt quite as oppressive as it usually does. Amar and Crit have done a good job keeping him and Dark Lord at bay.
Yeah, Axe and Ringmaster, they are very, very strong lanes. Not easy for the Clock and Wind to kind of exert the amount of dominance that you normally would see from this lane. And just more little things going on right now. Nighttime using the sentries to block off the camps. They know that the Doom is behind and he needs something to recover. I mean, if they could bring the SF over to this location to steal the stacks, that would be really, really good for Falcons. And Rune Eaters, they need to stop that from happening. They're trying to pressure Skitter here, but just doing a little poke.
That's unfortunate. It looked like Malik wanted to full commit, but I believe there were creeps blocking his pathing within the tree, so he ended up walking off to the right. It was just ended up being weird. That's not what he wanted for sure.
This early game is something Falcons wanted for sure. They were able to just keep farming on all 3 lanes. SF is happy on the lane. They're pressuring the Wind with the Axe. This is looking really good for Falcons here, the first 8 minutes.
I mean, I've seen this movie before. I know what happens when an axe just goes uncontested like this. Meanwhile, mid lane fight. Looks like there's a call onto 3 heroes as Eki's trying to run. Dark Lord should be fine, able to get himself under the tower. But now Eki will get run down. He retreated up to the north instead to try and draw attention away from the rest of his team. And he ends up paying the price for it. But still sticking around, running at full speed thanks to that haste as Malrine following up with a rolling. Looks like the Doom's TPing in. This is going to be a big fight. Has the ultimate available, throws it out onto the Earth Spirit, but the Requiem comes through. Falcons trying to help their mid laner retreat, and they should be successful in doing so. But now Skeeter's the one under fire. Copy of the chase on forward, body blocks are nice. Skeeter, he'd be a big kill to get. Talked about the importance of it. They managed to find the kill, but it comes at a cost though. The Doom had to give up his life for it. Demon for Demon Lord there.
Very, very important rotation from Malik. They're coming in to make sure that he can actually get the Doom off. They don't kill the ES, but they stop Malrine from doing his combo. He couldn't get the Magnetize going. He couldn't get his damage on, so he had to back off and hide, and Skeeter became very vulnerable after that. That was a very, very important fight for Rune Eaters to bring the numbers, right? They brought the numbers, they were able to fight them off, get some kills, and that gets them back into this game.
Absolutely. Still a bit of a climb left though. Trying to peel Amar and Snaking off of their tier 1 in the bot lane. Nice shackle. Full ceaseless dirge. That's an awkward situation for Snaking, getting caught with his pants down. Will go back into the grave, but Amar manages to escape. So 3 heroes in for support kill. I mean, it's something for Rune Eaters, but at the same time, you can't help but feel like Rune Eaters need a bit more.
I think it was okay. I think the dying kill was pretty big because he just died and he TP'd to the lane. And every time you can kill a hero and he's dead without TP, it's always a nice kill to have. I think nowadays, hang on a minute, Ike is in trouble, getting rolled on.
It's still pretty tanky though. Malrine's lacking the damage to finish him off at the moment. I feel like I've seen this.
Same movie? Is this a replay?
I think this is a replay. I'm pretty sure this is a replay. We just went back in time. Not sure what's going on here, folks, but looks like we got a blast from the past. We can at least see this again. Yeah, this is a replay.
Again?
Yep, there is a replay in the top right corner. Yeah, no, so this is a replay. We got a little bit confused there. They got us good. A little bit of a prank. Okay, but the fight's breaking out here back to live. This is real. This is happening in real time this time.
This is definitely happening right now.
Eki's still level 5, that's rough on the Bat Rider, no lasso to work with, but able to get away out to safety.
Yeah, getting chased by a huge zombie. Gotta run. So that's a nice poke from Rune Eaters. They force out the Flash Golem is a pretty big spell to use, a very long cooldown.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, it also does a lot, so makes sense. You pop a Flash Golem on the Doom, you might be able to solo kill him if he doesn't have his ult.
Oh, Malrine is behind, he finds Malik. Doesn't connect on the roll.
Magnetize comes out though, and he has a Doom still available, trying to turn around, put some damage out. Snaking, he would have loved this Flesh Golem here, but I feel like Magnetize and one straight decay will finish the job. There we go. Skeeter managing to kill off Eki, but cost him his life again. So another situation where it feels like the Shadow Fiend, he's trying to get involved and use his early game powers, but it's costing him his life. I don't know whether there's a point where it stops being worth it for Skeeter.
I mean, at the same time, they got a 2-for-2 trade. It's not so bad. Doom was used. What did Falcons use? They kind of used Magnetize. I think over the trade was fine. They created some kind of pressure, and now Amar can maybe try to get the tower, but Malik is here again. He's sleeping in. He says no.
We talked about this Doom being a major factor. Controlling the game for Rune Eaters. He was able to do a lot versus Extreme, and now trying to do the same here in this opening game versus Falcons. Won't find purchase on the Axe though, a bit too quick with the phase boots.
The third rune of the game going to copy. He's gonna have to use this AD rune to kind of conjure some magic on the map. So far Malrine is the one. He's the one dictating the pace. He's making the rotations. He's pressuring. He's gonna have his Magnetize again soon. He has the Vessel done. So the Puck has to answer to the pressure of the Earth Spirit. Oh, that's a pretty nice spot. They don't see him. I mean, I think they have a good idea that he's around.
Hook shot off the mark. That is brutal. They needed to connect that, but still with the Dream Call, they'll finish off the job. They finally get themselves a Amar, and now level 6 on the Bat Rider, holding Malrine in place. That's a second kill. Need to try and find a return on to copy those zombies chasing him down. He's not working with a lot of HP. Needs to peel him off his back. Oh, the decay
He's
gets
gonna
him
get
real
him
close.
with the next decay. He's gonna get him.
Needs an orb out of there, but gets himself a triple kill. Snake King, big man on stage, big man in game as well. A lot of impact with this Undying. He's went to bodyguard and he absolutely bodies the side of
He's
Rooney. That's not done just yet. Flash
He's not
Golem
done.
punching on. Wheel of Wonder, awkward positioning, but it's not going to matter. Still had the whip to keep Malik in place. No TPs out for you, and that's going to be a Skeeter kill that he'll happily collect.
And that last exchange there, hugely successful for Falcons. They made the Doom TP in and he dies. They lost the fight. And Amar, he's going to be pressured here because his team TP to the bot lane. And now he's
Gotta be
got
careful focusing him down because of the Blade Mail, but still Rune Eater showing expertise.
I mean, this is still really good for Falcons, the
Yeah.
exchange. They had to use a lot of HP and mana to kill off the Axe, and they lost their Puck and they lost their Doom on the bottom side of the map. So overall, I think Falcons, they're still pretty happy of the situation. As long as they can keep, farming the jungle camps, pushing out the waves, getting deep wards down, finding the pickoffs, and SF is the one still on top of the net love. This is really, really nice for them. They're going to be able to get Roche when it moves to the bottom side during nighttime. They have SF, they have Undying. Those are heroes that allow you to just get that Roche on the dire side.
Is there anything that Rune Eaters can do to try and contest that Roche? I'm thinking long-range orb, long-range power shot. Surely it's not as simple as you're saying, right? Like, there's so many tools they have on Rune Eaters to stop this.
If they can find the information when is this going down, they need to see the SF, where is he positioned on the map? Because SF and Undying, the Roche is going to go down very, very quickly if you're not careful. You need information.
Doom out. Just get himself a kill. We saw Malik do this quite a bit yesterday as well, right? He's happy to just use the Doom in any situation.
It's a support kill though, like they are going to pay a price here.
I think so too.
The ward is going to see them. That's a very nice deep ward by Falcons. They're going to scout out the exact location of the Doom.
I mean, Malik died here just 1.5 minutes ago. He's going to make the mistake of showing his face, and I don't think he's going to get out of this
Is he
one.
going to get out?
You need a whip.
the roll.
You need a... Okay.
That was very nice. Very, very nice.
Wow.
Both of them escape space.
Yeah, I don't
Space
think that was
created.
supposed to happen. A little bit of a whiff there from Malrine.
Yeah, but the thing with how you are playing ES nowadays, you don't really max the roll. So the roll is going to be level 1. It's going to be a low level spell. You're maxing the kick and the silence first.
Yeah, for the damage.
So if you miss your roll, then that's it. You won't have another stun.
A bit more punishing, that's for sure. Still at that level 1. Gone are the days of level 4 rolling boulder at like level 7. Falcons TPing in to try and defend this tier 1 tower though. It's under siege. Just a bit of HP left.
Yeah.
One might imagine it's hard to run into this Snake King level 10 Undying, especially when they can still pop the Flash Golem and Tombstone. My goodness, he's so tanky. And Eki's gonna pay the price for this. Magnetized Whip. Bat gets brought down. Yeah, I mean, that triple kill on Snake King earlier on. Blink reveal there from Amar. On to Copy. Has to turn around and Coil needs to find the distance away. Silence just slightly off the mark there. Narrowly
Can they
missing
just
the
go
kill onto
Roche?
Copy.
I feel like can they just walk in and just hit Roche? There's no Doom. Punk's low.
There is in fact no Doom, and I'm not sure whether they noted Dark Lord's presence in the top lane on Rune Eaters.
I feel like they can just do Roche.
Well, that's exactly what they do, and I heard a Flesh Golem in the Roche pit, and that is what is going down. Undying and Shadow Fiend versus Roshan. I know how this story goes. It's not going to end well for our beloved friend in the pit. I mean, the items are starting to come together, Winter. Like you said, Falcons can very much play at a fast pace thanks to this Shadow Fiend. And even though this meta might not necessarily favor them, right? We're used to seeing Skeeter sacrifice his game a little bit more. He's not really playing a lot of these be-all and all hard carries. When you get a hero as strong as the SF in the draft, you're just going to roll over everyone else regardless of whether you're comfortable. And that's the Aegis for Skeeter.
Yeah, he has 3 deaths, and you look at his net worth, it's top of the
Crazy.
net worth. 17
Crazy.
minutes, 3 deaths, and he's still 8.5k net worth.
That's just the power of the Shadow Fiend. So much damage and an insane ability to farm as well.
And not to mention, he's such a lane dominator.
Yeah.
I think
He don't lose lane!
Yeah, the biggest value of the hero is you just pick the hero early, and you don't give a shit, about who's the off laner. You're gonna win the lane no matter what.
Yeah. We heard it from Mira yesterday. No one's found a solution yet, and I don't think Rune Eaters with their Bat Rider Doom... I mean, it was cute, right? They got first blood, they got a couple of kills, but then SF hit level 3, and it all went downhill from there. Of course, as you always like to tell me, Winter, Dota 2 is not an isolated game, right? You have teammates. On paper, Rune Eaters were supposed to be able to make that gate move over. But now,
are you talking about pubs or are you talking about competitive games? In pubs, you definitely have no teammates.
Competitive games, of course. No, I'm talking because you were mentioning how we'd like to see maybe the Clockwork or even the Wind Ranger come through the gates, but because of the Axe pick along with the Ringmaster, that just was not possible.
The lane pressure was just too much.
Yeah.
I think maybe they could have found a way. I felt like maybe there was a half chance, you know, because you won't get a clear chance to move. Sometimes you need to take a risk with a half chance.
Yeah. Even if it feels a little bit bad, even if you're not like full resources, you might be able to make something happen.
Against good teams, you're not going to get like an obvious opportunity to get a kill, you know.
Yeah.
It's always going to be maybe you go, maybe you don't get a kill, maybe you die, you know. You have to take a chance.
It's not always going to be an ideal situation, especially not against Falcons. They're always going to make you work for it. And right now, Rune Eaters definitely on the back foot, even though the gold deficit isn't very much. You get the feeling that Falcons can roll over any team fight they run into, while Rune Eaters, they're kind of just picking at scraps on the map. Rolling boulder in, straight into the whip, finds the hypnotize. That is perfect. Exactly what you want to see from Crit. One of the best Ringmaster players alongside Whitemon. I mean, that was a thing of beauty.
That was a perfect placement with the perfect combination with the whip, you know, follow up after the rolling boulder.
That's not an easy target to hit as well. Wind Ranger's got high move speed with the Wind Run, hard to estimate, but Crit and Malrine tag team together to get it done.
Such a big kill. Now it means that Tormentor is probably going to be very difficult for Rune Eaters to contest. The Wind is going to respawn about 20 seconds, in another 20 seconds. So they have 10 seconds to decide whether they're going to make a move, but SF has ages. So you're probably going to just have to give up. This is why it's so powerful to get the Knight Roshan at between 15 to 20 minutes, because if you get that, you're certainly going to be getting the Tormentor as well.
Yeah. And it's so hard. Look at Rune Eaters, where they are on the map.
They are trying to fight. I think I like it, because if they don't fight this, they're going to have to give up every objective.
Quick lasso onto Malrine. That's a big target. If they can find it, they need the Doom to stop it in place though, but it's enough damage.
Nice,
they didn't need the Doom because they had the cogs in place. Really nice catch there from Rune Eaters, and this is what we know and love from this team. They're not going to take a loss lying down. Winding up the Requiem on the sideline. Looks like Doom's been caught. No chance to pop his ultimate. Chopped off on his head. And now Ike's in an awkward position.
Oh, that was a big blunder by Malik. They're showing on the lane. Just his team just showed. They killed the ES. And you cannot show on the lane after that just happened, because your opponents know precisely where your teammates are. So I guess they were kind of maybe overestimating how far away the Falcon heroes were. Maybe they were expecting them to be nearer to the Tom, but they were around the Earth Spirit. So they were in a position where they could punish Malik right away. And
yeah, that was definitely a lapse of judgment in my eyes, because it almost felt like, I don't know if you thought about it, but
he needed to be more careful that he cannot afford to show himself in the lane.
It looks like he thought that they could fight because the Earth Spirit was there.
Yeah, but he was so far away.
Yeah, I mean, they were not even close. And if you take stock of the situation, your team literally used all their ultimates to kill that Earth Spirit, right? That was the lasso, that was the focus fire. You don't have any more team fight tools. So if you show yourself like that, you're giving away the one last tool that you have in the Doom. So a rare blunder there from Malik, based on what we've seen so far. Feel like his decision-making's been on point up until, you know,
yeah, it's kind of tough there. I can understand where you're coming from. And Crit, he finds a pick.
Another easy setup. You just can't miss. All the wheels of wonder for you to look at here in Paris. Enjoy the show. Rune Eaters, they're not going to be too happy about that. A trade 1-for-1 in the bot lane. Looks like Amar was able to find Copy, but Copy put out enough damage to take the axe down as well. Of course, Amar's going to be happy about that situation because he got the EXP, but gold-wise, I don't know whether that was worth it.
I think overall it's worth it for Amar. He got the XP. The XP is huge.
Okay.
Now another rune fight. Malrine rolling in. So it was Invis rune by Malik. He picked up an Invis rune.
Yeah.
Not sure if he can actually use this right now. He is going to try to finish his BKB, I presume. He needs to finish BKB in the fights. He's getting controlled by the ES. He's getting feared by the SF. And not to mention the Undying Zombies, you know, he needs BKB, otherwise he's going to get kited forever in the fights.
The Undying Zombies are proving to be such a big problem in these engagements.
Yeah, it's very hard for the Doom to stick on his target against the Tombstone. If only you could focus fire the Tombstone, Mike. If only.
Do you think you would? Like, would you use your ultimate focus fire on the tombstone even if you could do it?
The tombstone is an ultimate in my mind.
Yeah, no, I get that. But then you lose so much damage from not being able to focus fire any other hero.
I mean, it depends on the fight. If it's a good tombstone and you can get vision of it, you want to kill it, then why not?
I mean, that's also another topic that we didn't really discuss, right? As Eki's going to be picked off here. The Undying was a pretty early second phase pick, but Rune Eaters didn't fully respect it. I feel like their perspective was, we have a bad rider and that's going to do fine versus Undying in lane. It obviously didn't really pan out that way.
Yeah.
And then now you don't have a tombstone hitter in the fight, is my main concern, Winter.
And not to mention, the fear from the SF, the Requiem, is going to protect the tomb, and there's the Magnetize, you can't really fight.
There's also the call as well.
And the wheel, like, if you just compare heroes, team fight at this point of the game without BKBs is going to favor Falcons a lot.
So what are you trying to do on Rune Eaters? Do you play for the pickoff? Because I feel like I haven't really seen them do that.
Yeah, you play for the pickoffs, you play the map, and you need to scale. That's what Copy's been doing. He's been pushing waves very, very aggressively. He's doing a fairly decent job. And he has an A on this as well, assembled, so he knows that he can survive if he's getting caught when he's pushing the waves far away. Oh, this is going to be a big one.
Trying to get the AD rune lifted out. Malrine in some trouble, but that's a fresh BKB on display. He's going to be the king of this fight, and there's nothing that Rune Eaters can do about it. Puck just has to escape. There's a Doom out onto the Earth Spirit, but saved by the Tombstone. And even the Requiem thought about to try and protect him. Dark Lord simply cannot commit. Doesn't want to waste his BKB, but might continue to be chased down. Ahmad dodging that power shot, ready with the blink. In with a perfect call, pulling in this Wind Ranger. She's trying to run all she can, but the 4-star forward, Dark Lord, running for the hills, but the hills aren't going to protect him here. Blade Mail, you got to chop yourself down, brother. That's not going to work. Oh, it's a tail as all its time, Winter. We've seen this one before. You try and focus fire, Blade Mail, you got to sentence yourself to death.
Gotta make sure you tell somebody to get you a Vlads. I'll buy a Satanic later.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm sure he's telling his team, come on, guys, like, you can't let this happen to me. But that sequence of events really rough for Rune Eaters. The way it started as well.
He was supposed to live, I think. He needed to just run away because he tried to go back and land a 2-man shackle because he had BKB. He wanted to rejoin the fight. If he just left, I mean, you might be able to see it. So the lasso starts off. They didn't connect the hook shot, so he was able to use his BKB. So the fight was kind of like really awkward here. They roll on the clock, they kill the clock, they get a Doom. And then he could have just left on the win. I think choosing to use Doom on the ES and trying to commit on the win was a very, very bad decision. They just needed to let the supports die there to minimize their losses.
Yeah, it was a bit odd. I feel like usually Dark Lord would just dipski do on out of there, but he feels like it was a bit split. I will say...
I mean, there was maybe a chance they might be able to fight.
Okay.
But
here's a hook shot. This one landing is going to make a difference, but beautiful save there from Malrine. Pulls him in and kicks him out. I got you, bro.
Best friends indeed.
Yeah. I mean, they were lying down on that TI stage together. That's a bond that something simple as a pickoff can't break.
And state of the game-wise is still in a position where Rune Eaters can definitely still find a way back into the game, but they need to be patient. I think the last couple of minutes were kind of unstable because they were rushing. They were trying to be too aggressive when they could just back off and, sacrifice one hero, whatever. Somebody dies, you have to just let him die and try to find something elsewhere. They keep trying to save each other, which I feel like in some games it might be okay, but in this instance, because Falcons has much bigger teamfight lineup, you need to accept your losses and move on. And your time in this game is to find pickoffs on the puck, the win, the bat, especially the bat and the Doom. The puck needs to push out the waves together with the win, and the other three heroes needs to look for pickoffs, But so far, Falcons have always been the ones being in the smoke and looking for the first contact.
Yeah. Even in the cases where Rune Eaters take first contact, sometimes they don't necessarily land the spells. Copy, they'll find it. That's the best contact you could ask for. Chain stunned into oblivion, still managing to phase shift. Don't think I'll be able to get out of this one. Just trying to get into the tree line, right click down by Skeeter. That is rough, man.
That was a little bit unlucky. He might have been able to escape that if he actually blinked to another location, more towards the bottom section, But instead, he blinks next to the SF. He has no idea where is the SF, and he just blinks to the wrong place.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, You know, the Falcons' plan is Delta split, cover as many blink locations as possible. Just unfortunate guess there.
I mean, the problem is you can see what I'm saying. Like, they're pushing the lanes and they're getting picked off by Falcons. They're not using the lanes to make the first move, you know, on the Doom and the Bat. Like, the Doom and the Bat and the Clockwork, they need to be doing this, you know, instead of letting Falcons do this to them. And Falcons here, again, you know, this is a very high-level play. Rune Eaters know that Falcons are doing Rosh, but they only use 2 heroes to do Rosh, and then send the other 3 heroes to hunt the split pushing rats on the Rune Eater side.
Yeah. Nothing found for free, and that was a altogether very messy attempt there, right? Because Rune Eaters, at least the Bat and the Doom, they were positioned very aggressively in the enemy jungle trying to take what they can. Didn't find anything other than their own devs, and then Ike tries to make a hero play, diving into the pit that's infested with zombies. You are not making your way out of this one. I mean, I just feel like the support duo from Rune Eaters, they haven't really picked up much in this game so far.
They're just getting run over. I think it's not just the support, it's the team in general. They're not really understanding the jobs of the heroes. What are they supposed to do? How are they supposed to play the game? You know, they need to push out the waves and find pickoffs on the Bat and the Doom. You know, they need to hide and pick heroes off. And that just hasn't really been happening. They have the tools to do it, but they're just not executing. Like on the map, if they're running into Falcon team as 5 heroes, they're not winning any fights with their heroes. No way.
Falcons on the prowl there. They spot a hero, they snipe a hero.
Yeah, so the first thing that needs to happen here for Rune Eaters, they need to push the waves. They need to find a way to shove the waves out, to force Falcons to split up, to deal with the waves. If the waves are not pushed out and Falcons are always 5 together, you are not going to be able to do anything on the Rune Eater side.
I mean, that theoretically shouldn't even be possible. How are you not... Falcons are always 5 together, but somehow your waves are always pushed in, and you're being picked off.
Yeah,
these
it
spots
shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, something's not adding up here as Eki goes down another time. I can tell you what adds up, 12 deaths on this Bat Rider. I mean, it might be his best hero, but it's definitely not one of his best performances so far.
Even this gate by Copy, like, I don't really like it as well.
Yeah, like what's he doing here?
Like, why is he going top towards the top side of the map when Dark Lord is already here? Somebody needs to be at bottom to shove the bottom wave. They're just afraid, you know, because the Bat died at bottom and then they just immediately vacate the area. So these are small little details that might seem like it's so small. Why are we talking about it? But it actually matters so much, because if he stayed bot, you look at the state of the map right now, the bot wave would have been pushed out. So bottom wave all pushed out, and all they need to do right now is send a hero made to cut the wave, and Falcons cannot push. Yeah. But because the bot wave is coming in, so it's impossible. You have to defend right now. Yeah. You don't have a choice. So a small little move like this can impact the game immensely.
It's all about setting the map up on this high ground. Lasso out. They weren't ready to save. SF is in trouble, looking for some sort of pushback. Got Aegis. He does have the Aegis, but the first life not even taken down. Heard of Doom out. It's onto Amar as Ike will be the first casualty. Boxes all the defensive utility that you got on Falcons to try and scare away Rune Eaters, and it won't be enough. The whip down onto the Doom. He doesn't stand a chance as Copy's trying to clean up, but he just doesn't have the damage on the park. Silence up now, still in some trouble. Don't want to lose the gem, but Malween will be the first one to fall on Falcons. Trying to back up. Lotus ult, reflecting that shackle shot. Not able to latch as Skeeter still the big bad on the front lines. That got a bit hairy there. Rune Eaters, you know, they threw quite a bit towards the Falcons lineup. Caught them off guard while they were backing up trying to smoke. I mean, that went about as well as it could have. It cost them a buyback on the Clockwork.
I mean, you see the power of the team fight. The Tombstone, the Magnetize, just absolutely destroying the Rune Eater side. I mean, this is the issue if you can't contest the Rosh and you're a Doom lineup, you're always playing into an Aegis.
Yeah.
So you always have this problem where the Doom doesn't really get as much value. But this is still a start. It's, I mean, it's a way for them to come back in the game. Falcon's going to pick up the next Tormentor, so Maureen's going to get his shot.
Yeah,
yeah, you saw if Bat Rider can isolate the SF, he can pull him towards his team.
Yeah.
It is going to be a fight that it is possible for Rune Eaters to win. So Falcon's going to be very, very careful now. Maybe trying to build Lotus, trying to get the Lincolns. They need some sort of defense against this Blink Lasso 4-star Bat Rider.
I will say, Winter, that obviously from that engagement, Rune Eaters do not lack the damage, but I'd love to see someone address the supports. I believe that's supposed to be Copy's job, because so far in these fights, I'm just seeing soul rip after soul rip, box after box. The supports on Falcons are just having a completely free time spell casting on the backlines, and no one's really stopping them.
They can't stop him because there's too much gunk in front. The tombstone, the earth spirit, you know, the ring is just, he's too far back, you know, you cannot really touch him.
He's so protected. He's just puppeteering the whole thing from the back lines. You play against a Ringmaster like that, especially one who's so good at landing those spells like crit, it's so frustrating.
Maybe Ringmaster is the secret sauce right now with the meta.
I mean, I think Ringmaster's pretty solid. I mean, I've been seeing these box saves, you know, the lane's pretty solid as well. And if you can land all those Wheels of Wonders like crit,
I mean, after all, it's the team of the game right now.
Yeah, Dark Carnival, baby.
Yeah. Maybe that's the strat, you know, Falcons are looking at the Dark Carnival and thinking that maybe this is a sign. This is a sign. We are going to get another TI win.
I mean, we were just gassing up crit and he dies. So classic Caster's Curse from both of us there. That's our specialty. It doesn't really change the complexion of the game that much though. Falcon's still in excellent position. But maybe without the Ringmaster, they can't afford to push high ground. So we'll just settle for a tier 2 tower here in the top lane. While on the flip side, you can see Rune Eaters, they're very much positioned on the opposite end. Can't take that tier 2 tower though. TP's coming through. Call is there. Blade mail damage is good. Hookshot, they're trying to stop a mark, but again, hookshot off the mark. I mean, I feel like this is the third or fourth one that Ike has missed, and that is going to cost Dark Lord his life. Not good at all, Winter.
That was a bad call right there, trying to hit the tower. I mean, they saw the SF, that he killed the tower and he went missing, you know. You don't really have as much time. I think he just felt like maybe he had an extra 1 or 2 seconds, but focus firing the tower there, that was such a risky move.
I mean, I almost felt like Dark Lord expected Eki and Edge to be able to help him out. Now Coffee will get caught as well. Aeon Disc available, it's going to proc now, allowing him to get that jaunt and orb out. Oh, just off the mark with the roll. Silence is there though, the chase is on. 4 staffs there, ready for Rune Eaters to help their puck out, but that's not good. That's just an Aeon Disc proc for free. They didn't have to use anything for that, Winter.
They can't really help him. It's just basically the Aeon Disc.
Yeah.
Like, Dark Lord needs to understand their heroes are not going to be allowed to save him. If they get the Axe Call on the win, he is going to die. So he just needs to be really, really careful. He needs to wait for Doom or the bat or the clock to show, or even the puck to show the positioning of the heroes before he commits. I think his positioning in the fights as the win is going to be super, super important.
Yeah.
And he needs to make sure he sees Ama before he does anything. If he doesn't see the axe, I don't think he can show himself in the fight.
That's such a tricky... I mean, the conditions for Rune Eaters to take these fights just continues to get harder, Winter.
I mean, they are 12k behind right now.
They are 12k behind, but there are some games where it's 12k behind, it doesn't even feel that bad. This game, 12k behind, ooh, I don't know, it's so bloody uncomfortable. I mean, the net worth is also just...
When you have a bat and clock support duo, you have not much team fight composition.
Yeah.
It's going to make things difficult. I always talk about the balance between support. If you have a catch support and he doesn't have team fight, you need to make sure the other hero has team fight. But you have clock and bat, they kind of overlap in each other within the game. What are they providing for you? They provide catch. They are good at, you know, moving heroes into out of position, but they don't really have solid team fight damage or control, CC, you know. If you compare that to the Ring and the Undying, they provide so much CC in the team fight, where if you just hook in or you just blink in with the bat, you are not really guaranteed of exiting the team fight or winning the team fight.
I'm just trying to figure out whether it's like if they wanted to pick this Clockwork and Bat Rider, then maybe they should have picked something other than the Park, or maybe something other than the Doom.
I think they were just kind of just picking heroes that they were good at. You know, they weren't really putting too much thought into it.
Into like how it comes together.
Yeah, they just saw the lane match. Oh, Bat is really good against, you know, Undying. You know, so they just wanted to do that. If you can't play the lane, then you can't play the game. You know? So they were just thinking about the lane.
Sure.
But not the overall game plan. So
I mean, when you approach things like that, the lane doesn't go the way you plan. One small misstep, and then what's the rest of it?
Yeah, but if you can't play the lane, then there's no point talking about the rest. So the lane has to be playable first. And usually you talk about tier 1.5 teams, tier 2 teams. They're not very good at playing the game if you're starting off at a disadvantage. The better teams, maybe you could say that they will find a way. That's why they are tier 1 teams.
Sure.
Even if they fall behind the first time.
There's the bounce back, right?
Yeah, they know what to do to come back in the game, or to just slowly but surely drag out the game and get to a point where they could actually have opportunities to fight back.
Now, Falcons are specialists in that regard, but they got nothing to bounce back from this game. They are very much heads and shoulders ahead of Rune Eaters in this first bout. Of course, this is best of 2, so you know, even if you lose this one, you might still have a chance to draw, but
This is going to be the last stand here. They need to stop Falcons from getting the Roche, but they make the Roche raw, and it seems like they're going to try to find a way to take a fight here. They don't want to give Rune Eaters a free fight with the lasso.
And Rune Eaters have no idea this is happening. A bit split on the map right now. Someone showing outside of the pit. The pit's empty. The Rune Eaters have an idea. Looks like they got themselves a lasso. That is a really good target. Roll in, Malrine won't find anything, immediate doom. Buybacks there, Falcons, they know they need to make this stand because Rune Eaters, if they lose this one, they're basically out. The doom is nullified because Malrine is able to get out. They're trying to focus him down as much as possible, but the box will find him.
Dead.
Meanwhile, Skeeter does go down. Darlo was able to focus fire him. They found Malrine as well. Rune Eaters not going down without a fight. As I've said time and time again, they find a way back into things. Even though Malik goes down, it might just be a dieback on crit. Snake King's trying his best to protect him on that really tanky Undying, but they can just ignore him and run circles, kite him all the way to death. It's just Amar and Snake King left against the 3 members of Rune Eaters. Not a lot of damage to work with. It's really Copy doing the heavy lifting. Jumping on forward will snipe down that support. Copy with a double kill. And I mean, I feel like this fight, this is about the best case scenario you could ask for if you're a Rune Eaters fan. The fact that they were able to get in, take down crit immediately, force that buyback, and on top of that, snipe down the SF? I mean, that's huge.
Yeah, how did they actually get the SF so easily? I think maybe the axe was, he missed his call. He couldn't protect Skitter in the fights. We couldn't really see what actually went down there, but props to Rune Eaters for finding an opening, forcing a buyback, and then killing crit again. So that was a huge victory for the Rune Eaters side. They stopped the Roche, they killed heroes, and now they buy themselves time in the game to scale even more.
Yeah, our sights were set completely on Malrine being run at, right? Because he got doomed. It looked like Falcons were trying to do everything that they could to get him out, but then maybe in that process, they left Skeeter behind. And that's a big deal. But without the Doom, without the Wind Ranger for a little bit, Falcons were thinking of starting back up that Roche. We'll see a replay of that fight. So straight on, Doom onto Malrine. They throw the Tomb out to try and save him. Where's Shadowfiend? Looks like he's showing himself. Okay, I see the picture. So Ike lands a really nice hook shot, and they managed to Hurricane Pike him to break the coil. So he didn't really have a chance there. But it seems like throughout this entire fight, the Axe couldn't blink in because they kept having an Essence Distiller charge on him, and his blink was just cancelled. So his approach to the fight was awkward. He was sticking out to the sidelines, not really wanting to commit. In the end, he does get that blink call onto the Wind Ranger that finishes her off. But Amar was very much kept out of this fight by proxy of his blink being cancelled.
Yeah, if the Axe is not getting a jump on the Wind and the Wind gets focus fire on SF, then SF is going to die very, very easily in the fights. So I think Skeeter needs to be more careful with his positioning. He needs to make sure that he plays around the team fight within reach of the Axe saving him. You know, they need to be able to protect him because the crit was dead at that point. He needed to use buyback to rejoin the fight, so he couldn't really protect him there.
Yeah. And he buys back, he still has to walk over from the outpost area, right?
Lasso, Amar.
Reflector, that's awkward. Amar will be able to walk this one off. Malik not wanting to commit the Doom, especially with the rest of Falcons just looming scarily around him. So that's Lasso basically used for nothing.
And they also forced the Flash Golem.
Yeah.
See if they can steal it with the Clockwork. Still very, very risky rush to do here for Falcons' perspective.
He's dropping low.
I need to block the hook shot.
You want to make a play, you need to get in soon. No hook shot. Not one in sight at least. Looks like Ringmaster might go down, but Dark Lord having to create this distance. Popping the BKB focus fire, trying to take down Malrine, but it's an easy roll away while Amar, again, a body right in front of Dark Lord. Nothing much he can do. Meanwhile, south side of the fight, Malik's found a Doom onto the Earth Spirit, taking him down, and first life of SF goes down. Copy is starting to scale and be a problem. This puck just cannot be controlled. Dancing around the fight, taking down heroes. Aeon Disc will proc, but still, that means Copy's got more room to play with. Right on top of Skeeter with Dark Lord on the distance. They get Skeeter the second time. The puck is fully online and he's ready to rumble.
Arcane Rune.
Amar is the same though. Arcane Rune, you have to try and TP out. They're not gonna see him and he'll escape.
That was again very, very nice from Rune Eaters. Very nice contest. I just feel like they've been getting like all these very, very nice jumps, and Falcons probably should not have like focused on the Roshan. They needed to make sure that they took the fight first. But they made a very risky call. They chose to commit for the Roche and they pay a huge price for it. Because against their heroes, there's Rocket Flare, there's the Orb from Park, there's the Power Shot for Win. There's so many spells that can reveal the location and give vision. And they gave, that's how Rune Eaters were able to find an opening. And the moment they get the Doom from Maori, the fight is going to be very, very difficult.
Yeah, Maori was already very low because Copy just keeps dancing in and out and doing so much damage to everyone on Falcons.
Yeah, they have no answer to the puck, no way to catch him.
Yeah, this is what they drafted for. They picked this last phase puck just to get to this point of the game where Copy could be unstoppable, and he's very much reached that point. We see as well Malik in certain cases when he's jumping in with those tendrils of the deep, knocking up everyone in his BKB. He's way too tanky for them to deal with. They need to be able to stand there, right-click him in the BKBs, but then you look at Rune Eaters, there's so many things you need to BKB for. All the puck damage, the shackle shots, the clockwork BS coming out from the cogs, all that stuff, all the gunk on the ground. Falcons might have it, but Rune Eaters do too.
Yeah, they have the better way of finding the initiations right now, whereas for Falcons, they need the Axe to land a very big call. He needs to be able to call the Windrunner. I think the Windrunner is a very, very big target. The puck kind of very difficult for them to kill because of the Aeon Disc. They don't really have a way to deal with that right now.
Yeah.
So I think obviously the target will be the Wind. He needs to be focused down first.
Oh, the Doom straight in. They're not going to give Crit a chance to cast a spell. That is a very dead Ringmaster with no buyback, and the rest of Falcons just have to flee.
Just a support kill, but it's a dieback. So it's a long death for Crit.
I think it was a dieback the previous fight already. This might just be the normal respawn time at this point. Because earlier on, I was like, this is catastrophic because Falcons, they lost the fight, Crit bought back, and he died again. I mean, Rune Eaters, they're identifying the right targets here. Amar's gonna try and set something up. Got a Metamorphic Mandible. Yeah, we saw him yesterday. He's a master of the defensive hook shots.
The Falcons are trying to look for something here. They know there's no Doom. Even 4v5, they're trying to make a play.
We've seen them succeed in this before, but they just got to be careful because they're lacking some defensive utility. Nice little break there. Dark Lord not getting caught by the call. And this Clockwork will TP out. That was an excellent play from the pause 5 of Rune Eaters.
And Falcons are feeling the heat. Rune Eaters completely turned the game around. Copy with his puck.
I mean, Copy is just playing with them, forcing the TPs back. Oh, you gonna come back to base all the way to deal with little old me? Well, looks like your hand's gonna be empty for it. Still trying for the chase though. I mean, Falcons, they're frothing at the mouth. They really want this puck, but he's so difficult to deal with because of that Aeon Disc, like you said, Winter.
Yeah, this game has completely swung over. If Falcons, they can't close out this game with SF, I feel like they're probably not going to pick SF anymore. As I suspected, it's not a hero that they're super comfortable with, and this is not a hero that I expected Skeeter to be comfortable playing, and it's kind of showing.
But how did it get to this point? Because I was so sure at some moments it felt like Falcons were just moments away from ending the game. They had a chokehold on the situation.
They made bad decisions in the team fight. Positioning of the SF got killed off. I think it all started with the bot Roche, you know. The SF got killed by the Wind with the focus fire. I think he was never supposed to be put in that position itself.
Yeah.
And the game kind of started to turn around from that point on. And right now, Copy with his puck is just unkillable, I want to say.
Yeah, Rune
no Aeon Disc means you can't kill him.
I mean, these boys in white might be the first game of the day merchants here because they were able to take the first game yesterday against Extreme Gaming. Shocked us all, and they might just have turned it around versus Falcons here against all expectations. And it's all thanks to some nice team fighting, right? Again, you just see the grit and the determination from these boys. They're always looking for opportunities to strike. And maybe that's why they like these heroes like the Bat and the Clockwork so much. In an instant, everything can be turned around with a nice lasso, hook shot, focus fire. Blink and you'll miss it. Falcons might just get flapped out of this game. There's a Skeeter who's big and bad, but now Copy, he's the real carry coming in. Lasso up, Ringmaster found right in the depths of his base, will get dropped. This time round he has a buyback, but we're seeing a small detail that has been plaguing Amar this whole time. Every time Ike spots him in the team fight, throws down an Essence Distiller and cancels out that blink, it's really hard for Amar to actually get in there and find the calls.
That he has to hide like somehow or use a smoke if they have a smoke. Like if he's not smoking, it's kind of difficult for him to find the initiations.
Yeah, he's gonna get cancelled every single time. Now Gem on the Bat Rider controlling the outskirts of the Falcons map. Now it's Falcons on the back foot. The ones being cornered into their own base, a taste of their own medicine here.
Yeah, again, he buys the Crozier, you know, on the Doom. And yesterday I saw Malik did it and he does it again. I guess he just feels like it's really good on this hero. You're chasing and you're running heroes down.
Yeah. I guess he's buying it because he's worried about the SF right clicking him. Is that
Maybe
the main concern?
Yeah, it's not a very common item, but yeah, I can see why.
Bit of an awkward goal there. Amar just somehow bumps himself out of the cogs. Lasso, double lasso, onto two, that's huge! A Doom finding both, Amar will get pulled out. That's the Savior Buddy syndrome coming into effect, but this is rough. Ceaseless Dirge will bring Snaking back into the game. They're trying to catch up with the AoE Doom. Copies there, has to be careful though. The rest of Falcons ready to pounce, but this is still great news for Rune Eaters, especially if they don't lose anyone. A full Magnetize out onto Ike, Copy trying to scare them away. Hookshot off the mark though. Oh, just dodging to the south was his allies. I think he tried to hookshot over to either Darklord or Eki, but they were pathing down south. That's tough.
That's actually a really nice exit from Rune Eaters. They only lose the position 5 hero.
Yeah.
They don't lose anything. Now they're gonna just need to wait for their cooldowns, wait for the lasso, wait for the Doom again. Just wait for Eki to get another very, very nice lasso.
It's just a matter of time. I didn't even realize he had the Aghanims just yet. And he is just leaving a trail of fire for them to chase on him after. Gets tagged by the Shivas, that's awkward.
He has BKB.
He does have BKB indeed, but has to be careful of the SF damage. They keep him in place with the shackles and Eki will get himself out. But you've used the BKB of Darklord and now he's gonna get called. Darklord's in trouble, they need to bail him out, but they won't be able to. Even with the buyback of the Clockwork, they just don't have what it takes. No saves available on Rune Eaters, they lose their carry. This whole sequence where they were able to find a nice pick-off on Falcons, it's kind of nullified now, and you bought back on the clock, it might just be a dieback on the clock. Yule saving him for now, but he's going to come back into certain depth, that's for sure. And the Bat Rider drops in the deck as well because of the Malrine ultimate. Oh man, Rune Eaters. I don't know how it gets to this. I mean, they were doing so well for themselves, but just a small slip up there. Eki death into another death into another.
Yeah, they just didn't really back off on time at the top lane. They turn around, they try to help. It's always that save your buddy syndrome.
I mean, Darklord sticking around far too long, I can tell you that. Lasso gonna get cancelled by the instant notice, but the Doom might still do the trick. Needs a box, comes through at the last minute, hide away SF, but he's got nowhere to run. Oh, Malik. This Doom truly is the most sharp point of the spear for Rune Eaters as they're chasing on for more. Beautiful Wheel of Wonder. Making Amar think twice about retreating. He's looking for a reinitiation, especially with Malrine, especially the buybacks. They want to come through and end this game. They have their eyes set on Darklord. He's got no help, like we said. And with the call, he'll be unfortunately answering it against his own will. Copy now. He's done a good job dodging them so far, but with the Hex, with the Whip, no more chances. And Malrine will wreck them all. Nice buybacks there from Falcons coming to the outpost that they had captured and turning the fight around. Now Rune Eaters, it was still a little bit shaky up to this point whether they'd be able to pull it back, but now firmly out of their control again as the puck can buy back, but all you have is 3 heroes.
Yeah, I'm afraid this is going to be it. They put up a good fight, but they just didn't really clutch it out at important moments. Copy's going to buy it back, but he has to be very careful against the Hex, though. They can definitely kill him right now.
Yeah, we know Rune Eaters not going to call GG. They're going to fight until the throne goes down. 5 more seconds until the clock works back up. But you need to make a move now because the SF's mowing down your buildings. Doom comes out. Amar's in trouble. Where's the save to pull back? Still trying to get him out in the king. Seriously, Amar? Still surviving. Push him out. Push him left. Push him right. Boss him out. It's not going to be enough, though. Immediate buyback. They still find Ringmaster. He has a buyback as well. Full commitment in Falcons. They know there's no Doom now and they know it's their time. Ike is going to drop. That's the buyback not available and now onto the throne. And Mali's gonna BKB, but he can't stand up into the Shadow Fiend. Eki's still trying to find his opportunity for a double lasso. We'll try and find it. Immediate Manta, immediate Hurricane Pike. Skeeter was so ready for that move. And Eki, he'll lasso as his head gets lopped off. GG is called. Rune Eaters, man, they put up a good fight. But it just wasn't enough. Falcons will be able to topple them here in this game number 1. It wasn't the cleanest. It got a little bit shaky, especially near that end game, but still. That just goes to show Rune Eaters are not going to be an easy opponent to beat. But Falcons, they show us why they're one of the top teams. Always able to find the opportunity back into the game and find the clutch moments in the fight, stay together till the very end.
Yeah, and they were able to use their buybacks as well. Very, very good of understanding about how to deal with this Doom hero. You need to use buybacks. You need to be able to buy back, reinforce, fight at positions where you can use TPs to come back, you know, like the outpost, for example. They fought at the outpost, they used their buybacks, they totally turned the game around, turned the fight around, you know, because it looked like Eki and the Clockwork, they were able to find good initiations, but the buybacks, you know, just turned everything around. And I feel like for Rune Eater's side, they just didn't really do a good enough job in understanding, okay, they're going to be able to run into a position where buybacks will come into play. They were not considering that the buybacks will come in. They were just chasing, they were expecting that we're going to clean up the fights, and they're paying a price because of that, you know. So they need to get better at understanding when we get a kill, we need to understand that they could buy back, and we have to be happy with the kill we get. And this is something that's very difficult to learn.
Absolutely. But I will say that I think within yesterday to today, I like what we see from Rune Eater so far, right? Overall, they're still putting up really good fights. They're not necessarily... We see so many of these teams, once they reach a point where they're behind, they start to run out of options of what to do. But it feels like Rune Eaters always find a place. Specifically for me, I think one thing that really stood out was something you called out as well. They had a moment right before the Tormentor spawn where they actually went for a smoke. Right? You kind of expect, okay, they have an Aegis. We shouldn't be able to fight this. But that surprise timing caught Falcons off guard because they're also on that same wavelength. You can't do anything and you're not going to do anything. But that's what catches them off guard. So Rune Eaters, if they can keep hitting these surprise curveballs, maybe they can actually topple Falcons.
I mean, it's also the fact that you saw how vulnerable Falcons is with this hero, SF. You know, I think Skeeter is really not very comfortable with this hero. You could see a couple of times where he was very, very unsure of what he needed to do in the team fights. He's just doing his usual thing. Skeeter always comes to the room fights, he helps his team. But then with SF, you kind of have to make a better way of deciding what is more important. Is it important for you to help your team, or is it important for you to play for your own game? I think with SF, you have to put a little bit more priority on your own game because you're a Shadow Fiend. But whereas when you see Skeeter play a hero like this, he always puts the priority on his team.
Exactly.
And it kind of destabilizes the game, and he can't really feel the presence of the hero in the game like the SF. I felt like the game should have been pretty stable. After a certain point, it was at the second Roshan that made the mistake with him running into the fight when Amar couldn't dagger, so that he couldn't be protected, you know. And I think that fight kind of showed that he is not comfortable with the hero, because if you play the hero a lot, you see your ring dying, you know that he's your main save.
Yeah, you can't go anymore.
You can't go in.
You gotta get the hell out
You gotta
of there.
book out and wait, because they clearly knew that he had buyback, because they were still trying to fight, but they needed to take things slow. And he kind of didn't really get the memo, because he is not comfortable with his hero. I'm sure if he's playing a Weaver or he's playing anything that he's super comfortable with,
he knows when to go in and out.
He will know when to go in and out.
Exactly.
But it was very, very obvious that he wasn't comfortable with the SF.
Yeah, I mean, the SF, regardless of whether it was comfortable or not, it was definitely a problem in that game. On the flip side, again, feel like I didn't feel the presence of Dark Lord. I'm going to be real with you. That's, of course, the differential between the carries. Even
he couldn't gank, you know.
It was really hard for him. It was really hard for him.
He couldn't leave. Like, his job was to get gank. His job was to go to the runes to use power shot to get some kills, but he just couldn't really leave the lane. I think the Ring and the Axe lane duo was very, very strong. They put a lot of pressure onto him. He was constantly low, so he couldn't move. I think that was the key piece of the puzzle missing from the early game from Rune Eaters, but they still held on. They found good initiations eventually with the dagger from the Bat Rider, but there were also points of the map where I felt like they were not playing the map correctly. They needed to be better at pushing the map. Who's supposed to be shuffling this wave? This is a dangerous wave. The puck needs to be there. Or this wave, you send the Bat Rider there. So these are things that I think did give them a huge problem, because they couldn't find pickoffs with the Clock and the Bat, because the lanes and the Doom, because the lanes were not pushed out. And Falcons, they were finding the kills when they only had the Axe dagger. They had one dagger here, but they were the ones finding the kills in the early stages, which I felt that was a signal that the lanes were not fixed. If Rune Eaters, they can find a way to fix the lanes, they can find a way to identify how to solve this problem, and they can come up with a similar draft that plays to their strength, I think they will be able to have a very good chance of winning the game.
That's all it is. You guys better be taking notes if you're the coach of Rune Eaters. That's all you need to take game number 2, which we'll have for you after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came from the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
We're back at EWC 2026 Dota 2 here with Permasneeze and Winter taking you through the action. We are on Stream C, which is where we like to, I think we call it the stream of dreams because a lot of the time... Stream of chill.
Yeah, it's chill here.
There was nothing chill about that first game, Winter, between Falcons and Rune Eaters. It was a hard-fought affair. For those of you looking at the score saying, of course Falcons beat this team. It's Falcons. It's, Rune Eaters. They only qualified through EU Regionals. Who cares? Well, you'd be mistaken. You missed out, okay? Because it was a close deal. I feel like Rune Eaters, they very much had the game in their control a few of the moments. In fact, I would say half of the time, it felt like it was a 50-50, right? There were moments where, of course, Skeeter's Shadow Fiend looked unstoppable, but there were also moments where it felt like, hey, wait a minute. Malik with this Krellas Crozier Doom running in, mashing out on everybody, the double lassos from Eki, the catch was starting to come into play, but they just couldn't quite close it out on Rune Eaters. They just didn't clutch it up.
It definitely wasn't the itemization or anything individual play, it was just like the team aspect of Rune Eaters. They were not really, I think, as Chris as the more experienced teams on who is supposed to be doing what on the game, like who's supposed to be pushing which lane. Okay, somebody died here and who's going to replace. There's a moment where Eki died on the bottom lane and
the lane was just pushing.
Yeah, the lane was pushing in and Copy just left. He was supposed to just stay and wait because Dark Lord was pushing the top side. So he's already taking care of the top side. Why is the Puck leaving the bot area and going to the top area? You do not want to have, in most cases, two cores in the same area.
You're double dipping. You're holding hands while farming. That's not good.
You can hold hand with the support players like us, but you cannot hold hands.
Our
with
hands
the
are here for you to hold. We're here to save you. But even if they jumped Dark Lord's Wind Ranger, Copy probably would just also run, right? So it's like, it doesn't really make sense.
I just felt like they just didn't really distribute their heroes. They didn't really understand how to distribute their heroes on the map to who's supposed to be pushing the waves. That's why they couldn't really find a lot of opportunities with the Bat and the Clockwork and even the Doom to get pickoffs on the map. They got a few, but it wasn't enough. And I think even the pickoffs they got, you could say that, Falcons messed up here and there. There were mistakes to be talked about. And in the team fights, it's also, I think, more on Falcon's side that they gave away their positioning that allowed the Bat to get the crucial lassos of the Dooms, onto the Earth Spirit. And I felt like this game is a very, very good showcase of the weakness of Falcons in the current draft, in the current meta, where they can't really play a lot of the top tier heroes. For example, SF. Like this game clearly showed that they were vulnerable. They couldn't really close out the game with SF. Most teams, they pick SF. They were very, very comfortable. If you have an SF player, most carry players can play SF, and you can close out the game fairly comfortable. In a very comfortable manner after the laning phase, because you win your lane, you go to your team, you hit the other towers, you get Tormentor, you get Roshan. Everything was perfect. They got the Rosh for 16-17 minutes. They got the Tormentor. But during the team fights, I think it was very evident that Skeeter doesn't really understand how to play SF. And it showed. He got caught, and it gave Rune Eaters a chance, to come back into the game. And props to them to understand. And maybe they saw this as well. They felt like Falcons, they're not a really good SF team, so why not just let them have it? And we try to beat it.
Yeah, specifically for Rune Eaters. Yes, I get what you're saying about Skeeter not looking necessarily comfortable on the Shadow Fiend, which they've gone back again for.
Yeah, that's why they're giving them the Shadow Fiend again.
I will say, I think Rune Eaters concocted a much better solution than I expected, because when I saw the heroes in the draft, I didn't see how the picture came together, but now that it's been played out, it's exactly what you said. They have so many ways of actually spotting out the whole team, right? It's very hard to protect the SF when they can see where all your bodyguards are and play around it.
But the thing is, I felt like they actually could protect him. It was just an execution problem where they just made mistakes,
So do you think that Rune Eaters, because they've already shown us what they think the solution to SF is, do you think that what they drafted in the previous game can actually work, or do you think it only worked because Falcons messed up? So meaning that they don't have a good SF answer?
A bit of both. I can see the answer. I think I mentioned this yesterday to you.
Yeah.
The answer to SF is you need to reposition him. Either with Punch, right? We saw Punch.
Maybe bench swap is what you were thinking.
Yeah, I was suggesting bench swap.
Yeah.
Magnus, if he didn't get nerfed, I'm sure people will be picking Magnus, because now Skewer is not exactly a spell anymore.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one.
Why?
You can blame Collapse for that one.
Why is Skewer being interrupted right now? That's not fair. That ain't fair, man.
It's okay. It's actually fine. I don't mind not being skewered. I don't mind not playing against Magnus, I'll be real with you.
He's a fun hero. Fun hero to watch.
He is, but also whenever he's in the meta, people pick him in pubs, and you know how that goes.
It's a double repositioning right now. Earth Spirit, Bat Rider.
They snatch away the Earth Spirit. I think that was a very high value pick for.
You know how that
Falcons.
works? Can you lasso someone and then the Earth Spirit kick you and then you both move?
I think so. I think so. Forced movement. Why not?
Or you pull him, with the grip. Pull the Bat Rider with the grip. Is that a thing?
You could. Yeah, I think so. I think so. We'll have to demo mode that bad boy. But one thing I will say is that just with these two heroes alone, the tier 1 neutral item, Stone Feather Satchel, is going to have insane value. Because you can't move them quite as far. So I wonder, I'll keep an eye out. I wonder whether anyone's going to take that neutral
He
item.
needs heroes to stop them from moving him. So maybe like
he does.
Some melee hero. Nyx seems like maybe it could be a good solution here. It's very good against Bat. It's very good against ES. So that could be something. You need something to break the combination.
Sure.
Some bodyguard hero.
You don't want the Ringmaster again, or is that too difficult to play into the Earth Spirit?
Sure, you can play the Ringmaster again.
Yeah.
But against Earth Spirit, I would say that it's not that great. I think they pick it mainly for the laning phase, but here they might need to do something else instead. So they go back for the Undying. Undying SF, very, very, I think, solid and stable during the team fights. So you see they pick double bodyguards right away. Maybe the Undying could be an off lane. It could be a flex for them. So they're already prioritizing the SF. We need to protect the SF in the team fights against the Bat and the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, very similar drafts here. The only change is that Earth Spirit got swapped for Clockwork. So in the previous draft, Rune Eaters had Clockwork on Bat and their side, and Malrine was playing the mid Earth Spirit along with Snake King's Undying and Skeeter's Shadow Fiend. Now, I will say, I feel like the Earth Spirit was a big component in terms of keeping the SF safe, because you said there was so much gunk in front of the SF they couldn't deal with it. Well, a lot of the gunk did come from Malrine's Earth Spirit, so I'm wondering what else he can pick to mirror that same level of impact. Because some of the, I mean, of course you got your Storm Spirits, your Embers, your Void Spirits, but none of them really spew out damage in such a big collective
because
dragged out time.
Clock and Undying is low damage hero. You need other heroes to
supplement it, right?
To help with the damage department.
Oh, the Mirana.
Okay. Oh, no, Mirana arrow to lasso.
We did not like this pick at all yesterday.
Pause for Mirana.
But then does that mean it's Bat Rider for copy in the mid lane?
It might be a core Bat off lane.
Oh, okay.
They want to kill the SF.
Sure, okay.
Pressure the SF.
You think it might be like what? A Bat Rider, Earth Spirit lane, or do you think it's Bat Rider, Mirana, and then Earth Spirit in the mid?
I think Bat, Mirana, and Earth Spirit in the mid.
What is the point on this lane?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's clear that
idea what's going on.
Oh my god. Okay, well,
so it's a pos 5 Mirana, I think.
It could be. It could also be a pos 5 Bat, pos 4 Mirana, pos 3 Doom, and then we're last picking a carry. I mean, Egg likes playing his pos 5 Bat. This is a team that really likes their Bat Rider, so I wouldn't be surprised to see it played in any role, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but I guess the option here is which support do you want to lane the Bat against? Do you want to lane the Bat against the Clock or the Undying? I feel like
they want the Undying,
yeah,
right?
I want
they want
to
the
lane against the Undying.
I think it's one of those things. Maybe it's one of those things where for Eki, after last game, he messed up like once or twice, maybe in the lane, and he's like, okay, I'm not going to make those mistakes anymore. And he feels like, okay, it's a good matchup. I'm going to pilot it. It's going to be fine this time round. I learned from my mistakes. This Mirana's weird though, I'm not going to lie. I don't really understand the concept around it.
And they're happy. They understand what's going on.
Sure, yeah, having a little cackle. Can't be sad about that.
Yeah, maybe it's a Doom carry this game.
Ooh, maybe it's a Mirana carry, why not?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's gonna be a Malrine Ember Spirit. Somebody has to be uncomfortable. So they have two uncomfortable heroes right now. Ember Spirit and Shadow Fiend.
Okay, I will say that over the past few months, Malrine's Ember Spirit is something to be respected. I think
it's improved. Okay, I give you that.
Yeah, it used to be one of those things where he picks Void, picks Ember, you're just like, okay, we're doing this. If you're the opponent,
you're like,
okay. But now you're still kind of like, oh, that's a good Ember Spirit game though. Is it a good Ember Spirit game, Winter?
It is what they need. They lack small little disable, small little catch. Clock, especially Undying SF, you do not have stuns in two heroes. It's only the Clock, Hook Shot, Power Clock, so you need the slight change to help you play the game.
Sure. Whenever
it's very good against ES and Mirana. Change the roots, and I think it might be a good Mage Slayer game? Are you going to buy Mage Slayer against their heroes? I feel like
I'd say it's pretty good.
Might be pretty good this game.
Yeah, yeah. I was going to talk a bit more about the Mirana pick because after yesterday's games, I was thinking about why Rune Eaters might opt for this. Did a bit of investigating, noticed a pretty interesting talent. So there's obviously the level 15, 20% Moonlight Shadow Evasion. I feel like that sounds like not a lot, but then could it potentially be like... Because I'm looking at every other angle of this hero. It's a decent laner, there's nice arrow follow-up or whatever, but there's nothing else about it that screams to me that it's amazing.
His smoke, the extra smoke you get with Mirana.
Sure, yeah.
Moonlight Shadow.
I mean, I thought Mirana was a pretty solid hero back when she had Salamane's Faithful, where all the Lotuses were like Giga Lotuses, right? They got more effectiveness, and that would be like, if you had a Lotus in the lane, you basically snowball the lane. This new Enchanted Quiver is nice for laning and all, but it just doesn't really quite hit the same.
Let's see what Amar is going to play. Is he going to play the Undying, or is he going to play... I think he's going to play something else.
Yeah, there's no... Amar Undying just feels wrong, man.
Yeah, what is he going to play here?
They ban the Centaur, ban the Dawnbreaker. They also think that Amar's hero will be picked last. I agree with them.
What is ATF going to handle here? They need... I feel like they need another body. They need a frontline hero. I don't know about Dawn, but I feel like Centaur could have been okay. There's no Dawn, so there's maybe Tide. Tide, SF, still a pretty good lane. Somebody who builds Lotus would be nice. Okay, so...
No, Timbersaw builds Lotus.
Timber's like a front line, but I guess with the Ember, so they kind of have some kind of catch to play with. The slight change is going to be very important because the other heroes, they have 3 heroes that have no disable. Timber, Undying, SF. So it's mainly going to be the 4 and the mid. The Clock and the Ember, they have to set up everything, which is...
It's hard!
Which is always how I think Falcons generally excel, you know?
Sure.
They have this 2-man gang squad, but I don't know if Clock and Ember is like an insane gang squad.
Yeah. I mean, usually with this 2-man gang squad, Skita's also playing something that can contribute or get involved with some sort of disable, right? The only thing you really have with the Shadow Fiend is the Requiem in the team fights.
Yeah.
Which is a bit of a different complexion from something like, I don't know, like a Sven that can actually jump in, stun someone like
yeah, but at
Ursa.
the same time, if you look at their overall composition, I would say like the Timber provides them with what they need. They need more beef to protect the SF. So the draft here is just screaming, protect the SF.
I mean, what's
Clock,
stopping you from literally just ignoring the Timber though, especially in the early stage?
Undying Timber. I mean, Timber will kill you if you ignore him. That's the problem with the hero. He's a tank, but he does a lot of damage. There are some tanks that they are just tanks. They don't do a lot of damage.
Yeah,
like
then
Centaur. So you can ignore Centaur, like all the time. But Timber is a tank that can kill you as well.
Sure.
That's why this hero is very interesting.
Who's the Doom target this game, you reckon? Has to be the Timber or the Ember,
Timber
right?
or the Ember, probably. And now they're going to have to reveal their overall strat. What are they actually doing? Are they going to pick a carry for the Timber against the Timber's lane? Or are they going to do something funny here? I am leaning towards Doom, Mirana on the off lane. Bat, probably the safe lane support, and they're going to pick another carry here.
Yeah, I think that's the best orientation for me as well. That's Nature's Prophet.
Wait, what? So it's MP carry.
Pretty interesting. Timber? Yeah, MP carry against Timber. Well,
they want a range hero to hit the Tombstone and to be able to fight the SF in the game. But in the laning phase, I'm not sure how good is MP. I know the Treants are very strong right now, but how good is the Treant against the Timbersaw with the reactive armor? That is a question I'm not very sure about. So he has the Bat on his lane, or Mirana on his lane. I don't know how much that changes the matchup in the lane, because nowadays there's a lot of like core to core matchups in the lane.
Yeah.
On paper, this core is better than that core, but then you need to also look at what are the supports, because the supports can play a very pivotal role in upsetting the balance.
Then there's also the gates, potentially.
Yeah, the gates. So it's not really that black and white anymore. Or this hero sucks against that hero and you're just gonna lose the lane. And Dota is there's a lot more factors right now in the laning phase.
Sure. And with all the nuances considered, Winter, is there a draft that you like more? Because to be honest with you, I see the Nature's Prophet come out last. I'm not really convinced.
Yes. I do not like Skitter SF, but I like SF.
But he needs to remember SF, self first. That's how he has to play. He can't be putting the others above him. He has to follow the initials. Because
I mean, if you take flights often, you'll know. Always wear your mask before helping others.
That's
Put
what
on
they
your
say.
own mask first, you know.
Because if you don't help yourself, you're in no shape to help anyone else, especially as a Shadow Fiend, because all you do is damage. You start falling off, you start dying a few too many times, you're going to lose that effectiveness. Even after the early game deaths from Skeeter last game, he still amassed such a big amount of net worth. So you can only imagine how intensely more farmed he would be if he didn't die those times.
Yeah, positioning in the team fight is definitely very important. I think when you talk about range carries, one thing that sets range carries apart from the melee heroes is your positioning. If you cannot understand how to position yourself in the team fights, you won't be able to play this hero very well. Like one of the range carries that I think Skeeter plays well is Wind. But Wind Ranger is different. It's not exactly a range.
Very different.
He's a hero that can go in, so he's like a semi frontline hero. And because you have Wind Run, so positioning might not be as punishing as like a Drow and SF. For Drow, SF, if you are in the wrong position, you just disappear in the team fight. You're gone, you're dead.
That quite literally. We saw that on display in the previous game.
Yeah. So I think positioning is something that you want to look at, you know, when you're playing SF. You want to pay a lot of attention. You spoke about stealth first, but positioning first, you know, is actually very important for SF.
Yeah, this is a little bit of spice in the all chat. Not sure if you guys caught that, but Amar saying free PL game. Probably wondering why Dark Lord didn't go for it. For those of you less familiar, Dark Lord is a PL specialist. That is one of his signature heroes. And I'm inclined to agree. I feel like this game would have been nice to see a PL, but of course a PL also means that you don't really have a hero in your team for around 20 to 30 minutes. So I can understand why. As we get off to the races here now, you might look at the scoreboard and wonder to yourself, well, this is going to be a fast affair. Falcons will just roll over Rune Eaters, right? Well, not exactly. Rune Eaters are putting up a really good fight in their group stage run so far. And all the pressure's on Falcons, really, if you think about it, because these are the runners-up from last year, fell short to Spirit in the grand finals. Sure, it's still just group stage day 2, and everyone's expecting them to make it to the next stage without any hiccups. But, you know, yesterday, you know, they did drop that game. It's still the opening few days. Falcons still trying to find their form. And even the previous game, there were some mistakes that left us scratching our heads. Hopefully, a bit more solid this time round, as after the runes, nothing crazy. 3 heroes from Rune Eaters in this area trying to maybe abuse the SF, but he catches wind of it really quickly and backs up.
Yeah, they sacrificed one of the runes, you know. They were also late coming up here, so maybe it was a last minute pivot that they wanted to leave the middle section and try this move, but just a little too late though, costing them 1 bounty rune. Pretty expensive at the start of the game.
Yeah. Does it severely impact any of the lane matchups, you reckon?
Maybe not severely, but it definitely impacts the lane.
Sure.
Yeah, especially the side lanes. The mid lane maybe not so much with that extra 40 gold, but the side lanes definitely you can feel the pinch. Because you're sending out extra tangos, extra sows to help play the lane, and not having that is just gonna hurt you in certain matchups.
I'll tear you limb
Which particular matchup would you say is the most interesting to watch here? Because I'm looking at this Mirana 5 position 1 Nature's Prophet, and
so what's the deal? Sprout into arrow?
Yeah, I mean, the Timber's gonna cut right through that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It doesn't really feel like it's gonna do a lot here. I mean, they're doing very well at the start, level 1.
Yeah.
Amar getting totally pushed out of lane. And this is the power of Nature's Prophet in the laning phase. You know, the first couple of levels, very, very oppressive. It's like Lone Druid, you know, he pushes the offlaner out of the lane.
You just A-click the treants at him. The Enchanted Quiver also doing quite a number onto Amar, forcing him low. Poor little Timber has to run for the hills. He'll get his revenge later in the game, once he makes it there, but for now it's still going to be rather difficult.
Now both offlaners kind of suffering against strong carry laners.
Yeah,
I think this is the story of the meta right now. The offlaners are getting bullied because the safe lane heroes are just so strong.
It's a miserable time to be an offlaner right now. All your Drows, Wind Rangers, Shadow Fiends, get me out. A miracle if you can win lane, and then you get your team pinging you non-stop. That's what really hurts.
Yeah, that's why nobody wants to play off lane.
Yeah, high demand role, by the way. How's this brothers matchup in the mid lane? Ember versus...
Should be pretty even.
Okay.
I think maybe slight advantage to Ember. You can slide and you can change. The chains are very, very nice against the Earth Spirit. You stop him from moving around.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit different now though, right? Because you were mentioning how Earth Spirits in the past, it was like rolling boulder non-stop. And then now it's kind of more like one rolling boulder to start the fight, and then you try and end the fight with a kick and a pull.
Yeah.
So it's, I guess in that sense, it's less oppressive because if you already finish your roll, a chains ain't gonna keep you very far because the other two spells got range to them anyway. We'll have to see. Eki, full command of the Skeeter, forcing the Tombstone out. I mean, Eki, he knows his limits better than anyone, but he's gonna go down to boot. First Blood drawn again, having to TP away from the Tombstone because you're not running away from those zombies. Good decision there from Malik, but now he has to be extra careful not to get brought down.
It's not too bad for Falcons actually because they get a 1-for-1 trade and they get the Lotus. The Lotus is an important trade and Malik actually used his TP.
Yeah.
So I think it's a pretty expensive goal. Sure, they get the first blood, but it's not for free.
Absolutely not. These, you know, deaths on Skeeter don't really... Not that they don't matter a lot, but it's just you pick this Bat Rider and the Doom and this is your game plan, right? You're gonna get 1 or 2 kills, but then what you can do past that is another question. Lotus secured, now Ike on the chase. Amar in trouble. Amar, is he really gonna get right-clicked down here? Wow, the 2 ranged I guess heroes just have enough damage in the tank.
And he got bullied by the Treants way too much, you know. And now there's a big wave heading under the Nature's Proper Tower. I mean, Amar's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna suffer in this lane. And he's gonna need to wait for backup to arrive. I mean, Timber is good against MP later. I think later in the game, there's 2 strength heroes, Doom and Earth Spirit, and like Timber is always good against MP. So I think he can afford to be a little bit behind and still have a huge impact on this hero later on. Just based on the matchups. He's gonna have to, you know, wait, you know, unfortunately. Just try to be more patient and try to, you know, survive the lane for now. That's a very nice creep to have, the ice armor on the Doom.
Yeah. I think the previous time he had the mana burn creep. Didn't really pan out for him. Bot lane Amar. Aki's got TP in, ready to
He just died on the Timber.
Yeah, he's got to die again. Dark Lord was getting pressure under the tower. Now they're chasing onto crit. One more jump in. Maybe you turn around for a stray rocket just to try and do something. Won't even throw it out. Ends up going down. This time round, it's the supports on Rune Eaters who are making these plays happen.
Yeah, Amar is just absolutely getting destroyed this game. And he's not having a great time in this lane.
Is it one of those things where you start asking a Clockwork to stack maybe for that recovery?
I mean, you can try, but the Clock has other things to do right now.
Mass TPs coming in. They want to at least preserve Malreen's game. Zombies peeled off. Soul Rip. Ooh, that was close. They almost found Eki, but not enough damage for the bat.
I mean, the runes are going to be very crucial. So Rune Eaters, they have seen the Undying using his Tombstone. So he won't have the Tombstone for the rune. So maybe the advantage is going to be on the Rune Eater side. And then Falcons is already leaving. Maybe they understand that they don't have the Tomb. They can't really fight the rune, so they're trying to play through the sides. A 6-minute rune's gonna spawn. I mean, Snaking is still staying around. Doesn't have Tomb, but just using his body to tank.
Oh, he is dealing a number onto Eki. Still able to dodge away up to the high ground, but Magnetize should take Snaking down as well. Starts rolling onto Malreen. They do need the rune.
The rune is the prize.
A crit is getting in his way. Copy's gonna get turned around upon, pushed to the side, and slighted down.
Ike needs to get the rune. He needs to get the rune.
He's gonna snatch it away. That's a small consolation prize, but still very, very painful for the side of Rune Eaters. Sure, they find Snake King, but they lose their mid to boot.
That's not too bad. If they didn't get the rune, then it would be a complete disaster there.
Yeah.
Skeeter.
And Malik, you gotta be careful. There's a Tombstone you're running into and a Blood Grenade. They're ready to turn around. Meanwhile, bot lane, Amar taking the equal amount of harass. Both off laners having a miserable time, like you said.
Not a very good time to be off laners right now.
It really isn't.
Every game, there's a draw and an S7 and win.
Oh dear, here comes Malreen. He's hungry for action. Where is Malik going?
They're gonna get the shrine?
I guess so. It doesn't seem like they have a choice. Meanwhile, Dark Lord gets Amar. Still double shrine there for Falcons. And a nice slight chains onto 2. Malreen says, you're not going anywhere. Burns him up already. The Malreen Ember Spirit is on fire.
Malik is trying to look for a player. He's not level 6 on the Doom yet. What can he actually do?
Yeah, level 6 on the Nature's Prophet throws it out to try and clear the creep wave out, but they're just happy to tank it and put this pressure down. Yeah.
It's waiting for the supports to TP back to the lane, but this is a very, very tall ask, you know, for the Doom to defend this tower.
I think the tower's gone, Winter.
And nothing they can do on the Rune Eater side.
Wow.
Malik is not level 6. He needs his level 6. I mean, this is like the problem with all these SF draw heroes, you know, they just win the lane and they take your off lane tower so quickly. And it becomes a problem for you to farm your triangle when you lose your tier 1 towers that early. And now, the rune is going to be bought, Arcane Rune. Crit is going to spot it out, Maureen's going to TP over to control it. And Falcons are looking at this Ember to create a ton of pressure onto the Rune Eater side right now with the rune acquired.
Still level 3 Bat Rider, still level 4 Mirana. They are not going to be able to do a thing but flee. That's what happens when you lose both Wisdom Shrines. It's just not a good look. All the resources being burned out, cells forced. I mean, the pressure is mounting here from Falcons. And Rune Eaters, they really need to try and find a way to stabilize. They'll start by maybe bringing some numbers towards Amar, play through their winning lane.
And they have the Nature's Prophet ultimate. They need to use it to get a kill with the ES rotating somewhere.
I mean, the thing is, they're too busy responding to Maureen's pressure in the mid lane.
Their own place. They cannot keep constantly responding. They need to move away from the mid lane. Try to play top, you know, go find the SF.
I thought Copy was going to go to the bot lane. He was pathing towards that location, but then as soon as he sees Ike's in trouble, he starts walking back towards mid. And now Darklord's being pressured as well. Amar, he was having a bad start, but he'll cut down his counterpart here. And meanwhile, Twin Gate Skeeter from out of nowhere. It's a double kill for Amar. I mean, Falcons, they are making this early game movement look easy, and Rune Eaters are falling right into their trap. Mid lane, Copy. He'll get tombstoned upon. That first roll already used and he is going nowhere. Maybe Malik can still find something. Think about a Doom onto Maureen, but I think understands the chase is not viable.
And Falcons are just making their own pressure, whereas Rune Eaters, they're just like responding to everything Falcons is throwing at them. This is a very, very common mistake. And now TP in to die again.
To try and get the tomb, but I mean, none of that even makes sense because Eki, he TP's in. He tries to start hitting the tomb. The tomb is gonna expire before he even finishes auto-attacking it, and it's just such an easy pickup. Like, you have to wonder what the idea was there.
Just bleeding too many kills.
And this is just perfect from Maureen here.
And it's illegal that the Timber is allowed to kill the Nature's Prophet. They get a Doom right now onto the Timber Saw.
Okay.
I mean, they're gonna get a kill.
That's something. Whether Malik can get out is another question. Of course not.
He can't.
Bro, Maureen is popping off on this Ember Spirit. He is doing the most.
He's been picking up all the runes.
He has.
Probably the best hero with the runes, you know.
I mean, we're figuring out the way to beat Rune Eaters, man. You just pick up all their runes and they look a little bit flaccid. It's not really the best look.
They need to be creating their own plays on Rune Eaters. They need to create their own pressure points. They are constantly reacting. It's similar to the last game. They kept TPing, they kept moving their heroes. Oh, okay, Falcons are pressuring here. Let's go here, you know, respond to their pressure. They're not trying to, all right, just let them get that area. We're going to make a play on this area, you know. Like, Malik is just TPing left and right to assist his teammates. I think they need to start changing this and create their own pressure on their own terms. The Earth Spirit needs to be moving to the side lanes. Just give the mid lane to the support and try to make plays on the side, combining two cores, you know, with Nature's Prophet TPing in, Earth Spirit rotating, and getting kills. They are just really, really passive right now. I feel like they're just not utilizing the heroes that they picked very well in the early stages.
Now that you mention it, I don't even remember seeing a Nature's Prophet TP in for anything so far. It's just been sitting in the bot lane. Could just be any other range carry. You would not be able to tell me otherwise.
Yeah, basically they just got the value of winning the lane, but after winning the lane, they just didn't really translate that into anything.
Shot onto Copy. Slight chains, that's the pain that you talked about. The Cogs following through. No roll for him, and Copy just easily run down.
Yeah, things are looking very rough. You know, Rune Eaters, they don't know what to do. They're just sitting and waiting, and if you sit and wait against an opponent that is as good as Falcons, you're just going to get picked apart. They need to involve the Earth Spirit with the Nature's Prophet TP to get a pick-off on the side lanes. They cannot play in the mid lane against the Ember
I mean,
Spirit.
they just keep walking up into Malrine. They're feeding him plates and plates of support kills. This Ember Spirit, he is having himself a monstrous game. And to be honest, he hasn't even been hitting creeps that much. He's running around non-stop, slicing up these heroes, and he's still top net worth. Darlord's been AFK farming the entire time in the bot lane, not involving himself at all, and he's still being eclipsed. 7-0-3 at the 12-minute mark. That is nasty.
Yeah, he's going to the Vessel plus Mage Slayer on the Ember Spirit. We've talked about the Mage Slayer. It's a very, very good Mage Slayer game. You know, Malik just once again TPing to the mid lane. They're just constantly doing this move. Like, they need to start their own move. They need to stop TPing.
I don't know if you, I'm just turning around looking at Malik because I know that guy is frustrated. It might have worked in the first game where he was walking around with his team. He TP'd, he made it happen. Maybe this is their moment. Get a Doom off onto the Ember. This is a big kill. They needed that so bad and they get it. Meanwhile though, Amon gets a kill onto Darklord somewhere on the other side of the map.
It's not for free.
So it's not really that great of a feeling. You want to be celebrating in this moment, but instead now it's a bit sour.
And you use your Doom. And what are you going to do the next couple of minutes, you know, the next minute or so?
I think you suffer.
I think they need to fight. They can't run away. They need to defend their areas. They still need to use your Earth Spirit Magnetize. You still need to use your Lasso. You still have other spells. Doom, sure, you don't have your Doom, but you're still strong coming to the fights with the Scorch Earth and your Infernal Blade. You know? I don't think they have to give up their position. They need to defend their jungle.
Sheer amount of levels that the Mirana got out of that pick-off on the Ember was huge. Went from like, what? Low level 6, late level 5 to level 7 in an instant. But yeah, I agree. I think Rune Eaters, they need to try and come together, use that Nature's Prophet. There's 3 calls out here in this area if the Nature's Prophet wants to participate, but it's just a bit too concerned about the Ember. I feel like Rune Eaters don't think they can deal with the Ember without the Doom. That's a bit awkward, but they still find themselves a kill. That's something. Make use of the vision in the river.
I feel like if they catch him with the Earth Spirit, roll plus silence and the bad lassos, they can still kill the Ember. Why not lasso into the arrow? Why not? Why do they need the Doom to kill the Ember Spirit?
Well, to be fair to them, they also didn't have lasso for a very long time until like 1 minute ago. This
Sure,
Bat Rider was
but you have it right now,
down.
so that's not a...
That's not an excuse.
Not an excuse anymore. You need to be able to play Dota even though you don't have one ultimate.
Come on, Eki, you heard him. Time to get going. Lasso somebody, brother.
I think they're just way too afraid. They are...
I mean, don't tell me he's waiting for the Blink Dagger. Because he's like 400 gold off it.
Yeah.
Don't tell me he's waiting.
You don't need those items. You need coordination right now. You can still kill heroes.
Oh dear. Well, someone's killing heroes, but it's not Eki. Not what you want to see. That is rough, to say the least. Rune Eaters, we've yet to see this grit from them
I just don't think they
so
should
far.
be playing this middle section of the map. You know? They needed to be playing on the sides because their heroes are designated to play on the sides with the MP, with the Bat, with the Earth Spirit. And now the same thing is happening again. SF plus are dying. They're getting the Roche at the same time. I mean, I don't know if Rune Eaters is going to get a second chance, you know, to come back in the game like the first game.
Yeah.
I just don't think they're that weak. You know, they're playing like they can't fight at all. But I refuse to believe that's the case. I think they're behind. Yes, I cannot deny the fact that they're behind. But it doesn't mean they can't fight at all. They're playing like they cannot fight at all. They have Earth Spirit Ultimate, they have Lasso, they have Arrow, they have Nature's Prophet Ultimate. Sure, you don't have Doom, but you still can fight. They're just doing nothing.
I will say that specifically for Rune Eaters, we've seen them in the previous few games, in the previous series, finding opportunities, and now this might be what they're looking for. Ike on the front line. The Mirana's not really a hero that can give you much in that position though. Trying to dodge away from that last auto attack, goes down, hook shot. There's the follow-up. Falcons, I mean, I don't really know what Rune Eaters are going for. It feels like a second time in a row we're seeing this Mirana come out, and I don't know what the Mirana does, really.
He's just supposed to push the lanes. I feel like he needs to just go and push lanes. Like being in the smoke, I'm not so sure, you know. I think if the Bat has Dagger, you want to be in the smoke with the Mirana to follow up, it's fine, but... This comes back to what I'm saying. They do not allocate the heroes to the right jobs in the game. They know they need to make a move, but how are you going to make the move? Who's supposed to be pushing the waves?
Yeah, why is it always Malik making every move?
Like, Malik is just TPing around.
Yeah, non-stop. He's kind of sacking his own game to try and enable the others. But I feel like you got a Nature's Prophet and you got an Earth Spirit. Those guys can move on the map easily. They don't even need to use a TP scroll. It's not looking the brightest right now for Rune Eaters.
The game is not over for sure, but it's just the way they're playing just doesn't really give them any opportunities of finding a kill on the map. I mean,
It's very strange.
MP is still really farm, but I feel like there might not be a lot of time more for him to farm. You know, the map is going to close in on him. They're going to lose all the towers, and then what? You know, they need to hold a defense somewhere. They need to choose a position to defend. You cannot just give up the map entirely.
Rune Eaters very much making a conscious decision here to allow the SF in to Falcon's hands twice. First game, there was a much more, I think, solid response, but now...
Why is he...
Yeah, like, what is he doing, right? Like, what are you doing there?
Like, it's already too late, you know. This needs to be nearer. If they're smoking in and they're about to arrive at the tower, you can do that, you know. But he's just too fast, you know. He TP'd down, he wanted to clear the wave, and he just feeds a kill. And now it kind of ruins the whole move. You just use a smoke for nothing because you're one hero down.
Yeah, this has not really been Ike's series so far. I think even earlier on the clockwork, there were a lot of questionable hookshot misses.
I don't think it's an individual thing. It's just about the team comms, you know, like what are they saying, what they need to do during the game. Maybe somebody said that somebody needs to go defend the tier 1 bottom, and then we're going to smoke down. But then because they were too slow, you cannot send the hero just down to die.
You know what I will say, Winter? I agree with you that it's like a team-based thing, because I'm sure they're making macro movement calls as a collective. But I think this Rune Eaters that we're seeing in this game is such a different Rune Eaters from the previous ones that we've casted. Whether it was yesterday, whether it was even the game number 1 we just saw. Because I don't know, where's the Rune Eaters that finds creative ways to push themselves back in? Where's the Rune Eaters that takes risks? They're not taking anything. They're not even taking a chance.
And to be fair, their opponent is stronger today.
That's true.
XG didn't play very well yesterday.
That's fair. Maybe getting outclassed here. This is the chance. Onto Malrine. He doesn't have the second life, but they couldn't chain the stuns up. They will have to settle for crit.
I mean, look, it's possible. If they landed their spells, they would have gotten a kill. They needed to do this before. They don't need to wait for the dagger on the bat.
Ember Spirit.
Roll in, kick him back, and then you get the lasso, and then you get the arrow. That's it. This is what needed to happen 5 minutes ago.
Agreed. Was that a bare naked Lincolns that I saw on top of a Spirit Vessel for Malrine? I thought he was going for a Mage Slayer. I guess he decided to change his mind.
Yep, it's a good Lincoln's game.
Yeah. There you go.
Vessel Lincolns, not something you see quite often on an Ember Spirit.
Yeah, you ask yourself the question, how are they going to kill him? They cannot lasso him, they cannot doom him. They're going to have to try and cancel it with Sprout, which is awkward. Like, how I don't even know how that's going to go.
Get and use.
Yeah?
Get a Falstaff.
Yeah?
But then it gives the Ember Spirit time to run away with the Venom. So, yeah, probably not a good idea to try to kill Marine anymore.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you missed the opportunity. But like you said, Winter game is far from over. There are still chances where Rune Eaters can find them. It's just a matter of actually taking those risks and setting yourself up. Still can't try to figure out what the plan is here. Marana instant TP, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to figure out what they need to do here. They probably have to just try to look for a pick-off on the other heroes. You cannot really kill the Ember, so Timber is probably the only target you want to take down. Try and find him.
When the hell... sorry, side topic. When the hell did Falcons find an opportunity to put a ward right inside of the base of Rune Eaters?
No idea.
How do they have vision right there? Like, that is crazy because it sees a bunch of these players returning to their tier 3, grouping up together. I mean, the smoke move's obvious at this point. It's still gonna get a roll out onto Amar. There's the hook shot in. Eki's in trouble. Eki probably gonna get mowed down here. It's still returning the damage. At least the lasso comes on through. Darklord, he's putting out the damage onto Snake King, who still manages to survive. Now it's the Shadow Fiend in the middle of the river, but Malrine is doing work. That's what you want to see from the Ember Spirit. He is unkillable with the Linkins. Onto Darklord now, chopped down to bits. And all that Falcons pay for is with their supports. Rune Eaters, that was, what, one of the only fights they've taken in the past 5 to 10 minutes. I can't really be mad about that, but maybe you start to see why they're so scared.
Maybe it's already too late, you know, because now the Timber had Lotus. Imagine if the Timber didn't have Lotus.
Yeah, you just go onto him and he might just be a free kill.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now Copy might be a free kill as well. Try and roll. No. Earth does not do too well against hard metal, brother. That's painful stuff. Copy, he gets chopped down from what looked like half HP.
Yeah, this was a Timber that got absolutely destroyed in the laning phase.
He had no lane.
He had no game.
He had no game. You were saying this guy's eating shit, right? He looks like he ate good. He looks like you gave him an investment bank account with a milli to start. He looks like a trust fund kid at this point.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the result of how Rune Eaters were playing the game.
Yeah.
They just didn't really do anything in the game.
I still don't know how Amar managed to set up a kill onto Darklord after getting decimated like that. That's illegal stuff.
It's a hero matchup because Timber is a very good hero against Timber. Nature's Prophet.
I mean, they picked the Nature's Prophet and the Timber still didn't really
For the
work
lane. I mentioned it was for the lane.
Sure. Does the lane only last 6 minutes? Unfortunate.
You create an advantage of the lane, you need to know how to use that advantage.
That's fair.
You need to build on it, right? You can't just say, I pick this hero for a lane and that's the end of the plan.
Copy is probably going to go down, just need a few more right clicks. Nope, Rogue comes through. They'll survive this time, but again, zero commitment there from Falcons. They just walk up, do a bit of damage, back up, force some TPs, and map control is theirs yet again. Yeah, this was a very close kill pre-Linkins. They got the lasso as well. Probably need to go back to live though, because it looks like there's a smoke move coming out. It's a big fight. Oh, both spirits run into each other. Still trying to go onto Clockwork. I mean, I'm looking at the live screen right now. Action's brewing. Darklord trying to fight into Amar, but he can't stand up against the damage of the Shadow Fiend. He'll BKB right in the middle of the river, but they can just kite away from him. No one on Rune Eaters is helping this Nature's Prophet lock down Falcons.
I mean, Timber he just really took a massage right now. He's full health. He does not care. You already used your BKB on Nature's Prophet, and what now, you know? Roche could be spawning in a minute. You don't have Magnetize. That's rough.
Well, luckily for the side of Rune Eaters, they will have time for their BKB cooldowns to come back. They will have time to regroup because Roche isn't spawning for another full minute. Falcons, they are the ones with an advantage though in this bottom river position. We'll have the outpost access for any semblance of a buyback fight. Lincoln's gonna block. Sprout attempt. Darklord. We'll try and TP out. Oh yeah, well the cogs they're always gonna do that to you. I can understand the Nature's Prophet for the lane. I can understand it for the map play. But then you win the lane and you don't do anything with the advantage. And then you don't really play the map very much. You're just sitting in the bot lane farming non-stop. You don't TP into any of these engagements. Nothing started like ever. So I don't really know. Okay. Get the lasso out. And the Doom, okay, I mean, Malrine's probably going to go down here, caught out all alone. Didn't expect them to be able to stack those spells. But now, do they have anything to do with Amar? The answer is no, which is why they're all leaving.
I mean, it's just a pick-off, right, at this point. Can they do anything with this right now? Can they get an objective? Can they actually shove waves out? Because every time you get a kill, you need to be able to do something with it. And it doesn't seem like Rune Eaters are able to do anything with this kill.
Yeah, because the Nature's Prophet is dead.
Yeah, and they're gonna lose Roche.
Oh.
No Doom, no fight, so you have to give it up.
You got Magnetize though. Moonlight Shadow. Rune Eaters want to try and battle over here in the pit. Crit's gonna spot him. They have a sentry in the area.
Oh,
Copy just can't get the roll out. Both supports are bodying away the mid, and this does not work out at all. Copy is gonna try and get himself over the tree line, but blocked non-stop. Snaking and Crit right in his way. They don't allow the Earth Spirit any entry into the fight, and Falcons choosing to keep things safe. Back out of the pit, back in right now. Still a bit cautious because Rune Eaters, they're around the area trying to spy for an opportunity. Eki is gonna start Firefly. Now Reen's gonna spot him though. That was not the timing you were looking for, and Eki, he can't make it over the tree line. And Rune Eaters at this point, they're throwing bodies into the mix, but nothing but a pile of dead corpses, including Roshan's, that will gather Skeeter the Aegis. Everything going according to Falcon's plan, Winter. I just don't really see what Rune Eaters were trying to do with this draft in terms of a curveball. They didn't really play it to what we imagined it would be, and then that only leaves the question, what were they hoping for?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, Mike. I don't know if I can answer that question. I think they just look like they didn't know how to play the map, you know. And this game, Falcons didn't really give them an advantage, give them a way back into the game. The last game they did, you know, with the Roshan attempt, but this game, it's much cleaner from Falcons when they were claiming Roche. Rune Eaters tried to contest the Roche, but they couldn't really get anything done.
That's tough, man. The catch us if you can right into running into a clockwork. That is... Oh. You know what, Ike, as a personal favor, I'm going to pretend I didn't even see that. That's tough.
Yeah, I mean, they just don't really have the right heroes doing stuff, you know. Like, you see, Earth Spirit needs to be on the side lane setting up. They need someone else to hold the mid lane. It's actually probably, maybe sometimes you can go there as ES to clear the mid wave, but the play needs to be spread around the sides of the map with the MP TPing in. I don't think we've seen a single gank from ES or Bat, and then the MP TPs in to get a kill.
Yeah, literally zero.
It's always like around the mid section. Something happens, they respawn and they fight.
Like he's trying to run. Better find himself a corner to TP out behind. But yeah, completely agreed. I feel like, I mean, it's again, I hate to say this, but it's another game where I don't feel the presence of the Dark Lord from Rune Eaters. There definitely is a presence from the Dark Lord on Falcons, though. They are mowing over these towers, mowing over these objectives. Another game where they just get an SF Undying, and you can see how potent that combination is. The rest of the pieces on Falcons complement it perfectly as well. Nothing but bodies to protect the Shadow Fiend.
Oh boy, that was tough to watch. Didn't want to use BKB to get out. Against Battery Assault, they are just crumbling. Heart of Taurus on ATF.
Hey, he's really liking this item. I saw him build it on the axe earlier on as well. He just knows his job is to be a body and soak up as much damage as possible. So he's getting a heart. He's going to stand there, he's going to tank the spells.
Yeah,
it ain't a thing.
Because they nerf all the other items. Like the BKB got nerfed, you can't refresh your double BKB. So heart becomes like the next tanky item to survive in the team fights.
Next best thing. Flamethrower to push these towers even more. I mean, I fear the end is nigh here. Rune Eaters, compared to that game number one, a lot less fight, a lot less options that they've given themselves. And I don't even know whether I can... maybe I can blame them. Maybe I can say it's on them, because it feels like they could have... There were things they could have done. But now Skeeter's banging on your high ground. Fight's about to break out. Eki's just looking for an opportunity. Lincoln's going to break the first time. Waiting for a lasso.
1.5 minutes on the Aegis. Do they want to go on the SF right now?
This is risky. Pull the SF in. Try and get the first kill. Roll in. No tombstone. That's the first life. A lot more work to be done though. BKB's thinking about the Doom. Malik will throw it out on the Timber, but now that means Skeeter can just turn around and Requiem them away. The rest of Rune Eaters can't stand their ground because Darklord's in trouble. Darklord does not have the HP to stand his ground and fight. Malrine seemed to be safe for him, saved at the last moment by the Tombstone. Malrine, he's gonna slide and be able to remnant himself away. He will survive, but the Doom will not, and they're farming these heroes in the Fountain Winter. This is cruel.
Man, Falcons, they're respecting the buybacks, they're backing off, but Rune Eaters, they need to get something here right now, right away.
I mean, what's the plan? Darklord, he's trying to approach the fight, but he just can't find an angle in to do the damage. The only person you're hitting is the Timbersaw, and he's got a heart, mind you. He ain't gonna mind that at all. Now onto Copy, knocked down by the Shadow Fiend, and on to the next. I mean, that's done. XD in the all chat. That's not the GG you were looking for. Let's go come real soon. Rune Eaters. You can have all the grit and resilience in the world, but it's not gonna bail you out of this sticky situation. Are your last pick a Nature's Prophet for the lane, for the pressure, for the map play? None of it really came to fruition. Just a very quiet game, and this time it felt like Malik, he had to try to do everything for the team on the Doom. He was just TPing around non-stop. Just couldn't get it all done. The final pieces mopped up off the ground. Buybacks are there. They try and lasso in the Timber. At least get the kill onto him for some sort of reprieve, some sort of relief, but they can't even find him, and they know you can see it on their faces. That's tough. That is real tough. But Rune Eaters, that is going to sting for them because they came so close in game number 1. They had their opportunities. They tried to run it back again versus the Shadow Fiend in game 2, but it just doesn't work out. The Dark Lord continues to be unbeaten, and I'm not talking about the one on Rune Eaters. This Shadow Fiend, it is a problem, and teams keep letting it through.
It's not about the hero. I think this game, the problem is the team itself. Rune Eaters play and the macro understanding what they need to do, who needs to do, who needs to push out which lane, who needs to hide. I think they just don't really have that down the T, and that's kind of costing them. I agree with SF being an imbalanced hero, but they're not losing the game because SF is just too strong. They couldn't even play the game because they're not moving around the map and utilizing the heroes for who they are, and they just couldn't really create opportunities in the game to get pickoffs. I think the problem I have is they just sat, after winning the bot lane so much with the Nature's Prophet, they just sat on that advantage. They didn't play the side lanes, they didn't move the ES, and they just kept responding, TPing mid with the Doom. They moved the support spirit, they fought the Ember Spirit. I think it's okay for them to leave one support mid to take XP, but then they have to create a play with the Earth Spirit on the other side of the map, on a side lane, and use the MP to TP in and get a kill. But they just kept responding fight after fight, TP mid, and they just did nothing the whole time. And Timber, because the pressure was in the mid lane, he was so poor, but then he got to recover because he was not touched after the laning phase.
He was just handed a benefits check back into the game. He didn't even have to do anything, got a handout for free. It was rough. I mean, Amar Timber, you already know it's going to be a problem. You did a good job maybe pressuring him out in the early stage of the game, but this is a hero that needs to be squashed down completely. It's so weird because your last pick on Nature's Prophet, I feel like your last pick on Nature's Prophet, the first thing on the top of your mind, you're like, we're gonna gank the shit out of them.
Yeah,
we're
gonna
go
TP to the SF lane.
I'm gonna TP to the SF lane. I'm gonna TP to the mid lane. I'm gonna everywhere the Earth Spirit goes, I'm right there with him, buddy. But then they buddied in a different way. They just never saw each other. They were long distance friends. They never wanted to meet. They were only online.
They were in the same jungle.
They were e-dating in the same jungle. They did not want to hold hands. They were just hitting creeps. I'm hitting creeps on one side, you're hitting creeps on one side. They're like, good job. Winter, good job. And that's it. And that's it. We did not see them participate in any action. Meanwhile, the supports, the Doom, trying to run mid, trying to salvage the situation. They see a fire in the mid lane. They're like, oh shit, I guess we gotta come. And then the fire is actually the Ember Spirit, burns him up alive.
He's that person in the company that gets to do all the OT but doesn't get paid. That's Malik.
Bro, whatever they pay him, they need to double it. Double it, triple, I don't give a shit. This guy, same deal as yesterday, right?
But then he's making another problem. So by TPing mid, he's actually creating more problems.
Yeah.
Because if you think about how they should be playing, they need to be playing on the side and he needs to be on the side, right? And he needs to yell at people to go to him. But because he's making the TP, okay, whatever reason it is, maybe he's saying and people are not coming, so he decides to TP mid. But that doesn't solve the problem. That actually creates
more problems.
Another problem.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But then it's also one of those things where once you're that far down the process of problems creating more problems, that's where it can get scary, right? We already talked about it. You know, For example, like a team like Falcons, they got support staff, they got analysts, they got coaches. They have all the resources in the world to actually identify these problems and get to the root cause. But when you're a team like Rune Eaters, I'm sure Coach Mag is working his butt off, but you can only do so much as one guy. And then you see all these compounding problems. It's very easy to maybe isolate the wrong one, right? What if you get to the point, what if their conclusion is that, oh, actually, Malik,
it's okay for you.
You know, it's fine for you to do this. We should have done something else, right? It's just a complete misalignment.
Okay, we missed our spell, that's why it didn't.
Yeah, we didn't work out the way that we wanted.
That's why coming down, and this is a really good point, coming down to the right conclusion is extremely important, because for the team to move forward, you need to understand precisely what was wrong in the game.
Yeah.
Anything missed or misleading for the team is going to derail the team in the long run. So it's very important to come to the right conclusions.
Yeah, it's easier said than done, right? Yeah, that's the biggest problem in Dota. And I mean, on top of that, you're also saying Rune Eaters, they also seem to have a bit of a fundamental problem with the assignments of the heroes. That's not something you can fix overnight, even if you study the whole day.
Overnight, bro.
Overnight, that's the years of hard work.
It's not something you fix in a week even, you know. It might take a couple of a month or maybe a couple of weeks at least. You go through replays, you sit down, you hold hands, you look at the replay, you talk to each other. Do you think that you're not supposed to do this? Do you think you go to the right and then you go left, you know, you talk to your teammates, and then you have to come to a mutual understanding. This is how we're going to play the game. This is the most efficient way, and everybody needs to agree. And if you don't agree, but you have to pretend you agree. In the game, you just
got to deal with it.
Yeah, you have to deal with it. You have to get everyone on the same boat, whether they like it or not, if you want to have a chance against the top teams.
Yeah, I mean, that is something that takes many years of experience, right? I think it's really hard to come to that consensus. It's not something that happens overnight. And even though this Rune Eaters team was playing for a while before they became this organization, it's not quite as much as the guys on Falcons. I mean, Falcons, they've been together as a team for what? Feels like 3 years at this point. And we have none other than the man himself, Snake King, joining us for an interview to tell us all about that. Snake King, welcome to the desk. Nice to have you. Yeah, amazing. I mean, first and foremost, of course, congratulations. 2-0 series. I think, you know, probably coming into this, was this the expected outcome for you?
There were no expectations coming in. We were just playing it by the ears, just trying to improve from each game and learn from it.
Okay. Well, I know that, at least for us, the Shadow Fiend has been a really big topic, right? There's no surprises, no real secret that it's a hero that seems like none of the teams can really beat right now. I mean, even you guys are picking it, even though we feel like, at least between myself and Winter, we felt like it might not necessarily be a very comfortable hero for Skeeter. Do you feel like this hero just doesn't have a solution at this point, or do you feel like there's something just other teams are not really catching on to?
I think there's definitely a solution, but every team kind of has different interpretation on how to deal with it. Some people will let it kind of free farm and like just try to catch up later, or some people try to contest the lane. I think today they picked Batrider doing both games, try to contest the lane. They're definitely trying to win the lane. And first game, both games I guess I made some blunders, but first game more so I gave away first blood. But the second game I learned from the first game, and I think the lane was much better.
Yeah, your Undying looked monstrous. I think you had a triple kill at some point. You were so giga farmed they couldn't just run past you, just like you are in real life. Well, Winter, I'm sure you got some questions for this man.
Yeah, I mean, I love playing the hero. And do you think SF is the main reason why Undying is coming back right now, or is there other reasons why Undying is going to be viable at the moment?
I think it's definitely a bit about the meta, because you only really have these melee supports when the range heroes are in meta, like when the Whirlwind, Rim Ranger, the Nature's Prophet, you know? That's when like these like Undying Tusks were like popular as supports, and I think it just mostly revolved around how the meta is developing, and it might change throughout this tournament. We'll see.
Yeah, good to hear that. And the second question I wanted to ask is, do you think right now, because the map is so big, so that it's very difficult to end the game, so it's very important to get cores that skill into the game? Like, you always need heroes that can farm and be a force maybe 30-40 minutes in the game, and high ground is so hard to breach as well.
Yeah, high ground is definitely very difficult to breach, but some teams will like to play very fast-paced, like Team Liquid. They'll still do it at minute 25-30 with some sort of timing in their lineup. And I think it just really depends on the styles of the team. I think for us, we're definitely more of a scaling team rather than just trying to end the game at minute 25-30, unless they give us opportunity, obviously. But I think right now both strategies are viable. Obviously, it's not the easiest to go high ground, so you have to like really coordinate like a certain type of lineup to do it, but it's still viable, which is nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Last question for you, Snare. I don't want to take too much of your time. Of course, you know, the big thing with Falcons, you guys have been together for a long time at this point, and you're coming back to an event that I would say means quite a lot for not just you guys as a team, but the organization as well. Earlier on, you said there's no expectations, and, you know, that's kind of the best way players want to go about it. But is there any sort of sentimental feeling that you have coming back to this? Is there any sense that, you know, this might be the last chance to show your stuff as this unit before things change, or what's kind of the vibe of the team at the moment and for yourself?
I think everyone knows, like, this could be the last tournament you play together. You just don't know when you're gonna be washed, so we're just trying our best and playing every tournament as if it's our last, because I think you can't really just like look too much into the past or the future. You just kind of have to stay in the present.
And what's the present feeling like for you right now? What's this tournament feeling like? Have you guys come in feeling like this is going to be yours to take after the second place last year, or where are you at?
I mean, we're just taking one game at a time. I think right now our goal is just to get into the playoffs, hopefully through first seed, if not, you know, through the elimination in the little bubble bracket. So, you know, that's our goal right now, just to get to the playoffs, one step at a time.
Yeah, this is not usually what you expect from the person who finished second last year, but of course, humble as usual. It's always a pleasure to have you. Thank you so much for joining us, Nicking. I'll let you discuss with your team. I'm sure you have a lot to talk about, because apart from the Shadow Fiend, there are many more terrifying opponents, terrifying heroes to really worry about. But honestly, and I hate to say this because I think you guys already heard from me about Rune Eaters, I think they're a really solid underdog team. But Falcons kind of made it look like a walk in the park, right? This whole concept of the Doom and the Bat Rider lane to try and contest the SF early on, it made those two games look trivial and almost meshed up into one. I'm just curious how much Rune Eaters can really take away from this.
Yeah, I also like the way Snake explained the meta a little bit about like how can you breach high ground, and how is it important to have scaling heroes, and then at the same time there's still a way to breach high ground whether you have the opportunity or not, or sometimes with certain lineups you just need to understand how to build the lineup based on the heroes you get. So it's a lot of layers, like rock, paper, scissors. You need to understand when to do which, you know, and it's a very complicated subject that could take a long time to understand.
Absolutely. Well, Rune Eaters, they definitely woke up on the right side a bit yesterday, but today a little bit shakier. Not able to score themselves a win, but big congratulations to Falcons. I think this is the expected outcome. But coming up next, we move on over to Group B, where things are even spicier. Level Up did not manage to show us much of a convincing performance yesterday, other than maybe from their mid laner Einkrad, and now they're up against a much tougher opponent. They are facing against crowd favorites Liquid and our next best of two after a bit of a longer break. You won't want to miss it. Stay tuned.
Hey everybody, we're here at Media Day at EWC. So many teams coming in. In fact, they've got some pretty cool setups. As you can see, we have what many would call a multi-layered place to be. I don't know what the official term is. We'll talk to some of the photographers and get you the real term. But people are coming in here full teams and have some dynamic levels, all right? This ain't just the stand there and fold your arms stuff. You can do anything you want on this. You can go cool guy on this bad boy. You can go sexy guy on this bad boy. Shouldn't say that, but I'll take it. Oh, you ready to play esports? Rawr. Please don't air any of this. Thank you so much. But yes, very cool thing. You do the captain. The captain's a good one. Is this guy taking pictures? Don't take goddamn pictures. We're flashing over here. All right, let's take a look. Take a look at the screen. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I tucked in there. That's very disturbing. You're not going to see that on the camera. But yeah, we're making the esports players look cool today. Look at this. Even over here. A grander one that is so tall, and he's tucked right in there like a beautiful little esports sandwich. Golly, the talent, the prestige, incredible stuff. Yes, we're going very good on pictures. Take a snap into what's next. Great transition. We would like to sign up for a picture session. What do you think? Yeah, give me your hardest ones. I always make fun of the players because I've... You're gonna be posing? Yes, I want you to give me your hardest poses.
You've got lots of options to choose from, but you know what? I'll just direct you. So why don't you head on through?
All right, I'm gonna give you the microphone, all right? Okay. All right, this is all yours. Yeah, you maintain proper distance from this, all right?
I will. Okay, this is your moment to shine. Okay, stand at the black line for me. Oh yeah, oh my God, you're natural. You got this. Okay, cool. I want you to give me, imagine you've just won $200,000. I want you to give me like the best reaction. Oh my God, amazing. All right, ready? And hold that pose for me. Hold it. Yes. Amazing. Wow. I need this energy on set all the time. Okay, cool. And now you've just lost a point. What do you do? All right. Yes. Oh my God. And let's do like one where you're like, I'm the best. Like, you know, like that. Like, that's great. Yeah. Ready? Perfect. Nailed it.
Put that one on the front.
Oh, so good.
What is this? Have you ever had something like this before?
Never. This is the first time. I think we need to show these photos as examples to the players.
Please.
Then they'll be able to bring the same energy.
Please don't do that. Thank you so much for your help. Thank you for your time. Wonderful job. Thank you for being part of that. Media Day. All these chairs will soon be distributed into their corresponding booths. Which chair is the comfiest? I don't know. But I can tell you that there are many. There's even some secret ones back there from Secret Lab who are probably sponsoring. And if they're not, you're not going to see this content piece, let me tell you. Anyway, a lot of good stuff here. Each one comes with a magnetic pillow. They're all very comfortable. And if you line them on just right, you can make yourself a little nice thing. So I will disappear into the chairs. I lost a shoe in there, sorry. 1 sec. That one's for the OnlyFans. And we're in. That's right, boys. We're coming up soon.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
We book Esports World Cup.
Good morning, Dota fans. It is Slacks here at EWC Media Day. That is right. We have all the teams arriving to come take their pictures, get their makeup, do some interviews. It's sure to be exciting, and we're going to walk you through each one of the teams and see what they're up to. In fact, we have some teams coming in right now. Maybe we can do a seamless transition. Looks like one of our first teams of the day is Team Liquid. Wow, look at them. Look how happy they are. I've never seen a team so happy to do Media Day. Let's go bother one of them. You guys have a lot of cameras coming your way. Hello. Good to see you, sir. Are you excited for Media Day?
Yeah, I'm like, super excited.
Oh,
Especially Media Day with you is like the blessing in disguise. You know?
Well, I'm not doing it, so have a great day without me, my friend. Blitz, are you okay? What happened?
I shattered my ankle, but
What?
I fell on it and then I snapped into it, and now it's just up and in.
Okay, well.
To see it on camera?
Yeah, show us. No, don't do that. That's going to freak out the audience. Sir, I'm so sorry. I would carry you to Media Day, but as you carry the hopes and dreams of the Dota community, we love you, Blitz. Feel better. Happy Media Day. Goodbye. The hardest job in esports, it's not playing. In fact, it's doing makeup for everyone that comes to EWC. These talented men and women make these gamers look presentable. For the first time out of their basements in 9 months, they are here to be on camera and look lovely. Let's go ahead and check things out. We've got our own boys here. Mr. Coach, do you get makeup?
Yes.
Yeah?
Can you tell?
I cannot tell. You look like you naturally woke up today. You feeling good? You looking good, bro.
Thank you. Like, I don't need makeup.
What's your routine? You moisturize?
Okay, so you need to cleanser.
Cleanser.
Then you have to do toner.
Toner.
And then you have to do moisturizer.
All right.
And then you're supposed to do one more, but I don't know what it is.
Are you a mewer? Do you mew?
Like,
Yeah? You mew guy? No. Sir, you look lovely. You don't need any makeup. We got more Aurora Gaming boys coming in here. Look at this fresh. God damn. Can we get a lush shot of this? God damn. This is good. Can I shake your hand, ma'am? You did God's work on that one. Incredible work. She's very busy. Don't tell her. All right. Hello, sir. Welcome to the makeup chair. How much moisturizer are you looking for here today?
a lot.
A lot. A lot, he says. God damn. That's the key to beauty right there. You get in there, Mira. Thank you so much. Wow. Incredible job by all of our makeup artists here. They have to go through so many people all day. And Dota players got to be in the top 10 worst. I can say that.
Introduce yourself, young man.
I am Nikolai, BB3PX from Level Up.
How old are you?
I am 23 years old.
There's no way you're 23.
I'm 23.
Does anybody tell you look a lot younger than 23?
Yeah, that's always happening when I'm trying to buy alcohol.
Oh, do you buy a lot of alcohol?
Not a lot, just for holidays.
Oh, just holiday. How many holidays do you celebrate?
Maybe 2 or 3 in a year.
Oh, that's it. Okay, that's not too bad. How are you guys feeling at this tournament?
It feels very nice. I appreciate that I came here.
That's good. And how long have you been with this team?
I think 3 months together.
So you're pretty happy to be here then?
Yeah, I'm so happy.
What is your favorite thing about Dota 2?
You always can do something new.
I've been watching Dota for a long time. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true, for real.
So do something new when I'm casting your team, okay?
Okay, I'll try.
And last question I've been asking everybody, I don't know why. If your team were to break out into a fist fight, okay, you fight each other physically, who would be the victor, do you think?
I think Darky will be the winner of this fight because he is crazy.
Oh, so it's it's the crazy aspect, not the strength necessarily. Okay, cool. Appreciate your time and good luck at the tournament.
Thank you.
A warm welcome back to Dota 2 at EWC here live in the Paris Expo Porte de Versailles. My name is Permsneeze and I'm joined by Winter here. We already had a pretty solid series to start us off. Not really the upsets that we're aiming for here on this stream. Well, to be fair, Rune Eaters were up against a very tough opponent, none other than Falcons themselves. Second place last year, they aren't going to be easy to beat, especially when you give them a Shadow Fiend.
The SF puzzle continues, In the first day, people are trying to solve it. Today, again, everyone seems to have some type of hypothesis about, okay, if we kill him in the lane, we'll be able to solve the hero's problem, because the hero snowballs too fast. He's a very strong laner. He snowballs, he takes your tower, he takes your Roche.
He takes everything.
Yeah, he takes everything.
He makes everything his.
So you have to slow him down, either from the lane, or you need to be able to have the right heroes to outscale him.
Yes, you do. But I feel like the solutions that were presented by some of these teams so far don't really...
The thing is, the outscaling him also has a problem. The heroes that are good against SF, TB, Darkseer, you make copies of him, right? Grimshow.
Sure,
but you generally never get to the stage where you can actually deal with him.
Because you've already lost.
Yeah, because the lane is so hard, the early game is so difficult. You lost Roche, you lost Tom, and then the game is over.
The SF dilemma continues, and maybe one of these upcoming teams can solve it, because we're hopping over from Group A over to Group B. I believe we have standings available for Group B, so we can see how it's going so far. But with that being said, we don't really... I mean, the standings aren't really a good representation, right? Only one day has passed. We'll talk about Team Liquid then in that particular case. Team Liquid, of course, no strangers to this level of competition, no strangers to the fans at home. I mean, I'm sure they're one of the most liked teams in the entirety of competitive Dota. And I guess the biggest story for them is them being able to refine their footing with Ace and Tofu. I feel like ever since they made that change, it's been ups and downs. They still have their moments where it feels like they are that top caliber team, but they don't really feel like they have that same magic that they used to.
Yeah, having double pause 4, I think it's one of the issues that they were trying to overcome initially. So you see them picking position 4 heroes for Tofu on the safe lane. Like he was playing like Hoodwing, Marcy, and I think in this current meta, the pause 5 heroes are kind of like, they are just pause 5 heroes. They're not 4.5. You see the Wyverns, you see Undying from the previous series, then you see...
you're meant to be pure pause 5, is what you're saying.
You want to have like a very, very clear, distinct pause 5 hero. So I think this is something that we want to see if Liquid can overcome, or they already have the capacity to overcome it. I think I've seen Tofu play some Wyvern games. Wyvern is kind of like a pure pause 5 hero.
He's finding his heroes for sure.
Yeah, he's slowly getting to the stage where he can actually have enough heroes to shuffle around, in case one gets banned or it's just not a very good game for this hero. So I think Liquid, they have been making progress throughout the year. But initially, this is the problems they had. One of the problems they had.
Yeah, absolutely. And then on the flip side, you look at Level Up. Yeah, names that are not so familiar, but we want to talk a bit more about the problems they have instead, right? They very much seem like a tier 2, tier 1.5 team trying to break through to that next level. There's still some fundamental stuff that they're not quite as solid at. There's still some map movement, some basics that feel like... I think the thing that...
strategy.
Exactly. For me, the biggest thing for them is just the hero priorities in the draft. I don't know any other team that would first pick Witch Doctor. And then...
They're just full comfort. They don't really care about the meta. They don't care about what their opponents are doing. I think to a certain extent, when you're playing tier 2 tournaments, 1.5 tournaments, it's still okay to play that way. But here, with the best teams, everybody's so good at the game. If you're not utilizing the meta heroes, you're not using the best heroes, you're going to be playing with 1 feet. You're shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah, here's the problem, right? Because you're not using meta heroes. You're also not good enough at your comfort heroes to beat any of these other teams on their meta heroes. So you're just not proposing any problems. Right? Yesterday, we saw a Death Prophet come out. We saw a Witch Doctor, a Centaur really early picked as well. And I think because they were playing with Aurora, after Aurora very easily 2-0, then we were asking Mira all about it. And Mira said, it was kind of brutal the way he said. He said it nicely. But in essence, he's like... They play, you do that, and it's gonna work in your pubs. But it's not gonna work here.
I have to say things like him, nicely. Brutal but nice,
I think that's the ideal. That's your peak state. If you can get there, then I think everyone will be very happy. Sometimes you sound a bit too harsh, People get hurt, people get sad. People think you hate the entirety of certain regions.
I'm just being honest, Mike.
Yeah.
I don't want to lie to you, Mike.
This is a classic problem. People always say that. People say, you know what? I'm just being honest. I'm gonna say whatever the hell I want without any regard. Well, guess what, Winter? You can be honest. without hurting other people's feelings. Just like how I can say, Level Up
needs to
are
level
a
up.
good team.
Okay.
But given the context of EWC here in Paris, whether they can step up to be a team that survives the group stage, that's another question altogether.
I mean, their problem, I want to like just focus on the macro part. I think the heroes part is something that maybe it's too difficult to change because these are the heroes that you practice. These are the heroes that your players are good at. You do not want to take that away from the players, but instead you have to focus on, okay, the macro part. How are we playing the map? I think there were a lot of problems yesterday in the games that we saw. They didn't really understood. Again, you know, very similar to Rune Eaters, where they have the problem with who is supposed to be going where, what heroes are going to be walking with what hero.
Yeah.
And yeah, hopefully they can get a draft which minimizes the problem here for them.
Sure. There's some very specific bans already. Level Up taking out the Puck, Nature's Prophet, and
Witch
Darkseer.
Doctor. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Respect ban, Witch Doctor.
I don't know if you need a respect ban that. I'm gonna be real with you.
Then what is this ban? If it's not a respect ban,
I guess they're
a
gearing
casual
up.
ban.
I mean, they're gearing up. Okay, the one thing I will say is Ace, his hero pool, really rough into the Witch Doctor because he loves playing those.
Every offlaner is going to say the same thing.
Untrue. Amar, you're wrong.
Okay, what is he going to play into Witch Doctor?
Razor. Any further questions?
No.
Thank you.
Let's go back to the draw. First pick, Draw Ranger.
Okay, I like this a lot more. This one makes sense priority-wise, but then now Level Up, you have the additional problem of how are you going to protect her and enable her lane?
So what are the counters? Usually Lycan. Like Zoo heroes are good against Drow. Carry heroes, there are Spectre, but Spectre you cannot really pick it so early, and Spectre's actually already banned.
Yeah.
They already removed the Spectre. So
What's the deal with the Spectre? It keeps getting banned out, I see.
It's a good hero.
I know it's a good hero, but I just didn't know it was first phaseable.
It's not a... I don't think it's a first phase
That's
hero,
my
but
concern.
I'm telling you why the hero is good
I'm
right
listening.
now. The game is hard to end.
Understand.
So the game tends to stretch out.
Okay.
So Spectre is one of the best scaling carries in the game. He might be shit in the lane, but he's very good in the mid and late game.
Okay.
And he counters a lot of the range carries right now.
I'm putting the piece. I'm putting the piece. I understand what you're saying to me right now. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Shadow Fiend will be the selection. So the two premier ranged carries of this current meta showing their ugly
Who's getting
heads
the
right
axe now? Who's getting the axe and the Zoo heroes?
Yeah.
Okay, Lycan's banned.
Lycan's banned. There you go. That's good for a start. That's an ace hero for sure. Do you think we're going to see another Pudge?
From who? From Ace?
From Baby 3 packs, baby. What are you talking about? Of course it's going to be Level Up. They pick the Pudge, perhaps.
Are you saying Ace can't play Pudge? I'm sure he can play the Pudge.
I think what you're doing is you're drawing a lot of conclusions. If Liquid pick Pudge, do you not believe it's going to be on Boxy instead?
It could be,
It
potentially.
is for sure.
50-50.
Boxy loves that Pudge, bro. He loves his butcher.
Yeah, I mean, Pudge is no longer a hero where I think it's like a completely clown hero. I think the hero has a lot of potential. You need to truly master the hero. You have 1,000 games on the hero.
I will say, I feel like Pudge is the type of hero where the entry level is so much higher than any other hero. Like, you need to get to a certain mastery.
I mean, it depends on what entry level you're talking about.
I mean, to a pro game. To a pro game, of course. I mean, anyone can pick a Pudge. Nothing stopping you other than the ban system, but...
How about the report system?
The report system has held back only a few. And many unshackled criminals loose on the streets, Winter. I'm sure you know all about that.
I know about the Zeus post-force, you know?
The Zeus... Well... You know what I know about? I think the Zeus Pos 5s are actually good guys, but the Zeus Pos 4s, those are bad guys. Zeus Pos 5, bring 5 mangoes into the lane, they slam down all the lightning bolts that they can, they harass the offlaner, carry gets free farm. That I can abide. But the Zeus Pos 4s? Man, I don't know where they go. I don't even see them.
They're not in this game.
They got lightning hands 15 minutes in.
Undying is in this game with the SF.
Okay, well, Falcon Special, back on board.
So it's a Phantom Lancer game soon. Phantom Lancer is a counter to Undying.
Okay, so we're going what? Drow Ranger mid, Phantom Lancer? I did see mid one play this Drow Ranger mid. Was it good?
No,
but I did see it.
I mean, Snapfire's in the pool. If you're looking for heroes that can kill off the Tombstone.
Okay.
Against Undying, you're always talking about...
Is the Drow good enough?
I think Drow is kind of
okay, right?
decent enough. Any range hero can kill off the Tombstone.
I guess it's just a bit awkward because as the Drow, I feel like whenever I watch a Drow team fight, it's a bit of a mix, right? You're shooting a few arrows and then you're multi-shotting to try and kite away a little bit.
Yeah, she's really good at the non-committal poke. Yeah. That's why the hero is so strong at the moment. Like all the melee heroes, you have to jump in, you have to full commit. But Drow, I'm just poking you, and
if you stand there for too long, you will die.
It's not a massage. You are actually literally just getting killed by the arrows.
Yeah. Yeah, the damage can ramp up real bad. Now comes the Hoodwink.
Hoodwink plus Techie. So they are just using the supports as bodyguards here. And very strong laners, Hoodwink and Techies.
Really,
I guess
a lot of
Techies,
damage as well, actually. Like they're draft already.
Yeah, and they're also heroes that are very good against the melee supports, you know. So they get to bully the Undying. Doesn't matter where the Undying is going. If you decide to put Undying off lane, the support is still going to be really good against you. And
what do you want versus an Undying? Like what succeeds versus Undying?
You need a hero that has stun or slow, so he can't really just keep running at you and poking you and PKing you. So Hoodwink, you have the Bushwhack. Techies, you have the stun and the slow from the.
Sure, the sticky,
I think this is a lane where you could actually use the sticky bomb.
Okay.
Some lanes
do you think Techies is still very much the reactive taser max? Like, is it just too good of a spell?
No, I mean you could, yeah, you should still do that, but in the lane, like against Undying, you'll get the taser later. I think you'll probably get the sticky bomb plus the blast off first, and then you can get the taser later.
That makes sense. I also really like Techies as a concept because I feel like Techies.
Yeah, but the thing is with Techies and Hoodwink, they don't have bodies. They're all backline heroes, you know. So we'll see what they decide to go for with the final 2 picks. But right now they are lacking a lot of frontline beefs, you know, beefcakes, you know. Whereas for Liquid, they have a very solid lineup: SF, backline, Undying, and Dark Widow. Dark Widow is a frontline hero. She's a hero that she wants to get into the front lines, do her damage, get near to the enemies, use her Bedlam, and you have a very strong combination in a team fight. The Terrorize can protect the Tombstone. We were talking about hitting the Tombstone, but guess what?
It's gonna be tough.
You're gonna have some problems, you know, dealing with the Tombstone.
They got double fear, actually.
Yeah,
double fear. Brambles on the ground. It's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be tricky for Techies.
So
to
now
really navigate
they need to show like a flex hero. So they go for the X. Like, no surprise here, it wasn't banned. Only Lycan was banned. It is a Blade Mail hero that counters most of the range heroes. Very strong lane with Dark Willow. Yeah, man, this is looking rough right now. For the level upside, they need to find a melee hero, a body hero that can initiate and protect the fight. They need Earth Spirit, Ember Spirit, whatever melee hero, Primal Beast, whatever melee hero is available. Centaur is available. They need something to stand in front and tank.
Okay, hold that thought, because you were mentioning that the supports are going to be really good bodyguards for the Drow.
In the lane.
Yeah, you pick the Axe and the Dark Willow. Is that a strong enough lane versus like Drow Techies?
Yes.
I feel like Drow Techies can stop the Axe from creep cutting.
But I feel like it's a very volatile lane. You could easily make a mistake as the Drow or the Techies and you die in the lane. So I think they might be strong, level 1 heroes, but the lane combination also matters, right? When you talk about the laning, it's not just about individually how strong you are at level 1. It's also about the pairing, how strong the pairing is. Axe plus Willow, a lot of kill threat. You land a Battle Hunger plus a Bramble.
I mean, the Brambles
you're gonna die.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're gonna
Brambles,
die.
I don't know how you're gonna kite your way out of that one when you're slowed by Battle Hunger.
Yeah, Drow is gonna be dead, you know, if you get caught in the combo.
Sure. Centaur's still available, like you said, but they need some beef. They need some boys up in the front. And the boys up in the front specifically, usually on the off laner. I feel like Baby 3
pets...
pets...
they need 2. 1 is not enough. They need the melee hero to be a body and the off laner to be a body.
I mean, I feel like yesterday, I didn't get to see Baby 3 packs really put up any semblance of a performance. The Pudge and then the Centaur after, it was just... It really did not inspire. So I can understand if he's hesitant to go back for the Centaur because of the PTSD from yesterday.
Okay, this is a decent body in a way. Works with their lineup. You have a catch from the Remnant. But it's not like, oh, that's such a great 18. That's a problem, right? You have this 18 pick, all important 18 pick on the side with the overall first pick, and you cannot use it properly.
Yeah.
And when that's the case, it means that the previous picks, something has already gone wrong.
So what do you think they should have done? Do you, like, at what point do you think they should
It's the support though. They needed to have a more balanced support, a melee and a range hero.
Okay.
Ideally. Like a Tars example would be a Tars plus maybe like a Techies plus Tars or whatever, you know? Like they need something more balanced. Hoodwink and Techies kind of feel like they're overlapping on each other. And we are talking about Liquid having 2 pause 4s. That's the problem they had in the beginning of the season.
Right.
I think this is the classic problem, right? Like Level Up's doing. Why having 2 pause 4 heroes in a draft is not wrong. It's not that it's completely game losing, but it's going to be very hard for you to pick the heroes later on. The 18 pick and the 23 pick are going to be so difficult.
Yeah, that's why they took so much time on it, but Liquid also a lot of considerations on their end. Largo and Beastmaster taken
Yeah, it's
out.
very easy. They just ban out heroes that can, front create pressure for the Drought. So, I mean, I think there's still the Centaur, but it doesn't really feel very ideal against Undying. Undying just absolutely dumpsters you in the lane. What else can they go for? There's no Darks here even. So this is a very, very tricky pick. There's not a lot of heroes that could, be that final body for the Drow Ranger.
Yeah, also
the options available, they're all not very good.
You're laning against an Undying Shadow Fiend, so your lane's gonna be shit regardless.
There's Primal, there's I guess Mars, but Mars gets dumpstered in the lane against Undying SF.
Yeah.
So you're a bit hoodwinked. Like you can't even, I feel like you can't even pick Tide because of the Undying. The lane's unplayable.
Yeah, it quite literally is. Brewmaster, that's the one. I like this one a lot. Actually provides kill threat onto the Undying.
It's still pretty hard to play this lane, and it's not that great against Undying.
Yeah?
The zombies spawn on all your split, all your pandas. So you get kited in the team fight.
Okay, well, with that being said, I will say that Brewmaster is one of those heroes that as long as he gets EXP, even if he doesn't have gold, he can make things happen early on and snowball that way.
It's a long cooldown, Mike. It's not a 60-second cooldown spell.
I know, I'm just trying to find the positives here because to be honest with you, yesterday, level up, they did not necessarily inspire, right? The drafts were a bit funky, the gameplay was worse.
This is a complete outdraft in my opinion.
You think so?
Like with this last pick, everything just looks so nice for Liquid. They have the catch, they have the team fight, they are very, very strong lanes. Both side lanes, I imagine, would be very heavily Liquid favorite. Maybe the mid lane, Earth Spirit against Void Spirit, maybe could be favored for Void Spirit, maybe. But I think the side lanes are very clear. Liquid, they are going to run away with the side lanes, and it's going to be, again, up to the Void Spirit to help the lanes. So he needs to do really, really well, control the runes, rotate. But then again, if your lanes are already so far along gone, like you're so far behind, what is the rotation gonna do, That's the problem. You always hear me players say, where can I play if my side lanes are all down the drain? They're all gone.
I mean, you guys are so busy losing, you can't even come to mid and help me, so I guess we're just
they're gonna go to mid because they cannot play their lane. So they can only play mid, they can only control the runes and play there. So I think it might end up in a situation where the side lanes are just beyond hopeless and they can only play with the mid lane. So there's a lot of pressure on this Void Spirit, and this matchup is not a matchup where, okay, it's gonna be a home run, for the Void Spirit. He's gonna absolutely dumpster. Yes, he's gonna have some advantage, I believe. A small one, maybe 55-45, but that's not going to be enough for him to carry the weight of the game when your two side lanes are going to be having a very difficult time. It's based on matchups.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Maybe it has to be a situation where we're looking through the mid lane to play, right? Maybe the supports just have to accept that those two cores are going to eat shit, and then you just play directly through Incrab.
Just send them to the wolves?
Yeah, I mean, what choice do you have? You want to play through the losing side lanes? You can't.
You have a Drow. You cannot let a Drow play alone. Drow is not one of those heroes that can be left alone.
What if the Drow goes to jungle? What if the Drow jungles early on?
Mike, Drow cannot jungle in the early game.
I think that's a matter of perspective.
Sure, you can jungle, but it's extremely slow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So based on your perspective,
where there's a
any hero can jungle.
All I'm saying is that where there's a will, there's a way.
Get Quang Blade, hide somewhere, jungle.
And look, I'll say this. I want to root for level up so bad. I really do, because
and I'm doing the opposite as you.
No, that's fine. You can handle your own business. I'm just saying, we're going to be covering the level up games for the next few days, right? We're going to see their journey throughout this bracket.
Yeah, but it has to be case by case, game by game.
And in this particular case, it would be crazy cool if they beat Liquid, sorry. I think if they beat Liquid, it'd be a really cool story. I mean, even make it close in both games, that'll be ideal for me. I don't even... Maybe I'm stupid too low. I don't know whether they could take a game. At least not in this game, number one. I'm not fully believing in the draft. I want something to believe in. I want to see something from level up that makes me go like, okay, they might not have gotten it this series, but they might get it in the next, right? They didn't show us anything of that sort yesterday.
I mean, Darknia did a good job yesterday. I think in terms of laning, it was really nice.
Yeah.
So he, once again, is going to be placed with a heavy burden on his shoulder. He needs to do a lot. And they have to use the gate. I can see them maybe using the gate, and they have to play through the Brewmaster's lane. They need to, like you say bye to the Drow Ranger because they cannot help everybody. They have to choose. And you have to help the Brew and just play through that lane. Kill the SF and hope that it's going to be enough.
Nisha's not going to let Inkrat move from this mid lane without following him or making his life a little bit difficult. This matchup should be pretty even though between the Spirit Brothers in the mid lane. Meanwhile, top lane, that's kind of where I want to set my sights on because we've already mentioned it and we've seen it demonstrated 2 games already. SF and Undying, I don't know what you're going to do, but they're going to start out by pulling the creep. So they don't want to play the lane. This, in the past, has been the way that you deal with Undying. You just don't show up, try and drag the creep wave away from him as much as possible, and then his window of being giga strong in the early game just subsides.
Yeah, Undying just wants to play an honest lane.
Is it honest if you're summoning zombies and stealing strength, Winter? Do you think that's honesty?
That's part of Dota. Take it up with, you know, the janitors. You know, don't take it out with me. If it's in the game, it's in the game.
I'm gonna quote that back at you the next time you complain about something, brother. You watch it.
I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
No, you say yourself up. It's too late, brother. You've given me all the ammo I need. Somebody clip that. Thank you.
I'm so sorry, Mike.
No,
I apologize for my transgressions.
No, don't apologize to me. You said what you said. Stand on business.
It's the Void Spirit standing on his lane. And maybe he doesn't have the advantage I think he has. Yeah, because Earth Spirit right now seems like in a melee matchup, he feels like he can stand his own ground. He's not as weak as he used to be because they buffed the numbers on the nukes a lot.
Yeah. He's kind of right-clicking Inkrat with impunity right now. Pretty even overall.
I mean, in theory, the Void Spirit should win the trades because you have the
shield. Right? Yeah.
He's ahead slightly. I guess this is the slight advantage that would happen.
Meanwhile, Woe and Hatred in the bot lane. Yeah, they're already starting to put quite a bit of pressure on the Drow. So just Battle Hunger, Brambles. Woe's pretty low HP, but we'll be able to keep on farming. What are we expecting from this early game? Is any of the teams gonna try and explode in the first 5 minutes?
First 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Probably no.
Okay.
Brother, you have to play the lane first.
I mean, apart from playing the lane, I guess I'm also discussing the gate aspect that you really like to talk about as well.
The gate aspect, I feel like on the level up side, they have to try to bring the Techies. Techies is really, really good at gate ganking.
Yeah.
Like on the other hand, Liquid, like, yeah, Undying's okay gate ganking. Not as strong. You are kind of relying on other people to set up the gank. But yeah, I mean, the gate ganking is going to be very, very crucial as usual. You need to try to kill the SF first if you're level up, and as Liquid is going to try to kill the Drow first. But the advantage is going to be on Liquid's side because I think the baseline laning matchups are very, very nice for them.
And would you say this is a responsibility of the mid laner to come on over and get those kills, or is it a gate situation?
I think both, you know, the mid laners have to look if they have an opportunity to get a gank going by controlling runes, bounty runes, or wait for the gate ganks to happen and then they can connect, you know. So there are multiple ways of doing this, but I expect a lot of action happening. I think right from 4 minutes to around 8 minutes. There should be a lot of movements trying to upset the balance of the game. You know, that's when you exit the laning phase, and that's when you try to destabilize the game.
Probably going to start around these rune fights. Both teams, solid heroes for that endeavor. They're actually TPing in Queasy to try and put a stop to these lane cutting shenanigans, but...
I think I saw him.
There was some pings. I don't know who was pinging though.
This is not it's not something that seems like it's gonna work. So a wasted TP by Queasy here.
Yeah.
This is a small little thing,
suffering,
but it's gonna have some implications on the game. You know, he's going to feel the heat on the Brewmaster here being alone.
He's definitely feeling the heat.
Okay, night time.
He's got EXP, but he's not really getting a lot of last hits. I guess that's why they picked the Brew, right? They already knew that this whole lane was not going to work out the way that they wanted. They weren't going to be able to overpower the Undying and the Shadow Fiend. So they're saying, okay, you know what, we're going to pick a hero that can still have teamfight impact, can still have that power to do something even without the farm, even without the items. All he really needs maybe is an urn, right? And then you get 1 or 2 teamfight wins, you build yourself a Midas, you scale back into the game, it's all nice.
Yeah, you're gonna be given the time on the Brewmaster though. I don't know, man. It's gonna be hard here. 6-minute power run. This is gonna be the start of the game for the mid laners. They both won the rune very, very badly. And the supports are not here on the level up side. They're late.
Nisha's gonna get that Magnetize going.
Yeah, the extra denies.
I mean, he doesn't need mana to put another Remnant down. They're doing everything they can to keep him away from Aincrad. Having to TP out but kick down Nisha. Just outplaying his opponents, and Ace has come over as well. He wants a piece of the pie, finds it in the form of the techies, and already a great early game move from Liquid, putting them 2k ahead.
Yeah, it's very, very nicely done, the sequence. Meke was also doing a really good job. He was pushing the top lane, so making sure that the Brew cannot leave the lane to help the runes. He knows that the runes are going to be so important. So as the carry, if you do not join the rune fight, the other thing you can do is shove the wave out. You force the enemy offlaner to stay in the lane so he can't help the rune fight.
I mean, even if he leaves, if he does help the rune fight, if nothing ends up happening, he's losing 2-3 waves of creeps. It's not going to feel good. 7 minutes on the clock. Liquid surrounding this poor Brewmaster. He might love a drink, but he's not going to like to see so much of Liquid in front of him now. Needs all the courage he can get to try and scurry his way out of this, but that means trying to Wisdom in jeopardy. They're able to get over to it.
Oh, they got it.
Stop Mickey from getting in range, and the blast off to the side. Nicely done from Hatred.
They got both the shrines. War on the Drow Ranger also stole the shrine from Liquid.
Oh, this was not what Liquid wanted. Now they're in too deep, and the full response, level up. This is exactly what we wanted to see. A full fight back, a punch in the throat of Liquid. And what started out as a move that would cement Liquid in this early game ends up crumbling them instead. Nisha just not able to take part in the action.
Oh, that was a very nice move by the Drow Ranger, realizing that Liquid are bringing the numbers towards the enemy, their shrine. And then he just secretly walks over to steal the enemy shrine. Drow is not a carry that you will oftentimes see walking to the enemy Wisdom Shrine.
No, absolutely not. And whoa, he had to sacrifice a wave or 2 of creeps for that because his lane was being cut, but so worth it to enable the rest of his team. Even with the Wisdom Shrines being taken, the support levels on the side of Level Up are still a bit lacking. Let's see a replay of that. Of course, the way it started at first looked like Liquid would be able to gather in, but nice body block. So it's a combination of plays, right? Queasy starts out with the bushwhack onto Mickey. Hatred has that additional move speed from the reactive taser, so he gets in position. And from there, the rest of the TPs come through. No one even ends up dying other than the techies, which I think is a perfectly fine trade, honestly.
Yeah, I think they just didn't have the Tombstone. It might have been on cooldown, or he just didn't have enough mana to use it to contest. That's why they couldn't really fight them off here. But anyway,
to the mid lane, Aincrad needs to get chain stunned. The silence will actually be enough to let that Cursed Crown prop, but they realize a bit too tanky on Aincrad in this present moment.
yeah, this is still looking like a very rough game. You know, Drow TP'd, he got some kills, but he's not a hero that can actually have a lot of impact at the moment in the game. He still has to rely on the Brew and the Void Spirit to kind of dictate the play of the game. Like, Drow is still a connecting hero. So Drow being your richest core is not something that I would say that you're really looking forward to play with, you know, at the moment.
Queasy's gonna find himself met with a Tombstone in the face. Might have been a bit of a mistake there from Tofu.
They force the Tombstone, they can just reset.
Oh,
wait for the Void Spirit to get a rune and maybe try to, you know, take a fight. They have split up still.
Nice chunk of change though, taking down that Tombstone.
And mid lane has been this 1v1 battle, or maybe 2v1 battle the whole time.
Yeah, you didn't notice the Dark Willow there who helps Nisha get the kill, but meanwhile, top lane, Tofu gets run down by the trio up here, not needing to use the split still, and Wolves come through the Twin Gates. Mickey having to TP out, that's heads up. He knows that's his only way out because the Frost Arrows would have come through and the split would have hunted him down. Nice escape there from the Shadow Fiend.
And they need to get this tower for the Brewmaster. He needs to be able to finish off this tower to open up this side of the map, because Ace has been completely free farming at the bottom. Top of the net worth 10 minutes in on the Axe.
They're trying to deal with him, but meanwhile Liquid are striking top. They see the TP out. They don't spot any heroes, as now the move on Liquid will be revealed. Ace gonna get chained up to the trees. Nice TP out. The Blade Mail finds Ace a kill onto Queasy. A little bit not intentional there, I'm sure, but overall, still good moves. I mean, level up. I feel like what they're doing is getting solid, but Nisha's gonna try and equalize that. Big magic damage out onto the Drow. Woe does not stand a chance against this play.
Yeah, that was a very, very quick play there by Liquid, catching a Woe by surprise there. Got a little bit too greedy. He wanted to clear the catapult wave, but just pays the price, you know. Liquid using the catapult wave as a bait there, making a quick move and catching the carry off guard. And now can they actually push the tower with the wave? They're keeping the catapult alive. Ace is TPing mid. And they're probably going to be bringing more heroes to the bot side to pressure the tower.
Still 4k gold lead, just off of the back that the cores on Liquid have farmed phenomenally. The kill score's pretty even. Woe's gonna show himself. He just came back here. That Ash Legion shield helping Boxy survive, and with the Magnetize ticking, Woe needs a way out of here. Trying to leave with the increased move speed, but
I think he's dead.
He might be. Nisha needs to connect one more Remnant, but decides to settle for the easy option instead. Hatred will drop. Queasy was able to get the kill onto Boxy though, so overall not too bad, and the Drow Ranger surviving is everything that Level Up could ask for.
Yeah, and they managed to deny the tower as well. So Liquid didn't get the last hit on the tower, but yeah, but overall I think you're still not feeling too bad on the Liquid side. You force them to TP in, you force them to bring numbers down, and you're able to still, you know, pressure and make rotations on the other lane after this. They're gonna play for the runes. They're gonna get the runes here because Level Up has used their TPs to the bottom side, so they can't contest the runes. And now we'll see if Nisha is going to be able to use the Arcane Rune. He needs to wait for his Magnetize to come off cooldown, but he is still really strong with the Arcane Runes with his other spells.
Where do you reckon he'll be looking to try and use
Probably defend that jungle. I think they're looking to defend the tier 1 top at the moment, because they don't really have anything to play for on the bottom side, so top side should be where they're heading.
He's got the Blink Dagger flying up to him.
Holy crap.
This guy is Giga farmed, I'll tell you that.
Blade Mill Dagger Facewood 12 minutes.
Using Mickey as a bait here, dangling a juicy Shadow Fiend in front of them, but Level Up smell that something is up. Midas complete for Baby 3 packs. He's played slow and patient, but he's found his own net worth, which is very impressive.
You're gonna find Attackis here? Maybe? Nope, not even gonna find Attackis.
And they're finding Nisha. TP in, Baby 3 packs ready to rumble. Nisha will just get melted by the damage. Yikes.
Yeah, that
Liquid.
was a little bit of a miscommunication, I guess. Liquid were trying to move towards the top lane, but then at the same time, Nisha makes a move in the mid lane.
Just weren't ready. Boxy will now get chased. Look towards at least. Gonna force some sort of a reaction out from Liquid. Slows there. Thunder dying on the side as well. I think they're gonna have more than enough damage to deal with Boxy. Now they're looking towards Tofu. Big blink call though. Turn around onto Hatred, cut him down. Techies, all three of his heads locked off right now, but the Baby 3-Packs Brew actually trying to run in with the split. Not sure what that's about. Nisha's gonna immediately be tossed up by the Cyclone. So no semblance of a chase. Maybe they want to reinitiate on this Brewmaster. Slow him down. Perfectly timed from Nisha. That is exactly what you want to see. Now the call. And you don't really have a lot of damage though. Aincrad's gonna finish him off. Ace trying to turn around, but not gonna happen. Meanwhile, 1v1 carry battle in the bot lane, but Nisha, he's not gonna survive this one, or is he? How has he escaped from that? The two supports bodyguarding him. Queasy and Hatred will take down Tofu though. I don't think the carry battle resulted in anything. An absolute bloodbath in the top lane. I mean, it's messy, messy, messy winter. What even happened right there?
And Liquid I think they just needed to back off. You know, they shouldn't really chase for the extra kill.
Well, Nisha will find Hatred.
And Liquid just not really playing very, very cleanly right now. They're still ahead. But Nisha, he needs to get out.
The call comes in. Silence is there. Boxy with the damage on the Bedlam will set up for the chop. So this is more what we were hoping for from Liquid. This is the tempo they want to play. They just need to clean the corners a little bit, right? So far, it's been scrappy. So far, there's been moments where, you know, a misspell here, a miscommunication there. That's the only chance that Level Up get. But if Liquid keep it tight, on paper, with their advantage, they shouldn't be losing anyone.
And they're keeping the ball rolling right now. Ace on the hunt again. Nighttime. They're moving to the bottom side, looking for Woe on the draw.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'll tell you one thing, they ain't called Liquid for nothing. They're going to keep things flowing, keep things moving.
And at the same time, Level Up, they're bringing heroes down. They're reading the move. They know that the draw might be in a little bit of a danger here, so they're bringing heroes over.
Oh, they might still get caught on a bad angle.
Oh, the ward doesn't see. It's the nighttime vision.
Serious?
It's the nighttime vision.
They're trying to make a play out onto Shadow Fiend, which is the much bigger kill, but the fear into the call. They still should find the drow here. Not perfect, but it will do. Painful stuff for Mickey, though. He gets spotted out by a ward in advance, so he gets caught, and looks like Inkred will find himself a freebie. Boxy left in the river, brought down by Queasy. Pulled back in by Inkred. I mean, everywhere I look on the map, there's just heroes chasing other heroes. They found techies in the middle of the river, but Queasy now has no chance of getting out versus Ace. This Battle Hunger is going to finish him off. Maybe you try for deny. Ooh! The Acorn shot actually taking down a creep. Stopping the Battle Hunger from happening. Queasy's still trying to run, but unfortunately the blink, not something you can escape from. This early game's been a complete bloodbath.
Yeah, that's pretty nice for, I think, the Axe. He got a couple of kills here, and I mean both carries died. But you get to keep building items on the Axe, on the Earth Spirit. And this was very, very unlucky for both sides, I would say. And a little bit of misplay there here by Boxy using the fear. Like, you do not want to fear the Drow when he's getting caught by the Blade Mail.
Just let him kill himself,
Yeah, you
right?
want him to kill himself, you know. So that was not very good, you know, combination of spells there from Boxy.
That's not going to be featured in the Symphony of Skills, I'll tell you that much. I mean, Ace still gets the kill, and, you know,
Yeah, he's happy.
Yeah.
He got a couple of kills. He's progressing with his items. I mean, overall, it's not like it's a disaster for Liquid, but it's messy. They were kind of a little bit unlucky when they went up the
narrowly missed
stairs.
the
Yeah, they
drow,
went up
right?
the stairs and they didn't see him because of the nighttime vision.
But they were also kind of lucky in the sense where if they were there a little bit earlier, they would run into the supports and probably die.
Yeah,
So it's
you could
like,
say
it
that.
really is a game of like 1 second differentials here. A small little step here, a miscast spell there. Not as convincing of a performance so far from Liquid than I expected, to be honest.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Given what we've seen from Level Up yesterday, I feel like I'm pretty impressed by Inkred and Queasy this game. I feel like the Hoodwink and the Void Spirit are tag teaming up to get quite a bit done. Ace will start to get looked at. More than looked at, absolutely abused. Even the split, my goodness.
Whoa.
No, that's some hate right there. They did not want that axe in the game, but on the flip side, they find Woe. Again, I feel like every time Level Up try and make a play, the Drow Ranger dies somewhere.
I mean, it's also the fact that they had to use... They used split, you know, so this exchange does not feel good at all for Level Up.
No.
They didn't need to use the split, but because they already used the split, so they have to give up whatever objective Liquid is going to claim at the moment. You don't have split, you can't really take the fight.
Question is, what objective can
The triangle.
Liquid claim?
Liquid is coming for the Ancients.
Roll. Oh, that vision is immense. I don't even know how... I guess it's the ward all the way to the left of the triangle. It's hidden in that corner. They barely saw it, not gonna lie. But yeah, that helps him get the connection.
Yeah, now they have to run, you know, on the Level Up side. No split, so you need to run when Liquid comes for you. You have to dodge. You do not have the ability to fight without the split.
And Big Bad Nisha knocking on your door. You don't want to be the one to answer. You're going to get rolled over by a boulder. Things normalizing a little bit here for Liquid as per what I'm sure they hoped for. Still keeping the Drow down net worth-wise. The cores on Level Up are keeping up. And so are the supports. So the differential isn't that crazy. See a replay there. The Drow trying to TP out, but... what caught her in the brambles? I swear she wasn't in brambles earlier, but... Yeah, nice setups there from Nisha. I mean, this Earth Spirit hero is really starting to win me over. It is pretty much a menace after the laning stage.
The king of the team fights right now.
Yeah, seems that way. You don't have BKB, you just can't seem to fight against Magnetize. I don't think anyone can actually tank that.
Nobody's buying Pipe right now because Pipe doesn't feel like a good item.
Yeah.
Pipe is one of the best items against Earth Spirit. Maybe it's time for people to change their narrative. Maybe you should buy Pipe against Earth Spirit.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm sure Pipe versus Earth Spirit is an excellent idea, but I think trying to convince people to buy Pipe is the problem where we're stuck at right now. And again, Flesh Golems up, Tombstones up, straight into the pit they go. Exactly how Falcons ran it as well. Just a really good duo for taking these objectives. And to be honest, I feel like Tofu and Ace don't even need to be in there. Oh, sorry, Nisha and Ace, rather. Just the Undying and the SF can solo that. They now get a second life from Mickey, though.
Yeah, this is not for free. Level up, we're able to get a Tormentor. Maybe not the most useful shot, but...
some gold.
Yep, some gold. And it's kind of like a deny, you know, you don't want the liquid Undying to get the shards.
Oh yeah, I mean Boxy's shard would be pretty obnoxious as well. The team fights are hard enough to traverse.
Ace about to finish his BKB. This is going to be a very crucial item for him, so he doesn't die during the initiations. As part of playing like Initiator, you have to think about how can I keep scaling, right? I can't keep just playing for my team. We've been talking about, oh, you need to play for a team. But sometimes as an Initiator, you gotta think about, I initiate for my team, but I have to ensure that I have a way of coming out of the fight so I can scale and keep getting items. Because if every time I initiate, every time I die, I will have problems getting to the next stage of my items. So he's choosing to wait for his BKB to arrive before he makes another play.
The more you creep around this area, the more mines techies will set up, making it harder for Liquid to fight. It's like non-stop action for the past like 8 minutes or 10 minutes, and then it's all quietened down a little bit. Of course, as I say that, smoke move comes out. Ace first contact, he's taking a lot of damage. He just can't survive the magic burst. Hatred narrowly lives here with a sliver of HP. That must have been 60. Now the split damage, punching out onto Tofu. Believe that's the Aghanim Scepter split as well. That's why it's doing so much damage. Poor Tofu. Having the soul rip himself around the corner, Mickey, not quite as lucky, will take the full brunt of the level up damage and get blown up on the first life. Anisha has an opportunity to try and turn things around. Coming back in, Magnetize is there, Baby 3-backs trying to escape but will get focused down. Liquid at least able to find something other than the initial techies kill.
That was not too bad for level up. Didn't expect the fight to be kind of close there. They were very, very close to killing off Tofu. He was just barely surviving with the Glimmer and the Soul Rip. That was a good fight. And here, I think Ace just couldn't really... He just got jumped first, you know. They were running up the ramp, pretty risky stuff, you know. There's a couple of rules in Dota we always talk about. Never running up a ramp is one of them, you know.
So how should they have approached it there?
I mean,
that was just kind of unlucky timing.
I felt like they just think that they're strong enough because they had the Aegis on SF, so they decided to just run up. But yeah, Axe just dies right away and the fight just became really awkward. There are reasons for the rules being in place, Mike.
No, I see. I hear you.
I know you're not a fan of, you know, playing with the rules.
What do you mean?
You like playing the game based on your instinct, you know. If it feels good to go, you just go. If it feels bad to go, you just back.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a pro player, brother.
But I'm telling you, a lot of pro players do that as well.
And is that just flat out always the wrong thing?
No, but you're talking about the odds, right? Like if you're playing 10 games, how many times are you going to make a mistake? Playing by your gut and or following the rules, you know. If you're playing by the rules, in most cases, you are less likely to make mistakes. But at the same time, if you are doing that, it also affects your opportunities to make good plays, right? Because it's kind of like something that will affect the player both ways. You are limiting his potential, but at the same time, you're stopping him from making as many mistakes as well.
That's true. I mean, especially at this, as Incorrect gets himself solo kill. Especially at maybe this, I don't want to say level, but when you're playing these games where there's such
What is going on? Axe is dead again.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I've...
Is he showing himself just farming?
Where did he die is the
bot,
question.
he died in the bot lane. He was just farming the wave and he just... Like, that's the thing, you know, you're the jumping hero and then you... The moment you show on the lane, it's kind of like... Like, what is he farming for? Like, maybe he felt like Boxy died top, the Void Spirit was top, so he felt he was safe. It was safe for him to take a wave on a bottom area, but there were two heroes lingering in the area. I'm not sure what happened there, but just a little bit too greedy, or maybe way too greedy, you know, from Ace on the axe there.
Kingcrest's gonna go for another jump. Should be easy pickings on this Undying. Again and again, the combination rings through.
Yeah, this is when one person makes a mistake, then there's a cascading effect happening in game, and this is when the comms are gonna play an important role. We need to tell each other, guys, we need to group up, we need to stop this. This has to end right now. Wait for everyone. Be patient. Don't die anymore. Somebody needs to take charge on Liquid, and I'm sure they have a strong voice right now telling them that we need to group up because it seems like on the minimap they're moving towards the shadow pit here.
Just need to try and lock things up together. I mean, the team fight isn't weak. Ace is going to blink on forward. Got Hatred following up though. Boxy is in big trouble. He's a lot of their damage. Still surviving for now. Now Inkrat's committed a bit too deep. Still able to dissimulate. Need a Requiem to try and fear him. They got the damage. Meanwhile, Nisha cleaning up on the back line onto that poor techies. Looks like Queasy was able to TP out. And they didn't want to split in that case. It was just fine to back up.
I mean, you've seen the team fight, just Liquid just reigns supreme if they can actually just unleash their spells, get the right jump on the axe, the magnetize, the tombstone, and the Dark Willow plus Shadow Fiend combination is just going to decimate the heroes. I think level up, they kind of want to, I feel like, take long fights. They want to like try to drag the fights out. If the tombstones drop, they need to try to run, kite away from it. I mean, here they're fully committed. They just got caught. So they lose the Void Spirit. Void Spirit went in, and it was a very, very difficult position that his team is put in. And Nisha is just like blocking out the back lines alone. So the Void Spirit was on the high ground on his own, and Nisha was just blocking the rest of the heroes. Like they couldn't get to him. They were too split up in that fight.
I feel like apart from the Drow Ranger literally right-clicking Nisha for maybe 10 seconds straight, I don't know who's killing Nisha unless you do the full focus of the magic damage spells onto him.
He has a BKB.
Yeah. You have to hope he doesn't pop it then.
It's going to be a very, very important fight coming in. Level up, they want to defend their jungle.
Looks like they spotted a target. It's Queasy. Try for the easy one. Brewmaster Brule is going to be scared back by the fear. That's really good.
Very good fear.
I'm Boxy. He puts a stop to that fight single-handedly. Leaves it with a pick-off and nothing more for level up. Now they have a split and no one to hit. Which means Liquid, all they need to do is wait this one out, and it's a tier 2 tower. There's for the taking. Perhaps even the Roshan.
Hey, Void Spirit has a shield rune. I think that could be a very influential rune for the next fight. They're TPing top. They're looking to catch the Void Spirit. They're bringing heroes. Liquid are TPing heroes out.
Missed out on the call though. Still trying to get him. Need further follow-up, dispel, damage, whatever you can find. Rolls off the mark. Get a silence, perhaps. There you have it. Aincrad will get felled.
Shield rune or not, that's not going to save him. Too much damage coming out on the Dark Willow and the Earth Spirit and the Blade Mail from Axe. And this is the Liquid that we kind of expected to see more, you know. The way they're moving on the map. Cleaner, less mistakes. They're not overcommitting. They're doing the poke at prod.
100%. Yesterday they were 1-1 against Playtime. That is a very strong opponent. And maybe a bit of shakiness from Liquid, but today looking very comfortable. Sure, the early game wasn't entirely clean, but now they're just on a rampage across the map. Level up, not much they can do. Big Requiem in from Mickey. Just blows up Hatred. Gets through the defender's gate, they're completely fine. It's kind of a lot used for the support, is the only concern I have.
I mean, as long as they get the tower and they get out, they wait for their cooldowns, they're not gonna be punished by level up here. And level up needs to pick like a place to fight. They can't just run away and dodge all the time. They're losing control of the Ancient, so this is like a big source of income for the team. And they have to think if they are gonna be able to at least fight and get it back, or at least farm the enemy Ancients. If they cannot farm the enemy Ancients, they need to stay around to try and reclaim the territory.
They're pinging the enemy triangle right now. Have to be careful not to give away their location on the creep wave. Jumping towards Nisha, do they have the burst damage is the question. Drow Ranger arrows raining in, that's what you need. Gem on the deck as well, can run forward and grab it. Queasy's gonna notice, Queasy's gonna snatch.
Yeah, that's not a good time for Earth Spirit to show on the lane. He was trying to go to the lane to, you know, use his spells to clear the wave quickly, but just pays the price, you know. Good move, good catch by level up. Now can they actually snowball this into something very, very useful like the Roshan? They're pinging the Rosh, they're moving to the Rosh with the draw, but Liquid, they are in the area. Can they actually get here to create a fight that will favor them, you know? They need the SF here with the BKB and Requiem.
Yeah, I mean, whatever it is, I feel like there's no chance in hell Liquid give this one up for free. That would just be giving level up a ticket back into this game, formally inviting them almost. This Roche Pit fight is going to be tricky though. It's daytime, you see just about everything.
And they're gonna force it.
He's gonna BKB. He's gonna try and finish it off, but his BKB's running out. He will be able to grab it. In comes Axe with the call. Where's the follow-up? Looking for Mickey with his BKB. Requiem lets it rip, but still the split comes through first. Brewmaster's gonna survive. The draw managed to kite away, and now you need to TP out on Mickey because there's no fight left to be had. Oh, and they find themselves the Undying. So he's going to be the casualty, but that was not the execution that they wanted. Looked amazing for Liquid for a moment, but level up, they were just that bit faster.
Yeah, Liquid were very, very tentative. They weren't sure if they wanted to full commit for their Roshan there. They didn't have Earth Spirit, so it was kind of dangerous for them to do that, but they still did it in the end, but it was very, very forced, and they got punished by level up.
I mean, I think it could have worked out.
No BKBs now. Yeah. But it was just so risky. Why did they need to take that risk?
Do you think they should have just given it then?
Yeah, give it. You don't have your mid laner.
Okay.
Like you're trying to take a fight 4v5 without your mid laner.
Sure.
What do you think the odds of success, you know, are gonna be?
I don't know. They got pretty close. I feel like a few milliseconds of the Requiem winding up a bit earlier or something like that, just not letting the Brewmaster split. You would have got yourself 2 kills. I mean, first and foremost, Ace was really close to sealing the Aegis and stopping the Drow. Then Mickey paused the Requiem, but the split comes through too quick.
He came late, you know, the Axe already jumped in, and I don't know, like, it doesn't really it didn't really feel like they were gonna full commit. It felt like they were just half committed to try and contest the Roshan. Some players, I think the SF didn't look like he wanted to go, but then the X wanted to go, so he was late.
Smoke's gonna break Nisha, immediate BKB rolling on forward. This is troublesome. He got the BKB for the Drow and the AD rune, damage reflecting because of the Blade Mail, and the Drow, even with a second life, cannot stand her ground. Managing to save the Axe out of trouble for now, and Inkrat has to ditch as well. Nisha will finish off the kill onto Hatred thanks to the magnetized damage. Not really to fight the level up wanted though, and now Baby 3-packs should just get Requiem down with the fear. Full control. Brewmaster does not stand a chance as Queasy in the tree line, but will get spotted out. Mickey with a double kill. Liquid, they're doing a great job fighting around that cliff.
Yeah, also very, very important that Ace finds the Drow Ranger. I think the Drow Ranger is the hero that deals the most damage in the team fights. If you can control him, the SF is going to be able to stand and deliver and just remove all the other heroes out of the equation. It's very, very important. Nisha finds the Drow Ranger, forces the BKB, Axe jumps in, stops the Drow from hitting the SF, and they were able to take her out. And the important thing is she got killed and she used her BKB. So the second life of the Drow Ranger didn't really matter as much if you don't have BKB.
Yeah, you just can't afford to stick around anymore, especially not into this team of Liquid. Ready to rip you asunder with all their magic damage spells. Arcane Rune picked up by Nisha now. Will have a very low cooldown magnetize if he finds an opportunity to use it here.
And still level up. They are very, very scary still, you know, in the team fights. If they are allowed to create an environment for the Drow to just right-click, use the Void Spirit and the Brew Split as distractions, the Drow can definitely still win the team fights on her own.
Oh, 100%.
She needs to be allowed to right-click.
Yeah, and on the flip side, I feel like for Liquid, it's not necessarily straightforward either. They need this sequence of force the BKB out from the Drow and then the X calls, right? And then you keep her in place so the SF can hammer away. But throughout all of that, you're hoping that Baby 3-packs, Inkra, they aren't in your jam, aren't messing up your backline.
Yeah,
it's a lot to ask for.
It's a lot of poking and prodding, understanding how far forward you can go, poking for information, try to bait some spells. You do not want a full commit on either side. So it's a team fight that needs to be done with a lot of finesse for both teams. You're trying to poke and prod and trying to bait the enemy into bad positions and understanding which hero is expendable and which hero is not expendable.
So what is the ideal setup here for Liquid? What are you trying to do? Because obviously it's easy to say find the Drow with the X call, but...
Yeah, basically that's one of the most important things that needs to happen.
Okay. It's not a good start here with the BKB early from Nisha and Magnetize as well.
Okay, that's the pipe against Magnetize.
Yeah. Freshly picked up by Queasy. The Magnetize does absolutely jack. Not a good sign if you're a Liquid fan. Seems like the control of the game is slipping away slightly while Level Up continues to amass teamfight prowess. On Liquid's conditions get more and more thin. Margin for error starting to slim, but...
Oh, they don't get the jump.
They
miss.
The BKB. They did miss the jump. Inkrat, pretty awkward now. So both mid laners on each side just kind of whiffing the initiations. Axe gonna try and find an angle, but gets stopped by some Techie's Mind's hatred. That's the annoying part about playing against this hero. Try to chase through an area he's been before, you know he's gonna spot you and damage you all the way.
Very, very, very stressful times for both teams. You know, both teams trying to find an advantage with a board, with a high ground vision, and trying to hold their area. And finding the right initiation is just going to be key.
Okay, support kill. It's a good start, 50 seconds.
That's an important kill. The hero with the pipe. So it means Level Up has to back off. Are they backing off? They are not backing off, Mike.
Trying to go in onto Ace here, forcing his BKB, but now they really need to get out because Nisha's here to play. Straight onto the Drow, trying to BKB TP out. She will be able to successfully leave, but what about the rest of Level Up? Can they escape? Looks like Inkrat is home free. Call keeps the Brewmaster Brewlings in place, sorry.
Oh, he can't dagger.
He can't dagger.
Oh no, he's in trouble. He's gonna die.
He is indeed. Mickey will raise him down and that's a double kill, but the Drow survives and Inkrat gets out as well. Still rather painful engagement there for Level Up.
No buyback on Brewmaster.
Yeesh.
Nope. So the supports are gonna respawn. Liquid is going to look to knock on the high ground here. Do they have time? 50 seconds, 45 seconds on the Brewmaster. All the outer tier towers are already taken, so the mid tower is the fastest tower they can hit right now on the high ground.
Good replay of that. Ace in jeopardy in the mid lane, but of course, able to escape thanks to the help of Tofu. And yeah, Nisha just with the connection. Again, it's the BKBs being the only thing that bails out Level Up at this point. You can also see the difference in terms of the damage for the Magnetize with and without the pipe. There's such a big difference in impact. Tormentor now for Liquid. Starting to size up the map, 8k gold lead. They're feeling a bit better now, feeling back into their form.
Yeah, Tofu has the save right now. He has the shot.
Beautiful.
Finally, 38 minutes into the game.
Exactly what you want.
So what is he going to be looking to save from? I guess mainly from the Void Spirit initiations. If the Drow can hit the target, you want to just use Tombstone to save that hero. That would be your primary way of using the spell.
You're kind of annoying also because it's just whenever you're in the middle of the fight and you're being poked by the Drow, you can just pop out inside there, like whoever it is. A little home to hide in. Wait for some HP to regen and whatnot and your spells to come off cooldown.
I mean, right now, Liquid, they are 8k ahead, but this 8k doesn't feel like it's a lot, you know? Anything can go wrong, a wrong initiation, a wrong jump, a hero doesn't die from your X call, and you could just easily lose the fight. This draw against SF Saga is all going to be about these two heroes. Who is going to be allowed to right-click and dish out the damage in the team fights, and who is going to be allowed to survive in the team fights.
I'm going to be real with you. I did not expect this game to be this close.
After the start or after the draft?
I think just in general. Even now, I'm kind of surprised that there's some moments where it feels like Liquid are overestimating themselves.
They're just not really playing as well, but props to Level Up, punishing them, you know. When your opponents make mistakes, you need to be there to punish the mistakes. I mean, this is why this Drow hero is just such a madness, you know, in the game at the moment. It's a first pick Drow doing this. His hero was overall first pick, and he still gets a game like this.
That's true. Well, he did have his struggles earlier on against the Axe, who managed to find it, but now with the other components of Level Up stepping up to the plate and helping their Drow Ranger, it's a lot easier for her to play.
They're TPing back mass TPs, they're coming to catch the Void.
TP out, that's not gonna work, man. That is so weird that he did that. He had 2 Astral Steps. He could have run all the way through the hills and back home. It's just not respected. Did he not see the TPs or what's the deal? There's no way he didn't see it. It was daytime. Just see him do a tree line. Okay, well, big misstep there, or lack of steps rather, from Inkrad.
I don't think you needed to see the TPs to know the gank was coming. Everybody just went missing.
I think you could just easily get the hell out. Big bushwhack onto 2 buybacks there. Level Up, they're trying to take this fight, but the BKBs keeping them safe on Nisha and Ace for now. Hatred will be the one to fall. Gotta keep your eyes out for Inkrad. He's looking for revenge, but can't quite find the connection on the Remnant. This high ground hold from Liquid, keeping their position really nicely and not falling for the traps from Level Up so far.
And Roshan's gonna be up. And Liquid just walks in, spots the Rosh. And again, Undying SF. Level Up need to fight this Rosh right now.
Well, right now has to be right now because it might be far too late. This Rosh is dropping really quickly. They're a bit too far away. They are not ready at all. Level Up will concede a free Rosh over to Liquid. A refresher shot to boot.
Boy, are they really that weak? I felt like even without the techies, they could maybe still... Because you can't... I feel like playing the game with the Aegis is like already so difficult. Against the Aegis, it's going to be so difficult. Techies was about to respawn, so felt like there was a chance maybe they had to just try to... They had all their spells. They had the split, they had everything, the Hoodwing, ultimate. I don't know. Just felt like they needed to try and fight that. They weren't that weak, you know.
I wonder, I'm trying to put myself in the mind of Level Up. Like, what are they considering right now? Like, what is their
high ground
ideal?
They think that their best chances are to hold the high ground.
It does seem that way, but I agree with you, Winter. I feel like they could come out and really cause some problems for Liquid. I mean, the way that Liquid are playing is like, they also think that Level Up can't do anything to them other than the high ground. But then this is where you kind of need to throw a little bit of a curveball, right? You need to catch them with the pants down. You know, Ace wants to cut some creep waves. You go over there, poke him a little bit, force some sort of a reaction. I mean, they got the damage. Inkrad has shown time and time again he can burst these heroes. I mean, you got some techies follow-up. You got the Hunter's Boomerang as well, amplifying everything. Is going to be good. I mean, I'm not complaining though. This game's been tense. This game's been a good one to watch.
Yeah, this 14k advantage is not really that big.
It doesn't actually matter, right? It really comes down to the initiations. Who can get the jump and who can enable their ranged turret carry to do the work.
Who is going to be more patient?
That's true.
Do not overchase. You poke, you prod, you reset, and you find another move to go into the team fight. You don't just initiate and just go all in one direction on one hero.
Yeah. I will say that the way that Mickey has oriented his items, because he's got a bit too much going on in his inventory right now, he's chosen to put the BKB in the backpack, which is very normal for heroes carrying Aegis, but I guess that just means he also doesn't have a chance to blink BKB Requiem as a follow-up. So that gives you a bit of a glimpse into what Liquid are thinking. They're not necessarily looking for a jump right now. They're seemingly clearing out these waves, holding the triangle, almost waiting for Level Up to run into them. Doesn't seem like Liquid are in a rush to get to this high ground.
It's also respecting the high ground. It's not easy to push high ground. We know how difficult it is going up the high ground against the Drow, you know, especially. You can just she can just stand on the high ground, just right-click you with the shots, the multi-shots, and you're just gonna die if you make a wrong move. So there's a
Getting
lot
close,
of
though.
risk involved.
Mines are always going to spot you out. That's the issue.
High ground is just an entirely different beast.
Just off the mark entirely from Ace, but he manages to get out scot-free. Saw the multi-shot arrows coming from one direction and thought that the Drow would be just standing there all willy-nilly. Nope, no such thing. Her priority is safety.
I mean, Liquid's best bet right now is to control the map and wait for the pickoff. They need to just try to be patient.
Wouldn't
use
you
the
say
vision.
that the longer they wait, though, the techies is going to be just mining up the whole base?
Yeah,
it becomes harder.
It's going to get harder, but you also need to push with the right conditions, right? You don't want to just push because you have an Aegis and you just push. I mean, you can poke the tower. Now there's catapults, you know, it's the catapult wave. You can try. Now is a good time to try.
Look at the damage Mickey is taking. They got call out onto the Brewmaster. Mickey, he is in some degree of trouble. The Drows just lay into him for free. And now the Brewmaster Brewlings on top of this SF. They'll toss him out into the sky, wait for a follow-up with the Remnant. They get the first life with ease. It's just a Brewmaster split used at the moment. Boxy will set a fear, pushing them back. And Mickey able to get pulled away. That Earth Spirit saves him for now.
And look at how difficult it is to push the high ground.
It is impossible.
They barely did any damage to the tower.
They can't do shit right now. And Mickey is the only one of them who can actually hit the tower.
Yeah, maybe this is why they were so patient before they... On the level up side, they decided maybe taking the Roche fight it will be more dangerous than defending on the high ground. And then right now I can see why. Mines everywhere, Drow arrows everywhere. You need to kick the Drow Ranger out of her base.
I mean, honestly, with the way that spells are flying out of the level up base, it's almost like someone's playing Nest of Thorns. Just get all those little ability upgrades, auto-firing non-stop. Gotta play dodgeball, Queasy. Caught outside the base, though. Should get spotted by the Shivas, yep. Hunted down. Sad little squirrel, raised to death. Okay. Is that an opening? 1 minute. There's buyback available.
Yeah, this is a good opening.
You should just try and force something.
Full Wing is a very, very key hero with the pipe.
Okay.
And that is not a good death. I think it wasn't worth it for her to try and push that one extra wave and risk her life entirely, even though she has buyback.
And now she has the buyback. Like all that money that she made, she's gonna have to spend it. Encrad in, big damage onto Boxy, forcing a reaction, but Nisha's in as well. Look at that magnetized goal. Buyback is there. Queasy's is gonna come through.
And Liquid immediately respecting the buyback, just backing off.
They don't want to mess around.
The discipline is still there, you know, for Liquid. First game and of the day for them, but still, you know, within the game you can see them improving. They didn't start the game off very cleanly, but I think the moment you see the game starts to flow for them, they start to understand what they have to do on the map. I think post 30-40 minutes, they start to, you know, feel like the old Liquid. You know, they're a lot more cautious, a lot more calculative with their movements. They're a lot more safe. They don't overchase. They're playing with the odds. They're controlling the map. They're not rushing.
Yeah.
I think the way they started the game, they kind of... Maybe they were not respecting their opponents and they were just continuously running at them, thinking that the fights are going to be easy. But after that went down very, very badly for them, they understood, you know, you need to, you know, pick your moments with the initiations. You need to be very, very careful with how you're jumping the Drow. This hero is a very, very dangerous hero. If you get the wrong jump, she's going to destroy your whole team.
One might say Liquid understand it now.
A refresher done on the Brew. That's gonna give the Drow Ranger a lot more protection in the team fights.
Outsourcing your work to 3 elemental bodyguards.
Yeah, I mean also the aura items. There's offering on the Taki, so they're just buying items to boost the Drow Ranger right now. The carry battle will be the battle that matters in the team fight. SF against Drow Ranger. Who shall reign supreme?
Small move up, level up on the prowl. Aincrad has reached this point. We frequently discuss the Void Spirit. Hold that thought, Boxy. Able to immediately blink away. Guts up to the high ground. Spots out all of the heroes. They have to just BKB and TP out. Mickey, he didn't BKB. He could be in trouble. He doesn't get caught.
How?
Bro, that was so damn greedy. He did not want to pop that BKB, but no one's there to punish him for it. I'm sure his butt is clenched right now. I know mine is.
There was no reason not to be.
You just wanted to save it.
It wasn't even like
he's just sitting there, ice cold, bro does not care.
It was
okay, bro, if he died right there, that's like level up back into the game for no damn reason.
Roche could have been dead.
Roche could have been dead. You know, what? That was okay. But there's a reason why he's a TI winner, right? He's ice cold. He don't give a shit.
You make your own luck.
You do.
Apparently.
You do, and nothing happened to him. In fact, I think, to be honest with you, level up might have thought, oh, surely he's BKB there. Let's not bother. Because if Baby 3 Packs actually went directly for the SF, I think a stone could have come out. Maybe a cyclone could have come out as well. It would have been cooked. And now it's Liquid's time to shine.
This is going to be the most important smoke of the game.
Come on.
Do you run out the high ground this time, Liquid? This is a very tense moment. They're very, very careful. Look at them. They're not going to make the same mistake
they are
twice.
hiding around the edges of these trees, man. They do not want to mess around. Who do they find first? Straight in. Nisha there with the Magnetize, but doesn't connect there on the key target. Queasy will be the first to fall. This Drow Ranger can't really find anyone else to hit, though. Aincrad's in trouble. Aincrad is dead. The Void Spirit's not going to be able to burst shit right now, and Wog will get chopped down. That's what you want to see.
That was very, very nicely done by Liquid. Boxy blinks up, he places the high ground ward, or he is the high ground ward, and then Nisha jumps at the same time when vision was given.
Yeah, perfect.
They saw every single hero of level up standing around the triangle, and they immediately find the Drow. I think the key moment was when Ace blinks and he calls the Drow Ranger, and that was the end of the fight.
Yeah. We'll see a replay of how that was all executed because blink and you'll miss it. Look at Boxy, straight up to the high ground. He becomes the cliff ward and Aincrad tries to commit for him, but it causes this whole disparity in terms of how level up are positioned. There's no formation whatsoever, but back to life, they're still hanging on. Buybacks come through, we've seen this before. They managed to swipe down Boxy. I believe take the gem away from Liquid. Boxy does have a buyback. Ace now in trouble. Brought up into the sky, no BKB to work with. That'll be the Axe dead. Tofu even tries to save him with the tomb, but now might have to bury himself in his own. Oh, he manages to blink away. They don't see him. Try for the GP out. You got anything? No. Again, another escape. Clean stuff from Tofu, silent into the quiet tree line. And they won't be able to spot him out. Now Roshan is up, which means that Ro can go over and try and fight for it. Liquid, they do have buybacks to contest this if they'd like. But at the rate that this is going down, yeah, I don't think they're coming through. That's too risky. The buyback? I mean, that's just got to be a bit of bad communication, right?
A bit of rage.
A bit of rage.
Rage buyback.
I don't know if Ace is the type to do stuff like that. But either way, I'm sure he's a little frustrated because Level Up continue to find these small opportunities to push their way back into this game. You come into this series, you fully expect maybe Liquid go to bowl over Level Up. I mean, some of the moments in the early game as well looked like Liquid. They were the ones in control. But some of these team fights, I mean, not really respecting their opponents, maybe like you said. Just some moments, not even about maybe their opponents, just some of the spells, right? Some of the mis-executions. It took them a while to sharpen up, but even in that final moment there, just not thinking that the buybacks would come through, I guess. I'm trying to rationalize it.
They definitely need to just respect the buybacks, go back and do Roche before they push again. Yeah. Now the game is going to go on until 60 minutes. It is going to be a 60-minute game because Liquid is not going to push because of the Aegis. And when the Aegis expire, you're going to be thinking about 60-minute items.
All right. Well, strap in, folks. Grab yourself a drink. We're going to go in the distance, perhaps.
It's a long one, Mike.
It's a long one. And in this long, drawn-out scenario, do you have a team that you're favoring once we get those crazy 60-minute items?
I think it's going to be 50-50. Like, any side could just easily win.
Okay, spell me the win conditions then. What are we talking about? Because I feel like we can say all these things about the Drow Ranger being called, or maybe Nisha gets the initiation, or Aincrad gets a pick, but in practice, it all gets so messy so quickly. How do you really put that picture together as either level up or Liquid? What's the idea?
I think it's all about the jumps, like getting the right jumps. I think the late game Dota is all about pressing your spells better, getting the right heroes in the initiation, and using the buybacks. How well are you coordinating with the buybacks? Do you plan to bait the enemy into a position where you can use your buybacks better? These are all the important topics you need to talk about. The buybacks and the initiation. Who you want to jump and where can you fight to get the numbers advantage?
You can see in the gold graph and EXP graph up and down and up and down. I mean, it's not quite a roller coaster, more like a steady bumpy ride. That's what we've had here so far in this game, number 1 of this best of 2 series.
Liquid, they need to be careful. They are playing into an Aegis.
Inkrad gives them the vision, jumps in onto Boxy, stops the Dark Willow from really feeling confident in taking a better fight. Mickey's in some trouble, arrows flying, but the call's there. Woe's been found, but Ace can't really reflect quite as much damage. Woe is the king of this hill, and you need to get the hell out of there. Nice Requiem, pushing them away. Tombstone save onto the axe, helps him survive, and now Woe, he's not the king anymore. There's no kill, but Mickey still can't stand up to him. The lifesteal just isn't there as the Drought Ranger. She's the queen of this fight. No more Glacier, but now turn around, buybacks are there. This time it's level up that don't quite respect it. The Drought Ranger gonna come back for a second round. The roll slightly off the mark, but surrounded by all 5. Liquid will take her down, and she does not have buyback.
Yep, Liquid had the buyback advantage to reinforce with the numbers there. Level up, they cannot really use any location to TP in here. That is why I said late game Dota is all about the jumps, the targets that you are focusing on, who do you want to go, and the ability to get the numbers advantage with buybacks. And Liquid were able to use that to their advantage here because they were fighting in their side of the map.
Level up. Thinking for a moment that it could have been their opportunity, heading up towards the high ground and honestly finding a decent fight to boot. But just as quickly, Liquid able to rebut. TP back to right outside of their base and sentence the Drought to death. She was feeling all good. She was ready to put an end to it, but now her base is in shambles. And you can see the realization start to set in. They'll still try and buy back, still try and make it work, but without your Drought, without Inkrad, that's just such a lapse of damage. Nisha out in front, not worried about a damn thing. They got themselves baby 3 packs. Okay, got the refresher, the second fear. Should still be able to split though, there it is. Maybe 3 packs will survive. This time Liquid will respect it, but in comes the call. Ace pulling all the Brewlings back. The only one to survive is the Earth. And now you're out of options.
They need 20 seconds.
I don't think they're gonna get it. The calls keep on coming through. Ace is keeping them locked up in base. Heads chopped off as well. This could be Liquid's moment. Baby 3 packs trying to lead them into the mines. Liquid, don't fall for it. 10 more seconds until the Void Spirit is up. You gotta put it into this game. He could be a major problem. You know he's itching on the sidelines, ready to get subbed back in. Buyback Brewmaster, he's back in, and so is the Void Spirit. Watch out for this. Off the mark on the first jump, Inkrad, he's trying his best to finish them off, and Mickey is looking at the Ancient. He has his eyes set on the prize. He wants a game number 2, and he'll secure the first one. Liquid, get it done. It's messy. It's not the best look to start things off, but I'm sure they'll be happy with that nonetheless. It got real close. It got a lot closer than it was supposed to be, I'll tell you that for free. Level up, I mean, I can't believe that they found the opportunities that they did. I can't believe that they even carved out these situations in moments where it felt like Liquid should have crushed them underfoot. But still, they find a way, and even though the previous series with Level Up yesterday wasn't really that inspiring, maybe we're starting to see a little bit of what they could be. Some of these heroes like Inkrad, you know, Queasy on his signature Hoodwink, it makes a lot more sense when you see it come together.
Yeah, they were able to, I think, get a couple of really, really good fights because Liquid, they were not clean. We mentioned they were kind of overestimating their capacity to play aggressive in the early stages when they had a lead. They got punished, and you see the power of this SF Drought, and especially the Drought on the high ground. It's so incredibly difficult to push the high ground against this hero. And Liquid just slowly but surely, I think they just barely won the game because they were clutcher in certain areas of the game, especially the team fight department, when the game was very, very close and anything could have happened. Any side could have won. They found the jumps that they needed, especially the one where Boxy ran up the high ground. He blinked up, he gave vision, he was the wall, and then they found the Drought Ranger with the axe. I think that was a very, very critical moment in the game. Because before that, it just felt like Liquid, they could easily lose the game. They had like some lead, 10, 14k lead, but one wrong move, one wrong play, you know, the game could have just been over. And then in the end, you see them again, they went to the high ground, they didn't go for the rush. The buybacks were used, they lost heroes, they lost the rush, and then the game was very close to going to 60 minutes. You know, then we have a completely different dimension with the 60-minute items coming into play. But luckily for Liquid, they were able to, you know, use their buybacks in the last fight. Even though the Drow had Aegis, they were able to use their buybacks on the Liquid side to get the numbers advantage, to take out the Drow. And once your teammates are dead, the Drow Ranger alone doesn't really seem as scary, even though you have an Aegis, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. The Drow Ranger very much collapsed upon. The buybacks were the real story of this game. But I just want to say, look at level up and how much damage they were able to deal. Specifically the techies, as well as Aincrad on that Void Spirit. I feel like it's another situation. I'm looking at Aincrad. I feel like he is doing so much in these team fights on the Void Spirit. And we're just kind of waiting for the rest of the team to come together and support him in that regard. Now, I'm not saying they haven't all stepped up to that same level just yet, but maybe it's something about the way they built the team, built the strategy. In some of these situations, it feels like the fight's so messy because I'm looking at the Drow trying her best to fight everyone off and take down these heroes, and I don't necessarily feel the protection from the rest of level up.
Yeah, it's also the heroes, because they have two range supports, they have a lot of backline heroes, so they're very, very reliant on the Brewmaster split to protect the Drow. And when that doesn't really come into play, he gets jumped or it's already ended, then the Drow doesn't really have like a very, very safe way of dishing out the damage. That's what we saw in the long fights. If you kite in, kite out, the Drow gets exposed because the Brewmaster split comes to an end.
Yeah.
Like even through the refresher, I think Liquid clearly understood that they were very, very cautious towards the end. With how they're approaching the fights, they were not really all in the Drow Ranger first. They were trying to look for the supports, kill the back lines, slowly poke, kite out the Brew split, and they expertly drag everything out in the last fight. And the Drow was alone. You have Aegis, so what? You're alone.
Yeah, you'll die once, you'll die twice, and you'll die 20 other times to boot with the way that Liquid were playing. I think it just also, one thing that I'm now noticing as I'm re-looking at these heroes, both teams picked these really, really strong ranged carries, but one team had 4 heroes that all had ways of protecting it.
Yes.
Right? Shadow Fiend was buffed up to the gills. Everywhere you look, your allies have a way of helping you out. But then you look at like a Hoodwink, okay, yeah, I mean, you got a bushwhack.
You got a pipe.
You got a pipe, yeah, you got a pipe, you got a Force Staff, but compare that to like a Tombstone Save, a Soul Rip, even Boxy with the Fear and the Bramble physically stopping people from hitting you. These all made a major difference. We can see in the last fight, Liquid were just able to pile onto Woe, and the teammates are all looking at him like, okay, I guess you're dead. Like, what can I even do?
Yeah, they don't really have an actual save. That was, I think, one of the problems in the late game team fights. That's why Liquid, they had a lot more options in the fight. They were able to kite in, kite out, use their heroes to move around. But whereas for the Drow Ranger and his team, she was kind of like stuck, you know, everybody needs to be around her. They have to absolutely play around the split, and the moment the split is over, the Drow is like a very vulnerable target in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, we saw her completely exposed, the Lonely Ranger indeed. But hopefully, coming into this game number 2, Level Up will give us a similar caliber of performance, because that game was tense until the very end. To be honest with you, I didn't even fully believe Liquid had it until the throne exploded, and hopefully that's the level of game that we get after a short break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Dota 2 action continues here at EWC Paris with me, Permsneeze, as well as Winter. We've had Liquid versus Level Up game number 1 just earlier. And as with everything on this stream so far, sometimes the expectations get fulfilled, right? Sometimes the underdogs don't really get to beat out the big guys. But at least today, and in some moments yesterday, we had some stories, we had some games where things got tight because maybe some of the big dogs are not quite as solid yet, right? And specifically for Liquid, at certain times it seems like they ran out of gas against Level Up. There were moments where it's like, what's going on here? What's the thought process? But in the end of the day, things are still as always. Liquid did end up winning that first game, but Level Up made it pretty close.
I think it's safe to say they have already leveled up.
Oh, okay. Oh.
They have improved from yesterday.
I would say, yeah, 100%. Like 100%.
They look like a better team.
Yeah.
They made a couple of like adjustments, I think, especially like the coordinations, the team fight. Maybe we have criticism, especially me, for the draft. They have too many backline heroes. But you gotta play within your hero pool. Maybe they didn't have the hero pool. Maybe they could. These are the best heroes they could play.
Yeah. And I think what was most apparent to me is that some hero priorities had changed, right? Some of the stuff that they were immediately gravitating towards in terms of the draft, they had already been like, okay, let's come into today. Okay, priority is Drow Ranger, right? We're going to try and pick a draft that works with this Drow Ranger to the best of our abilities. And that's maybe where the hero limitations came in. Maybe not every single one of their players can actually run a hero that complements the Drow fully, right? Where even though we had some criticism, for example, with the Hoodwink, right? The Hoodwink doesn't really give your Drow much. But Queasy still played a
pairing.
good game.
The Hoodwink plus Tekis. It's not Hoodwink, one hero that's the problem. It's like the pairing they had. I think Hoodwink would be fine if the pairing was like Hoodwink with a frontline hero.
Like maybe Treant Protect.
Like Treant or whatever.
Treant.
You know?
Yeah.
Like,
no, that's fair.
Or the Clockwork. I don't know what was available. I don't remember. But something like that.
No, I understand. I get what you're saying. I think this is kind of what we're alluding to as well, where this might be where the limitations come in, right? In terms of the hero pool. Like you can only do so much, but Level Up, they're getting there. Small steps, maybe a bigger step in this game number 2 that they can try and manage. Want to see what the adjustments are though. Can't imagine that it's going to be another Drow SF battle. As I think Liquid have shown they understand very well how to play for each other.
I keep thinking SF is banned because the Spectre...
Yeah, because the Spectre... No, me too, okay? Me too. No, I get that. I keep getting tripped up. I'm like, damn. Because I feel like it's been a long time since I've seen Spectre first phase, and we discussed this earlier on in the previous draft as well. Maybe we're just absolute plebs, like we don't know what's going on. But it's, I can't imagine the Spectre 8 or 9 pick. That sounds crazy to me. Maybe the idea is that
9 pick, maybe.
Okay, maybe
no,
I understand.
No.
Maybe it's one of those things where teams believe if you pick the Drow or the Shadow Fiend in the 8 pick, they're happy to do 9. So you want to protect your range carry first by banning the Spectre, so you don't get Spectre 9'd on your range carry first pick. Yeah. I can understand that.
How about you try getting 9 out of retirement?
9 out of retirement, okay. Well, in case you didn't know, Winter, there is another 9 who's actively playing right now from Mexico. Okay, so we don't need the old 9. And by the way, he already tried, you know, it didn't look that good. You gotta let some things go, you know what I mean? Some people aren't meant to unretire. Darkseer comes through from the bans.
I like this.
Yeah.
Remember what I was telling you? You make copies of the SF with either TB or Darkseer.
Yeah, we got the first piece of the pie there, but the question is, you're good against him in the later stage of the game, but the lane is still gonna be a concern, no?
And you have to ban out some supports that's annoying against you. Like Oracle, the Dispel supports. Oracle, Enchantress, things that can remove your Iron Shell.
Yeah, for sure. The thing is, if Insania was still here, you know the Oracle's gonna come 100%.
Tofu is here.
Yeah, Tofu is here. But you know, Insania Oracle,
He
Tofu,
plays Oracle.
He does play Oracle, but it ain't Insania Oracle. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Tofu, of course, but it ain't Insania Oracle, is all I'm saying.
But it's still an insane Oracle.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Thank you.
Do you want to pick the Oracle in second phase this opening? Like
Why
this,
not? I think why not? You definitely would consider it. Oracle with SF. I mean, if they show
that's what I'm saying. Right?
If they show the position 4 right now, and you think Oracle SF can get away in the lane, then why not?
Why the hell would they show the position 4 right now?
Well, I mean, it's possible they could just pick a position 4 here. Depends what they want.
Sure.
You pick Darkseer, I think that you're more or less going to show a support in the next pick and on the 13th.
I kind of like this Darkseer because from what I've seen, Baby 3 Pex is less of a front runner in terms of starting the action. he's more of like a follow-up enabler, right?
Yeah.
He even isn't the one who's blinking in first, splitting and asking his teammates to come get this guy. He's kind of playing behind Inkrat as the primary. So now with this pick of the Darkseer, it's going to allow him to enable whatever spirit hero Inkrat is going for, which I like.
Oh, enable the supports. You have Spirit Breaker plus Winter Wyvern. Those are very, very good heroes.
Plus Winter Wyvern?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, as in vacuum into a Winter Skull?
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking purely Ion Shell.
I think Wyvern is kind of decent. Like, it's very nice to play Wyvern with Darkseer.
Yeah, what happened to Wyvern? I feel like prior to this event, we were seeing quite a decent amount of Wyvern.
I mean, we're still seeing it. Like, some teams still pick it, you know?
Yeah,
I think the hero is still pretty good. Very good at ganking through the gate. Very good at securing the lane.
You talk about SF needing to be ganked. Now, this Undying presents a gate problem.
They're block picking the Undying.
They block picking the Undying, and it can also come to the Twin Gates, put a Tombstone down, and then Shadow Fiend don't stand a damn chance.
It won't be so easy.
Respect banning the techies is kind of hard, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. I think it won't be so easy for the Undying to gate gank the SF. It really depends on like the state of the laning phase.
True.
There's a lot of factors, and Undying, you don't have like a stun, so you need someone else to do it. And it's Darkseer in the lane with Undying. Darkseer ain't gonna stun a hero for you.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that's where your position 4 comes in. Because I'm assuming the pos 5 will be Undying, not pos 4. Get his ass.
Yeah, so right now they didn't show the pos 4, they showed the pos 5, so they can't pick the Oracle.
You don't want to pick the Oracle versus Undying. It's kind of...
No, probably not.
But kind of spooky.
Kind of spooky, eh?
I don't like it.
So they know that with Undying picks, the enemy wants a range carry. So immediately Axe is picked. I dare you to pick a range carry right now.
Both these teams kind of trying to one-up each other in the 4D chess board right now.
Yeah.
With the Undying pick, obviously, not only is it a deny pick, it's also excellent in terms of overwhelming a team fight alongside the Darkseer.
And usually against Axe, you want to pick melee tanky cores, which are not the flavor of the meta right now.
Sure.
Like Life Stealer, I don't know if Abaddon is a hero, and stuff like that.
Yeah. I will say, just on principle, Level Up's WoW seems to really like ranged carries as well.
Yeah.
Right? That's kind of the vibe he gives me.
With Undying, you're going to want to pick like Luna, Wind Rangers.
Yeah.
I think Luna kind of is nice with the Darkseer Undying lineup. It's very strong in the team fight with the Eclipse.
I guess this Axe pick makes the Drow just like so uncomfortable.
Now you can definitely still pick it. I don't think it's like absolutely unplayable. It's just there's an answer in the team fights. You have to be careful. It's not like a free Drow game.
Yeah.
I don't think the Axe makes it impossible for you to play the Drow. It makes it difficult.
It just
but
kind
not
of feels
impossible.
bad, no? Like you kind of half counter pick yourself.
Yeah, but then
low-key.
you already picked the Undying.
Sure.
If you're still unsure what you want to do, then you don't pick the 5. You pick the 4.
Fair.
But because they already showed the Undying, so yeah. They go with the Wind. So Undying plus Wind Ranger, solid lane, and Snapfire becomes a question mark. Is it a pos 4 or is it a mid?
It's still a bit bonker to me though, because I feel like the Wind Ranger versus Axe matchup isn't straightforward. Like we did see earlier on that the Axe also had a good...
It's pretty good in a lane because what do you do as the Axe? You try to run away with the creep waves and you try to drag and farm the jungle.
Sure.
Wind Ranger can power shot you from a distance. When the support is chasing you, she can just shoot a power shot, get a kill or help the support get a kill. That's why it's very good against Axe. In the lane. In the game, it's an entirely different thing, but during the laning phase, it is good.
We'll see whether that ends up happening here. Like you said, Snapfire is still a question mark. I want to say it's probably the mid laner. Just because it'll actually be a good component to like level 6 TP to a lane.
So you're saying it's a fake flex right now. They're faking out this snap. It's not a flex.
I don't think they're faking out the flex. I'm sure it still could be a flex, but unless something drastic happens, I doubt they'll move the Snapfire away from me. I haven't really seen Inkrat play this hero yet though, at least not in this tournament. He's more of a sort of spirits guy.
I mean, is Tofu an Axe guy, you know? Axe pos 5.
Ooh. Wait, what's wrong with the Axe right now? Are you scared of laning versus the Wind Ranger?
No, I'm not scared. I'm just saying if they have the option, you know. I know King Jungles likes his Axe pos 5.
Of course. I believe they invented it.
Yeah, but overall they need another support, they're going to be looking for another position 5 to body the SF. There's a Trian in the game. What else? This clock is banned, so no clock. There's Trian, there's Tusk. I think Oracle is still pretty damn good. Bro, look at that heroes. Oracle is a counter to Darkseer.
Yeah, I mean, the second you put that Fate's Edict on, nothing's happening.
You dispel
right?
the Windrun, and you can disarm the Windrunner.
Yeah, I hear you.
Your Fate's Edict is super good against the snap spells.
Yeah.
Why not Oracle?
That's true. That's true.
It's just the lane, you know, like you worry about the lane. Yeah, the lane.
You can also do X with the... but then you want the Oracle and the Darkseer matchup, right?
Yeah. I think the lane is going to be your main concern. Can you get away with the laning phase?
You're thinking about it.
No, no.
Oh. I actually think it would have been fine. Like, I think the laning stage would have been okay just because SF is so damn strong. Like, the SF is going to cover for the weaknesses of the Oracle, and then the Oracle also cancels out the... You know, it would have been okay.
Yeah, I think so. So the options remaining are Tusk. Oh, there's one more. There's Marcy. Marcy SF. I know Liquid loves Marcy Pos 5. They like the double position 4 heroes on the team. And Marcy is kind of good to kill the Tombstone. You have your Unleash, and you can save heroes from the Snapfire.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
That might actually be a good pick for Liquid here, to round up their lineup. Let's see if Level Up will sniff this out, the Marcy, or they think Tusk is going to be a problem. Which I feel like Tusk is not as scary as Marcy. Marcy kind of, I think on paper, does more with their lineup. They removed the Bane. Okay. Bane SF. Kind of scary as well. But I want to see the Marcy, Mike.
I don't.
Okay, so what do you want to see? The Tusk?
I love a boxy Tusk.
So you want Hoodwink Pos 5?
Yeah, why not?
Hoodwink Pos 5.
Tofu loves Hoodwink. You know how it goes.
Not this lane. You need to be a body in this lane.
Can you do... Ooh, okay.
Largo Pos 5. Okay.
I mean, it could also be a X Pos 5 Largo offlane.
Okay, yeah, sure.
But you might be right in the regard of like the dispel, right? Like that's the main thing we're looking at.
So he just wants to dispel the Iron Shell.
Exactly.
That's all.
That's fair. Good healing, good death ball, like addition for the Shadow Fiend. Someone that can always be by his side, pull him out of troublesome situations. Doesn't immediately address the big team fight options that Level Up have, right? You put the Tombstone down, you vacuum more, and then you Mortimer's Kisses on top. Could be kind of spooky.
So what do they want? I think Snap as a mid would be fine unless they want to pick a counter match. I don't know what heroes, like what other heroes he can play against Amber as a counter match. We've seen Monkey King. Obviously, we've seen like the Vipers and the Huskars, but it doesn't feel like he plays those heroes. So he's gonna just play the Snap and pick a Lion with the Darkseer. So they have another catch, another stun. And the lane is also pretty strong, Lion and Darkseer.
I like it. I like it. I think that gives them I mean, the Hex is gonna go crazy.
Yeah, they kind of needed some bursts. Because with Undying as your position 5, Undying doesn't have a lot of damage. He's tanky, he's annoying. He slows heroes, but he doesn't do a lot of damage.
He's missing damage and he's missing catch.
So
right?
Lion is his best partner.
Okay.
You hold hands.
They love each other.
And you walk to the Eiffel Tower.
To the Eiffel Tower. Yeah. Enjoy the view after losing 0-2.
Did you know you have to pre-book tickets to Eiffel Tower? You can't just show up and say you want to go up and sightseeing, do some sightseeing on top.
You know what? If you come to the Esports World Cup here in the Porte Versailles Paris Expo, you don't need to pre-book tickets. You can buy your tickets on the spot. You can just walk in, watch the Dota 2. I mean, hell, I don't know if you guys have seen behind me, but like Team Liquid are quite literally right there. All the players, all the teams are quite literally right there. You get front row views. It's beautiful. There's a lot of activations as well. Lots of nice fun booths and festivals that you can take part in. This is where you want to be if you're anywhere near Europe. If you love esports. It's not just Dota 2 happening as well, right? There's a whole bunch of other titles. There are a couple of... we got Valorant Week 1. has been really
Gotta
fun.
be careful which
Fatal
game
Fury.
you're talking about, yeah?
Oh yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Don't worry.
Careful, Mike.
Yeah, but Esports World Cup is a celebration overall, but this is what we're here for. Dota 2, this is the premier game, if I do say so myself.
The premier event.
He's very scared. He's very scared. Winter's over here.
Yeah, I'm scared. You know, I'm shitting my pants. Am I supposed to say this game? Am I supposed to say that game?
Okay, let's say this.
Am I allowed to talk about the other game?
No, let's just say this is gonna be a good damn time. Let's level up. They showed us a good time in that game number 1 up against Liquid. Made them sweat a little bit. It wasn't easy at all for Liquid. Come into this game number 2, got some interesting options in the draft.
It's just a warm-up, Mike.
For who? Level up? Until now, they were just going to own Liquid? Is that what you're saying? I could buy it.
But I'm not selling it, Mike.
Very good. Okay. I didn't say I was buying from you. I think I'm the only provider. Relax. Okay, let's stop joking around. Let's talk about the draft. Because I really like what I see from Level Up here. Because I'm looking at their heroes. I know what they want to do.
I'm also liking what Liquid is showing here. I think this game, we actually have a 50-50 draft.
Damn.
The last game, Liquid won the draft, but it was a hard game. And now it's a 50-50 draft, so by those odds, Level Up is going to win this game.
Come on, that's what you want to hear. And I mean, and no disrespect to Liquid, but just, you know, sometimes when the underdog team wins, you know, who doesn't love that? That's a great story.
I guess Liquid doesn't love that.
Liquid ain't gonna be pleased if they end up losing the second game in this series, that's for sure. I think there's probably expectations, you know, with how Liquid have been doing so far. Yes, the season has been somewhat shakier for them than others, but
it's not over. You could end the season on a high note.
Yeah, you could. TI, EWC, whew, the biggest result for the very end.
It's not how you start, it's how you
that's
finish.
true. And then everyone's just going to remember you, oh, that year that Liquid won TI and EWC, and then they were so motivated by the insane prize pool and the club championship that they went on to stomp at TI as well.
Yeah.
How fantastic.
Fantastic. And take a trip to the Eiffel Tower.
You know what isn't fantastic? This Snapfire Ember Spirit matchup. It's going to be a little bit difficult for Nisha.
This should be, I think, at least 60-40, even 70-30 for Snap. Snap is just such a broken laner.
Yeah,
like
it's disgusting.
The innate is just... Expect the nerf stick coming in for Snapfire.
This is even after they removed her innate working on denies.
Broomstick.
Right?
Is it called broomstick?
Boomstick.
Boomstick.
Yeah. I believe that's slang for what she calls a gun. Because it's a stick that makes things go boom. You get that, Winter? You understand the connotations? Oh.
Okay, Mike.
Should I write it down for you?
Yeah, you can.
Wait, I can draw a picture if you want.
I need some assistance, Mike.
You're a visual learner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like Tofu. He needs some assistance.
Does he?
He's getting bullied.
I mean, he looks okay. He's licking queasy right now. He's hungry for some lion.
He's just busy licking away the iron shells. Do you get bonus? Oh yeah, you get bonus.
Yes, you do. The health regen, right?
Yeah, the health regen from dispelling the iron shell.
It's kind of crazy that Inkrat went for that play, cooking in to cancel the Flame Guard at around 90 HP.
Yeah, he just wants to use all his bottle because he's going to get his bottle now. He's going to drink. Whoa.
He literally almost died. What the heck?
Yes.
This guy is crazy.
He's not crazy. He just knows his limits, Mike. He wants to use his bottle. He knows he has Fairy Fire. He wants to get the water room.
Yeah. And this is the most normal mid lane ever, and I'm over here freaking out. My bad.
Every mid laner knows this feeling. The first wave, the first couple of waves.
Yeah, you're playing on like 100, 200 HP, something like that. Gotta click the Fairy Fire fast, if not you're cooked.
I mean, Nisha is doing really well. This matchup should not have gone this well.
Is this a surprise to you?
Yeah.
You talk about the Nisha?
I'm surprised by the matchup, not the player. But if you...
The Polish boy wonder? Come on now.
Yeah, the last game, Nisha didn't really... Yeah, he wasn't in top form. Let's just put it that way.
Okay. Well, you know what? You're saying that because he missed a few rolls.
I'm saying that because he made a couple of bad decisions in the game. And he got caught.
I'll trust your authority on it as someone who makes bad decisions all the time.
I know a lot about that.
Yeah. Name one bad decision.
You don't want to hear that from
Our hatred getting caught out there.
Yeah, let's just talk about Dota.
Okay. Ooh! You're playing around too, man. I'm telling you, Nisha's gonna do it to him. Okay.
Nisha is just styling this game. The
Okay.
last game, he made a couple of massive errors. But this game, he is out to prove that that was just the first game of the day for him.
Yeah. Yes, this game, all 3.5 minutes of it, Nisha has been styling indeed. You're so correct.
And this matchup is by no means easy.
Oh,
all
sure.
the spirit heroes struggle against Snapfire.
Yeah.
On paper, but not Nisha.
I mean, my understanding of the Ember Spirit matchup is you just got to find a way to peel the Flame Guard off, and if you can't do that, then you're not contesting him in lane.
Yeah, and the Ember Spirit has to try to use the slide to dodge the Scatter Blast.
Yeah. So if he dodges it, suddenly Inkrat thinks he's cancelling out the Flame Guard, but he's taking a lot more damage than he expects. Speaking of a lot more damage, he is dead again? Okay, I mean, I'm starting to feel like with this Inkrat guy, he either pops off or he just ends up getting slapped around. And right now, it's Nisha the one on top. His Ember Spirit's looking solid. And you pick this matchup. Oh, hatred? Bro, what?
Okay, this game has been just one-way traffic for the first 4 minutes of the game.
I need to see what type of beverages they gave to level up in the break, because I do not want to be drinking that. They're not juiced up right now.
How about Liquid? Do you want to drink what Liquid's having?
I want to drink what Liquid's having. These guys are looking monstrous. And whoa, he's gonna... Is he dead? Oh, that was... Okay. Still at stick charges. I mean, you show yourself a little bit more, you gotta get battle hungered and killed, bro, dude.
And they are losing all 3 lanes.
And Nisha is just diving him. Very cool. Queasy's gonna TP in just to watch his Snapfire melt into the ground. Horrific.
Yeah, I think, Mike, this is
you gotta say
not
it's
going
over?
to be very, very nice for level up from now on. The game is going to be, it's kind of like over. When you're getting mid-div this hard, it's going to be very, very difficult. I don't want to like blame a player most of the time, but whenever this happens, you just have to accept that if you lose the game, it's just, there's nothing to talk about after the game. You just got mid-div.
It's just a little bit strange because I feel like Inkrat, of all people, I feel like he would know like the limits of what an Ember Spirit can do. I know he plays quite a bit of Ember himself.
Yeah, but sometimes you have a bad game.
Yeah, and a lot of that was him honestly playing around with fire in the early stages, right? All these auto attacks that he took, the damage that he was tanking. He's like, yeah, you can argue, oh, he had bottle charges and whatever, but now he's on his 4th death. This is a 0-4-0 Snapfire here on the C stream up against Liquid. And an already uphill battle, now the currents rage further against you. Just because you Snapfire just can't stop dying.
Yeah, and Liquid taking full advantage of that, sending the supports to bully out the weak hero and just making sure that he has no game to play at all.
Nasty, nasty work.
6-0, almost close to 4K lead at 6 minutes. This is a deficit where usually you have very little chance of coming back from.
How are the other lanes doing though? Any shining bright lights?
They have
maybe?
to defend the shrine, but I don't see how. Ember Spirit is making his way over.
Yeah, it's a bit late though.
No way to get the shrine. They can't.
Oh, I thought.
At this point, you need to bring your family from the furthest region to even help you fight.
Yeah, but you might have to bring your teammates from next game to try and help you out as well. Maybe 3 packs. I'm gonna thank his lucky stars he didn't get chained up there by Nisha. Ready to continue his warpath. TP's come out. Look at pressure in mid. Not a very easy setup. Inkrat is dead again, man.
Alright, he is officially support Snapfire.
Alright, I don't know what the hell's going on.
They do not have a mid laner. Alright, okay, this is rough. Just very rough. He got knee shot and he got ganked by the support, so he just got the worst game of his life, on the mid laner. You lose your lane, you get solo killed, and then the enemy supports gank you.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You try and TP back, you farm the jungle, guess what? There's a ward right in front of your face. They know what you're doing. They gonna come for you again. The pings immediately ring through. Holy. Liquid. Not gonna give this one a rest. Trying to punch a man while he's down. Here comes Nisha. Haste Rune running on forward. You gotta know something's coming. Queasy will be the one to take the contact and take the death. He's been to hell and back. He'll be fine, but Inkrat chased away from that stack.
Yeah, there's nowhere for him to go right now. He can't go top because the Darkseer needs the top jungle, and Liquid is blocking the camps with sentries.
Yikes. Yeah, at that stage, you're too busy killing enemy heroes that you can't block the camps yourself. Okay, I see it. Nisha just needs a little bit more help. Frog Stomp. Plop. There goes. Whoa. Ace is set up to have another very free game on this Axe.
I'm sorry, Mike. This is just over.
I mean, the first game was a very hard-fought victory, right? Liquid, maybe as a matter of split of them warming up, maybe Level Up were kind of feeling the drive to try and pull some sort of upset off, but whatever energy, whatever push that they had seems to have expired. Now they're coming into game number 2. I mean, off of Aincrad just being hunted down like a prey animal. Yeah, I mean, he's just alive. Okay, no, of course not. There's Chop. Okay, 2 more heroes there. Yep. Cool. 0 and 11 with them.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes this type of game too happens when the underdog team plays against a top team, and the first game becomes a very long game. It saps a lot of their energy, and then you go into game 2, then you're tired. You're not used to playing games with this amount of stress. So the second game, you're not as sharp as the first game, and things like this happens. You make a mistake, and then
he's gonna get his first kill. He got his first kill. Okay. Well, we are on the board. Meanwhile, Woe actually makes the twin gate rotation through and hunts down Mickey. We are on the board, ladies and gents. We are not out of this game yet.
How many more of those are they going to need? At least 3 more.
Well, the Windmage just not actually having that bad of a game, right? She's doing all right. It's just the supports and Inkra that are being hunted down.
The Darkseer is also not even having that bad of a game. It's just the mid laner is non-existent.
Yeah. Maybe sometimes that's what it takes. You might just have to play about a mid laner for a little bit. Circumstances call for it.
Yeah, it just feels like one of those games in pubs where you just don't have a mid laner. Everybody's a support player. Alright, Nisha is just Nisha.
Indeed he is. Last I checked.
Secret Nisha is back. And that was the best I've ever seen him play.
Not even the Liquid where he won TI. I mean, he 17 part. Like,
but I think he was way scarier, you know, pre-COVID Nisha or during COVID. You know, that year he was that secret.
Well, he's looking scary now. Tell you that. And put up this kind of performance against some of the other big teams. Well, I mean, Liquid are going to fast track their way towards the next stage of the tournament. Fast track their way towards the top 3 minimum. Mickey being spied a little bit. Nice little tongue lash, pull him out into the Requiem. They save the Hex for this. Still trying to wind up the damage, but they just don't have it. Oh, yeah. Well, it was only a matter of time before Nisha was going to show up there. And now Baby 3 packs. Trying to save the Surge. Oh. What?
Wait, what the
hell?
What was...
Oh, that was one of those...
What just happened?
Yeah, so I think they lost vision. Okay.
That was so strange what just happened.
we kind of swapped perspectives, so we saw what happened from Liquid's perspective. For some reason, the Darkseer just completely disappeared off the screen.
So there was a, what, blind spot there?
Perhaps. Tucked his little pointy head somewhere no one can see. Aincrad is still trying to make his way towards the Boots of Travel.
But why are you buying Boots of Travel in a game
where you going to travel to?
Yeah, there's no place to TP.
Travel back to the fountain, maybe.
Why is he buying travels?
By this point, he don't need the Boots of Travel to get back to the fountain. He's already a frequent flyer. Bro's got a bunch of depths. He read the Lion book of going to hell and back. Ace is gonna run into this smoke move. He's like, what the heck? Oh, okay. Run, Queasy!
Run! Oh no, Queasy.
Okay, it was a good attempt. He almost got out. I respect it. And the rest of his teammates get out, so not too bad.
Yeah, but they needed Queasy here to get this kill.
They do, because they can't start the fight with a decay, unfortunately. So here comes Nisha. He can absolutely start a fight with a slight chance. Save it to the last moment. Aincrad, wishful thinking, hoping that he can get out. The AD rune says no. Aincrad. How many deaths are we on? Is it 6? Is it 5? I lost track.
Yeah, that's not.
What I do
count
know
the numbers of death.
is that Nisha is 10-0. Woo, boy. Not good.
5-star performance.
The shackle ends up to nothing. Saw that happening in slow motion almost, feels like. Push right there. Queasy trying to threaten them with his level 4 Lion. Very terrifying. It's just, it just doesn't feel like it's gonna happen, right? Like, it would have to be one of the most insane comebacks if Level Up could pull this one off. They had some pretty decent moments. I keep saying this, they had some moments of brilliance in that game, number 1. But now it's back to regular business. Liquid shook the rust off. Had something nice to drink, probably, and now they're all locked in. Especially Nisha. I mean, this Ember Spirit performance, crushing in a lopsided matchup. That's what you expect out of him. I mean, there's a reason why you always hear all these Liquid, other players and staff especially, all the coaches say, you know, Nisha, best mid in the world. Now just games where he'll do this to you. Nothing you can really say or protest about it. Just have to let it happen. He's going to run up into the full legion of 4 heroes on the side of Level Up. He doesn't have the HP to survive it, but he does have a Blade Mail to force the Wind Ranger to kill herself. The rest of Level Up didn't have the damage to finish him off. Now Queasy will drop. You're just grateful they didn't get to your Snapfire, if I'm being honest.
Queasy has level 6 finally.
Congrats.
15 minutes into the game.
What a moment. The Snapfire is still trying to farm the travel?
Why is he? Why is
no,
he
got the shot.
Okay,
he got the shot. Okay.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. That allows you to clear the creep wave and stay out of trouble.
But he also needs the Soul Ring for mana. Like, rushing Trails doesn't really feel like it's going to help his cause at the moment.
I don't know if he cares about helping his cause, brother. I think he cares about helping himself. Boxy. Focus fired, and then this is like one of those situations in school where you try and pick on the younger brother, and then as soon as the older brother Nisha shows up, you're like, no, bro, I was just kidding. No, please, take all my lunch money instead. 3-21. Liquid, please make this one happen. Just this one more kill. It will be so fun.
Calm down, Mike. Calm down. Calm down.
You know what I'm looking for. Ace, you got this. You'll find a hero.
I mean, this is a very mentally exhausting game, especially for for the snap. You know the game is only hard because of what you did in the game. And now everybody's dragged in this mud with you, and you have to find a way to get everybody out of the situation.
Yeah. But in a weird sense, you also can't do it alone, right? So you need to try and get everyone on the same page, pull people together. You know, bodies need to start dropping in front of you for you to get value out of your ultimate. Nisha's gonna run on forward. Didn't commit the chains. Will use it now. Axis there, very tanky though. Nisha, the burst damage, it's enough. Nisha's gonna drop. That's a huge kill, but the rest of Level Up now are gonna get cleaned up. Ace chops down to Hatred, managing to pop the Flesh Golem. Running onto Boxy, the zombies will have him. That's not too bad.
That's a lot of gold.
In fact, it's pretty damn good, but Aincrad will drop, and Hatred now, he's out of friends. They'll get called and killed. So even though Liquid lose 2, they do manage to wipe the floor in the end.
It is still a pretty good trade. It was a victory. It was a victory. Let's just celebrate for Level Up.
Yippee! Okay.
It is a step in the right direction.
Sure.
I was so surprised that there was no vision. You know, they thought the Ember was jumping in with vision, but Nisha just felt that he wanted to go there. That's jumping in, giving the vision, giving Ace the time to find a 3-man call. But the Undying, you know, able to just get decay after decay, and the Tombstone just kind of destroyed Liquid here in this fight. And they needed to ditch. After getting the 2 kills, Level Up needed to run.
Yeah, like, what were they chasing for?
Yeah, but unfortunately, in a game like this, you're so far behind, and you think
I understand.
you smell blood.
Yeah.
You are not gonna let up. You're gonna chase. You know,
You need to get, because you need to get everything you physically can, right, to try and find your place back into this game.
Yeah, it was very hard for them to stop there and back off.
Yeah, because you don't know when else Liquid are gonna give you this opportunity. This could be the last chance that you get.
Yes.
So I understand it.
Do you?
Yes, I do, but I just also feel like maybe Nisha thought that the rest of his team was closer than they actually were. Because you can imagine if the Axe call came through just maybe a second or two earlier, he wouldn't have died there. He would have been able to slide and even remnant out.
So yeah, it's just saying Nisha should be sending a complaint to the HR department about Ace's behavior in the game.
No, I'm just saying that
he's not a very punctual person. You know?
Well, you know, it's kind of like if you book the meeting for 9 p.m. and then you arrive at 8:30 and start writing complaints about everyone else for arriving at 9:05. Part of the problem is you. But enough about all that. Liquid looking to have themselves an early day here after that. A bit of a long and heated game number 1. Found Hatred in mid lane. Easy pickings.
I mean, Level Up, they just need to group up together. They have to, again, you know, when you're losing, you have to find a position on the map that you feel like you can defend and wait for them to come. You cannot split up. Splitting up just doesn't give you any means of coming back into the game.
Alright, what the hell are we kissing, brothers?
Air. What do you think was going to happen?
No, that's what I'm saying.
I think
that was the most uninspiring thing I've seen ever.
He mentally checked out there. I don't know. Yeah, tough game for Level Up. There's not many options. They have to find a way to find the motivation, to find the will to create a plan. They have a ward in their own jungle. That should be the place where they start to mount a defense. They are going to have to try to use the high ground vision to try to find a good initiation so they can actually maybe even land some good vacuum into 5-man snap stance, you know, or 5-man earth spike, you know, from line. They have to utilize this combo. If they land a nice combo, maybe, just maybe, they could come out on top in some fights.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of wishful thinking when you look at their map position now. They're just slithering across the corners of wherever they can find.
When you're in a hole, you gotta find a way.
That's true. Have you found your way out of some holes before?
20k behind? I mean, 15k behind 20 minutes?
Yeah. I just wonder whether it's possible. It feels insurmountable, if I'm being honest.
I think right now it's probably like, what, 10%? Maybe less than 10% chance.
Yeah, maybe we can bring up the win probability. I'm trying to see if Gaben agrees.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
five.
okay, 5. I'd agree with that.
5 sounds about right.
Yeah, shout out to Observer. Thank you for obliging us.
5% sounds about right.
Yeah.
It's the vacuum combo. I'm telling you, it's the vacuum combo.
The vacuum combo with the earth spike is what.
Cookie? Why not, bro? Like.
No, yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay. Let's just do that, guys. Wait, should I shout it to them? Should I tell them?
Yeah, I mean, you're in this type of situation.
When are you gonna find Liquid grouped up like that for a 5-man vacuum?
Let's say 3 heroes. You know, if you can get it on 3 heroes, that would be good.
Maybe
enough.
that's good. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm being.
I mean, it's not impossible to get a 5-man.
I'm not being very encouraging here. I understand. Okay.
Why?
Slowly but surely.
You're supposed to be the positive one here.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is gonna be a fast day. You know what I mean? Baby 3-Packs just getting caught outside of the base. I just keep finding myself saying the same thing. Every single one of these kills feels like easy pickings for Liquid. They jump in, call, dead. Slide chains, dead. Bushwhack, dead. There's not really anything that Level Up have shown us that they can do into the onslaught that Liquid's putting onto them right now. You got some cookies, you got some magic damage, but nothing that Tofu can't help with healing up. Nicky's just happy. He's on the front lines, ready to rumble. Oh, cool, did he? Okay, he tried to call Hatred there. Distance a little bit awkward. Incred, is he actually gonna take out? They're keeping the Ember Spirit away. That's pretty nice, I guess. Mortimer's Kisses coming through as well. Now the hot foot hustle though, Raw comes through. Raw comes through, Call comes through. Now onto the Lion, should be an easy kill. There's the wall onto Mickey. Still has a second life, keep in mind, buybacks coming through. This is what you expect, the final hurrah. Nisha will finish off the racks, but now Mickey's coming back out. BKB, SF should be able to escape. They're still looking for an opportunity back in. Ace on the sidelines, trying to find a call. Gets the jump over the scatter blast, but now runs into the wall. And Illusion is hounding and body blocking him, but Nisha's now in, and he is ready to play. Got a Mage Slayer, meaning you don't touch him at all, and the rest of his team can go to work. So even though Tofu ends up going down, they lose the Aegis, they still get what they came for. They find themselves the racks.
I think it was still like a very long, drawn-out base defense. I mean, they tried with the Darkseer, with the Undying Tombstone. And now X once again finds a double call.
Vacuum comes in, Ace might just get run down by Baby 3-packs. Still surviving somehow. How did he get out? I mean, Essence Ring is going to keep him up and running for a little bit. He gets back to the base, but he's got no friends around him because everybody else is dead, Winter.
Yeah, GG. That's enough, you know. They had enough level up.
Yeah, understandable. I mean, this was a walk in the park for Liquid, and that's putting it lightly. Game number one, a lot more competitive, right? We had back and forth action. Felt like in some moments Liquid might even have lost the game.
It was always Nisha. Game one was competitive because Nisha made a couple of like bad errors, and in the second game, Game 2 was also very one-sided because of Nisha, because Nisha was back, you know, he is out of his slumber, he came back to his usual self, and he totally dominated a lane which he should not be dominating, and the game just went one way.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, when you put it like that, it just feels like the rest of the components of Liquid ain't doing their part. Because if you're relying fully on Nisha, you telling me Nisha is the one that lost them that game number one?
I mean, he made a lot of like I think pretty big mistakes in that game.
Okay.
He made the game hard. They won the game, but it was hard.
Sure.
It was hard.
Sure. I can respect that, but unfortunately for Level Up, they continue to falter here in these group stage games, not recording a single win so far. That, you know, maybe that's the scrim results, but you know, you come in, you're hoping maybe you catch some of these teams by surprise when they're not feeling the most stable. I think they're going to be kicking themselves about that game number one, because I think there was a very real chance.
Second game is whatever, you know.
Yeah, like
there's nothing to say in on the second game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one's really sad about that second game. It's one of those situations where Aincrad just didn't have a start at all. So you're playing a mid laner down. Happens sometimes. We've all been there. And in moments like this, there's no point in just, you know, going to the guy and saying like, oh man, you lost us the game. He knows that, right? So this is kind of like a loss that maybe you can put behind yourself. But what's actually worth discussing when you go back to the drawing board tonight and review the replays or watch what other teams are doing, it's probably more of, okay, what were the moments that lost us that game number one?
Yeah.
Like, how did we mess that up? Because we had it in our grasp.
You have to find the positives in a series like this. You have to go back, you have to look at, okay, what did we do right that gave us a chance in the game?
Okay.
Instead of looking at it in a negative way.
So what did Level Up do right, in your opinion?
I think the first game just came down to a couple of very important moments where they smoked and they found the right initiations. I think they did really well finding the initiations. They were able to jump the ES a couple of times. I think they had like a difficult start, but they were playing together. And this game, I guess, again, you can't really compare this game because the start of this game is just, it's too difficult. So they couldn't really even try any plays, you know, to come back in the game. But
15-1 and 12.
Yeah, but like you said, you know, they fought really hard in the first game. They were behind a little bit at the start, but they grouped up. They found really good plays through the smoke. They were really good at using the smoke at finding plays, and they were able to make the game very, very complicated for Liquid. You know? So they have to take that as a positive for them. They have to try to, you know, make sure that every time you lose the start of the game, try to think back, okay, when we are losing, what we have to do to give ourselves a chance. Because sometimes it just happens. Laning phase just goes bad. You need to do the right things to give yourself a chance to come back into the game.
I'm going to be honest with you though, watching that game specifically, I don't know what Level Up was supposed to do in that situation, because by the time you die like the third death on the Snapfire, what's the next step? Do you actually
I mean,
go
there's
back
nothing you can do. Your fate is no longer in your hands because your support can't even help you. So
Okay.
I felt like they should have just abandoned him.
abandon the mid lane?
Yeah.
Instead of just coming back to try and
Yeah,
help
they
him out,
need to
just like
just-
screw over the other lanes.
Just help the other cause, and
Okay.
you tell him, tonight you're on your own, you have to go and buy your own food.
Yeah.
The chef is not cooking dinner for you, and you have to figure things out on yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you just tell him, okay, you know, you did this to yourself, we didn't mess you up. You know, you'll dig your way
Yeah,
out of this hole eventually. But for now, we're going to play our own games, and then you get to the bottom of that. You know, if you can cast a spell, if you can ultimate somebody, it'll be fine. Whatever, right? Eventually, you'll become a core, but we can't promise anything. So there's that. But of course, enough about level up because, of course, they're going to need to go back to the drawing board and figure some stuff out. But we have with ourselves here the winner of the series, a very handsome Mr. Tofu joining us on the panel. How are you, Tofu?
Thanks for having me. Pretty good. I think overall from event getting here, like in a good mood, obviously now better after a win.
Of course, as usual. Now, I have to ask, of course, we know this event is perhaps one of the most, if not the most important of the year, especially for you and the organization. What was the prep like coming into this? Did you guys boot camp for a long period of time? Does everyone feel ready to rumble?
I think overall we're in a pretty good spot right now.
Yeah.
We did bootcamp for 2 weeks before this event in our facility, and I think everyone was like pretty happy with the results we've gotten, with very good improvements. There's still a lot to adjust, and there's always things to like get better at. Whereas like yesterday, or like also in this game one, we had a very sloppy start, which like I don't know, shouldn't be happening, and then I don't know, it's not like we're mad at each other, but there's like a bit of tension from like it shouldn't be going that bad.
Yeah.
So I'm happy that we could execute it better in the second game. But overall, I think mood, vibes, everything's like pretty good right now.
That's awesome to hear.
I mean, normally if you're playing a lot of games in a week, what are the important steps that the team has to take to move forward when you have a bad start like this?
I mean, there's difference from like bad start, bad game mentality as in reset, and general like prep getting into it, where working on can be simple things as schedule, people like be up on time, eat, get warm up in, food, have some, I don't know, balance through like routine after the games and stuff. Then also like hero progression, game and like replay things to like get better at and improve. And then just like playing, being in a good mindset. Eventually, especially in the first game, I think like nerves or getting used to a different setting, just like be on stage, have a different setup can affect people.
Yeah.
But then also just like giving like reaffirmation and confirmation to people that like we can do this, we believe in each other, we deserve to be here, we're a good team, and just make sure everyone's confident, feels good. And I don't know, I think we did a good job now.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of shocking to hear that from someone like yourself where, you know, it's not like you're not an established player, but the fact that there's still some semblance of needing to reaffirm each other. Is there some level of maybe even a lack of confidence at certain points within the past few months you feel like has been plaguing you guys, that is something you guys are dealing with?
I wouldn't say we're haunted by things, whereas like I'm sure there's other teams when like you never get into like let's say top 3 position in tournaments, where like self-doubt can be creeping in and you eventually lose trust in teammates. Where obviously depending on how much time and prep we put in, we will have better results / worse, but also depends like how much we want it at that time. But we all know that we have what it takes to win tournaments. So I think we have like a base level of trust and confidence in that. And then if like level up, for example, or there's like some of these tier 1.5 teams, whereas maybe for some players it's like the first event, and even though there's not a big crowd right now during group stage, there will still be nerves involved.
For sure. I mean, look at the setup,
don't know,
right?
for us, I don't know, it will be like generally much easier to play.
Yeah.
I mean, where would you say you guys are at right now on a scale of 10, you know, based on your form right now?
Based on the form, the vibes, like the confidence, everything, like after these first 2 series perhaps?
We're definitely not on the peak. Like we can feel there's room to scale, but in pretty solid form, so maybe like an 8.
That's nice. That's good to hear.
And last question, because I don't want to take too much of your time. Since you rated yourselves at an 8, what's left for you to fill out the remaining 2? What can be done within this time? Because you guys are playing only 1 series a day, right? There's a lot of scrims between that. I'm sure looking at other teams, looking at yourselves, what are, in your opinion, the steps you guys need to take to reach that peak?
I mean, a combination with like good comms, but also just having more reps in us to like play and execute things. Where in the first game there was moments where we're talking about defending the tower, people are ready to TP in, but then once the enemies attack, it could be that we're not playing defensive enough, like dragging the enemies deeper into our tower, or the guys like smoking like 2 seconds too late. And then there's like different moments where we should be 5 on a screen, but something is happening somewhere, or somebody's connecting late and we're like only 3 heroes when the fight starts. And it's like small things that with comms and like, I don't know, just like talking about these things afterwards, it will like get a bit smoother every time. And I think that's like the most crucial for us, where like small timings can still make a big difference, where we can explode the game wide open if we get it right.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, you definitely exploded at game number 2. That looked like a walk in the park. You guys are good. You guys want a slow, I guess, a short day after that longer game number 1. But again, congratulations on this 2-0, and hopefully for Liquid fans and yourself, many more 2-0s to come. Thank you for joining us, Tofu. But of course, always a pleasure to hear from the man himself. And there's a lot to, you know, really talk about when it comes to what's next for this team, because everyone's expecting big things from them. There's a, you know, you kind of expect them already to be at the top, but it's interesting to hear that despite all of this, there's still some level of smoothing out that needs to be done, right? Basic things like the comms. It still takes time to really mold that into something that works for everyone. But of course, that does wrap up our second series of the day, which means for myself and Winter, we're done casting, but the Dota 2 is far from over. Next on, it's Malibu Jesus and Atomo taking you through a series you do not want to miss. It's Spirit versus Nemesis after this.
Like P-Vision is also getting their camera work done. Look at this pose. There's a lot of vision. You can see by where he puts his hands, he's drawing a lot of the eye down to this area. It's very dangerous. We'll see what he wants to do after that, because naturally most... Oh, yeah, get on there, boy. Spread. Oh. Oh! We got to get in for this one. Look at the face of the esport player. Yes! Oh, this is sensual. That's very good. Oh. How do you get him to look so sensual in these?
I guess it's his natural talent. He just looks like that.
That is natural talent. Can we get him to just do one little wink to the camera? I think that would really help.
You can wink to the camera.
Just one little...
Just wink.
Just wink. Just one wink. That's a wave, dude. Ah, damn. He just ain't got the riz. What can you do? What can you do? Look at this. God damn, they high up. I like those pants. That's very intense stuff. What game do you think they're in? Maybe they're in League of Legends looking down on us like they always do. No, it's fine. Don't worry about that, you know? No problems here. What game are they from? We should ask. She looks extremely serious. I'm not going to talk to her, though. She is a master of her craft, and I will not be around over there. You'll have to bleep that out.
But that's your master of the craft.
I have zero master of any craft. That's why I have this dog job. Thank you so much, puppy. Absolutely.
No.
What?
Don't undersell yourself. Come on, you're good at this.
Thank you so much, puppers. That's my boy. What pose are you going to do? They making you do a pose?
I like the crap pose, you know what
Crap. Have it like a pain face. Hernia! That's a good one. It'll hype people up. A lot of experts here looking as cool as possible. Look at this. We have Collapse. He's doing the classic come and see me at the bar move. And he's flipping us off. Don't do that on camera. We have to blur that now. That's very nice. And we're getting extremely mean mugged by the camera crew. So let's try to leave Collapse alone here. As now, let's go film these guys. This is Team Spirit, the defending champions of last year. They're all casually talking. Let's see if we can see what's on his phone. I want to leak this to the internet here. Here we go. Casually zoom in on his WhatsApp. Hey, sorry about that. No problem. Don't worry about that. You guys ready for Media Day?
Yep.
Now, this is the best Media Day man in the world. This is Team Spirit's media manager. I recently saw a video with him putting a pot on his head and smacking it several times. You're the best media guy in all of Dota 2. How's it feel to be among fellow professionals?
Yes, yes.
Very good. Yes. Thank you. Another banger interview. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. I don't want to talk to me, Poshka. This guy, an old clack, come here.
Hello, my bald brother.
Welcome. You're not bald, is that? You look great.
No, not yet, not yet, not yet.
You can't say bald brother. That's part of getting in the brotherhood. How's it feel to be back, big dog? Welcome home.
Feel good, good. But actually, I see that nothing changed.
Okay,
yeah. I'm like tired already.
You said you would never come back unless Team Spirit paid you a babillion gajillion dollars. That's true. Is this what happened?
No, it's not.
Okay.
There was like a different thing.
Okay. Different thing. All right. Well, we're happy to have you back, Maposhka. You guys feeling good?
Exactly.
Hell yeah. That's a picture right there. Cut and print, baby. All right, fam, we are here at Vici Gaming. They're doing what we like to call hero shots, all right? That's where we make them look cool. They take a picture, maybe a cross arm, maybe a look to the side, maybe a look to the right. Let's go check in on how things are going in here. Hi, we're filming you today. You doing all right?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Great. How's the hero shots?
Perfect.
Yeah?
Going great.
Does he look heroic?
It does.
Okay.
They're going naturals.
Now, what's your favorite shot to do with some of the players?
I like doing like just the typical.
Oh, the whisper?
Yeah, I like doing that one. But then like just switching it up a bit, you know?
Can we get a whisper? Can you hit us with a whisper? Just one. Oh! Okay, that was hype. You were right. That was good. All right, fantastic. Sir, what is your favorite thing to do on these?
You got a catalog. This one.
Look at that, the catalog. The cross. Oh. Oh, the mean mug. Oh, these are good. Okay, so you're going to go with the cross?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. There's better than that. What if you did... Oh, come on. That's it. The power pose?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can you show me one of those? The legend pose? Just give me a... Oh, God damn, look at those guns, baby. That's the one. Do that one. All right, great. Photos are very fun. Go take them at home. Another killer transition. Now, one of the things I heard we're doing here at EWC this year is giving out some things to the fans. I believe they're getting signed cards. I guess I can't say Pokemon on air, something like small pocket monsters of the players. And look at this. Let's go ahead and watch them signing. Hello. Sorry to interrupt, but we just want to look at your signatures. Incredible. Look at that. That's Jabs. Wow. What a great signature you have there, Jabs. How long did it take you to formulate that unique signature?
Yeah, maybe like 5 seconds.
Okay, that's really good. Could you do me a favor and make a mistake on yours? Because, you know, those are, well, they're worth more, like a factory mistake.
Mistake, he can make it special.
Can you make one really special so that we can extend the offer? What are you going to do to make it special for me?
Special what?
That in itself is special. Thank you so much. Yes, but I hope your Pokemon cards go out very well. Thank you so much for having them do this beautiful task, Jabs. I'll never forget the incredible signature that I've seen here today. Great work, Team Nemesis. And now say the Nemesis catchphrase. What a challenge! Okay, that was nice. Woo! All right, thank you.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Hello and welcome everyone to a very hype podcast. There was like a question I wanted to ask. How do you deal with emotions? Like how much space do you give that? Like,
well, emotions, when people lose, people get very emotional, right? And you guys used to coach me, both of you. And I remember getting like very emotional after
no,
each
it's
loss.
never happened.
So like, you know, I kind of use like copy paste it, like your PMA and stuff. Cause all the players come out, we all like have dark clouds over us, and I see like you guys are like happy, smiling. Like, it's okay, guys, we got this next game. I feel like that's a very important aspect a coach should do to try to lift the spirits of players. Because if the players come out of the booth to a defeated coach, that team is not winning game too. So you have a responsibility to always be like the pillar of strength for your boys.
And how do you find that? Because you also deal with emotions as coaches. I mean, you watch a Dota game, you're not stoic, like, you know, like no emotions, robot, we win, we lose. You're dealing with your own stuff. What's the process like? The game ends, you're feeling how you feel, I don't know, frustration, anger, whatever. What is the process for you guys before you meet the players? I guess these seconds are pretty important, right? Or minutes. You don't get a lot of time usually. It's kind of rushed, especially in a big tournament, LAN situation. Who wants to share a little bit? Share your wisdom with us.
For me,
enlighten us.
I mean, I'm more similar to David. I think I used to get very emotional as a player too. I think what helped me the most in recent years is going for like a walk, writing down on my phone like what my thoughts are. So in the moment I don't get like, you know, why are you laughing, Dean? Why are you laughing, Dean? Why are you trolling?
I'm only the problem is with me is like I think jokes in my head, but like I'm just like I gotta let you talk.
Let it go.
No, talk.
Well, that's a trap.
That's a
This
trap.
guy's too funny,
I
though.
can trap him. He's easily trappable.
Yes.
Nice one, dude.
No, so you were mentioning like putting distance with your own thoughts and your own emotions, like taking time for yourself before you meet them.
Yeah, usually I think that's what helps me.
Okay.
It's like imaginary talking, like, you know, there's like some new scientific shit you can do to help, right? Like wash your face and stuff, right?
Wash your face.
Wash your face.
That's a good one.
You know?
I don't do that often.
You don't?
Washing your face?
Yeah. I don't do the Zinq 08, approach.
Like I was also gonna say something, but I had to hold back. But
What's your approach, Puppy? The game ends. It didn't go the way you wanted to.
It depends on the scenario, because overall, it's like it depends on who fucked up in the draft, who fucked up in the game, and whatnot. Because like obviously, I can marginalize on the fact that I have a plan for the next game, regardless of what's what's gonna go down. Either I'm mad, angry, or like or super fine with it because we're supposed to lose this game. Because look at what we did at the end of the day. If I just recollect like my thoughts over the, few months that I've been coach, 6 months, I guess, I've usually just, all right, this is obviously not working. I know exactly what can work, and just come to them and say, we got a new plan. It's fine. Because like, I don't really know what to say else. Because like, we can't obviously do the same thing. We have to do something else. I have a lot more time to process the idea. Because when I was captain, it's like I'm playing the game and I have to consider things like maybe we could have played better. But when I'm actually sitting on like, a perspective of just spectating the game and just being, I'm not even thinking like we could play better. Like, I don't care if we can play better. We have to do something else regardless. Yeah, it's much easier to just plant an idea rather than to think about gameplay.
Yeah.
I never really, I think what Puppy said about like being authentic, like I'm not the type to like fire up in general. I'm usually like very just level. And so.
At least it's that level, not higher.
Yeah, exactly. And so I think like, I read something once that was like, you should never treat your players different like before the game as you do after the game. Like, some people might play really well, some people might play really poorly. You don't want the guys that play poorly to feel like, everybody kind of knows in Dota are, at this level, I feel like for the most part is self-aware enough to realize when they've messed up.
Yeah.
Like, what am I going to do to be like, bro, like, I usually just try and be like, okay, what's next? Pretty much like win or lose, the first thing I think of is, like, let's say we had first pick in the first game. I just immediately start to say, okay, what do we do for second pick? They'll probably take it. Let's like, what are the avenues and stuff like that?
Do you help them like snap out of whatever just happened and move on to?
Yeah, like Matu taught me that. He's like, when times are bad, like you got to be positive and just like move on to the next thing as fast as you can. Yeah. And when times are good is when you can like get more out of people.
Yeah.
Like if you win a game, you can be a bit more stern. Like, guys, we could have won this game even more. Like, here's where we can improve. But when you lose, it's generally like, okay, strategy, next thing.
Like one thing I learned with No-Tail, with Johan, and that really stuck with me for long is to also remember to focus on what's positive also, and to focus on what is going well in the games, even the games that you lose, and what you're doing well as a team. Like, I remember our first replay session together, we would sit down and he would just show us how we won the fight and how well we fought. And I'm like, this is so cringe. Like, why am I watching my mid laner? Like, he already killed the guy and he's just outlasting him. And he's like, no, I want you to see how good this guy is, I want you to see what he does, what's happening on another lane. And it actually helped me a lot, because like then when my lane is crumbling or my support is just doing a bunch of stuff, and God knows, yes, I was doing a lot of weird stuff, and I'm like, where's my, so I haven't seen my position 4 in 8 waves. And then I know that my mid laner, if he gets help, stuff like that. So that kind of is to bounce on what you were saying, that to, kind of like finding the positive also and promoting it, I guess, nurturing it. It goes a long way, especially for players that have to deal with a lot of emotions with the games, right?
I had a question. Puppy, you've been a coach now for like 6 months. When you guys just recently won Dream League, right?
Yeah.
When like, do you feel the same level of hype as winning that as a coach that you did as a player? Like, what is like the emotion behind it now that you've had some time to like be a coach?
I haven't felt much winning tournaments anyway in the last tournaments.
I was almost gonna say.
Yeah.
Did you ever feel like?
No, like let's say like this. Okay, so I haven't won a tournament. Like, okay, the difference is that I've actually won a tournament over like 4 years or whatever.
Yeah.
Or 3. But I don't know. Like I share the same vision as like Zai does. You know, like to me, winning is a relief that I didn't lose.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
at this point, it's not like it's not that massive for me because I've already won so many tournaments, and I'm not quoting or some shit. I just don't feel it anymore, like this epicness of winning. I just want to. I like the game. I love the game. I want to play the game, but I don't want to be a loser. I don't want to, like in my own head. It's nothing to do with anybody else. I just don't want to actually lose. I want to figure out the game. I want to be the best, and I want to show my best appearance. But like, if I do win, I'm like, oh, thank God. Thank God I didn't lose, you know, I feel relief right now. So it's not necessarily the same thing as like winning tournaments in the past. Just don't feel that.
Do you get that feeling though? Like the same relief? Anyways, like do you get like the same lows when you lose as a coach?
Yeah, I mean, I still feel good like that way. Like I still like, yeah, it's nice, you know, it's a nice feeling. I'm not hyped, but it's a nice feeling, of course.
I felt.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for our second day of EWC continuing action in the group stage on stream C. You are watching currently. We got Spirit versus Nemesis coming at you very soon. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my partner, Atomo, and we are excited to be bringing you the second half of the action today. Atomo.
Yes.
Good afternoon, my friend. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm looking forward to this match. Some people were telling me there's a lot closer than it looks because on paper it's Spirit, you know, defending champions, been on a bit of a rise going on, and Nemesis kind of like coming for the qualifiers, maybe in a bit of a tough spot, but so, you know, a couple people were like, nah, and these were like, you know, the big coaches from other players are like, this is Nemesis pretty strong in scrims. They're doing pretty well. We think they can take. We think it's gonna go 1-1.
Yeah. Speaking of coaches, Atomo, Miposhka, he's back working with Team Spirit. Been about a month now. I had a couple cute vlogs coming out detailing their training experiences, but also Stini, as we spoke yesterday, coaching Nemesis. Been in the role for quite some time now, getting a good foundation established, and you know, he's a teacher, he's a coach that can build across the experience of a tournament. So as you mentioned, people have been speaking and saying maybe Nemesis could be a threat. We do know both, well, Spirit, they went 1-1 yesterday. They did drop a series, a couple hiccups in their performance. Unfortunately, Nemesis 0-2, so looking to climb up that ladder. You said you think they can do it. How are they going to get there?
Well, I think a lot of it comes back to maybe yesterday we talked with ST and Lilith, and they were saying like this is a good day for us to go up against P-Vision because we can learn a lot from this first game. And I think that it was very eye-opening what we saw yesterday. In game 1, we saw jabs on like Enigma. They let the lone druid through thinking they could counter it, and you go back and you think, well, maybe we learned not to do that. Maybe not that jabs Enigma was bad, but he was very conservative with the black hole. So they think maybe we can go something a bit more aggressive. That would be an idea, put something like a Beastmaster or Lycan instead. So I would like to see that direction coming out from Nemesis.
All right, good to know. And yes, some other teams today let that lone druid through. It was snatched in the first round. Unfortunately, my boys Gamer and Legion from NA, they let XG
twice
get the LD twice. Back to back, folks. If you are unaware, these are best of twos played through our group stage.
And tell us, how did that lone druid do when he went?
Very well. Very well.
And the idea of letting lone druid through is very
I would say a misstep at best. You really got to have a lot of damage and a good hunter-killer for that bear. I mean, it's not the lone druid, it's the spirit bear, really.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the hero.
It's like, it's not him, it's the teeth of his pet that you have to worry about. But yeah, lone druid has been like a terror for a while now, but there has been other interesting developments in the meta that I don't know if we couldn't have really foreseen so much. One of them is the rise of Centaur offlane.
Yes.
This has been, I've been seeing it like almost every match being picked or banned. You just go straight up heart. Maybe Helm of Dominator before that, but you go heart as your first big item. You get the shard. You just go and you start double edging people. Then after that, you can go for like, the blink, the save with the Agam Scepter.
Yeah, and absolutely. Let's take a look at today's schedule, folks. You've already seen Team Falcons take on Rune Eaters, going 2-0. The same applies for Liquid, strong favorites in that matchup against Level Up. But you're showing up here for our third and fourth series. You're going to see Spirit versus Nemesis and Yandex versus ICX. Nemesis and IC, of course, making their return here in the afternoon slot. Do you think the consistency of the match timing helps teams day to day?
Well, probably, right? Like, I mean, you're always going the same time slot. Yeah. I think it's quite nice, actually, because you don't have to. If you're last slot today and first slot the next one, you don't have as much of a break, because we know that, because we were lucky to have the same time slot as well.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it gives you a bit of time to rest, at the same amount of time at least. I want to go back to Nemesis on one thing, which is Rubicon. Yesterday we see him pick the Broodmother, a bit of an unexpected pick, with that great push that they had. And this is a very new guy. He's probably the newest player across both teams right now into this scene.
What about Not Me? Spirit.
To be fair, he was with them in like Dream League and a couple other tournaments as well, so it's not like he's that new. Like, he has at least a few months more
Studio land experience at least, but maybe the nearest equivalent that we could find here, especially on the stage behind us.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be Rubicon, and he might be one of the people who also benefits a lot from yesterday, where he's like, okay, I'm playing against a very different team, a very different situation. Okay, I know what I want to play as a carry now. And your carry kind of puts a big identity for your team in this one.
Absolutely, and how to best enable him. Do you think we could see Rubicon take the LD if Spirit are so silly to let it through?
That was very interesting yesterday, that they did have first pick. They could have taken the lone druid, but they didn't. And then Puppy was like, we wanted to see who's going to chicken out first. And then he picked the lone druid. I'm like, I think he chickened out first, to be honest. I think taking the lone druid is the chickening out.
Instead of leaving it for the second phase, yeah. Can we make them use a ban later on? Or no, let's just take it now. Get that dub on the board. But folks, you are seeing both of our teams lining up, looking to hop into our draft. Tomo, how do you think the boys are looking today?
Sharp. Looking well dressed, looking like well rested as well. I like it. Everyone in their uniform. Yeah, I like it. And I'm also, it's interesting to see where the coach sits for each team when they are doing the draft. Like you see here, Astin, he sits in the chair. It's like, this is my chair. He's not keeping it warm for him. He's like, this is my chair.
Yeah.
Whereas Mposhka's sitting behind, sort of more directing from behind the scenes.
Right, more of the maestro there instead of the captain coming to commandeer the ship.
I want to click. I don't want to do it, but I'm doing the clicking here.
You know how hard it is to get your games in here while you're at Esports Summer Camp, right?
Yep. Or maybe they're just worried that, if you believe it to a player, he might pick Gyro instead of banning it. And then suddenly you're like, oh, dude, you kind of ruined this masterpiece that I was making. You put salt. I told you to put sugar.
Yeah.
So it's not the same. They look the same, but it's not the same.
Sometimes you need a little salt in there to sour it up. But Team Spirit here studying the screens intently. Who's got the best peripherals here? Any Kawaii mouse? Yep, there it is, Mr. Mr. Rue on command. Look at that.
That is, yep, that's definitely an anime fan.
Are you gonna steal his keyboard too?
No, I only want the pink one we saw yesterday. That was awesome. That's the one I want. I'm like, it's so cute. There are a bunch of other meta things we can go through as well. Like Earth Spirit has been picked a lot as a mid laner. When he's being seen as very successful. Like he's doing really well. Even games that they lose, like he's putting out a lot of damage. Yesterday, OG, Yopaj, Team Yandek, the carry is dead, and Yopaj gets a triple kill. I remember standing up saying, all right, let's get to the shuttle, boys. The game is over. And then Yopaj is like, nah, sit down, boy.
Yeah, Drow dead for 90 seconds. Doesn't matter.
Problem.
Doesn't matter. Goes and wipes 3 heroes on the Radiant. And yeah, a bit of an unexpected back and forth there. So that Yandex game that we were just discussing, do you think Terrorblade has any rightful place in the meta, in the game state? Because he was going up against the Drow, and you know, a game goes on, game state tends to favor that Drow over the TB.
For sure, because one of his biggest advantages is his massive armor. She's like, well, I just pierce armor. I literally could not care less. And I've seen Drows like 2 shots, Terrorblade, because even if you have like the butterfly, until you have like actual Skadi, Manta's not enough, you can be like 2-3 hits by the Drow and die. So, and Drow has been doing really well. We're seeing, in terms of carries, 2 of them have risen to the top, besides the Lone Druid, who's like his own tier. There's a Lone Druid tier, then below that's the...
He is alone at the top. Right.
No, well, he has his bear, so yeah, there's 2 of them. But he is very much by himself at the top of the mountain, and underneath him is like Drow Ranger and Shadow Fiend. Those are the 2 other sort of S+ tier carries in the game.
Yeah, I feel like I seem to see the Drow come out on top of that 1-to-1 matchup most of the time.
Yeah.
What do you think the reasoning is on that?
I think she usually just has more range, right? And the itemization is a little bit different. Like we see Shadow Fiend go for the Kayayasha into Blink, then into like a BKB. Like he does get Hurricane Pike, but significantly later. Whereas Drow Ranger tends to rush it first and keeps her distance more, especially with the Glacial, gives you like 200 attack range, I believe.
Yes.
And higher. So you have range advantage on the Drow. And Shadow Fiend, you know, raises become kind of less significant early on, whereas everything Drow Ranger remains very relevant.
Yeah, until raises apply attack damage.
Oh, wait, look, hey. Into the trap. A lot of the heroes we talked
bye-bye,
about.
Drow, bye-bye, LD. Yeah, Maposhka, he knows better than that. He says, boys, I might not be doing the clicking, but I'm doing the thinking. Get it out of here. No, Clinks as well. Clinks has been getting a lot of play.
True. I don't know if I saw anything outstanding stats about him, though, to be fair. Like, I know he's being picked up, but...
Right. Well, I mean, look who they're playing against. We know Yadro loves his bone boy.
Yeah, I don't know. What else has he been playing recently? Yeah, Clinks has been the most played. Shadow Fiend. And then guess what? Terrorblade.
Wow. Yeah, I think Yadro, I think TB, I think Morphling. Not really great right now. But, you know, still one for the history books.
Taking their time a little bit here with this last ban for Spirit, getting rid of the Beastmaster, which you mentioned could be really good for jabs. Lycan, Beastmaster, Enigma. I mean, Enigma, if he uses the Black Hole, is really good. It's just that I think that when you play Enigma, a lot of times you're like, I don't want to throw a Black Hole, and then they know we don't have Black Hole, and they'll take a more aggressive team fight. It's like, there's all these mind games, but sometimes you just gotta use it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I just want to see the ultimates get thrown out. And we saw Nemesis yesterday draft with that Enigma.
Yep.
Other long cooldown ultimates. Do you think that it's better to go all in on spells you can only use once every 90 seconds, or do you just want that to be your one and only?
No, I like that they had like the Black Hole and the Phoenix. That was good. But I think any more than that becomes too much, because there's one value. It's like, oh, we just throw one, get a kill, throw one, get a kill. We always have a couple of them. But when it comes to big team fights, if you mess up,
that's all you have.
Yeah, it's a big problem. Right. But first pick is going to be the Clockwork. I believe this is going to be Lil's hero. Clockwork in general has had a pretty subpar tournament so far. I think going on the stats roughly before this game, picked about like 14 times, won only 3 of them. So
rough.
I mean, he was nerfed a little bit, and some people can say, oh, well, you know, is he weak? Has he been figured out? It's because, you know, some of the weaker teams are picking it. Just, in the end of the day, the numbers are there. You know, you can, like, try to get what you want from him, but Genos doesn't seem like he's doing too well.
I think we could probably reduce that. Hero does not farm very well.
That's very true.
So, unable to really accrue gold on his own unless his team is there to help benefit and get those kills and tower shoves early on. What else do you think we can attribute that to? Is he kind of just like that all-in hero, and then he has no gold to survive with once he goes all in? I mean, the cogs give you a little bit of play from range,
True.
a little bit of obstruction, but beyond that, options are limited.
No, he requires that blink dagger later as well. It's very hard to land the hook shot once fights get very chaotic. Like that's another issue.
Absolutely.
But on the other side, Team Spirit with a very standard pick. It is Shadow Fiend. Up to the Clinks, it is his most played hero for Yatoro, so he's very comfortable with it. I say most played isn't like, the last few months, so why not get it?
Yeah. Edgy, too. You gotta remember that, the edge factor. Very, very important for the Grey Cardinal.
The Cardinal, okay, that's a good name, but the Cardinal. Right. All right. Well, so you gotta get rid of the Darkseer and Mars. Still have a Centaur. This might be an opening for Nemesis, by the way, because Centaur does not like going up against Mars. You stampede, whoever's inside can't get out. Undying's gone. To be fair, I would say that this is not the best lane for a Centaur.
Yeah.
Going up against the Shadow Fiend Undying, it's like you lose the strength. The Shadow Fiend tends to hit you really hard. And he also has the raises, so your big health it's good, but it's not amazing.
Absolutely. You don't really have to suffer through killing the Centaur when you just use spells on him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was like,
or is it?
He's like, retaliate this.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That was my favorite mid-90s movie.
Really?
Retaliate this. Yeah. Yeah. It's great.
Starring Steven Seagal.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah. Oh, okay. So they feigned the Centaur pick with that Mars ban, and then go for the Snapfire. You expect to see this in the mid lane?
Probably. Let's see. I mean, yeah, it is Analog's most played hero. It makes a lot of sense. It's a good amount of damage, great against the Tombstone. Not that you usually pick it as a counter to the Tombstone, but it's a very nice thing to have after you use your Mortimer's Kisses. So I'd like to see the Snap and the Centaur, but that would be ideal.
Snap Centaur gets a little crazy. That's a lot of damage coming out.
And the other side does not have an offlaner, and they could very well take it. And Collapse, he's played, what's his most played hero? Doom. Second, Centaur.
Magnus, still sitting out there.
Well,
it's Magnus, unfortunately.
You have set up the Centaur with a Wind Rage. We saw this in the match before this, Nigma Galaxy, taking on, again, I forget their name for a second, but they picked Wind Ranger, the team picked Centaur. And they said, yeah, focus this.
Do you think this has to relegate it to a support?
That would be a good idea. I was thinking that they might do the same thing the earlier match, because if you don't, like, they try to pair it up with a Hoodwink, so you can sort of break the Retaliate, then focus fire him, and that's just so super complicated.
It's one plus one makes two, but unfortunately, you write the first one down, you might drop your pencil, and then got erased, and a fresh slate, but it will be the puck going over to Spirit.
Very good. The catch from Nemesis, a lot of it's very noticeable. You can see the shackle coming, you can see the cookie. The hook shot may be the hardest because it's almost instant, but there is, like, if you got vision of the clock in the area. But yeah, the initial stun on the puck is rough. I'll see what they want to pair it up with. It will be a support, or will they pick Collapse's hero now? They go for the Rubik. Solid steals from everything from the Snapfire is pretty damn good for the Rubik, actually.
A lot of magic damage coming out from this team as well.
It is. This makes it kind of difficult to pick a hero, because like Necrophos is kind of unpickable because there's like I mentioned, a lot of magic damage.
Bit of a bait.
Wind Rangers, Wind Run becomes a little bit less useful as well. Even like the Centaur, he's still got decent health though. Like yes, the Shadow Fiend, his physical damage is great against the Centaur, but I think they go for
Okay, so my read on this off lane Snapfire, maybe safe lane Wind Ranger mid sniper, or
they ban the Centaur. Okay, they want Wind Ranger carry because they get rid of, they want the Wind Ranger to be the carry because they do not want this to go up against the Centaur. If it was a support, they'd say I don't care, right? Let him be there. But it is 3 range heroes and a Clockwork who tends to want vision. Yes, he can throw a rocket, but he's not much of a body in the front line. I mean, I love his body myself. It's very cute, but you want something a little bit more beefy.
That's right, and we might find that beef. I don't know. You think a Tidehunter might just be food for Undying Shadow Fiend? Is there someone else that could be a worthy substitute?
Tidehunter. I'm thinking about Jabs' here. What he can consider going for. I feel like Pango wouldn't be so bad.
Okay.
Actually, it's not that tanky, but he can be the first point of contact just by being very disruptive.
Yeah.
The Banner of the Tiny is interesting because, in my opinion, I'm thinking Nemesis requires an offlaner. right now. And Jab's heroes tends to be, you know, sort of go in first, except that the Enigma is like, you know, the Lycan, the Tide, the Slardar, something like that. So I feel that we're going to see an offlaner here.
Okay. Or are we going to get debated?
Yes.
This is a... Don't laugh at home, folks. But mid sniper or mid snapfire staying with analog.
Okay.
Blade.
Sure.
Sniper 4 griefing.
Of course.
A la Jin Q, but not really a grief because, you know, he pulls it off. And then maybe we see something else come out. I don't know.
It is weird to have Wind Ranger and Sniper. You know, like maybe it's offlane snap, mid Sniper, carry Wind Ranger, and then they pick something very tanky like a Spirit Breaker 404. At least that's kind of
the Spirit Breaker had great success with XG.
There
earlier.
You go.
It was very disruptive.
I always think of that team, and I remember how before they picked when they had Zhao 8 actually play in the first stand-in, he would just pick Spirit Breaker, and he's like, I'm just charging around, I don't care.
Q left click, you're good to go. But yeah, the Spirit Breaker was picked earlier against Shadow Fiend as well. So Hero hates to have anything on top of him.
It does. It does. I'm wondering how they're gonna round this up on Nemesis, because they're cooking.
They are.
You know, they're cooking, but they put a lot of different ingredients.
You
You're like,
need the perfect ingredient here.
you need something very amazing on this last week to tie this draft together. On the other side, for Team Spirit's much simpler. You know, you have your 2 supports, your Puck mid, and your Shadow Fiend carry. Then you just need an offlaner for collapse. They pick a disruptor. What the?
All right. 3 snap, 1 wind, 2 sniper, 4 or do you think 4 or 5 disruptor?
5 disruptor, 4 clockwork. I think Lilith might. I mean, I know both him and Yamson play a lot of clockwork, but yesterday it was on Lilith. I think that's the more general thing. It's the bigger playmaker on the clockwork.
Yeah.
But the Wind Ranger, what do you think? Off or mid is the hard one, right?
Wind Ranger off or mid? I think it's wind safe.
Oh, it could be. I mean, what about the sniper?
Sniper mid.
Sniper mid against Puck is good. It's a very good matchup for the Sniper mid. Even though for Analog loves to play the Snapfire mid, but yeah, Sniper would be very much up his alley. Wind Ranger would be the carry, and Snapfire would go offlane.
Have you seen Jabs play the Snap?
I have not. It is a very he's played a little bit, like once in the last few months, so it's not a very common pickup. Decent combo, by the way, we mentioned. The Snap works with the Clockwork a lot better than it works with a Disruptor. And I mean, yeah, you have the Glimpse to set you up, but much better to have the Clockwork.
It's a great gap close. So you cookie the clock, clock walks past, cogs back, you get the bonus damage due to the proximity with your innate for a big scatter blast.
There you go. An axe comes out for collapse at the end.
Glad that a collapse is on something showy.
It might be a bit tough for him to actually get on top of targets, and they'll be split apart. They should be. But not like it's a solid pick here. They need something like that. The Nemesis draft is a lot more wonky, and it's a
yeah. This is more of your typical pub draft that you might see. You know.
Have you ever been to one of those restaurants where they shut off the lights and they bring you food, and you're like, I don't know what this is. It's good, but I don't know what it is. I'm just eating something. There are such things there.
What the hell are you talking?
I don't mean like they bring you something weird.
They turn off the lights?
Yeah, they turn off the lights. So
are there candles?
No, like the actual lights.
How do you see?
You don't see, like you have very dim light. You can't tell what you're eating, basically.
There are candles then. If they're, then how do you see if the lights are off?
I don't know. You don't see that. You don't see.
Where have you eaten at this restaurant? Were you coerced?
You are
Were
going
you blindfolded there? How did you get there?
You're going way too far with this. Maybe I was blindfolded. Oh my god, what was that? I was like kidnapped.
How you got there?
Maybe I was kidnapped there. But into the draft, Team Spirit's draft is cookie cutter, extremely standard stuff.
Did you have cookies at the restaurant?
No, but there was something chocolatey, but I don't think it was a cookie.
Okay, yeah, chocolatey smooth. Spirit draft at Tomo. You favoring them?
The draft-wise, yes, for sure. It's just very normal. You have the Shadow Fiend carry and the mid Puck, the offline axe. You have Puck. You have Puck. You have Rubik as position 4. So it just feels like a very and of course Undying 5. All very normal. Right. Maybe I won't say it's lack of stuns, but like your supports are. I just have the lift, but it's fine. It's all very balanced. The other side though, Disruptor, and with Sniper, Wind Ranger, and Snapfire, you have no one to go in forward.
Right.
Clockwork is your best, and he's pretty shit at it.
All right. Well, let's see if we can make a cake out of all of this. You know what? Those ingredients that you just mentioned. But, folks, we got a game 1. Nemesis on the Radiant, taking on Team Spirit on the Dire. Spirit's record currently 1-1. Nemesis 0-2, searching for their first win. format is best of 2 through the group stage. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my partner Atomo here on Stream C, and we are excited to bring these next 2 series to you today. Atomo, what do you think? Spirit in 30, Spirit in 35?
You know, looking at it, the lanes should favor Nemesis quite nicely.
Yeah.
Sniper often destroys puck mid.
Yes.
Top lane, you have Snap and Clockwork against the Undying and the Shadow Fiend. You can get close to the Shadow Fiend. You can instantly remove every tombstone that drops. Like, it's pretty damn solid duo. So I like that. And bottom lane could go either way, but it's like 2 range against Axe. They can move him around a lot, set up shackles. Like, I think Nemesis could win all 3 lanes and snowball from there.
With our conversation with Puppy yesterday, we know how important the lanes are in Dota these days. You gotta get to a good start early. With that, gonna be a 2-for-2 bounty rune split going out. No one starting behind here. But it will be Sniper taking on Puck here in the mid lane. Not necessarily a late TP for the Disruptor, but it will be... it's like Spirit. They're blocking the wave in the off lane, maybe killing the range creep. Always love to get that done. Get that early experience on the board.
Oh, Laurel.
Oh yeah, it's starting already. Observer Ward won't help you here.
There you go.
Nice.
And it does get slightly better for Puck as the levels go. Look at him, he's standing next to him. He's like,
Love
that's
this.
alright.
Love this. This prevents him from getting creep aggro on the wave, right?
Yeah. Oh, this is very unfortunate. But yeah, it is a tough matchup for the Puck. And
first to level 2.
Now that gives you the chance to also proc your headshot, a little bit more damage. And of course, the lovely sound of quack, quack,
The best.
quack. There you go.
One of the best cosmetics for sure. But yeah, that feels so bad. And even getting that CS perfectly with the added armor for the creep, very good on that range creep.
I also like that what he's doing on Analog. He's not really aiming to get the deny, but make sure that there's no last hit going on the Puck. So 7-0, 4-2-0, it's not so bad for... I mean, it's not so bad for Lara, but it's still not a good situation. Now, bottom lane is going to be Team Spirit Collapse and Not Me going on against Yamson, as well as Rubicon. This is the one that... This is the most volatile lane. I feel like either side could win it, but I still favor Nemesis slightly.
Yeah.
Just because 2 range against 1 melee guy, the melee guy is going to take so much damage.
Yeah, I've played Axe into a double range safe lane a lot and hate every minute of it. Dream of Blade Mail. I dream of Vanguard. Unfortunately, they get delayed a little bit.
It's like, I'd like to go get a chipped vest right now. Is that possible?
Right. Neutral creeps have spawned, please.
You could, actually, if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, top lane, Lilith is pulling the wave. Even top lane, the Snapfire is coming out a little bit ahead of Yato, which is what we expect. All 3 lanes for Nemesis. At least 2 of them should be guaranteed wins. 3rd one, we'll see.
Now, you say the Snapfire is coming out ahead of the SF, so if you're in that position, why are you dragging the wave between towers?
That's a little bit surprising. Maybe if he does that, he can just deny a full creep wave of his own, right? Yeah. It's like, we can afford to do it, why not?
Give
Maybe
Snap the solo XP as well.
To be fair, if you're Snap, you also require like level 3 because you need 1 point in the little shredder for the tombstone, 1 cookie, and at least 1 Scarab Blast. And Scarab Blast, you probably want level 4 to get the 2nd level. So you want to go 2-1-1, then you're really ready to give him the business, as we say.
Do you think one of your first spells would be Little Shredder? Because you remove the threat of the level 2 kill, right?
That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem, right? If you take Little Shredder, you counter the tombstone, but you can't get kills yourself. It's a very awkward one.
Right, but you prevent them from getting the kills, and then chances are they're not going to get a kill because tombstone is a long cooldown.
It is.
Right?
It's very long. Oh, yeah, we got this. Fortify here. 6 denies so far for Anok. 7 denies. Can you make him
counting.
8? Ah.
No, not quite, but man, it is the Sniper show. However, Analog, a little worse for wear in terms of HP, but has some tango, some snap regen, should be right as rain.
He's the one complaining about audio. He's the one quacking at us, and he's like, audio. I'm like, what, you can't hear the quack quack?
Adios? Why are you leaving?
No, I'm staying here.
Ah, okay, good. What's your best animal noise, you think? You don't have to make it. I just want to know.
Best animal noise, right? But you can't say it without making it, right? You have
no. You can say the animal. It's fine. I'm not going to goad you into that.
I think I can just make a dog because then you mentioned like every country has a different sound for a dog, so you make it and like, oh, that's how it sounds like in my language, the barking. So there you go. I go with dog, easy.
Okay, there you go.
I was like, how's the dog? And I'm like, and they're like, oh, really? That's how it sounds like. Yeah, in my language, that's how it sounds like.
A messed up farm you grew up on, Atomo. I don't know, buddy. Oh, there is your least favorite voice of
Yeah.
the characters. And imagine, no hoodwink in the game, but thanks
Still.
to the Dark Carnival, gets pulled right in.
What's your favorite? Best animal impression.
My best animal impression, U.S. East pub stomper or pub player.
I know that animal too.
Yeah,
that's
the
very
beast
common.
within, right? The beast within.
It's a very common animal. You'd be
They're
surprised.
invasive, the species.
They seem to, be more international, not just native to the U.S. East.
They'll let them in it. Anyone. They'll let anyone in here, you know.
But so far, 0-0. It's a bit. Team Spirit has a slight net worth advantage, but I don't think that's like too big of a deal. So far, both Yatoro and look at that, slight advantage in win percentage. Am I crazy, or does the gold favor Nemesis, but in the graph, but it says on Spirit's side, right?
Yeah,
Is
it
that-
would dip down. I think it.
Probably.
I think it,
There. Oh, ours was gonna dip up.
Hey.
Either way,
By the dip.
Collapse is doing very well so far, as we kind of said. Right, he is the only one who can really have a good laning phase early on. Analog needs to be careful. I like that he buys an early infused raindrop. Some people would say, I don't want to buy it now because I'll be harassed and I'll end up using the charges, which is exactly what you want.
You want to use it. That's right. Right. Early glove of haste as well. Going to help out. Pump that damage from the headshots. The fire overhead level is making the rotation, but it does not mean the bottom lane who gets the first blood as well as second kill. Picked up by Rue. Looks like it was a bit of a twin gate bamboozle coming out.
Oh
Runes
dear.
Picked up by Nemesis. So, you slow down Laurel, but the side lanes suffer.
This is a very nice move they did by Spirit. They're saying, all right, we know the laning phase is bad. Here's one way you can always win the laning phase. Is don't play it. You just start rotating around the map. You force the enemy team to sort of react to your movements, which they'll be, often a bit slower than you, because you're there before them anyway.
Dishonest Dota. Best Dota.
Sometimes you gotta play dishonest to beat them.
And was it last year at EWC we saw level 4 Shadow Fiend played by Yatoro go mid and help out with that kill?
Man, you have some interesting memory of that, but
it was a big tournament.
Look at the fight.
Oh yeah, taking that. Oh,
not much. Yeah.
Play, yeah.
I think Amsel. Did he get the tombstone at least? Oh, was that denied?
I believe it was. Yep. And the click afterwards. So looking back top side, going on the aggressive fairy fire, giving you a little bit of life. Is it enough? Well, that's right on top of him. Gonna be a kill. Going for Nemesis, taking down Shadow Fiend. Welcome addition to the coffers of the Radiant. Gonna see Puck being back mid. Really starting to suffer here at the hands of Analog Sniper. 32 and 13. Still level 5 on both heroes here, but the catapults have arrived. Expect to see this assassinate ring true. Lellis was able to, lay claim to a proper power rune spawn. Where do you think it's gonna be? Top or bottom?
Top.
Top. All right.
Yeah. No points in assassinate, by the way, for Analog. They're going for more take aim instead. They keep it 1 point in headshot. Does prioritize that distance from the puck. Makes it harder for him to land those illusory orbs. I like it.
Right.
Even though level 2 headshot, I think more than doubles the damage. Goes from like 20 to 50, or I think it's 30 to 60 now. I'm not quite sure.
Okay.
Oh, it's top. Lilith gets it.
Roll the dice. Proves to be nice. Cogs bouncing him up to the high ground. That just puts him closer to his courier, though. Second hit, but not a third. Now, 3 levels in Shrapnel. That's the way to go. Shoving the wave in. Rubicon, level behind Collapse here.
I mean, he did die to him, right?
Right.
They were able to get that double kill bottom lane. It makes sense. As Team Spirit has continued to prioritize their winning lane as much as they can. Man, Collapse has gotten a lot out of this.
Highest CS in the game, even ahead of the Sniper. And climbing, look at that.
He's having a good time right now. As Analog thinking about rotating, maybe?
Get pinged out a little bit. So.
Without Assassinate, rotating on Sniper like at level 6 feels a bit odd. Probably wants maybe to wait for level 7 either to max out Shrapnel, but you need a point Assassinate to make your rotations worthwhile, right?
Yeah.
And you can see he's saving a skill point, wondering, am I going back to the lane? I need more Shrapnel. Or am I going to go and find me a kill? Also, he's very slow, but there you go. This would be a good one.
Flare lands with the kisses and surrounded on all sides. A perfect triangle, a perfect pyramid, as you can see
Great
here
glimpse.
at the EWC. That's right. The glimpse furthering the advance of Nemesis as Rue fights his way to the camp, but is unable to get the neutral deny. 2 kills and an instant rebirth for the Undying. Catapult, however, dead here on the top side, so a tower push not as likely perhaps, but a welcome building for Nemesis of momentum. But not me is on the prowl, looking for their wisdom shrine.
I love what Nemesis was doing. They were saving the kill for Analog. They like had 3 people around Rue, and they're like, no, he's mine.
Feed the boy. Give him gold.
Oh, wisdom.
Yeah.
Stolen.
Yes, sir. Not me, always on the prowl. Rubicon now level 6. Point and focus fire should then opportunity arise, but collapse here. I gotta take note of this build. Okay, phase boots, the makings of a soul ring.
That's a blade mail.
Yeah, no bracers.
Who needs bracers? He only needs armor. And Laurel trying to go from a bit of a ragtag group to catch a puck. You know, the clockwork, disruptor, and sniper. I'm like, no. I think the puck will outmaneuver all 3.
Yeah, you can phase shift the glimpse, right?
Yeah. You can. Or you can or just throw your orb. Like, you have multiple plays against it. And unless Disruptor is level 6, it just doesn't matter.
Right.
And obviously they saw us coming when they had the wards right there.
Yeah, insta static storm has to be your way through on that one. But, you know, our first time seeing Disruptor. Did not see him yesterday in our 4 games cast.
True.
How do you feel about the state of this hero right now?
I like it. I think you might probably want to get like Blink Dagger. I think that's he plays a bit differently than some supports where it's like, oh, Force Staff and Glimmer. It's like, no, he wants to go Blink into Ag Scepter, and he's like one of the best scaling supports out there. Does function in a way similar to a Bounty Hunter, right? Where it's like, if you're doing well, he feels great.
Yes.
If you're not doing well...
Second round of Kisses coming out with a flare and the Assassinate on top, a heal, but not enough from Rue. Rue who?
They're doing it. They're doing a really good job after the end of the slaying phase. 1,000 gold may not seem like much, but that's a nearly shut down puck as well as a Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
At the same time, your Wind Ranger's not having the best time, but it's fine.
Yeah. 4 Wind Ranger into the axe. It's gonna be fun once that blade mail comes out.
With a chipped vest right on it.
Vest, yeah, no doubt. Now, tell me, he did go 2 point. I'm thinking back now. When Collapse was level 3, so long ago.
Yep.
2 points in Battle Hunger, 1 point in Spin, the Helix.
Probably it's just good for harassing the Disruptor. I think. I think the damage goes from like 12 to 20, so it's also a pretty big increase.
Yeah.
So it's fine I'm fine with that. Like sometimes when you play Bounty, you're like, I could take a second point in Janada. You know, it doesn't. It's so much better.
Or get another spell.
Or get another spell, but Janada.
My mana pool, it's so low. Why would I do that?
It's too melee. I'm hitting them a lot. Janada.
Actually, yeah. If through and through was still a thing, then maybe, but mid tower going down. And big battle brewing. Tombstone down. The attention of Nemesis turns there. Rule on the escape. Does make it out. Clockwork low. Mr. Lelis has got to go. And while trying to cover his escape, but a Rubik telekinesis pulls it back. Cooking forward, almost back to safety, but the orb, will he have a chop reaching? But no, the cogs denying the opportunity. Returning fire, they do bring down the axe, but Sniper to fall. Laurel, orb to the high ground, the chase is on. A temporary glimpse pulls him back. The Shackle not latching. Maybe opening kill opportunities, but no, it is Nemesis claiming the largest bounty of all. 2 cores dead on the Titans.
Interesting moves happening. Laurel gets the silence on Analog just as he's about to get his shotgun off with the the Assassinate hit off. So he's like, okay, the silence can't actually land the attack. He tried to get away. Beautiful use of keeping Collapse. So Collapse, like, he can smell the blood of that sniper, but doesn't get him. And yeah, very nice move there by Nemesis in the end. Oh, and Yamsen, I think he glimpsed just as the puck was reaching his orb, so he didn't actually go anywhere. He's like, no, you're sticking right here.
Yeah, Tomo, you know, I hate... I'm gonna hold off 1 moment. Disruption pulling him back. Glimpse rather. Collapse low. Bounced by the cog. Will be okay for now. A stolen cogs. Oh my, not me. Cheeky boy. We'll get the glimpse.
Well, Thunderstrike.
Oh, Thunderstrike.
Interesting. He didn't go for any points in Kinetic Field, by the way. Going for the second point Thunderstrike. Damage does double from 30 to 60. Cooldown reduces, and Marcos only goes up like 5. So it's a great spell to, you know, level up. But the 1 point in Kinetic Field is kind of seen as very necessary. He might see the cogs as, you know, why would I need to get Kinetic if I have cogs?
Ooh, but I'm thinking, you Kinetic Field very close to the cogs.
Yeah.
very easy hits for Lelis, right?
True.
No. And then because it doesn't bounce you, would it bounce you back out of the cogs further?
Sorry?
Yeah, let's look at this replay.
Look at the signs coming out from Laurel. Just as they're about to get the assassinate off, they've got this. Ru is dead to rights here, but the signs comes out, and then he's not able to do it.
Beautiful coverage from Laurel.
Very good, very, very good. And then, but then they are able to save him from collapse, which is also really good. Like the cookie, the cog hit.
Absolutely.
There you go, buddy.
And Atomo, this is leading into my discussion point earlier. How Nemesis take this fight, the spacing they make, is very reminiscent of none other than P-Vision.
Yes.
Right?
I mean, we talked to Estin yesterday. He says, we are studying P-Vision. We want to play like them. You know, and obviously, you have the master chef himself who made, well, not made, but, you know, certainly helped in making P-Vision. Now he's coaching Nemesis. So you have a lot of the same ingredients, or at least the same guidebook.
Absolutely.
Interesting move by Analog. A lot of times you see Snapfire going for first item boost of travel. He's like, nope, I want Blink Dagger, which gives you a lot more offensive utility in the fights.
I like this. The fights are coming to you oftentimes.
Yes.
So, you know, the travels, not as necessary. You want damage early, because if you wait too long, this Team Spirit draft, they're going to beef up. Well, the Shadowblade picked up on Sniper, maybe. Have you ever seen first item Shadowblade?
Not often, no. It's it gives you some decent stats, but
smoke breaks.
Oh, okay.
The smoke is broke.
Lilith, interesting. That was
missing a hook shot.
Well, like taking a second after you see him, you know.
Mind games.
Yeah, it's kind of like I don't know. I don't think they saw him, Lilith, because he was maybe smoked. But either way, odd move.
Yeah, daytime vision though, hard to say. The beast unleashed. Hook shot coming in, stolen from Nami. Yamsum low. Managed to get off the static storm, but no field. So Laurel just able to waltz right out of that one.
Small misstep from Nemesis gets punished quite well. Hook shot gets stolen. You get the kill on the disruptor. He uses his ultimate.
Very quick. So skips the shard. Thanks to the travel. With the travel are a little more important. Would you agree with that?
I think it's fair because he couldn't even buy the shard anyway until like 10 seconds. He's got 1100 gold. He'll probably get the shard at like 15:30. So it's not really any delay. He just wants the boost of travel now. Now Analog, he's been playing perfectly so far. Oh, Mr. Yatoro.
Yeah, we've been relatively quiet on the effects of the progress of Yatoro. Mask of Madness, working for that Yasha. We'll be going for the Manta. Now, interesting point about this Manta. We saw P-Time play the SF in 2 games yesterday. Both times picking Shadow Fiend. One time they went Manta. I think the other time they went the Kai Yasha, which is the tried and true. But however,
good kill.
Try and true that. Snapfire. But yeah, what do you favor here? Do you think the Manta's a bait on SF?
No, I think it's fine. I mean, you want to go Kaya Yasha if you're fighting early, you think you can win fights and snowball. If not, you just want to go for the Manta. Manta can also give you that very small chance of using it to get out of the kinetic field if you're at the very edge. Which is one of the points I want to talk about, is that cogs and kinetic field. When you're being cogged, you move through everything. So you can actually be pushed out of a kinetic field, be pushed out of like a Mars arena. So maybe that's why he's like, they kind of anti-synergy in a bit there.
It should do damage if you get forced through it. Do you think?
The kinetic field, right?
Yeah.
Like you're being ripped through
Cuts you in half, yeah.
Hey, at least I'm just happy Glimpse does damage. For a while, Glimpse does nothing. Now it's like, oh, it does damage. At like 580 is insane.
Yeah, maxes out per distance traveled. Oh, that stolen Glimpse though from Rubik. I'm surprised. Well, if he ever is to steal it, could punish the wind run heavily.
Yep.
Could punish the repositioning of the sniper, or should he get concussive grenade? The cookie's away.
There's a lot of value for it for sure. Collapse.
Oh.
We're going straight in, boys.
Well, he collapse. Blade Veil active. Kisses landing. Blade damage returning some, but not enough damage to get him out, as Rubicon will pick it up. A return kill coming out. Gonna be 2, in fact. Both supports dead on Nemesis. Team Spirit, do they go on the offensive?
It looks like they really want to, knowing both of the supports are down and Yatoro is here. I feel like if you Nemesis, this might not be a good situation for you.
Uh-oh. Rubicon on the run. Maelstrom ready, but I don't think you want to stop and take too many pot shots. Silence applied. Oh. God, so low. Power shot stolen too. That's going to do a little more damage than yours. It's cooking with mama's sauce, but maybe overcooked that one.
Glimpse?
And an assassinate with a glimpse coming in. Did not disjoint it, thankfully, so not stacking it. Oh, big call on to 2 here. You lose your SF, but it could be worth it. Double kill coming out for Collapse.
Oh, that was... Wait, it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. You get more than what you paid for, folks. Lelis on the run. Double bracer, keeping him alive through all of this, but it will not be enough at the end, and Collapse can not be dissuaded from pursuing this Wind Ranger. In fact, Rubicon quite low looking, like he might not have a way out, but Yamson reviving, coming in to save his carry.
I like what Nemesis did initially. They backed off, waiting for their 2 supports to come back to life. That was brilliant from them. They were able to get this beautiful assassinate on Yator. Assassinate gives you vision, making it very easy for the glimpse to come out. They get their kill, but 2 of their cores were standing right under the Dire ward. You can see the bottom lane. Very easy for Collapse to jump on them. We kind of mentioned that it'll be hard for him to do that, but I mean, they set up.
Yeah, oh, canceled blink. Very nice.
Oh, you got Glimpse?
Now Glimpse back into the damage. Oh, there you go. I'm loving this Disruptor and Jabs combo here, but returning the damage of the Assassinate coming out. Focus fire on top of the Static Storm. 2 dead for Spirit. Will it be more? Laurel unable to escape. Oh, no, it's a disaster. Only Snapfire to fall. Undying, resurrecting due to his innate. And Nemesis packing a punch in game 1.
I'm not sure if it was the Thunderstrike or the
power shot, yeah,
or the rocket that stopped the blink from Collapse.
I think it was the Thunderstrike.
Yeah, but either way, it came out. This was an interesting start for them. The problem is the 2 supports are on one side and all the cores are on the other.
Yeah.
So it was very easy for Team Spirit to wipe them after they bring down Collapse.
Yeah. Now, Tomo, point of discussion here. Oh, no, this is okay. Still replay. Let's switch seats for a second. Double bracer picked up here on Lelis's Clockwork. What's your read on that?
I like it. It's just a bit of extra health that you need. You know, it keeps you going in the early game. It's just a nice bit of stats. We have a code, by the way. 2 bracers is an item build. 3 bracers means you're gonna lose. And I was like, this guy's just buy bracers. They got no chance. Oh, that's
still replay. It's funny. There's just so much action. It's like we're jumping forward. Is this real? Is this right now? No, it's not. But back to action. Loudless making a play on the twin gate, but it's the entirety of Team Spirit here. Oh, you poor little cog. Chopped down in your prime. Collapse to pick up another.
Despite all the kills they've got on Nemesis, they're actually the ones behind net worth and that good laning phase. Like, that has gotten them to this point of being even with Spirit at 20 minutes. Yeah. All that success early on, because Spirit has just been able to farm the map so much better than them.
Definitely. And Atoma, I'd like to point on the mini-map, you see, well, hold that thought, Collapse with a jump forward. Beautiful glimpse from Yamson, but now going in waves, Team Spirit overlapping their attacks, and they are able to bring down the sniper. So, this smoke play coming out. If you look in your mini-map right now, you can see a Dire Courier. It's been paused on their Observer Ward. They've had an item on it, but the discipline to keep it there, not show on wave, not ruining that smoke. Small things adding up.
I mean, Yato won like one match at TI10 because he was able to notice the creeps were being aggroed somewhere, even though he was out of vision. I was like, wait, that creep doesn't move that way, that neutral creep.
Yeah.
So they're very aware of this sort of stuff. The game's turning, and with it, my stomach, as I'm not sure about what Nemesis... Like, as the game goes on, things get harder for them.
Yes.
It becomes easier for the puck to jump, for the axe to jump, and... Like, your draft doesn't get much more mobile on Nemesis.
No, it does not. You have some small additions, like a custom grenade, double cookie eventually.
Yeah.
But now, that shard for the Undying, thanks to the Tormentor. Another save.
Yeah, if someone gets glimpsed into a bad spot, you just put him into the tombstone. You're like, nah. It's like, he'll go in this tombstone, not that tombstone.
We made our own. Yeah. It's a family heirloom.
Well, Wind Ranger does have the Maelstrom. Sorry, Molineer. Did not go for the Hydra's Breath. I saw Hydra's Breath twice today being picked up first item. Neither time did it work.
No.
I'm very surprised by what's up with the Hydra's Breath love all of a sudden.
You know, people just looking for the max efficiency on the slots, seeing some beefy heroes picked up. The Centaur especially.
True.
You know, max HP damage, kind of nice against that. People also picking up the Phoenix, the Enigma, really gearing up for those beefy boys, but just not needed maybe here.
Percentage damage is very good for sure. As they are smoked up here on Nemesis. Okay, okay.
Big chance. Here we go. Stolen cogs. Trying to keep Collapse safe, but he is withering and will die. Yadaro not with his team right now, so unable to offer any assistance, and they're going to lose a second. Not me to fault.
And that was with Lilith. I don't want to say it's a misplay, but he actually used the Collapse when they had him under, the stack storm, everything. Maybe just to set up for his team. But even then, they were able to bring him down. Like, yeah, we wasted most of the stack storm and as well as the kisses, but we still bring him down easily.
Was that had Collapse activated Blade Mail?
Did he? Wait, let me see. No, that's way too little damage.
Yeah.
I was like, come on. There you go. An observer, he's on top of it. He's like, dude, do you see any abilities being used?
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, I mean, sometimes like somebody pops Blade Mail or like an Abaddon pops Borrowed Time. You know your cores, you know their tendencies. They're like, they're gonna keep attacking. So I'm just gonna remove that from the equation.
Don't kill yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa. Just wait like 2.5 seconds, then you can continue. It'll be fine.
But yeah, I like the Yules on Lilith, by the way. And now wants to go for a Blink Dagger right after. And what does Rue have? I know he's got the free shot. Oh, yep, that's BKB.
On Snapfire as Roche perishes. Will be an Aegis of the Immortal on our Wind Ranger on the side of Nemesis.
Yamson went for the first item Blink, as we mentioned earlier. It's just, you don't want to play this hero in a different way if you can. Blink into Aghanim and just, well done.
Oh my. There we go. Going on the offensive on 2 fronts. They get the Rubik, but looking on the backside. Clock to fall. Lelis was trying to go for the +1 into more maybe, but bit off more than he could chew.
Do you think Spirits has a way to print gold? Because somehow they're still 4,000 gold ahead after losing Roshan and 2 people and then trading 1 for 1. It's like, are they printing gold somewhere? There must be, someone check their map.
So, dash greed is good, right? Rue gets a counter ward, but he might give his life up for it. Hopping in the tomb. Saves him temporarily, and Analog with the double damage has to back away. However, Tombstone down, and Glum's back, and then a dead undying.
Don't worry, Team Spirit will still gain gold out of this. Someone check those lobby settings. Who made it? Was it Collapse? He made the lobby. Like, I see.
Yeah. All checks out now. Mr. Yadaro, 14K, the first to it.
Analog, what's he going for? Yep, just for the Hurricane Pike to push people away. Rubicon working on his BKB. It's like I'm holding my breath, hoping for Nemesis to pull it off, but you just know that one misstep and Team Spirit takes it all.
Yeah, this timestamp around mid-20, mid-30 minutes is that pocket of time where both Nemesis and ICX kind of faltered yesterday. They had playable angles, right?
Yeah,
they just weren't able to execute. Hopefully we don't see that again.
No, this has been much better. Jabs has been playing fantastic. I mean, he's number 1 net worth. Yeah, credit where credit's due. He has just done a phenomenal job. Him and Analog, I think, have done really well to carry the team to this point.
Absolutely. Different shade of J than yesterday.
Yeah, sure. We don't want to talk about yesterday. That was trauma.
We don't want no trauma, but gonna be a shiv for Mr. Yadaro. Nice little neutral pickup. Do we have one? No, Wind Ranger. Still with the Medallion of Courage. Looks like she might not even have her tier 3 neutral yet.
Not yet, working on it. Too busy bringing down buildings. And
someone's got to do it. Right.
Oh, Hydra's Breath now being finished on our sniper. As you mentioned, percentage damage, chance with multiple targets. This does mean that you do not get the Hurricane Pike, which is a great disengage.
It is.
That has been... Oh, wait.
Oh, here we go. Let's say disengage this, Yadaro. Trying to find a way around, looking for the flank.
2 minutes left on the Aegis. My biggest issue with Hydra's Breath is simply that you have to, it contains a Dragon Lance, which is what Hurricane Pike makes, and you can only get 1 Dragon Lance of value.
Right.
So having 2 is...
You get the stats, but not the range.
Yeah, and you kind of like, that's kind of a big part of it, so...
yeah, I would say it's maybe the biggest part of it. The stats are nice, but you really want that range.
What about, can you imagine Analog's like, I want both. Give me both.
I could see it.
And he does. He's one of the heroes that needs it the most, to be fair. Okay.
Oh my! Here we go. Collapse trying to drag him back. Put into the tombstone. Lara on the back line with the silence on top. Static Storm, but Rubik with the save maybe, but it's not enough. No. Oh, dead for over a minute. Analog trying to get out. He does not have the Aegis. That's on the Windrunner. Double shackle with a power shot on top. Collapse the fall. Yadaro, very healthy. But you need to reevaluate your approach here. It's a 3-on-3. Who's got the juice?
We got the Aegis at least.
Right. Aegis to be used, but a nice man to dodge. Cheeky play. That's why he's the best in the biz, folks. Trying to retreat to the high ground and go for a reset. More favorable, but Mr. Jabs going in. Brew surviving through it all. Yules from Lawless, and this time's the first cog. Unlock. But high stress situation, what can you do?
Still a solid fight. You do trade 2 for 2, but you get 2 of their cores. Laurel very much commit to bring down Yamson, stays for a bit too long, and gets caught in the Stack Storm. By the way, he's going for the Agam Scepter.
Yeah.
It's the best build, I'm telling you.
You don't need Dark Hands. Get your mana draft and you're good to go, you know?
That's true, right? He didn't even know he's going to get mana draft. He's like, nah, I'll get it, don't worry. I'll will it into existence.
Right.
1k gold only for Team Spirit. Win percentage. Oh, wait. It's going up. It's going up. It's all saying Nemesis.
It's all looking Nemesis until what? What would be the straw to break camel's back?
Honestly, it's looking really good. Man, I mean, I did say that it will get a little bit harder for them because of their mobility and jump on Team Spirit. Maybe you only want to take a fight when you have the Aegis, but if you have the Aegis, I feel like I favor Nemesis a little bit. Crazy.
Yeah, maybe the next move. Look at that.
Oh yeah, Partisan's Brand.
Partisan's Brand.
That's what we want. The Ag Scepter, 1800 gold. Not too far. I like that here we're guaranteed gold now because it makes Hero Cell as Disruptor have problems farming much more viable.
But then one questions: should Disruptor have farm?
Yes, that's how you get your Aghanims. Then you put an AoE Doom. It's filthy. Here we go.
Oh.
Or not.
No, not quite. Not me. Scout it out, but the... Oh.
No vision.
No. Do you find it odd that Yamson blinked away?
Yeah, I guess he was worried someone was going to be there, but... you know, it's like you mentioned, like in these situations, you're not quite 100% sure. They don't have vision of the area. Doesn't want to throw his life away.
Better to make the certain play.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, if you blink back, you survive. If you blink forward, who knows what could happen.
Yeah. I've done that a couple times before. Blinking into no vision, always a roll of the dice here.
So you're my anti-mage last night. Right. That was you, the blinking.
I told you not to play pubs.
So that was you blinking in every time?
What can I say? I'm an aggro. Aggro AM.
Follow me, guys. They can't be over here.
Follow. Oh, they are close to breaks. Here we go. Hasted Clockwork, but you're not going to get the chance to use it. Chunky damage coming out from the Assassinate on the Sniper. Shackle shot stolen and used by Rubik very nicely. No Aegis this time. That's a dead Wind Ranger. Look at the split shot coming out from the Sniper on the high ground. Jabs. Gonna be the BKB TP, but I hear the coil. Level 19 Laurel looking for revenge, and he will find it. Yeah. Good Essence Distiller.
That's not good.
Nope.
That's not right.
That's not right. No Witch Doctor.
Unfortunate. I'd like to see him more.
Yeah.
But, well, we're in trouble.
Yep. Well, we're not in trouble. You and I.
Oh yeah, that's
not me.
True. Yeah, I mean, but you know where our hearts are.
Yeah.
As Nemesis, after a really, really good performance for the first about 30 minutes of the game, they do that tiny slip up. Lilith dies, which is fine. You get called as support many times. Remember why Yamson blunked backwards? That's why.
Yeah.
But losing 2 cores right after was a big, blow to the neck.
Now, looking at this replay, what have we missed?
I feel like at this point you just say, screw him, we're out. But no, they kind of go a little bit forward, they get caught on the way out.
Atomo, one maybe factor I noticed there. Lilith grabs the haste stream, still had flare, didn't use it.
Okay. You mean the rocket flare?
Yeah, rocket flare. Rocket flare was ready to go, but didn't rip it.
Yeah, I could have thrown it out to make sure that no one can jump on him, give him vision for the team if he dies. But you see a ruin, you want to take it. Who cares about anything else?
Give ruin Katka. But no, it just didn't come out now. Little shard going to Mr. Yadaro.
At this point in the game, you generally aren't going to be using Shadow Razes too much. Like, it's nice, but it doesn't really... It's more valuable if you get this early. when you're going for a more magic belt. Still useful though, as you mentioned. Once the Shadow Rays applies actual attack damage.
And you're going against 4 range, so pending like a crazy call. Oh, Yadro looking to get even. BKB jabs going forward, but now he's got to get out. Yadro with a BKB of his own, fearless. Picks up the kill.
That's a solo kill.
Yeah.
900 gold for Mr. Yadro. Literally 2 minutes ago, it was 1,000 gold lead for Team Spirit. And now it's 14 because, well, 13, okay. But with that one fight, Lara loses Courier. That's kind of nice. Oh, dear.
Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, Mr. Lullis. Okay, focus fire coming out on a collapse, but you're eating a lot of damage. Has to BKB to cancel that. And collapse still with a BKB of his own, looking to go forward. Re-engage. Static Sword coming out, but Lara's got a BKB for you, and it's shiny. New, all chrome. Call on to Analog Sniper. It's not looking good. The Fade Bolt to finish it. And Nemesis routed thoroughly. No GG yet. Still resolute, but a 15k lead for Spirit. What's the angle, Atomo?
It's this. This is the angle. The Aghanim Scepter on Yamsen.
Yeah.
Suddenly, all your BKBs, your Mantas, your Blade Mez are all completely worthless if he can get the decent jump. Catch any two, and you throw on them a Sack Storm, and you're gonna get a one fight. But Nemesis, ball is in their hand, but it was more slippery than they thought.
Yeah. Ball is life, and when the enemy steals it, a little unfortunate. But second Roshan gonna go down, and the flare causes the roar, so would take increased damage here if there was anybody to do damage. But thankfully this too. I hear Roshan as well with the jump and the lift down. Laurel going forward, silences Loveless. I hear a call on the side. Who do you get? Oh no, it's Yamsen. That means no Aghanim Scepter anytime soon. While Analog is just dooting along here. Hits a creep. Looks for a camp.
Nemesis, a minor mistiming has really ruined them past 30 minutes. It's just like Aghanim Scepter. Like they're 300 gold away from it, but they feel like we gotta go contest Roshan. We gotta go contest Roshan. And suddenly you lost that your biggest fighting tool.
And they still won Roshan.
Yes. It's like I don't think that high ground is that bad for Nemesis. You've got Power Shot and Sniper.
Yeah. Certainly ways to get rid of the creeps.
Snapfire as well.
Yeah. Banner was acquired.
Look at that.
Whoa. Not me with the lift out, but it's not enough. Tier 3 tower still alive. Worse for wear, of course, but still standing.
Like Spirit, if they go higher, that was significantly more damage than I thought, but they will have to commit that level almost. And, it can cost them.
Yeah. I'm surprised you just don't put Yadro in the front. Ready to telekinesis, ready to entomb him, ready to go for the blink call, or
maybe they're worried about the glimpse, right? But I mean, like you said, you have the tombstone, and you can lift him up and then tombstone him.
True.
Oh,
here we go.
Okay.
From the sky to the ground.
All right, so we learned something today, which is when you're flying, even when you get feared, you still continue flying the same direction. You don't actually turn around. I knew that was happening when Axe Berserker's calls. You still fly. He Berserker's calls, but you're just flying through. You're like, I can't. Sorry, but I can't U-turn here.
I wonder if that's because the jetpack affects the turn rate.
Maybe, right? Like you just get
There's some weird number wizardry on the back end.
Fair. But I think he didn't even look like he was turning though, right? Like he looked like he was just kept going the same direction. All right, we have it.
I'm not an ambi-turner.
We have the Aghanim Scepter.
The gold spent per kill 0 for Sniper.
I don't know what that means, to be honest with you.
Very efficient.
Or very bad, or like is that good or very
the 0 value, the null value usually shows that something's broken.
Alright, Yamsen has the Aghanim Scepter, but Yataro's got the Aegis, so
Well, it's a deadly combination. Let's see who comes out on top. Spirit with the pressure, limiting map access.
Surprised Analog is actually 0-6 in this game. I felt like he was involved in so many kills, but never the actual final shot. Oh!
Absolutely.
There we go.
Oh my, Kisses coming out. You think Kisses are worth the Rubik kill?
By the time he comes back, everything will be available.
Yeah.
So it's not a big deal. Like, let's just go secure it and we'll be fine. I don't think that Team Spirit is going to say, let's play, let's go high ground, no vision, 4 versus 5. That's more of a streamer sort of thing to do.
Unnamed.
Oh
no. Lelis finds Yadaro. But who found who, really? No one on Nemesis arriving to help.
He know what he did. We told him not to go there. It's fine. Someone has to provide a little bit of vision. Not sure that he really needed to go there, but...
You see the most recent item this Undying picked up?
Which one? Oh.
The most recent.
The Blink Dagger. Or is it okay, I like it. Also, he's bald.
Oh, sorry, not Rue. Just, yeah. But the wife still has hair.
That's kind of cool, right?
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of another couple.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. Now Team Spirit. Oh, look at that. MKB has been finished on Yatoro for a while. He's also got the bobble. We'll see what if we reach 60 minutes, what that could be.
Oh no, are we bobbling?
The other day I actually did take the bobble for the first time. I was like,
For the first time?
But there's nothing good, you know.
Nothing good to eat. I guess I'll take the bobble. But it is a tier 3 tower torn down. Yadaro, look at this.
They just 40 seconds before his Aegis expires. You just can't jump and bring him down at the moment.
No.
It's just not worth it to use your Stag Storm on that first life.
Right. Do they stay and bait this banner?
Probably not.
No?
Let's see what they got. Lelis! There we go.
Hook shot in, looking for the Undying, taking away a save. Could be big, and it is off the map. However, you lose your Snapfire and your Clockwork. The chase is on, looking for both of them, really. Wind Ranger dying as, Sniper contained in the coil. Forced back to Fountain, to buy back on Clockwork. Undying coming back to the fight as well, thanks to that innate Ceaseless Dirge.
Analog actually... I don't know. I guess he already had the BKB bought. I don't think he bought the BKB after dying, but we have the we have the Snapfire buyback, and we have the Aegis expiring on Yato. Can Yamsen do the most amazing thing in the world right now?
You got him. Maybe you smoke around, try to weasel it out. So how much HP? 32, 3,300. The Undying is not.
We're going.
Exactly. Here we go. Hook shot in. Glimpse with the BKB. The BKB does get off. However, Yadaro will shred the Disruptor. A little low on the HP, but it doesn't matter when the Wind Ranger is dead. Kiss is coming out. Simply not enough. It's just a little peck on the cheek, it would seem. And dire situation. Buyback from 2 here on Nemesis. They know it's maybe their final hole, but beautiful save from the Rubik and the entombment afterwards. Lelis trying to play a little bit of cog hockey, but no one's got their skates on.
Cookie
with the coil, looking to contain and limit the offensive here from Nemesis as their base is destroyed, collapsing with a call on the backline, too limited, but they bring down the puck for 98.74 seconds of the Clockwork, and the peeps are coming out. You hear those quacks. You're going to come back for another one. Collapse with the Yules, and he's held in place. Armor is not enough from the battle cry. The call goes unanswered. 3 dead.
Okay. All we got to do is let them come to the fountain.
Yeah.
It seems like that's what the Nemesis, way to success. They have lost 2 set of barracks, though, and that was using, 2 buybacks at least? So it's not like, yes, they won the fight, but your reward is you're in the game. Like,
expensive defense.
Here you've got 1 set of barracks and 30,000 gold behind this. This was surprising that it was able to get off in time.
Yeah.
I do think that if you're Yamsen, you blink and you throw a Stag Storm first thing. No need to wait for anything else. But Laro getting caught here a little bit and Collapse with a good call, but doesn't actually catch Analog.
Dire mistake. Maybe you need a Chasm Stone. How many times? Oh, okay, yeah. Take aim was active. It's like, how many headshots is he going to get?
Every one of them.
The limit does not exist. Going to be a TP away for Mr. Yadaro. Unable to kill the Wind Ranger.
Okay. Still, we are 29,000 gold ahead for Team Spirit. To put that in perspective, that is nearly 6 Divine Rapiers.
6 Divine Rapiers. Have you ever seen it, Toma?
Yeah, Tai Lung probably wanted a few of these when he broke the damage record.
Give me the Zeus.
You know? Oh, look, another bauble.
Alert, Enchanter's Bauble. Gonna be attack range.
Ooh.
Vision.
All right, we got some timings. Jabs level 24. He hits at 25, you get that's double Mortimer. I think it's plus 6.
8.
Yeah, or plus 8. Yeah, sorry.
Something like that.
Yeah, so it's almost doubles, or doubles or almost doubles in terms of kisses.
Call them Mortimer's Bisous here in France. You know. Looking to put a little English on it here. Throwing Laurel out the call onto 2. And the Static Storm is really not saving you too much. The Yule Scepter, but Rubicon low and dead. Unable to get out. Analog beeping, but who's going to be sleeping? It is Nemesis losing 3 here, and they're looking to put the coup de grace on it. Mr. Sniper falling, and Lella's ripped from the clouds, and it's Yadaro pulling everybody down. And Atomo, GG. 42.5 minutes in here in game 1. Team Spirit take it.
Near flawless performance by Nemesis first 30 minutes.
Yes.
We talked about them having a really good laning setup, especially in their mid and their off lane, which they crushed it in.
Yeah.
Collapse on the other hand gets a decent time at bottom, has a great call when they're under vision, or gives them a double kill. Like he keeps them in the game for about 30 minutes, which is what they need. They're never more than 1,000 or 2,000 gold behind. In fact, most of the game, Team Spirit's ahead by like 2,000 to 3,000 gold.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that move with Lilith when he dies first, then he can catch 2, then they try to contest the Roshan without Yams's Agams. It's like 2 bad decisions, and the game's gone.
Okay. So, bad decisions, do you think they boil down to the difference in vision?
I mean, possibly. You generally have the division draft. You've got the rockets and the shrapnel, so I don't think it comes really... I mean, they saw us die and they still went for it, is the problem.
Right, okay. Yeah, as you mentioned, that first ward on that play, and then I brought up the flare on that second one. So maybe just lean a little more heavily into your vision abilities on that draft, but otherwise, not really a shaky game at all from Nemesis.
No, it's very good. It's that late game decision making that kind of bit them in the blubber, because speed, they seem to have mastered that part of playing fast, playing aggressive. Now they did that perfectly. We saw that yesterday as well in game 1, where they got 6 towers and lost 1 only.
Right.
But it's that late game of how do we end it? I think that's the next evolution for Nemesis.
How do you keep the control? Do you ever like ride a bike or a scooter as a kid? You get the speed wobbles.
But then after a while, you're like, okay, it's stabilized, it's moving good now.
We got to figure out how to stabilize here for Team Nemesis. And what recommendations would you make for them going forward into that game too?
It's really hard because they have different losses, right? Against P-Vision, it was kind of because they were timid with their black hole, and this one because they were being out-farmed a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit of different, but you can see here, Nemesis, it looks like, Team Spirit, like, oh my God, they got so many more kills, but a lot of their kills were firstly on Lilith, who was sacrificing his life, and early on it was just so much favoring Nemesis.
Absolutely, and I'd like to bring up Analog's kill line here. The 8 deaths, not necessarily the worst in this crazy game, but only 2 kills, but plenty of assists. Do you think maybe a rebalancing, a redistribution of that could give a little more gold early on to your sniper and really put the pedal to the metal?
I mean, when you're going for, especially in pro games, when you go for a kill, whoever gets the kill, that's it. That's fine.
Right.
Like, you can't, at one point, they gave a kill to Rubicon. They were like, they were able to do that. But most of the time, if you can get a kill, you get a kill. Doesn't matter who gets it. You can't be like, oh, I wanted it, and then you just tab out. He has disconnected from the game. He has a ban. You're like, God damn, what did we do?
Yeah, but looking across the board there, very impressive performance from all of the players on Team Spirit. And the game seemed to really lighten up once they got the shard on the Undying. That save came in handy quite a few times.
And then also another thing we know, in the last fight where they actually catch Laurel, we were able to call it out, but you can actually lift him out of the kinetic field.
Yeah.
So, not me. It was like, oh, you got him? It's okay. I'll pull him out here. And Laurel's out of the stack storm. And you go, oh, but we spent so much gold on this.
That's right. But folks, we are not static here. We are dynamic. We're going to be sending it to a brief intermission. We can get a little rest and refresh in before we come back for Game 2 of Team Spirit versus Nemesis here at the EWC in Paris. We'll see you soon. Yes.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Poshka as a coach, like the same guy, but he more looking from the auto game, and he's like more chilled about like his job. Like he can like talk a lot about Dota, like what he always loved. Like talk like 8 hours about some like laning, like some theory crafting of Dota, and it's fit him maybe more. Let's see, we'll see like how it goes. I would say we always like changing our playstyle about the meta. Anyways, it's about like some what is more reliable to play, like play for farm, play for kills, play for early or mid lane. We like trying to understand what is better and trying to follow it about like what is the best option to win. The last months was a bit tough because we like had no coach. And into first we had no Laurel, then we had no collabs for some tournaments, and we have troubles about our roster like with Panto, and it was hard to stick up like team together and trying to win because we like trying to fix our like problems about our game, and also we had no coach, so when Milan comes it's like give us more breath for the game, and then Miposhka comes, it gives us more, and we made a roster change, so now like feeling good. I think we are playing not bad if we're gonna be prepared well for special teams. What is like the best one is this tournament, as I see by the preparation and last tournaments. So if we're gonna play at 10% better, we're gonna smash them like no chance.
I came from a family that everyone was a soccer player, like a professional soccer player. And so my older brother and my dad was like, when this kid grow up, he gonna be the best football player ever. Yes, we're gonna teach him everything. He's gonna be the next Ronaldo. They tried everything with me, teaching me everything, but I was not good with feet. And then I figured out I was good with my hands. So I became an esports athlete. How my team managed to exist, I standing for Nemesis one tournament, and then I met Jabs, and I knew like he was a good player and like very dedicated, and I liked to play with him. So me and Astine was trying to make a team, and they were like, oh, okay, you have this piece here, this piece there, this piece there, and then we sum up this interesting thing, let's say. Like it's very different, each player for each region. We basically do what's good in the moment. And I think we are a good team in like changing our play style to the meta. Like we adapt fast to the meta. Like especially I would say me and Jabs, because we used to play like a lot of metas already. So we still like we already have the heroes that being like, I don't know, in the meta 2 years ago, and then come back in the meta and we are ready for it. Everything I have every day, and I have a lot of discipline. But of course it's not only playing, it's more a scientific thing of you going through replays, you're going through player perspectives. You also playing, you're also trying to implement like some theories you have of this thing is good, this thing is bad. As a player individually and as a team together, the result will come with it. So I don't think about the result, just doing the right things. So I still have the fire on me. I still feel young. I still feel love for the game. I just like play the moment and give my 100% right now.
You're still playing in the World Cup. It's just Esports World Cup, not...
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I made Tour Cup, daddy. You see? Be proud.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for more action between Team Spirit and Team Nemesis, lining up for Game 2 in our best of 2, third round of play of the day. Tomo, what's your read on Game 1?
It was a good performance by Nemesis at the start. You know, laning phase looked well, mid game looked beautiful. Everything was going very nicely for Nemesis. The biggest issue though was that timing 30 minutes. Losing Lilith, but that's fine. He dies, you know, kind of his job. But then they lose 2 cores on top of it. Then they take another bad Roshan fight. Then they try to really force it while waiting for Yams' Aghanim's. He's like 300 gold away. So if they could have just been a bit more patient, I think that would have merited that we got them a lot further.
Absolutely. Now, you mentioned that 30-minute timeline breaking. A little before that, around 20 minutes, we saw a move around the Tormentor spawn happening. Yep. Lellis on the high ground, 2 members, Spirit come through the gate. Other 3 members arrive by the lane. Anticipating that Tormentor spawn, do you think that Team Spirit are going to go for that always at 20 minutes? Is that something Nemesis can build around?
We're seeing the better teams always time much better. Like even in the previous game, game that we mentioned, they didn't take the Wisdom Shrine actually for Team Nemesis 7 minutes. At that 7:40, not me, he kind of sneaks in like that, takes it for himself. And that's something we're seeing all the better teams. They prioritize these big objectives, the Tormentor and the Wisdom Shrines always. So Nemesis, they're playing fast, but they don't play fast enough that they're off their foot. They're like, I still have a grasp of what I need to do.
Yeah, they're afraid of getting caught for speeding, right? They just need to go straight ahead while staying true to the objective sense of Dota 2. But do you expect to see any changes in the drafting? Was anything problematic for either side there?
I would have liked if they had a little bit more frontline on Nemesis side, but the draft overall worked. Like we're like it gives you a good laning phase, can go the distance. It kind of did. It didn't win, but kind of went the distance. So I think overall it comes down to just maybe a little bit more frontline.
Right.
But it's more so the gameplay, and this is where my worry starts to begin. You're 0-3 right now, Nemesis. They have mentioned that we are scared that if we lose a lot, our confidence is shaken. Like they mentioned that to me directly yesterday, and they are 0-3 at the moment.
Giving all their secrets away, Tom. Other teams can hear this. You know that, all right? But folks, we are in our draft here for Game 2. Now underway. Miposhka leading the drafting here at Team Spirit with Estini at the helm for Nemesis. 2 masters of their craft outright. No Doom, no Drow, no Pango. We mentioned that in the previous draft towards the very end. No Coddle. Coddle picked up. I don't think I've seen the Nemesis Coddle so far yet. Did Lellis play that yesterday?
Nemesis, did he play? I mean, I know he's played some Call. Actually, after the Hoodwink is the most played hero plays in the last few months. So he does like the Call if he can get his hands on it. I feel like we did mention a Coddle yesterday,
right?
So I think that it might have been his. But it was Game 2. I think they got crushed in that one, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the quickie. That was the quickie because we spoke about the shard
and getting people to heal. Yeah, I remember
herding the cats into the heal, but then you ran out of cats real quick. It's like you're playing eugenics out there. But Darkseer banned. So we've seen the Darkseer picked up as an answer to the Shadow Fiend, as some of the other turret-based cores in the safe lane. I mean, that seems to be the style, the go-to play style for teams these days. What turrets remain? Are we going to see a Yadaro Nature's Prophet?
No.
Or
no.
A Yadaro Lone Druid?
Because you leave him in the pool, that's what he does.
Disgusting. Why would you ban Enchantress over LD?
I wanted to mention I was like, the Enchantress ban is unusual. You ban this if you have the Darkseer, right? Because you don't want to get those dispels. But no, they banned the Darkseer, saying, well, she's scary. She can come with us with, rainbows and butterflies. But Lone Druid, it's cuddly.
The only thing that I can think of is maybe Nemesis want to play a Zoo Draft. But even then, I mean, the Spirit Bear is kind of the king of the zoo.
I was gonna say he tends to be the biggest animal there.
Right.
Yeah, at least the biggest predator.
Big Mama. That's right.
I don't know. I mean, you start off the draft by allowing the Lone Druid through. They did this yesterday against P-Vision. Now, to be fair, they played much better against the Lone Druid than Game 2, and they banned it.
Yes.
And P-Vision was able to win 20 minutes. Game 1, it was like 50 minutes against the Lone Druid. But they still lost, and Lone Druid was a consistent problem. Another issue that they had was lack of catch against a puck. Got them yesterday. Got them in Game 1.
Yeah.
Will they let this one through?
I don't know. I don't know, Tomo, but you know, I see all this lone druid, see all the hate, see all the talk. I agree with most of it.
Good, good.
Now, the Aghanim Scepter is when things start to get bad. The Shadow Blade is when they get worse.
Yep.
But my question:
Okay.
what if they just never got the Aghanim Scepter? Why are teams not just denying access to the secret shop? No point booster, no Aghanim.
That's a good point. You just have someone parked there.
Play natures.
Yeah.
Like, just keep a tree over there. Farm the triangle. You can always teleport back. You know, you have someone else guard the other one. Get a timber saw, clear cut the path.
I'm wondering how serious we are on this one because I don't think we can actually completely limit it. I think at one point he's gonna get a point booster.
Yeah.
It's just the nature of the game.
See, you reduce them. You do this. You drag them down to your level because they're like, shit, I can't get to the secret shop. We gotta do something, guys. And boom, trap is sprung. That's yours for the taking. That's what I got to say.
It's an idea.
It's an idea.
It's an idea.
Well, no other ideas working against this damn hero. You got to do something, right?
Yeah, I think that putting the secret shop out of business is honestly it's the best idea we had so far to counter Madrid. But they think the Beastmaster gonna be. I think the jabs here could be for Rubicon, but most likely to be for jabs. We're seeing the beginning of the zoo draft. You know. But the question is, how many boars does it take to kill a bear?
I don't know. Have you seen the boars over in the U.S.?
Some are huge.
They're huge. They got those tusks, man. You know, get a bear. What level's the bear?
It's a pretty strong bear.
Level 20 bear.
It's a level 20 bear.
Okay. Beastmaster boars. I'm gonna say you'd probably need 8.
8 of them. Okay.
Maybe more. Maybe 10. IRL. I'm gonna say 3 boars could take a bear down.
3 boars. I was thinking more like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Well, the Lich comes out.
Sure, your kid will be happy to hear about that one.
They're both asleep.
The Lich was banned game 1, but makes his way out here. Game 2. Great combination with the Lone Druid. This has been touched on before here at EWC. Throw the shield on the bear, a little bit of gap close, sinister gaze to pull him in. All of a sudden, you're rooted, you're tooted, and you're dead. But thoughts on the Lich?
Just one of those very few S tier 5s that you feel like the game denying experience, which is massive. He gets it, by the way. So we're seeing he's hitting level 6 before the 7-minute mark. That's great.
That experience isn't shared with allies, is it?
I don't think so. I remember when it was like the old sacrifice, when you get it was all yours, all deliciousness, you know. Then it was changed at one point to be shared, so you just go straight to where they spawn. You're like, my character's not gonna follow me here. I'm just gonna get it for myself.
Yep.
But they had the hoodwink as well. Okay.
Okay. So solid control from range here. The Team Spirit supports. Great twin gate users as well. Throw the bear through. Bushwhack to follow. Frost Blast, Sinister Gaze, Frost Shield. Story writes itself, really.
I feel like you want a tiny. I think if you could go for something like a tiny and a treant protector.
Yep.
Treant, good against hoodwink, and if someone gets caught by Lone Druid, even late game, it's like I think a 570 health or 580 health shield can block. It's really good. And the tiny, just because you're up against Lich, hoodwink, Lone Druid before he transports, all very easy. Perfect for the Shadow Blade.
Also, I mean, you're able to hunt down the bear itself later in the game. You know, come out from Invis, hit it with the Silver Edge yourself, Avalanche Toss. It's going to be at least a fifth of the HP pool.
That should, at least a fifth.
At least.
They go for the Snapfire. Solid.
Okay, so maybe a similar same offlane duo, you think?
But they already have the Beastmaster. I feel like that's more likely to be the offlaner. You know, Jabs would want it. Although I see that he hasn't been playing a lot of Beastmaster. He's been playing a lot of Lycan, but not much Beastmaster.
Yeah. Now, Tomo, you touched on that Tiny earlier. Was banned out in game 1. Final stages, they banned Lich and Tiny. Do you think they got to get it now if they want to grab it on Nemesis?
I don't know, because you can almost flex the Beastmaster to a carry and start using that to actually win the game. Like, what if he doesn't get the Aghanim Scepter simply because the game ends before he can do that on the Lone Druid? Like, see, well, you know, we don't have to shut the store.
Because they GG out because they can't get to the secret shop.
No, because we win the game before that. Like, Nemesis is able to take them out.
Well,
all right. Team Spirit, they have their supports. The Lone Druid's out. It's already picked. It's either going to be their mid or their offlaner here. Now, Spirit, no Puck, which is very nice. I love the evolution we're seeing. Right, Nemesis yesterday, Puck and Lone Druid was a massive problem. They say at least we get rid of the Puck. We think we can deal with the Lone Druid.
But they didn't think they could deal with an Enchantress. But Poshka's not playing anymore, boys. It's fine. You can let it through. I mean, Rue's he's a great player, but
I'm sure he has to be a godlike player that his Enchantress is more scary than a lone druid, right?
Lone druid. Like, come on, man. Come on. What are you thinking here? But 4th pick coming out for the old Spirit lads. What are you expecting?
I mean, I mentioned either it's going to be mid or off lane. Let's see for Laurel. I want something like maybe I was gonna say a Spirit Brother, but they're gonna go for the Lina for the damage.
XG picked this up earlier today. Nothing to say. Playing it in the mid lane.
It hurts.
It does.
It's very painful. And they're looking at the Beastmaster saying, we gotta burst him down. And that's one of the things, if this guy lives a lot, the fight, he's able to get so much healing from the Drums of Slum. Lina just burns him down to a crisp instantly. It's a bit of a fragile lineup from Spirit. Even though the Lina does tank up a little bit, Lich and Hoodwink are always fragile, and Lone Druid, he doesn't buy items, and the Tiny gets banned out. Yeah, the Disruptor over the Tiny is an interesting approach from Nemesis.
Yeah. Was there anything left in the draft that could really just thwart the Tiny?
Thwart the Tiny?
To make it less effective?
I guess they don't seem like it for Spirit. They're saying, no, the Tiny is too good. Honestly, the Tiny would have been great. You have 4 fragile heroes. There's really nothing that they could have done. If he gets the Shelby, roams around with Echo Saber, which one of these guys is going to survive his combo? None. And he might have a Disruptor, a Clockwork, Rocket, Long Range Glimpse, Snapfire. Like, any one of them would have worked well. So I like what they did with the Tiny ban.
So no reason to have picked the Disruptor over the Tiny.
I guess, but... it's
you really gonna ban Disruptor?
Estini he's thinking. He's got something cooking for us. He really believes he can beat the Lone Druid. This is the 2nd time. We'll see if he's right.
I hope so, for his sake. For Nemesis' sake.
For Nemesis' sake, right?
Because, I mean, you enter the group stage 0-4 after day 2.
It's a rough one.
Yeah.
It's a very rough one. 1-3 with a victory on Team Spirit, though. That goes down a lot smoother.
It does. It does.
You can celebrate at a good restaurant.
That's right. You're approaching the shore. The lighthouse is on. Waves are rough, but you can still see the rocks.
Oh yeah.
0-4. Lights are out, baby.
Well, they did start against the toughest teams, so they have chances to get some points later on. All right, Mars gets removed.
Why would they remove Mars? Is there a good Mars player on Spirit, Atomo?
Well, there is. I think it's more so that they can take the Centaur last pick and put the Beastmaster carry.
Yeah.
Because the Kunkka's also really good against that strategy of anyone who gets Stampede gets X marked, anyone who's in it. So I think that the idea is the Centaur, who is in the pool. And
why don't Spirit just take it?
Well, because they want to take an axe instead.
You're right. Okay. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, folks. Collapse on the axe. The old Kallax.
Kallax.
I mean, Seb, he's out there floating around. You got to impress him, right?
Very nice guy.
Yeah.
It was very nice. But will they go for the Centaur right now, or they're going to go? Do they have some other idea? Is it the Beastmaster offlane? They're going to pick a carry right now. There's many options right now from Nemesis, and that's kind of scary because you're like, what is the best option that you can go for? And Dawnbreaker is actually not bad. It counters well the Lone Druid later on when the split push comes, and if Axe jumps in and gets a good catch on 2-3 people, Dawnbreaker's not gonna be caught. She's like, don't worry guys, I'll heal you with my solar energy.
We're getting a lot of solar energy here.
It's very
daylight, damn near little 10:30 p.m. My God.
Holy shit.
What's that?
I mean, yesterday when we came out, it was still daylight, right? Yeah. We finished our shift, you go up here, why is the sun here? Go home already.
I think Slacks is going to resort to drastic action here. He's going to shoot the sun down out of the sky or something.
They used to that in the old days. They're like, I'll take my bow and I'll shoot him. All right, you go ahead.
The guy next town over. Uh-oh. But final pick coming out for Nemesis. And it's the Enigma.
It is an offlaner, which is what we thought.
This picked into the LD. Jabs played this yesterday into the LD. Lane was passable.
Yeah.
Mid game solid, but mid to late game decision making was trigger shy. Never pulled that R button on the black hole, even with the Aghanim Scepter.
I know.
For the added effect.
You know what was funny? It was after the game he was thinking about buying a refresher orb. Even though he had never used the first black hole, he's like, what if I had 2 black holes? You're like,
that I didn't use.
Why? But it's an interesting pick. Now, let's move aside that's a Jabs Enigma, who is a little gun shy, as you mentioned. It's not bad. Apart from the Berserker's Call, nothing goes through your BKB. And Axe getting a Berserker's Call on your Black Hole Enigma is pretty hard.
Yeah. Lina...
She can burst you. She can't. But if you have BKB, you should be fine. You get a few seconds off.
The right-click Lina, not so prevalent.
Exactly.
Lina, I mean, well, one, Lina herself, not so prevalent, perhaps experiencing a renaissance here at EWC, but the right-click Lina even further removed.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, damn. It's a hard one to pick in terms of draft-wise. The easy thing is just saying, Spirit's got Lone Druid and Spirit, right? That is easy to say. But we've seen Nemesis do really well with this style of draft. They have a fast Beastmaster. There's Analog. This is on his best hero, the Snapfire. Jabs did really well in Enigma, barring that usage. Lilith has been playing Clockwork, I think, like almost 4 games in a row or something like that. He looked really good. It really can go for Nemesis. It's the bolder play, but I'm going to go with what other people say. I think it's going to go 1-1.
You think it's going to go 1-1? Well, folks, can Nemesis become the Bear Hunters? That's the question of the hour. Could be handsome pelt to bring back home. But Atomo, do you think if you can find out how to beat the bear, you can beat the competition, win the tournament?
Beating the bear would be a huge thing. I still believe that it's best just to ban the bear. We've seen so many people fall to the bear, thinking, the hubris that gets you. I can beat him. I got these pieces.
I'd win.
But
no, you wouldn't.
No, it's not this bear.
Yeah, well, I can't bear to wait any longer, folks. We're going to get into game 2. We got Nemesis on the Radiant, Team Spirit on the Dire. I'm Malibu Jesus, continuing our second day here at EWC with my pal Atomo. First, we got to pause. It was not me that paused it, Atomo. Not me.
Not me. Getting those jitters out last second. And oh, look, I have not seen that cosmetic on Lich before. Is it some new mechanical Lich thing?
Oh,
looks very like a pharaoh, from those ancient Egyptians right there. But a bit mechanical, a bit like Oracle, if you ask me. Like this, glance value be damned.
Yeah, well, is that in the new set?
It must be. I feel like it's because they all look a bit that mechanical look that they have.
Who's your favorite automaton?
I like the Axe one. It was really good. The first one. Yeah. The first one was really nice. Now, how will the laning stage go? So mid lane, it should be the Snapfire versus the Lina. In general, Lina will be able to have a good time regardless, because you're not like going close range, taking much damage from the Snapfire. I think both it's just going to be a farm fest, not like the previous game, where Analog was able to shut down Laurel thanks to the sniper puck matchup. So mid lane, a wash. So top lane is going to be the Clockwork and the Enigma against a Lich and Lone Druid. I think I favor Nemesis in that one. Oh, Lilith. Be careful.
I have to see execution before I can really make a decision. But I don't know what you think a 1-1's going to happen. I don't know, man. I think Spirit got it locked down here. You got Collapse Axe.
Yes.
Plenty of people to go in for this, Lina.
Yep.
Just follow the bear, follow the Axe, let the Hoodwink throw a little net out, play with a snowball or two from the Lich, and then light him up with the Lina from Laurel.
No, it's certainly the easier one. Like, I feel like you mentioned like 40% maybe for Nemesis to take. It's just much more likely that Team Spirit will win this. But I believe they have a chance on Nemesis. And
yeah.
Gotta root for the underdogs.
Yeah. I mean, you know me, I'm always in favor of the underdogs. What do you say, 60-40?
I mean, I'm backing Nemesis. So
I said 60-40?
Are
you that confident, buddy?
Oh, God. I said Nemesis is going to 100% for Nemesis, because I think they're going to win it, right? I said 1-1. That means I believe 100% that they're going to take it.
100-0 split. You heard it here.
Get the clown makeup ready, by the way.
Right. Makeup and hair in the back. Get that wig. Get that powder ready. We got a clown on set.
Oh, dear. Yeah, so mid lane should be fairly well. Laurel. Yeah, they equalize. Top lane, though, Yatoro will have a decent time. I imagine maybe a couple of those CS might be the Eidolons, but either way, he is getting CS.
Yeah.
Your best thing you can do top is hopefully you can get some kills on roof. Lich. If he gets out of position up against an Enigma and Clockwork, he's dead.
Get those stats and hitting the wave, all those right clicks mounting. This is a little payback here for how the lane went early on with Analog Sniper. So I was like, now I'm the one that's gonna click you. The stacks are up, big scatterblast coming out. Yeah. All added up here.
Bot lane. this should be one I feel like Nemesis has the best chance of winning, to be honest with you. You have like, it takes a couple of levels, you know, maybe level 2 glimpse, level 2 summon boar summons, but once, you know, the hoodwink should be able to get out of there, and same thing with like the axe, just a ton of harass. So the best lane for Nemesis should be bottom. Right now, that's the one that they're struggling in kind of the most though.
What's the catch-up potential look like for the Beastmaster?
Catch-up, he should be fine either way. Like, he's not gonna fall too far behind against the axe. So I don't know what he'll need to do to catch up. Like, he should be able to farm and get his items at a fairly decent timing.
Okay. I'm thinking like mid-game on though. You know, you got your summons on the Beastmaster. That's just more spins for Collapse, right?
True. But you also have your homies, the Snap at the back, the Enigma, the Disruptor. Like, Collapse can jump in, but he's not catching these three, and each one of them can screw him.
Sure. Right.
But the CS on Yatoro, I'll never really quite get it why you let Lone Druid through. It's not really like we've seen teams consistently be the best teams in the world, don't want to play against it as
Hey, TP home makes it safely. But plenty of damage done.
Yeah, but look where TP didn't actually go home. Went to the tier 1.
He did. Yeah, look at Collapse over here, just cutting wave.
At this point, I think you could just send Not Me to a different lane and be like, Collapse is just going to be there, he's going to be fine. And oh, that CS on that axe.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing.
Even higher than Yatoro.
It's not like he's got...
Camp, power of the neutral camps, dragging the wave. Okay, Lelis. Add her up. Level 3 on both of the Dire here, so plenty of damage going to come out from that Lich.
Mid lane's a bit competitive, but the other two lanes have gone very nicely for Team Spirit. How are we going to be able to switch this around for Nemesis? They could consider making some rotations. Disruptor is really good at it. I mean, Clockwork as well.
Yeah.
And especially because bottom lane, if you look at it, Collapse just doesn't care anymore. Like, keeping Yamson there is not going to do too much because they're not committing to killing Collapse. Collapse is just like, I'm fine, bro.
Yeah, looking a little dicey. It's early laning.
There.
Glenn's coming out. Mr. Not Me coming down with free Yamson. Chases on. But Dice is coming out. The damage adding up, and it's likely first blood. One more click will do it, but a nut will get the shot off. Not Me, however, going for the deny. Finds the stack even. Denying himself the neutrals, and now Collapse dragging the wave into a stack steal. Could it be even, well, if he got first blood, a more perfect early game, perhaps.
I mean, at least you get first blood in your lane and you set it up, so I don't think he's complaining too much about that.
Sure.
But right now, Spirit very much in control of this bomb lane, which we thought could be the most contested. Mid lane is the most even. Top lane, Yatoro is nearly doubling jab to CS. Can we get a kill?
Glimpse coming out after the respawn.
There you go.
There you go. Gold in your pocket, but insta resummon. Nice stomp. Forces Not Me to just some spacing as Collapse continues to drag the waves. Even the catapult wave, man, has no respect. But I mean, no respect, but a proper understanding. He sees 3 heroes top, so no real threat available for him.
Why I gotta be cautious? He's actually thinking, is he going mid? Let me gank.
Big bushwhack with everything on top. My favorite dessert. Laurel gonna pick up a kill first here in the mid lane. 2-0 start for Spirit. Catapult's alive on both sides here in the mid lane. You expect any push to come out?
No, don't think it's gonna be very likely. And the glimpse comes out, sends Collapse back, but it doesn't matter because he already got like what he needed to with the Berserker's Call. And sorry, the Battle Hunger. And he can't really use the glimpse on Laurel because he's not going to go back much anyway. He was just standing there for a while. Rue, okay. There we go. It's a good kill.
Hits thanks to the flare slow, and the chase is on. Glimpse will land, and that will be first kill of the game for Nemesis. Well executed. And let's see if Snap can work any magic. No level 6 yet. Yeah, and Mr. Disruptor Yamson following a similar skill build. 2 points in glimpse, none in field just yet. Finds a D ward.
To be fair, you only take Kinetic Field earliest at 4. He's not at 4 yet. Like 1, 2, 0 is a standard level 3 build. As Lilith. Oh my god, they're just eating it.
Oh my. Wow.
I think he got like at least 3 out of it, right?
At least 3 or 4, yeah.
He's like, what is this? A machine? I'll eat it.
Farming cogs, farming eidolons, but uh-oh. And that spare will be available whenever Yadro respawns. But a big kill.
Okay. This is this the solution to the lone druid? Is it disruptor maybe? Bringing him back every time? Because oftentimes he's very far from the bear, like at the very edge to keep in attack range, and that's about it. So disruptor does solve some of that.
Vision and catch. Disruptor, clock.
And they were able to also secure their Shrine of Wisdom here for Team Nemesis.
They didn't get a single one yesterday. It feels like B-Vision is punishing them at every turn. Very nice to see a change of pace here. Different footing for the old Mimis.
Alright. In terms of CS, oi.
Let's not talk about CS.
Listen, okay.
Well, we could talk.
In terms of net worth, it's going well for Nemesis.
Hey.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Wow, Jabs. Jabberino. Old Jibber Jabber. Top of the charts.
I mean, everything apart from Black Hole was perfect yesterday.
Uh-oh, big Sinister Gaze with the Bushwhack on top. Lines it up perfectly. Second death here in the mid lane for Analog.
They able to get something in return.
Yeah. Or not me. Making them work for it here. And they would have preserved the kill for Rubicon. So it delays it. Hoodwink able to get both of the boars out of it. So,
Check it out. He's not going for the Aghanim Scepter on Beastmaster. He's actually going for the Helm of the Overlord. Not just Dominate, he's queued up Helm of the Overlord into Blink, into, imagine Assault Cuirass. Now, this is the more, I suppose, pushy one, but a significantly weaker late game.
Now, the 25-minute gap has kind of been that breaking point for Nemesis. Oh, one moment, Rude dead. Tomorrow soon to follow. Snowballs landing. And it's not Frosty. It's Nemesis, baby, coming out on top of this exchange. 3 kills to their name. Looking at a tower. The zoo is open. You get a front row VIP ticket, baby.
Nemesis, this is all in on a push, the push draft with a Helm of the Overlord on your Beastmaster, with Enigma, of course, on your side. Yeah, that's a ton of damage coming out from a Snapfire.
A peck on the cheek, Grandma lining up for the Frenchie.
Ah,
I know, disgusting.
No, what?
What?
Oh,
The
Grandma.
man was stunned. He
was
could
like
not speak.
That was the U-turn we didn't see coming. Beautiful wards. Able to spot when Team Spirit makes a move, goes instantly to safety. And yeah, he is actually following the skill that you mentioned. 3 points in Glimpse, 2 points in Thunderstrike. No kinetic field.
Nope.
They really don't like it because you can cog people out of the field. That is a fair point.
Yeah. Yadro under threat again. Beat the bear. Become the hunter you were meant to be.
Are we gonna no need for Black Hole.
And they will bring him down. Black Hole still in the pocket. Jab's also happy to see you. Now, can they get another tower? Tier 2, perhaps? Eidolon's at the ready. Oh, Analog just wanted to join his team, but an Invis Rune Vision is down. Plenty of damage and a Bushwhack on top. They pick it up. A third death on Analog here.
That's kind of fine. I think yes, in the previous game he also was like 2 and 8 on the sniper. I mean, fine that you don't want to give them so many deaths, but of the lineup, it's the Enigma and the Beastmaster who matter really to set to win you the game. If your Snapfire feeds a lot, it's not great, but it's not too bad.
Snapfire is not really part of the zoo.
Exactly. Although technically she does have a dragon.
Man, you know what? I'm going to talk a little more on this. Our picture-in-picture here with our replay. They do bring down the Kallax. And now Kiss is raining true over top, looking for Not Me. Storm already committed, 2 dead. Offlane duo brought to their knees here. Team Spirit maybe going to continue suffering here as the next wave arrives. Offlane Tier 1 will be under threat. And they entrust the Beastmaster to make the right play of pushing that while they're looking for a +1.
I like the Disruptor as a part of the push strategy. Now, he doesn't actually contribute to the push, but he's very good for if anyone hangs around too long in the tower to defend. You're like, all right, let's get a +1 kill.
Yeah.
But Team Spirit, they're going to have to... I wonder if they can actually react to this fast push in any meaningful way right now, or if they're just going to consider farming up and hopefully trying to put your head in the sand. Good deny, though, coming out from Collapse.
Every little bit counts. The battle I don't know, the old axe with the blade mail helps out, slowing down that push if he can get on top and survive the damage. However, a lot of magic damage available, but it will be quick, hastening play with the boots of travel queued up. Chop on the Helm Dom creep. That does put it on cool, right?
Yeah, I mean, because
Culling Blade puts it on cooldown. It's not doesn't refresh it. That could be a window, right?
To keep killing the Helm Dom.
No, for Nemesis.
Oh yeah, the Culling Blade. Yeah, the Culling Blade goes on cooldown. I was like, you mean the Helm Dom? Yeah, the Culling Blade. It does go on cooldown.
I wonder if he knew that. Do you think so? I mean, he's just
it's a good thing to test.
Right?
Yeah, it's a good thing to test. Oh, we got a fight here.
Oh, test that. Lala says as he screams forward at Laurel, but he will die inside of his own cogs. Uh-oh. Beautiful glimpse. Static Storm not doing enough just yet. Big root coming out from the bear, but the black hole pulling into Yadaro, trying to click these eyeballs out as his team is just dying. Nearby within an arm's reach, is unable to save. 3 dead.
Jabs version 2.0.
Yeah.
And yesterday had no black holes. Today he's like, kiss my black hole. And I'll be able to show you guys what I can do with it.
This is not your father's Jabs.
He's actually, well, he's the same Jabs, but yeah, he's certainly leveled up since yesterday. Which is what we want to see.
What do you think he put his points into?
Courage. Maybe.
Charisma.
He's charismatic enough. Yeah. You know, he's like, everybody's like, was very timid about jumping. He's like, nah, all in on courage today.
Love it. Replay coming out. Look at that. Analog just getting saved by Jabberino. Plenty of damage coming out. As the damage continues, Yadaro trying to make play with this move speed. Beautiful glimpse and vision provided by both the kisses and the Eidolon.
It's very
rushing
good.
forward. Heads up play.
No, I don't want the clown makeup. I think I'm going to make it on this one. And as we are doing a really good job on Nemesis. But this lineup is very strong at this phase of the game. Yeah. As it goes on later, the helm, as I mentioned, Helm of the Overlord becomes less relevant, and you know your carry is like it becomes more of a utility hero. You don't want that.
Right.
So you do have to end this fairly soon. Now, I'm not saying 15 minutes, but 30-ish.
30's the mark.
30's the mark.
What happens if it passes 30? Are they all going to turn it back into pumpkins?
No, but it becomes 31 minutes after that, and then 32 and stuff like that. But it significantly becomes harder for Nemesis.
We saw 33 yesterday.
We did see 33.
Want to see him again? You're going to have to wait.
He's going straight up for the Ice Spire on... well, he's going to be...
Hook shot on to the Icy one. No Spire, but Chain Frost bouncing off the summons. It will bring down Lula's post-mortem.
I don't think that's not an issue for Nemesis if they can turn that into a tower. But if it's a 1-for-1 trade and slows down your push, that's an issue.
Yeah. Push going to be a cookie soon. Really nice addition with the Zoo draft. You have plenty of options. Now, you ever consider Helm Dom on Snap?
Just for that. Oh. Wait, he got Hand of Midas on Jabs.
Whoa.
Into Pipe of Insight.
Oh, I thought auras were dead.
I mean, in these push strats, when it gives you so much value early on, it is pretty good, right? And you are up against the Lina and the Lich. So it's quite nice. And the biggest poke is going to be the Dragon Slay followed by the Ice Blast. So the Pipe helps a lot against that. But we're all in. All in.
Could mitigate the any Chain Frost bow. Nice blink call coming in. Yamson does get the Static Storm off with the field as well. The roar coming out. Limited Collapse. He will fall. Yamson dies as well, and the chase is on the Zoo. Broken out of their cages looking for Alaro, but gonna have to go for a soft reset here. Don't want to lose that max HP aura.
We're going
shot on the back line. Lula's finding a second wave of attacks, but can he be saved? No. The aggression stymied. Now, Spirit coming out on top of that exchange.
Bit of a free kill Lilith gave out there. A little unfortunate. The trading 1-for-1, the answer for Collapse would have been good, but losing Lilith at the end, a bit of an issue. They still want to go for more. They have Black Hole.
Oh, Essence Distiller on the ground has been get down, Mr. Presidented. Taken.
Yamson also almost has the Blink Dagger. He's very farmed as a position 5 disruptor. That's a rich boy.
He's going too far. But Blink Dagger, hopefully the Aghanim system is delayed. Big call onto the mid laner, and Analog will fall again. Oh, but maybe tit for tat. A lesser kill nonetheless, but all the same, it will be picked up. Not me, going down.
I wonder, yeah, they're going to go for an objective, which is Roshan. Again, Team Nemesis need to not get baited by anything that Team Spirit's doing, which is that, oh, look, we get a pick off here, chase us around the map. This is what they want to do. Anytime you're just focused on objectives, it's good for Nemesis. When you're not, it's good for Team Spirit. So these attempts where they're trading 1 for 1 or 1 for 2, but they're far from their buildings, it's still fine for Spirit.
Yeah, it's got to be this quick transition. You know, you just cannot waste seconds. You cannot dilly-dally. Gotta get in, get to it. Roshan under half health. It's gonna be an A. You just throw that on the Beastmaster.
Probably. Have him go for it because it's like Jabs is gonna blink black hole, or he's gonna pipe. Sorry, he doesn't even need the blink black hole. Most person is gonna be exposed. Is gonna be Rubicon. You want him to be safe.
Right.
And that's what the one picks it up.
Yeah. All right. Well, folks, looks like we got 2 tier 2s on the menu for Nemesis. A just claimed a little earlier than usual.
Fair.
Seeing it taken before the first Tormentor, so perhaps. What's that?
He's going back for the Ags, not the Salt Caress. I like this. I mean, I think he got the Overlord so quickly that you can transition to Ags and it wouldn't be too bad.
Okay.
Oh, can we aura him?
Oh my. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounce. We'll follow those damn birds, man. Somebody shut those birds up. But glimpse back on Rue, gonna fall. This coming out. Not too many spells used, just the glimpse. Fire on the high ground, and what do you got?
I mean, they use the roar as well as the hook shot.
Thank you.
That's actually a decent commitment that Rue was able to force out of them. Again, irrelevant if they still are able to push.
Collapse here, looking to cut waves, perhaps, or is he gonna go for it?
Oh, they didn't take their wisdom at 14.
Yamson.
Oh.
No glimpse, no vision, just him and his raptor.
I mean, I like how they let it cook a little bit, that Shrine of Wisdom. Oh, dear, Rubicon.
Oh, no. You got an Aegis, but this is not how you want to use it away from your team. Hopefully they can make up the lost distance here. But Laurel just getting eaten by the creeps and the kisses. Come on over to Grandma's house and get you a plate, buddy.
I hear a roar.
I hear a roar as well. But maybe not
Beautiful.
enough. Oh my god, well, that's interrupted by the gaze.
And long enough that he's not even able to get like any damage on, so Collapse still blinks away.
No.
Massive move there by Rue.
The tumbler toy over the cog.
I saw that
Have you
too.
seen that?
They both just make it out to safety.
Well, it doesn't activate from the inside anymore. So
he jump out, that actually pushes you to safety.
Right.
Like his, like you know, like when you put that little a paper boat on the water and you just push it away. Like, oh, there you go.
Right.
That's not me.
Oh,
they have vision.
Not me gonna miss that one. Glimpse back into the Static Storm. Bit of an investment here for a support. However, oh no. The hell of an investment, and you lose your mid laner.
As Glimpse.
Well, playing the tree line, but vision provided by the strike and jabs. We're at level 12, level 14 of Collapse here. Trying to come up and save. It might just do a cog. Bouncing him around, max HP damage from the pulse. It's midnight, baby. It's time to get to bed. And I think Jabs and Coach will be up for the task.
20 to 10, 4,000 gold for Nemesis. Nice couple of kills, but again, all these fights are kind of happening near the river, away from the tier 3, those juicy objectives that you really want. Now, Tormentor is up. Nemesis couldn't consider going for it. They have 70% win percentage, but it is still worrisome. You know, hands on the heart, you're thinking, guys, like, it's a tough spot you're going to be in if you don't improve it very soon.
That's right. Oh, no. Laurel, don't do it. Please, Laurel, just let him have one. So, folks, our alternate cam here is on Rue, looking to steal the 21-minute Wisdom Shrine. But Laurel did TP away. So, Tormentor forfeit here by the Dire. And gonna be a shard. No, Yamson.
Oh, the wall.
Oh, he gets the wall.
Yuck. I mean,
you don't like it?
I don't like it.
You a yucky ducky over there?
I mean, okay, I'm glad that we have it and the circle, like an egg peel. That's good. That's why. But I actually missed the old Thunder Strike one where you can plant anywhere.
Stacking.
That was
Stacking.
Actually, no, that was that's a talent now. It's just that you have the extra strike and you can put it anywhere. That was kind of fun. But now we have the wall. It's fine. It works.
Sorry, the damage accumulated.
Oh yeah. But it also accumulates from the level 10 talent. Everyone has 15 extra. So-
Does that linger from Thunderstrike to Thunderstrike?
Yes, but only once you have level 25 talent, because then you have that 6 extra Thunder Strikes. Until then, actually...
Let's look at Nemesis strike this bear. You know, it's illegal in many states, but unfortunately we're abroad and this bear is not a protected species, but an instant resummon.
If they can kill the bear again, and I feel like that opens up the high ground for them. And the bear is... almost went forward,
Going. Bear versus Croaker.
Holy, that is a lot of things the bear wants to fight.
Yeah. Oh, nice Mjolnir applied, but no one's really attacking in this rocket. Big roots coming out. And Collapse, what are you working for? We see you farming, buddy. What's that next big item that's going to turn it around?
I think he's going for the BKB. He already has the Blink Blade Mail. BKB is his next option. And yeah, not bad timing at all. The Assault QS is going to come out eventually, but I really like what Rubicon did.
I really like what Lelis did. Looking forward this Hoodwink, your least favorite hero. Can you believe that, folks watching at home? Tomo doesn't love this lovely little woodland squirrel.
Yeah,
What do you got against crossbows? Ever shot a crossbow?
No, actually. I like the bow more. It requires more arm strength. The crossbow's like, peep! It's boring.
You say that. Then you get one. And you're
That's so much fun.
What? What? Not boring here, folks. It's a 23-minute high ground push. Coming out for Nemesis.
That frost shield delays a little bit, but I think this tower is gonna fall here. As my god, Nemesis. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah. Roar as the frost is bouncing, but who's going to be trouncing at the end of this fight? Backside, you see Collapse. BKB active. Static Storm committed, but they've been away from their Beastmaster. Their bouncing baby boy is dead. And they have to retreat, break ranks, and run. But it's Laurel with the double damage. We'll clean up one before it's done. And now Lelis next on the chopping block.
Can he do it?
Oh, you said pork shot. I'm like,
there you go.
That's haram. You can't, that's not halal. You can't eat pork. Lelis trying to get out here now.
We'll fly.
We'll fly. Have Ags will fly. Back to Earth. And it's funny, both of them kind of take the air, right?
He's like, leave me alone.
Combo breaker coming out, but no black hole just yet. You got to watch out for Not Me. Bushwhack ready. Will not land it. Now he can use it, but the Light Strike Array lands after the fact. Laurel reversing the combo breaker as Yamson keeping in on the Eidolons. They will be able to bring down the mid laner as he does not fly away. The magic resistance granted from the cloak, not relevant with the right-click damage coming out.
Oftentimes, you kind of resent the fact that Light Strike Array has about like a quarter or 0.35 second of a cooldown. Sorry, when you cast it. Not this time. You're like, this is perfect. I sets up a beautiful try. It's one of the shortest black holes you could ever throw. Very unfortunate for Team Nemesis.
Yeah.
But in the end, it's yeah, they're fine right now for Team Spirit.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at that. Roll that beautiful black hole footage. Not yet. You're gonna have to wait to see just how. Wow, this is. There we go. Okay, so Rubicon isolated. Chain Frost is bouncing. Why are they so split here, Tomo? Nemesis is back like at the dire triangle.
I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, because at this point you're thinking we should be sticking together and trying to, you know, maybe go for the end of the game, but Nemesis, could Jabs be working towards oh, look at that, like millisecond of a black hole. Could Jabs be working towards a Blink Dagger? Maybe that's an idea?
Maybe. Could be.
I'm less worried about the late. Oh, wait.
Oh, no. Big chop and a drop on Enigma. Dead for 45, but Lelis screaming through. Gets hit with the ultimate. The old Laguna Blade. It cuts, it slices, it dices. And it rips right through the Robo Man. Blink Dagger on Beastmaster. Picked up. Does he go forward? No. He's scared. But Team Spirit, they can smell the fear in the water. Sinister Gaze, trying to deal with these creeps, but Rubicon now found out by Laurel. The dangerous situation. He wanted the Lich, but I think he just might get a stitch or two here. Going for the TP out. Not Me finds Yamson. Yamson kills Not Me after the fact, and Rubicon gets a beautiful escape.
That man has 9 lives. You know, being able to make it out like that, very close. Remains #1 net worth, and now we're looking at second Roche. Can we get second Roche? Can we look at Enigma first?
What about second Roche?
We just had first Roche. Okay, he's got the Blink Dagger, working towards the BKB. As long as he's not caught by the axe, he should be able to get a full black hole every time.
But first, a pause, please, for our fallen comrades.
We'll go back and see what was going on. Killing jabs.
Eats every big bang bounce. Oh my. Look at that.
Good catch by Lils, by the way. When you kill jabs and he doesn't have the black hole available, it's not so like relevant. It's, apart from getting the net worth out, it's really once he's alive with the black hole that he's a threat. If he's alive without black hole, you're like, there's no threat of the black hole.
And we know how we feel about the threat of the black hole, folks. Laurel here goes for the light strike array, but just a little after the fact.
All right, Beastmaster's got the blink, got the Ags, got the Overlord working towards the BKB. Is Analog close to the BKB as well? We could have triple BKB timing coming out here. BKB, if you look at the damage from Team Spirit, oh wait, I hear a roar.
Oh, looks like it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Roar coming out after that. Berserker's call. The damage arriving. Gonna be a BKB with a 4-stack to get collapsed out of dodge. Now Bear cleaning up the wave, but under half health. Hook shot does land, but a little tumbler toy will get you back to the action after that glimpse follows. However, Clockwork will fall on the opposite side of the hoodwink. 1-for-1 trade with the kisses committed. Vision provided, but Nemesis think better of engaging immediately. Instead, scouting the high ground, maybe trying to find something on the right side. Let's take a look at the triangle real quick. I think there might be an engagement. Baru and Yadaro versus the Helm of the Overlord. Who wins this one? Oh my god, that goal bad. Bear losing a lot of HP.
Almost, they get the Shadow Blades. You mentioned it gets a lot more damage with that available. But Roshan is up now. We still have Black Hole. And where are we on the Aghanim Scepter on Disruptor? Yeah, he's working towards the BKB, very close to it. I imagine he's going to have it before they fight. He's halfway through.
Halfway through.
You know, who needs Black Hole when you have the non-channeling version of it?
Electrical.
Electrical? Electrical back?
For that one.
Electric Black Hole sounds like a fun time.
That's, yeah. Electric Black Hole Orchestra. There you go. We got it in the end, folks. Laurel getting a solo kill on Analog. If you didn't catch that. 855 gold going to the snap.
Ooh. Look at Collapse.
Dagger, dude. Ags, Blink Dagger, Lena.
Awesome mobility. Collapse actually has a greedy Cloak of Flames. He likes the extra 100 gold on the axe. I'm like, oh, okay.
You don't need your right clicks to farm. You got counter helix.
It's just spin around.
All right.
It's all good.
Spin to win. Look at that.
Greedy, greedy. Oh, okay, greedy.
Well, Lena does a fair amount of right click.
Fair.
Right. Okay, one greedy.
Two greedy.
Greedy.
Three greedy.
No.
No?
Oh, that's my movement speed. Look at that. But yeah. A little interesting.
Surprising that Lils does not want greedy. I mean, I know you get a lot of value out of Brawny for sure, but gold.
Gold is good.
Gold is great.
However, we've seen Lellis embrace the HP in the past. Game 2, double bracer on that clock. And his economy is kind of limited here. We see the Essence Distillery saving up for the blink, so maybe needs a little more heft.
He's like, I want to live.
Collapse. Call off the mark, but can you punish? Another in 7. For staff for the reset, and gets glimpsed back in. BKB a little too late. Roar and the Static Storm on top. Collapses dead. Chain Frost is a bing bang bouncing, but no black hole just yet. You gotta spread the love around a little more. And Lellis, maybe you need another tough enchantment. Okay, Yamson getting the gem.
Okay. I think that was their gem anyway. Like, it wasn't a stolen gem.
Right.
But Jabs, once he blinked in and they saw where he was, it seems like we can play around this and get the kill and move out. So a little bit sad for them that they weren't able to actually get any value out of that black hole, or actually get a black hole. Roshan is moving, and he's going to summer house.
Summer home?
It's a hot summer here. It's a good summer.
Right. What do you think Roche's summer home would be? Down in Nice, probably? Beautiful city.
I was like, do you think he likes the beach, or he thinks like, nah, I don't like it?
Some people just really hate sand. Are you one of those?
I'm not a fan because then I have to go and wash it off. I don't like that. It's like stuck in your clothes.
Right.
So I'm not the biggest sand fan. What about you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm a Malibu Jesus.
Of course.
I'm a beach boy. my folks are my beach babies, man. You gotta be one with the sand, be one with the man, but Yadaro didn't hear that. He's gonna run through the kinetic fence. Ultimate damage arriving on Jabs. The Boomerang amping up that burn damage as well. Yadro does get the bear out. And I don't want to say a blunder, but a mistake in calculations.
Yeah, revealing. Jabs really can't reveal himself. This is the stage of the game where it's so critical how you play Enigma. Show yourself, they jump on you, you die. The moment you use the blink, if you don't catch someone with a black hole, you're in trouble as well. It's just very, very nerve-wracking, and you have to stay calm for Jabs. As Hoodwink's got the Chasm Stone, very nice. Bigger bushwhacks.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah. Those Chasm Stones just kind of find a way to creep their way into inventories far and wide.
Well, at the moment, Nemesis, there is still Roshan available. Oh dear, Lalas?
Lalas unfortunately seems to die first every time. Black Hole coming out on the BKB Lena. Isn't going to be enough damage mounting, but a Glimmer to save. And she's going to fly away. Buyback on Lalas, bouncing Chain Frost on the Enigma Bushwhack to add to the misery of Jabs. You lost your disruptor as well. No one on Dire punching at all. Whoa. Okay, well, I said no one.
Laurel, actually.
Whoops.
Whoops. Good move by Analog at the end, but unfortunately they were able to get the
it's not over yet, Atomo. They want more revenge for their fallen comrade. Rubicon sending the big troll forward. But they will get the bear. Jim on the deck. That is a hell of a net worth shift. Like 300 gold for the bear
and the gym.
900 to the gym.
The black hole was only on the Lina, and she had already used BKB, even though with the kisses on top. And I don't know if Midnight Pulse pierces BKB. I feel like it doesn't. So either way, it's just like the black hole's damage and whatever right clicks you can scrounge up between between you guys.
Okay, smoke's on. This is the aggression that we wanted to see previously in former series, previous match from Nemesis. They have an advantage. They're not so much net worth wise, but if you remove all of Lena's gold, it's you get one, finding them, bouncing them around, going to town.
This should mean Roche. Two guys are down, one of them for 30 seconds, one about for 50. It's unlikely that Collapse and Yatoro, even with a good bushwhack, should be able to contest this.
Sold Stone Aegis yesterday.
Oh, that's
that Aegis.
Collapse is good at stealing Aegis.
He has a nose for it. He can smell it. You know how Bloodseeker has like the Bloodthirst?
Yes.
That's exactly what Collapse.
He's going for it.
Oh my god, the call on to the Beastmaster and Roshan. Chop is a little early, but Beastmaster still goes down. Hookshot gonna find Collapse. Nice Glimmer from Not Me, but it's not enough.
Roshan, yeah, it's not so bad. But unfortunately, you don't get Roshan. So even though like net worth wise, it's a deny for a kill, map wise, you wanted Roshan. It's a tactical loss in the end for Nemesis.
Yeah, you do not have the damage to really bring him down. Also, you've committed the kisses, so if they're able to go in with the bear, they can just clean you up.
How close are we to a black hole though? Is the main question here. Where is Jabs on this Enigma? It's still black. Black for black hole.
Oh, many seconds till my ultimate.
Spot out the bear. They know he's here, but can they actually kill him?
Lelis goes there. Gets out for now, but Yamson, no, he gets the sharpshooter. BKB on the bear with the Shadow Blade active. A hook shot over the river, down the hill. Let's see if he gets through the woods. He might be good for now. Whoa! Chasm Stone Bushwhack with the boomerang on top. Bouncing Betty of an acorn will not be enough unless... No. Lelis survives for now. Goes to scout the Roshan with the flare. And makes it roar because of that contribution of damage from the Radiant. Interesting. But it will not unless... Oh, can you punish? They're all relatively healthy. I don't think it's a play.
And without Yamson, like they could have had 5-on-5, or once Rubicon respawns and it collapses up, but Yamson dying. That was a very odd move. They see the bear. My first instinct when I see the bear is run. Run and trip whoever's next to me. But there's like, let's go in. And like, I think that tripping is better.
You just had to be faster than your friends.
Yes. Well, they're not friends then. They're barefoot.
That's right, barefoot. Barefoot. That gives the assumption of dressed food. Right?
Yes, that's a different. Yeah, there is very much bear food and dressed food.
Okay, so let's take a look.
Laurel gets the Tormentor.
Yeah. Is that still the barrier on Melina's damage?
I think that was removed to a talent. Yeah, Gantic Astaxia as the fire charges.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, her talent is
right?
is the other one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've been here before.
We have. Team Spirit did the same thing in game 1.
Yes, win.
Yeah. Well, yes, and steal second Roche.
I mean, I don't know if it was much of a steal. They just stopped Nemesis from getting it, and they were able to take it. And right now, if you're Nemesis, the good thing is, regardless of how far behind you fall, you have Black Hole, and you have Aghanims on Disruptor. So 50,000 gold, it's a problem.
It is.
But it's 36 minutes in, and you have a great AoE crowd control that pierces BKB. Well, not pierces or stops BKB. It's still very viable.
It is. The viability on the board here for Nemesis through all stages of the game. Would like to see how they're going to wiggle their way out of this one. Spirit encroaching. Oh, I hear BKB active. Let's take a look a little further south. Big call on the backline. They find the Beastmaster with a big BKB of his own, but it's not enough. Ultimate's ringing through the air. Analog on the retreat. Can he get up to the high ground? For now, yes. Levis bracing for impact. Laurel scouting left side, but will just return north.
How close is Analog to level 25? Because you might not even need Rubicon if you're able to get a Black Hole with the level 25 Mortimer's Kisses. He's got
Or the Midnight Pulse as well.
Yeah. Like, you don't really rely too much. Oh, he's level 22. That's 3 levels away.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Sorry?
How long do you think it'll take him to get that 25?
I mean, at least 40 minutes, right?
Oh.
I'm thinking more like 42, 41.
41. Okay.
If he probably gets to 41, and Wisdom Shrine gets to level 25, and it's like, all right, guys, I got it. You know, lock and load it.
Right.
Grandma's ready, as that's going to be a way to stop the glimpses.
Yeah.
I don't actually think they have... It's Glimpse and Roar, so 2 very, very good spells. You have to break it only with a Thunder Strike or a Malefice. Not a whole lot.
Yeah, I would say both of those 2 spells will usually end up either in a kill or like a breaking of conditions.
Yes, it's a good start to the fight.
Yeah.
I like the Shiva's Guard on Laurel, so you have those very... I think it only really affects 1 spell, which is your Light Strike Array anyway. For the Chasm Stone impact. It only gets bigger for the Light Strike Array, but it's cool.
Yeah.
Aghanim Scepter, Molyneux, Silver Edge, BKB, Abyssal Blade. Observers like, hey, you guys see these items?
Oh, we do. But you know what? The Shiva's provides an additional function. The vision granted
The damage.
well,
Yeah.
the damage.
No, it's all value. I'm just thinking what it makes bigger. I
What
think
the X factor is.
just the Light Strike Array.
Nonetheless.
Oh, could they catch Laurel or someone around here? Whoa, collapse!
Collapse going in. He's popped and get the roar off. The call does come. Oh, no, it does not. Look at that instant buyback Black Hole onto Laurel. Is it enough? Hook shot ringing through the BKB. The damage is needed. Do they get it? Laurel brings down 1, but he does go down in the end. And you get back. That was a buyback on Analog, by the way. I was mistaken. And going forward, you find the hook wink. Oh, can the bear cut through 4 members of Nemesis Abyssal? Active. And look at that. Oh, the damage is coming out with Rue on the other side. He gets the dieback on to Snapfire. Jabs. Gonna use that Midas before he goes down. Goes for the TP out. Bold move. And the Savage Roar AoE applying through the trees. Does not escape. Only surviving member is Rubicon. Did retrieve the gem.
Do you know only Yamson died and then the bear came and killed 3 people? The bear and the Lich killed 3 people. Like, he just walks up to Analog and tears him apart, and then he says, I'm still hungry, gets Lilith, and then says, hey, what about to get a space guy? I want to eat a galaxy.
What do you think space tastes like?
Well, probably good. Look, they kill him, and then they lose Yamson. You're like, alright, that seems fair. That's alright. They kill Laurel. That's okay. And then the bear comes and kills everyone.
Unreal. Does the bear have travels, or was it just shoving wave?
I don't think it has travels. I'm not sure, to be honest. Look at that. Look at this. Is no bear. Now the bear shows up after everyone's dead and kills 3 people.
Big fear. The stun on top. Unreal. And dies, gets resummoned even. Okay, so they got 1 death of the bear.
Wow.
Wow.
You know, like
3 of their allies.
that's a way to look at the bright side. You know, is that they got 1 bear live for 3 people. Oh well.
Always look on the bright side of life, Tomo.
When it comes to Lone Druid, yes, killing the 1 bear is like no matter what you lose is a bright side. Just how annoying this guy is, and he's going for the buildings now. No risk, by the way.
I was thinking that's a good name for the bear, Mr. Brightside. But full set of racks taken in the mid lane, thanks to the banner and everyone else.
Solid.
Can you kill Morrow? I believe so. He will go down net for 100 in the chase is on.
Yataro's there.
Can you get Hypnosis pulling him in? The Sinister Gaze, the bear on the back lines. Radiant are split. We've seen this story before. We're revisiting it. I don't know if I like it. Reading it again a second time.
Well, Laurel has buyback if he wants to use it to come back into the fight, but no, but Rubicon doesn't. They don't know this on Spirit. They may assume, oh, it could be scary. There's Black Hole available again, but you see the bear splits the rest of the team away from the Beastmaster, and they just bring him down.
That's right. How can you prevent the split of your team? Go Scepters, Yules.
I mean, I guess we'll see if Jabs can get a good start. Lilith may be the best one to do that, though, with his cogs to hopefully split up the enemy team. But it's just a bear.
Swiftly on the bear as well. This bear is kitted. No, man.
Not me.
Something in the back line, going for a call, trying to pull Lelis out of the action and isolate him. They will do so. Bear ripping through him after that swift blink. The Basset doesn't get a chance to play the game.
Could they get not me? I think they will.
Oh, cooking on the idol on Cheeky. In the Frost Pool, he will go down. But Yataro, I think, is content to make that sacrifice.
Yep, he still is able to get the barracks. Now they have only the top tier 3 as well as the barracks there. But I believe Analog is getting very, very close at level 25. I saw him at 24 a second ago. They have the Black Hole available. It's the bear. The bear.
The bear. The bear. Well, third and final lane, perhaps. Coming out. BKB for Mega Creeps. I think it's worth. Yeah. I
guess we're just gonna be playing against Mega Creeps and hope the Nemesis is hoping that something good's gonna come out for them. Shiva's guard is finished on Analog. Where is he on the screen? I want to see him if he's 25 or not. That thing's blocking me. I think he's right behind that black box right there.
And you're gonna replay it, Dom. You'll take you'll get nothing that you asked for. You'll like it.
Give me my glasses. I think I can see his level. I think that's 24. I'm not sure.
Right now it's 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yataro is 24.
I'm looking at the live one. You see the snap right? Yeah, he doesn't have the talent. He's 24.
Okay.
Production's like, you want to look? Last done again.
My God, Lelis.
And I mean, again, they have Mega Creeps on Team Spirit, so whatever, they can just wait for all their buybacks. There's no rush on them.
Right.
You maybe want to wait. Collapse and Yatoro don't have buyback, and they need a decent amount of gold. Not a one fight we win kind of amount of gold. Like
Rush is up.
Rush is up. I wish you could give the Aegis to the bear. Like, why don't even give to the hero? Or just give it to the bear itself, and he'll be fine. Mr. Brightside will be very happy.
You would like a second life, but you know you already get a resummon. When do you think Yatoro buys a refresher?
I think he just can take the refresher shot, right? No need to buy it.
Double bear.
Triple bear? Triple bear.
3 times. A lady. Oh, it goes to the Lina though.
That's fine. I guess.
Double sheep. Kind of cheeky.
You can also get the double cloak. Like she has 4 active spells, so they're all very useful. Can't get double BKB anymore.
Double cloak, man. Make it end. Make it stop. Nemesis just looking for a little bit of wiggle room here, and I don't know if you're gonna find it, Tomo.
All right. Here's an interesting question. Do you think Nemesis will allow the Lone Druid to pass by again after losing to it twice?
Well, they're going to be playing against weaker, quote-unquote, opponents, so yes.
Okay. There you go. The +8 Mortimer Kisses are there, so you have 16 smooches from Grandma coming your way. It's going to come at you hard and heavy, but you do need Jabs or Yamson to set it up. You know, it has to be after an against after Static Storm or Black Hole lands.
15% bonus demolish damage. What the hell? What is this, man? Get this out of my game. You know, they say tier 5s were supposed to end games 25 talent. serving that purpose.
That was the original purpose. When they added +6 treants, so you can push even faster on the on-tree protector. On nice profit, sorry. Oh, here we go.
Forward, no more jabs, and a lot of problems for Nemesis. Kiss is coming out, but nothing really finding its target here. Roar applied. Buyback on. Jabs going in. Does he get the black hole onto 3, including the barrel? Even Laurel getting pulled in at the end of the day. Age is consumed as Collapse goes down, but can you ruin the bear? He's going to have a resummon, I believe, and Jab's going to have the dieback. Laurel flinging the fire around as the tier 4s fall. Disruptor buying back. No static stone available. Clockwork in, and Clockwork out. Buyback on the Clockwork, and now bringing down Analog. The bear is furious. It's open season. He's coming for you this time. Tons of mega creeps on the Ancient, folks. It's called Dota. Defense of the Ancients. Nemesis unable to do that. Fighting around it. Big hook shot in with the cog. Push back. Goes one down, but it's just the Lich collabs with a call, the chop, and the damage mounting from Team Spirit. GG is called. Team Spirit taking a 2-0. Get that clown paint ready.
Oh man, I mean, I knew when I said it. I knew when I said that it was gonna be. It was a bit unlikely, but to be fair, Nemesis did a great job in the start, right?
Yes.
Like they were able to take these buildings. I like the Overlord into the Agam Scepter that we saw coming out from Rubicon. It was a very, very good pace from them. We saw a lot more activity coming out from Jabs and his Black Hole this time around.
Yes.
Again, it's not like I think they did anything particularly bad. The problem started pre-game in the drafting stage when they said, Lone Druid, he's not so tough,
Yeah.
But he is, and he causes them so many issues. Like when he goes top and kills 3 people by himself with a little bit of help from Lich, but mostly by himself, that's crazy. That is, you can point that out as the biggest problem of the game.
Absolutely. Now, Tomo, do you think this Lone Druid hero, we've sung its praises, we've sung about its terrors, do you think this could go to like a non-specialist or someone who's not super familiar and it just plays itself?
It seems like it, right? I mean, generally, I'm sure all these are very talented. All these carry players have been playing it. I don't think we're not going to see a non-specialist in this one, but in general, yeah. In general, I think that it's just relatively easy, right? Keep the main guy away, use the bear to push. It's not rocket science.
That's right. Oh, do you see Not Me's name on the back of his jersey?
Not me, yeah.
Send that one to your kids.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
You can see the rest of the team, everyone's celebrating.
Yeah. And that's going to be a very, very good start of the tournament for Team Spirit. 1-1 yesterday.
Yep.
2-0 today.
Mm-hmm.
Surging ahead, maybe an early playoff berth in store for Team Spirit.
Very likely going to make. They're the defending champions. I don't think they're going to be getting removed here in the group stage. The biggest issue right now is that Nemesis is 0-4. And they did say, all right, we're going to go up against like the strongest teams early. We kind of like that we're getting these losses out of the way. I think I know what lesson they could have learned from this is ban Lone Druid. Because they're saying we're going to go in and learn. So there's learning.
All right. Will they learn? Will they learn it all? That's the question. But we got our scoreboard up, folks. It was a high kill scoring game. 37-41. Nemesis Spirit. Spirit, of course, taking the win. Anything stand out to you, Tomo?
Well, I like that Jabs went for that Hand of Midas into the Ag Scepter.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, I want to get the Hand of Midas. I'm a little bit surprised that Nemesis did not go all in on the push early on. Because it feels like they were. And then they were like, yeah, I don't think we're going to win it with a fast push. We're going to play the more standard game of Dota. So I was a little bit surprised to see that. But overall, like, Rue has the Aeon Disc to make sure that he's going to be fine.
Yeah.
And, of course, Collapse kept the greedy.
One thing really stands out to me. What one of these things does not look like the other to you?
I'm missing Aghanim starts.
Hey, there we go. Firing on all cylinders. And folks, we do have an interview with the coach, Team Spirit, Mr. Miposhka, joining us here on stage. Hello, sir. Congratulations on the 2-0.
Thanks so much.
I will be going here and seeing his lovely face. Congratulations very on this. And man, that was a closer series than I think some people would have said. Do you feel like a close series, or were you like, nah, we're gonna win no matter what?
No, to be honest, about first game I was confident. Very confident about game. Like I couldn't believe that we can lose
doesn't matter how game would be.
Okay.
But second game they had kind of tempo lineup at Heroes, and they could really they tried to play very aggressively, and we also did a few mistakes at the early game. So if we didn't find some good kills, good openings, they really could like take Roshan, take Tormentor, and probably just win. To play first number. But we found our moments, our smokes, and we after like game start become even.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Confident
I
again.
wasn't nervous at all.
Well,
All right, and now Collapse playing the Axe multiple times already this tournament. It's always been kind of a specialty of his, but you think it's going to be replacing the Mars, replacing the Magnus as his premier hero?
I think Axe is just meta hero, like one of the most popular, but it's more like we just playing it just because it's a meta. But of course, always we have like from behind Axe, Mars, Magnus. So I think you will see the heroes.
Okay, I got awesome. And now in one of the vlogs that you've released here in Paris, you referred to Yadaro as the Gray Cardinal. What does that mean?
Can you repeat? Sorry.
Yeah, the Gray Yadaro. In one of the vlogs, somebody said that he was the Gray Cardinal. What? Can you give us more information on that?
I have no idea about this.
Okay, a little secret behind the scenes.
Maybe
there.
it happened before I come back. Maybe I lost something,
okay.
not in trend.
All right. Okay, then maybe another more game-based question for you. Auras seem to be disappearing from the meta. Most often, I'm seeing drums picked up. We did see Enigma get a pipe in that game. That's maybe the first one that we have seen. What's your read on that? Are people just going aggressive and defense is out?
I don't know, I think it just was enemy strategy. Like they pick Beastmaster with Domi, the Disruptor who can just Grims when you there's all summons running on you, so you can find kills. They tried to push towers as fast as possible. Like I think their own idea was like, okay guys, it would be very hard to win against Team Spirit in late game, so let's try to play tempo, and it's also maybe like personal
style?
Personal style of players or team, and they just decide to play like that. And also they trying to buy items and pick heroes to realize their idea.
Okay.
I want to ask you something about. You said that you came back. You come back to the team. What made you come back? Were you a little bit bored as the time away from Dota? Were you like, no, I always want to come back, but I want to come back coaching? Like, why now and why coaching?
For me, it's like just a new idea, like what I can do during life. Because during that holiday period, I just tried a few things, like played streamers battles, tried to just like chill and just live life. And here's the end of the season, and here's the two biggest tournaments, and we just talked with the manager of Team Spirit, and he asked me about my plans, and he also asked me would I interesting to try myself as a coach, and I was like, okay, I can try. I'm really interested in that. So and I also have a lot of knowledge, experience in games, so I can share it with new players, and I'm really kind of excited, I would say, about this.
And how has the balance been going to coach? Because I know, like when we talked to Seb earlier, he's like, I'm playing. You have to play and practice, and spend time from family. Then you have to go and compete. But you here, it's like a lot. Is it a lot easier to be coaching time-wise to have a life outside of the game?
No, it's much easier to be a coach because I don't really need to play game. And anyway, like I like how to say. I played not many years ago. It was
recently.
So I still know how game works and can understand how just Dota works, like how you need to move and everything like this. So I don't really need to to play games to understand meta. It's just need to watch replays, heroes, and so it's easier and less stress also. And
And if they lose, you can say it's your fault. You played the draft. I gave you good draft. You make mistakes.
Yeah, that's what I'm usually doing.
That's right. Well, Miposhka, it's so good to see you back in the scene, educating, coaching, sharing your knowledge, sharing your passion, continuing here in the Dota 2 scene, especially with Team Spirit. You know, we're big fans. But thank you so much for joining us today for the interview. Congratulations on the 2-0 and best of luck moving forward, hoping for a two-peat for Team Spirit here at EWC. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, folks. Well, that was Miposhka with Team Spirit, former player, current coach, joining us for that interview. Congratulations to him moving off for that. And that's it for Team Spirit versus Nemesis. Of course, a clean 2-0 victory. And we do have our fourth and final series coming up to you very soon. And Atomo, you looking forward to that? It's going to be Team Yandex taking on ICX Insanity.
And I mean, it feels like these games can really go either way. Yes, it's always been the dominant team winning. We haven't actually seen an upset, but it always feels like it's very close to happening, right? And yesterday that happened in the final game as well. Inner Circle was about to get a victory, and maybe we'll get one today.
All right, yeah, ICX a little closer to the cusp of the upset, and we will see if they can breach that and push beyond their limits, folks. But we're going to send it to a break to reset and get ready for our fourth and final series of the day. Be back soon with us. Bye for now.
exciting part of this is when the last team comes. Team Yandex, my friends, they have made it to the event. Oh my goodness gracious, it's media time, baby. You pumped?
Yes.
Hell yeah, we're walking in with full energy. Oh my God, hello, sir. Are you ready for media day?
Yes.
Give me your best media day pose. That was really good. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Now, a lot of these teams are not used to media days, but you, sir, have been through what the hell's going on in here? You have been through a lot of media days, huh? What's the good thing about media day?
Seeing you.
Oh, that's cute. But what's one that's not a lie?
There's nothing good.
But it's over fun. You get some time. Don't you think that media day is important? Because they see you in the grand finals. They see the picture you take here today, and that's what they take home with them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Who is your worst media day person that we can hype up on your team?
Melody.
He's really good. He gives great interviews. All right, well, hype up Malady. Malady, your teammates said that you're the worst media day person. Why?
Because I hate everyone.
Okay, well, that's fair enough. But what if today we got the smile and thumbs up? What do you think?
Smile, thumbs up.
Yeah, just one.
Okay, this I can do.
Hell yeah, we're ready for media day. Thank you so much. Off you go, Team Yandex. And I got to say, I think they're going to do great. Oh, this is OG. OG's here too. We're doing seamless transitions. Welcome to Media Day, sir. How are you doing? I'm good. Welcome to Media Day, though. I hope you're having a good time. OG boys, hello. You guys are in a line here. Do you have anything naughty in your backpack?
No, only keyboard.
Can I check it out?
No.
How confident are you right now to put this camera in your backpack and we're not going to find anything weird?
100%.
Okay, don't do that. How about your backpack? What is this? Is this your Labubu?
It's my something, I don't know. It's my lucky charm. We got us here.
Charm. Okay, good luck, little guy. Thank you very much, OG. Good luck, everybody.
Hey Jay, how are you doing?
I'm doing super fine. How are you doing?
Why are you the most attractive player in Dota?
It's your eyes. You're like, you see me that way, you know? There's nothing I can do about it.
Who on your team, I've been asking I don't know what happened today. I woke up and I felt like fist fighting apparently. Who on your team would win in a fist fight?
Me, for sure.
You?
Yeah. I mean, depends against who.
No, your own team.
Between yourselves? Yeah. In this case, me.
Wow, very confident. What gives you that confidence?
I
think that look was enough, actually.
They're not very aggressive. Neither am I.
Talk to me about your mid laner. I mean, he's been a beast this year.
Yes, has been and continuously. Actually, has been, is still be. Yes, he's a beast.
I actually don't know the origin story. How'd you guys find him?
At first, we didn't really know if he was good or not. And then, like, we were going to make changes, and then we talked to people, and then we basically like heard that he's good. I heard that he was like rank super high, playing on a toaster with 200 ping from Peru, and we're like, imagine this guy with good quality of gaming possibilities. So like we tried him, and then he was super good, and he was super good teammate. So yeah, that's it.
I feel like there's not as much young blood in the scene, but South America and SEA at times feel like the two regions that bring in the new blood a little more often. Why do you think that is?
Actually, I don't know much. I feel like Dota is good in these countries. Like people enjoy Dota in these countries for some reason, and like they have like the setup properly for them to happen. So for example, in Brazil, cyber cafes, LAN houses, they are dead. But in Peru, it's a big thing, you know? So like people go there and they play, and then they can actually play with good PCs. And if you have a good PC, why would you play League of Legends instead of Dota?
Great question, yeah.
So like, I feel like at least in Peru, it's like a more of a cultural thing. I have no idea for CIA or Russia.
And last question, how are you guys going to do at this tournament? Are you confident?
We are confident as hell. I know that we are the team that most try-harded before this. Like, we haven't stopped playing since our last tournament, and because we had TI qualifiers. So like, since our last tournament that we got second place, we probably got like 3 or 4 day break days to rest, and other teams, they took like weeks. So you guys made a mistake by resting too much. We are coming at you.
Oh, thank you. Here with Art Style, legendary coach. How are you doing?
Kind of fine. Kind of happy that we are
kind of happy what?
Playing on this tournament.
Oh, yeah. How long have you been with this team?
Near 6 months or 7, something like that.
Where have you been?
I was coaching Navi junior team that became a main roster. It was like 2 or 3 years.
Do you realize how much of a legend you are in Dota?
No.
No?
No.
Do you still play a lot?
I'm more watching, to be honest. Right now I'm more watching and replays and scrims, clan wars. So, yeah.
So when you watch these days, do you, not to bring myself up here in this scenario, I used to play Counter-Strike a long time ago, and when I look at the current scene, I'm like, man, I wish I could be playing now. Do you ever get that feeling?
Yep, sometimes I get it, but I feel like my brain is already tired for it. I need to think about family, about a lot of real-life stuff, and I don't have enough time for it.
How do you think you're going to do at this tournament?
We hope to do our best, but On this tournament, there are really strong teams. Also in our group, it's like 2 teams that was finalists in previous big tournament. I don't know. We will try to reach to the playoffs, and after that we will see.
On your team, if a fight were to break out, fist fight, who would win?
I feel like Lace. He's kind of fat.
Right, good answer. In your long history of Dota, have you ever had a team that you've been on that there was a fist fight?
It was in my, not my first team, but in first team in my Dota 2 career. It was in Navi. I will not tell you, but there was kind of accident like that.
The original Navi?
Yeah, original Navi, first one. That one, first international.
I can only imagine who that person was.
No, it wasn't. It's not this person.
Okay, well, process of elimination. So he's off. Chavos, by any chance? No. I'm just kidding. Thanks for joining us, Arsa. Really appreciate you. I hope that you guys have success at this tournament.
Thank you. Thank you a lot.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome everyone to a very hype podcast. There was like a question I wanted to ask. I want to ask you guys, like on a scale of 0 to 10, 10 being the highest, like what is the drive to win and to be the best? Can you rate your own drive? What's yours?
Rate my drive, dude.
No. Rate your own. If you start rating each other's drive, it's gonna get messy.
You know, I will rate his drive.
Sure. I mean, you can rate each other's drive too.
Yeah, I'll rate his.
But I need yours also.
Frankfurt Major. This guy's drive.
No, but I mean today, because
you were playing, you know.
Oh, when I was playing.
Yeah, that was a good drive. You had a good drive there.
Thank you. Time has passed, and
That was 10 years ago.
yeah,
But we're back to the same booth, so.
we were young guys. So what's your drive, Will?
Probably 10.
Self-reflection, 10. Well,
I really, it's like Puffy said, like I feel like genuine gratitude to like this game's given me everything. Like, you know, like my mom's here in Paris, exploring the city. But because of this event, she got to see me win TI. Like so many of my friends, a lot of my friends have careers through this game and stuff like that. I mean, you know, financially we've done pretty well. I think everybody here. And also, like, I mean, I think all of us have won the TI, right?
Not me.
Okay, sorry from David, sorry. But you will eventually. And so, like, for the most part, I feel I've got to do what I wanted to do, which was, like, do that. But I still, like, feel it. Every morning it feels, like, fun to, like, get up. I think it helps to have, like, people like, you know, Mickey, who's, like, very motivated. Because, like, those guys still, like, they have a lot of drive. And if you're surrounded, I think, by the right people, it'll continue it. You know, I love Zai to death, but near the end, he was very much like, I don't want to really be here anymore. Like, I've checked out. I think he told me it was prison. And he said, if we, like, lose early at TI, it's early release. Like, good behavior, you know?
that's a tough one.
So, like, you know, some people want to get out.
Like, do the guy a favor and feed on your lane. You know?
Exactly. And so I think, but, you know, I'm surrounded by the right people. Like, I think, for example, Ace and Tofu, they've been so close twice. They've been to a TI finals twice. It's like the desire, I think, is high. So mine is as well.
No. I'll say mine is about a 9. The one missing is not because of my lack of passion for the game or love for my job. I love my job. I love what I do. It's just I'm traveling 6 months plus of the year.
Yeah.
And I'm missing so much time I could with my daughter, of course. So. And it's sad every time I have to leave her because she's going very attached to me.
Yeah.
And so every time I'm traveling, and I do want Yearn to go home.
It's a big sacrifice. It is. It's a big sacrifice for sure. Yeah. How about you guys? You keep it up?
You first.
Then
You first. No, you talk. Then I laugh a little bit, and then screw. Okay. Like screw your.
I'm just not gonna look at you when I talk.
He's really undermining all your answers.
There.
Look at the cameras.
The thing is, his boot camp is right next to ours.
Yeah.
Get back.
So we've been like the last few months. Like since he became coach, it's been fun.
Okay.
Like, cause he's been there, like, you know, so usually we hang out. That's quite a bit in Serbia. So for me, my drive is like always a 10. Like it's hard not to, like, I've been playing this game for like all my life and watching. So I watched like, at this point, maybe thousands of replays, you know, like from the start. I think, I see what both William and David like said. I like this game gave me a really good life. I think it's really easy to like get really sad and depressed when the years are bad, like because you have some good years and you have some bad years. But I met like a lot of good people. The game gave me like a super cool life. Like I got to travel. I got to do what I love. I also
share what David said about like missing a lot of your life to do this, because I got married this year, like recently. So
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's like, holy shit, I actually found someone to marry me.
Oh, come on.
But you know,
He's doing this, you know.
I'm doing it myself.
I'm trying to help him, you know. He's doubting himself every time. I can do it myself, man. One little giggle by me and he's all right. I'm trying, man. Don't get rid of his nerves. Like, what's a pep talk to you? You pep talking me about pep talking him.
it's a joke, man. You know.
Of course.
But it's like, yeah, I think I still love the game. I think all the memories of my of Dota is more than just the game. I think just like all the fun memories I've had with the people, like some events, like me and him reminisce about some cool events, some fun stories. I think those are like the coolest memories I've had. Like winning, like doing well at some tournament, getting top 2, top 3, like, you know, when we were like, I remember when we used to get those top 2, we used to be so depressed, you know? And then the last few years, it's like, we haven't been able to make some of the playoffs. I'm just like, okay, now I actually know how depression feels, right? But I think losing has also made me realize like it's not really about all that. Like you want to win, the drive is to win, but the drive has become more like wanting some of my new guys to win. Like my Hellscream, he's like a 4 player. He's like a new guy in the scene. I really like him. Just like wanting them to do well is like a big drive. I try to do what William does, which is like tell them to invest, tell them, guys, stop wasting your money on useless clothes, because I've done it. All the stupid things they've done as a player, I've done like 10 times worse, right? So I'm like, please guys, don't do this. Don't be an idiot. Don't waste your life, you know? Go invest in S&P, please, you know? And so it's like, I'm also thinking about maybe quitting soon, but I don't know if I can quit. Like the game is too addicting, you know? It's like the being in the practice room, being with your goons, winning like a match, like it's like the dopamine and like the happiness from that is like out of this world. So I'm just like, am I gonna get too bored with life? So it's like a mixture of like drive to want to win, drive to like have like a year where like it goes well again, and the drive to like, I wanna come and like meet my friends again, you know? It's like happiness, sadness, love, enjoyment. This game is amazing. This game sucks. It's like overall, I look back and I'm like super happy. Like I have a cool life. I got married. I have people that love me, and I got to do something cool. So like, live your life, enjoy it. That's my drive.
That's awesome, man. I got inspired. I mean,
I know, right? That was a Seb speech right there, dude. Right?
I mean, I'm inspired by all your answers, guys. You guys are gonna make me come back, huh? It's bad. It's just.
Do you ever leave?
Bro, you're not.
Yeah. This guy over here. Okay, let's do this on camera right now. Like this guy says he retired.
Of course I left.
And then he plays Dota every day, 10 hours.
No, but of course I left.
I was looking at that.
Yeah, right. When Dota Pro Tracker was still a site where you could see what people are playing in their pubs, this guy is still at the top, you know, over everybody, over every single person, every role player. This guy plays more games.
To the game is
retired.
Special, but I left the competitive space. You know, it's like. I was like you guys, of course. It's like I couldn't bear.
I've never been like that. I've never played that many pubs. What are you doing?
Well, that's different, but it's like I couldn't bear not being at an event and not winning that event, seeing somebody else win the event.
But how do you have the mental fortitude of like, because the one...
When you were talking about addiction, I thought this guy was like, yeah, man, I know what you're talking about. I need to get that dopamine, man. I need to play another Axe game right now. But it needs to be done.
The thing is, I also know why he loves to play, because like no one has anything over him. It's like any idiot's like saying him is like, bro, I'm Seb.
Oh, no,
I see that, dude, and I love it.
I get bullied around the same you do, and trust me, I've seen stuff in pubs, you have no idea. I've seen like literally TI winners like getting their lanes taken from them. Like I've seen people, hey, hi Thompson, I'm your biggest fan, congrats on the second TI. And Thompson goes like, can I mid? No. And the guy just goes. And you're like, okay, well, I mean, then anything is possible. You know, I've seen everything. Well, how about your drive, Puppy? On a scale of 0 to 10. The Puppy scale, you know? Your real drive to the game. You've been there longer than anyone else here. By far. You've been you're the veteran. The face.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I started Dota. You were like a legend. I started playing. You're a legend already. I'm like, I was fake nicking your nicknames. You know, like that's how it started.
It's true, dude.
And, you know, and now I'm out, and you're still there trying to win this tournament.
Maybe I would have, played some as stand-in sometimes. Could have played Blast, maybe. Could have, but we didn't go.
Your drive. How's it looking?
it's on and off. Like for now, I'm enjoying in the spot that I'm in, right? Like about 6 months ago, before I started coaching, I was like, all right, I'm gonna pull a Seb. I'm gonna play like 100 pubs. I play like 20 pubs a day. Sometimes it's like, so sometimes I ended up going 20, and I kept like that number going for 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I got like rank 118 was my highest, and then Paravision asked me to coach.
Okay.
When I went to coach, I felt so good because I didn't need to play anymore like that much, and I didn't need to like prove that I'm good and try to get into a good team. I actually got
like a relief.
Yeah. I didn't notice it right away. I just went there to just chill out, you know, and help them because I don't know what I was getting into. But when, you know, time passed, I felt much nicer because now I can just kind of like do stuff what I kind of want to do in a sense, like, because I always was about strategy. The play, you know, that's a thing harder to replicate now for me. Because I already feel like my mouse movement ain't good. I already found out that thing 10 years ago. Like, oh, this mouse ain't that good for me. My hand sucks. You know? Really? I don't know. Well, I don't know. Maybe for you it doesn't. Maybe you always suck. But like...
He's not stopped. He's in the center getting after 2 TIs. How many TIs do I need to not get that? It's swimming.
But you haven't noticed that you've gotten worse?
You actually have a point.
If you haven't noticed that, I got some news for you, man.
I seriously get it. Yeah.
But like at some point I started feeling it. Like when the time where like Matu started also feeling it, I remember I started feeling it too at the same time. That guy was playing Lone Red Broodmother like in every game, and he's like, I think my hand just stops working at some point. And for me, it's the same thing, because maybe it's the players that play Micro Heroes constantly, because Enigma Chen, you know, and Enchantress, they constantly keep doing this thing to you where you actually start feeling like, maybe I'm not moving fast enough.
Yeah.
And once I started feeling that feeling, it's been harder to like drive yourself up. But like, I can't really think of it in a sense like, oh, I don't have drive because I play worse. It was just harder to get there. And I don't know if that's me having less drive or just like, I'm just accepting what's happening.
It's the chicken and the egg also, right?
Yeah.
Like, it could be the drive not pushing you, or like, you know.
I don't know what's pushing me, but I'm here and I want to win. So I don't really care.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, I think we did overtime, but I could spend the day with you guys here. So we'll have to cut it short, unfortunately. No more knowledge from these guys. There's so much to get, but we'll have to cut it short. I want to thank you for your answers, especially you, Papi. You the least, but I want to thank all of you guys for your genuine answers. I think it was very wholehearted, and it's going to be very inspiring for people to listen. Good luck to everyone. You don't need any luck, actually. Just enjoy the tournament. You guys have all you need, and may the best team win. It was not going to be me. That's what we know. Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We have our fourth and final round of the day here on Stream C, almost ready to begin for you. We're in Paris. It's Malibu Jesus and Atomo bringing you the action, continuing and rounding it up here before we sign off. But Atomo, it's going to be Yandex, strong favorites, taking on Inner Circle Insanity.
That's
ICX, the boys, the comeback boys, the upset boys, the best.
And I gotta tell you, they don't think much of them on Team Yandex side, because I was going there talking to them. I'm like, hey guys, you know, what do you think about this team? They're like, no, we don't even know them. We never played against them. We don't know them. Like, holy shit! Like, this is the opinion going. Maybe they're psyching me out, you know. But I imagine like they may, you know, when you're in the same group, you don't scrim the same teams, so you scrim outside of your group, so they don't scrim them.
Right.
But maybe they haven't played with them before, and it's like, yeah, they just seem to think of them as, I don't want to say non-factors, but like not worth researching at the
Speed
moment.
bumps, merely.
Exactly. On your way to, you know, the Falcon and the Spirit and the P-Vision that you want to play up against.
Right. Yeah. Well, we will see if maybe their expectations are misplaced, because after yesterday's series, I think they might be. And let's take a look at those beautiful team logos, folks. You're going to see Team Yandex and ICX Inner Circle Insanity. This is our final match of the day coming up. Tomo, other than the complete disregard for any notion of respect that Yandex has,
Yes.
do you think that that might come back to bite them in the rear?
It could possibly do. I mean, look, we know that 423 plays a lot of Broodmother. This is a hero that you kind of have to prepare against, right? You can't just be like, oh, wait, Broodmother, I didn't see this coming. You have to always have like a couple of picks that can deal with the Broodmother. Yesterday we saw Lace, who was really highly praised, I believe, by, and he was told like, oh, this guy's, by Puppy, he was like, this guy's a tier 1 player, basically, he's saying. So they respect him a lot on P-Vision's side. So it's... like, I think that there's something worth here researching, worth looking into.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, Puppy, a notorious scout of talent. We won't talk about El Señor de la Noche, but, you know, other than that one, he's very rarely missed the mark there. One of the kingmakers of Dota, for sure. But Puppy's not here today.
No.
It's Yandex. What about the roster? Can you tell us a little bit about them?
Well, for Yandex, we have, well, Watson and Malady, they were often, I won't say scapegoated, but they
I would say scapegoated.
Okay, I'll say scapegoated too. But Watson and Malady, I have, you know, this is a duo that's been together for a long time. They were kind of split apart when Watson first joined gaming, then Malady joined after him. But a lot of the issues that they kind of faced on that roster, or the roster face was placed on them, even though Watson was like rank 1, he had a very different style replacing Duraccio, but he's kind of a farm heavy guy, and he works really well with Malady in the lane. So I like this duo. We have, of course, Saxa, who, I mean, how many TIs is this guy? When was it? Like 2 or something? I don't know, but he's very impressive position 4.
Absolutely.
And of course,
stature as well.
Yes, he's taller than you.
Yes, he is. But ICX Insanity, 423, Stoikov, Lace, Fernandes, and Suh rounding out the roster there. They performed quite well together yesterday. I was really impressed with the Invoker of Stoikov. And just across the board, you mentioned Puppy singing the praise of the offlaner, Mr. Lace there. We saw him mostly on the Centaur where he had the greatest effect.
Yes.
Do you think he'll get it again today?
I think that is something that they might consider aiming for, especially because it's like, I mean, DM doesn't play a whole lot of Centaur. He might want it first pick, and that's kind of been one of the strengths of DMs, that whatever you give him a hero, generally one of the more stable ones, like the Underlord, the Centaur, the Tidehunter, heroes that usually will walk out lane phase very well. I'm not saying like a Timbersaw or Bristleback. I'm sure he can do that, but these are heroes that are a bit more like explosive. But he's very stable, and that allows the like Saxa to rotate around the map, make space.
Okay, well, the 3 that you mentioned, I certainly agree with. But there's one, I feel it's a criminal if I don't bring it up.
Of course.
The Brewmaster. The Brewmaster. That Cinder Brew exploding comes to mind. I had the pleasure of seeing DM perform at ESL 1 Raleigh, and they had a great run there, as you know, winning it when he was back with P-Vision. But that Brewmaster, very scary. And taking a look at our 10 players, our 10 men of the hour here at their battle stations, ready to go. What do you think they're thinking? You see any hands shaking, any legs jittering?
I think like you get a lot of the jitters out on day 1. You know, for Yandex, as you mentioned, this is a team that not even worth researching. Based on
Not our words.
Not our words. Based on what they say, I'm like, who are these guys? They're like, I don't know who these guys are. I don't play them. But on the other side, I mean, Inner Circle played very decently yesterday.
Yeah.
So why the hell can't they do the same today? And Yandex, they're like 1-1, right? So they were unbeatable. They're not. It's not possible. I think OG was the one who beat them yesterday in game 2. They made mistakes. Like,
absolutely.
We often enter this thing where we're like, oh, this team is better than this team. That doesn't mean they beat them 100% of the time. It means they beat them 60% of the time.
Yes, and folks, if you haven't gotten enough Dota 2 action at the end of this series, that game that Atomo mentioned, game 2 of OG versus Yandex yesterday, I believe it was on maybe the A stream, maybe the B stream. We didn't have it over here. We didn't want it, but worth going back and taking a watch. If you like Drow Ranger, if you like Terrorblade, it had all kinds of goodness. No lone druid, thankfully.
Oh, thank God.
I know, and I really do not want to see him here in game 1 or even in game 2. You know, I'm fed up with the bear. I'm done.
It's like when you see him, it's, you know, it's kind of like you already know the ending of the story. You know, it's like a murder mystery where you're like, the killer is revealed in the or automatically in page 1. You're like, well, why am I reading the rest of the book?
Right.
Like, it doesn't matter to me. But no, he has been banned out because in trying to get rid of it, they go Nature's Prophet versus Dawnbreaker. So as they're going to be there, very likely they're offlaner. I think Dawn's a bit flexible, but generally in the competitive scene, she's seen as an offlaner. But a good counter to Nature's Prophet. You TP somewhere, she is right there with you, you know?
That's
like
right.
Like one of your clingy exes.
Let's leave X's in the past, Atomo. But the rule of X's is a phenomenon that must be, you know, respected, anticipated, and studied here in Dota. You get the boot, oftentimes you come back to bite the team that booted you in the rear.
Yes, that's
most
true.
notably, this happens in South America all the time. However, neither of these teams from SA. And you know, looking at our screens here, our graphic, our overlay, coaching, art style for ICX, but Excel for Yandex. Personally, he's leading Yandex to new heights, continually achieving at a very, very high bar. But before, this past season, maybe reaching back further, I'd never really studied up too much or heard Excel mentioned under, too many banners. What can you tell me? I think the most notable thing, I heard DM in an interview whenever he subbed in with Yandex, told how Excel explained the systems, taught them thoroughly, didn't really intervene too much directly in gameplay, but made sure that everybody adapted. What information do you have about him?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot, eh? I think he used to be a former player at some point as well. That's about the extent of my knowledge. I think I've seen his name a couple times in the DPC and then moved on to coaching. But no, I can't say I'm too familiar with how exactly he coaches them.
I can ask about that afterwards.
There you go. He does seem very stoic and calm when you see him, though. He's just sitting there, focused. So seems to be helping the team out. But for now, into the draft, we do see that Enchantress gets picked up. You know what? You can ban Lone Druid and let Enchantress go through. I sometimes think that's just that's an acceptable compromise.
I would agree with you, my friend. Now, Enchantress, strengths. What's her place in the meta?
Well, she's really good in the lane in general. Also, especially if the enemy has things you want to purge off, things like the Darkseer, for example, that would be a good one. But and we've seen a lot of people go for scaling into late game, where you can go for the Hurricane Pike with the Shard, do just tons of damage, or some of them sometimes they go for the Aghanim Scepter instead. there's openings in there. In general, I'm usually less impressed with Enchantress, and I find her she's alright.
Okay. Well, the scaling nature of the Enchantress could be a welcome addition here, especially when you have Treants. I don't know if the zombies from the Tombstone would respond to Lil Friends.
I feel like that's such a niche, very small.
That's a very, very small sample.
But to be fair, I don't think you can impact them with anything. So they're almost like wards in a way, right? They don't seem like that you can do anything except just hit them and they die. Yeah. So interestingly enough, if you activate the Ash Legion shield, it actually gives them a shield, but it doesn't matter. They'll just remove them.
Still one pip.
What the hell? But Centaur 1 comes out. That's going to be the DM's hero. They had a chance to take it on Inner Circle X and Sandy. They say we don't want to. And Undying is pretty decent against the Centaur early on, just because you have decent strength, but you're melee, and it does get reduced a lot in the laning phase. So I like that they covered their bases with this one.
Yeah. Well-rounded so far. Nice little escape for the nature should he need it, as well as a save with the Shard on Undying eventually. A lot of beef, not too much to cut through it just yet. You get pure damage eventually on Enchantress, Blade Mail returning the damage, but maybe, just maybe the Kez is the trick you need.
Yeah, the beef is tough, but the knife is sharp. With the Kez here, he's able to go through these guys if he needs to. All right, I like this pickup. That's probably going to be the 4-2-3 hero coming out. Okay, gives you see Kez, you're all right, late game, I'm not too worried. We go late, it's fine. Especially on the other side that they have a Nature's Prophet. This can be a Saksa hero, but it's more often played on Watson. So. And I gotta say, I don't think it's that good. I don't think you're too worried if your Kez going up a Nature's Prophet. I can kick his ass.
Right, yeah. He sticks the trees on you. You grapple towards the natures, away from the trees. All of a sudden, it's a little bit of a vegetable medley for you.
I could go for some vegetables tonight.
Yeah.
You have the Tusk and the Dawnbreaker, very likely as a combination. It's very good because Tag Team works with every Starbreaker hit, and Starbreaker already gives you extra damage, and Tag Team gives you extra damage. I think at max you can get something 200 extra damage with of course her actual attack damage, right? It's 120 from a Starbreaker and something 90 from the Tag Team.
Usually, yes.
So it goes very high. Even early on, it's very impactful. So I like when Sanity has good global presence against the Nature's Prophet. When he moves, decent save, good late game. Now Yandex, we'll see what support they're going to pick. Or maybe a mid to keep the Nature's Prophet flexible.
Could be. Also, a bit of a self-save with Kez, the Raptor Dance, the Raven's Veil, and that. can get you out of dodge. And then the grappling claw cannot be overlooked. But yeah, maybe a mid laner, a possible mid laner picked up here for Yandex. What would you like to see for Mr. Chira Jr.?
I think they might pick the Wind Ranger because they played the Nature's Prophet as a 1, a 2, and a 4. So they're like, well, we put the Wind Ranger. What can she be played as? As a 1 and a 2 and a 4 as well. So you just pick the Wind Ranger and you're like, let's flex it out.
Now, I like that Wind Ranger.
But
I like a Drow Ranger even better. And as far as Chira Jr. is concerned, I hear Chira Jr. I see Slardar.
He wouldn't be that bad Slardar game, to be fair with you. Although there's like the save from the Tusk, and the Enchantress has a lot of that slow, so he's not very able to get on top of them.
I think it all depends on the mid lane pick to come out, maybe.
Yeah. And for now, Yandex, Nature's Prophet could be the 2, could be the 4. So it's either Sax or Chira Jr.'s picked last. But the rest of the lanes are pretty easy. Drow Ranger carry with an Undying, brutal lane. If you get hit by a couple of Frost Arrows level 3, Tombstone comes out, you're like,
Bye-bye.
great.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
And now, to be fair with you, as long as you have vision of some sort of like neutral camp, the Tusk can snowball to safety. And Dawnbreaker, she's one of the better heroes to go up against Drow because you can throw the hammer and then just go to it, and it's like it's a good hammer. You know, good distance. Sorry,
You can be pushed away with the gust, interrupting that, but maybe snowball pulls you towards her anyway. You get the stun, pull it in. Now, Maledict, maybe the assumed Undying player so far. Notoriously, I think back to Maledict, I think Jakiro, I think Brown Boots, Wand, Drums of Endurance, Aghanim, Scepter.
Yes.
High pressure itemization, you know, high, not really high risk, but really keyed in there. What could he build similarly on the Undying that would have like a, that kind of impact?
I mean, I like Guardian Greaves, but I think more likely he'll get a Solar Crest. I think a Force Staff is also very good when you're up against Tusk and Dawnbreaker. It's great to get her away from the Starbreaker, like to get someone away from Starbreaker past the Ice Shards. So I'm thinking either Force Staff, Solar Crest, or Greaves. These are the 3 items I'd like.
Okay. Yeah, and Drow. I mean, she just loves anything that affords her a little extra damage, a little mobility, a little survivability, all of the above. Yes. Check those boxes. Final band's coming out. No Lena, no Monkey, no Snapfire, no Call It. What's the last band?
Call it. What? Let's see, a mid laner that they want to play against. Invoker. I think, yeah.
Close.
Wow, it's not. I mean, sure. Maybe she's his ex. I was like, all right. So it's gonna be right now for Chira Jr. Does he want Invoker in this game? I feel like you can take Invoker. You don't really need, you're not desperate for poke. Or of course they can put the Nature's Prophet mid and pick a 4, but we'll see how they're gonna go.
It's all in their hands here. Not much reserve time for. Okay. Well, they won't use any of it. Ember Spirit gonna be for Chira Jr. Couple Ember Spirit matches played today on other streams. I believe it's all actually. Game 2 on Stream C. Nisha, Team Liquid.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing Ember performance there. Had a bit of a tough... No, actually, he didn't. That was actually their opponent that overextended in the middle lane.
Yes,
early.
crushed him.
Yeah.
He was like 3 kills in the first 5 minutes solo on Nisha's Ember. Won the game hand for them, straight up.
Yeah.
But now it's going to be last pick for Inner Circle, like Insanity for their mid lane, unless they consider putting the Kez mid, which I'm not so sure about.
Okay.
So you go up against Ember Spirit. There is no...
What about a Necro? Necro carry? Kez mid?
No, they're going to go for Storm.
Going off Storm.
Just brother versus brother.
Yeah, classic.
Man, Fratricide. It's really... It's getting out of hand.
Fraternity, equality, liberty. 3 words and motto, mantra of France. It kind of goes against the whole spirit of the get it matchup
I saw
tournament
that
here. Thank you. But folks, the board is set. Atomo, who do you feel has a stronger draft of the 2?
I mean, you have Centaur on one side, a strong lane with the Undying and the Drow Ranger, global presence with the Nature's Prophet, which is countered to be fair, but it says support Nature's Prophet, and decent poke from the Ember. I don't think they have very good catch for the Ember either. It's like Enchantress and Tusk are your supports to catch Ember. You're like, that's a good one, brother. Who else is your stun? Oh, Starbreaker from Dawn. You're like, wow. Anything else? So no, I'm gonna go with the Yandex. I think the draft is better. And I'm burned out of belief in the underdog after what we had in the previous game. Like, my heart can't take it anymore.
Yeah, broken, shattered, left behind. We're going to have to write Nemesis about that.
Yeah, we will. We'll be like, hey guys, how about not? We should draw them a draft.
How about beating the best teams in the tournament?
How about banning Lone Druid? Let's start with that.
I think that's a way to bridge.
Our two ideas?
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, those ideas, yeah. Those specific, but the two teams facing off here. If you're looking down the street and you see these five players, who do you want to encounter least? Who's the most intimidating?
The most intimidating is Saksa.
Yeah,
Saksa, come on.
Well,
man.
so they put him at the end of the line so he looks shorter, right?
No, he's huge.
Well, I know he's huge, but good luck.
They're tipping.
There you go. Oh, look at that.
Tipping Saksa, we call it waking the beast. And I was like, don't do that. But in general, there are good things, of course, for the inner circle draft. You have Kez, who I feel like is the strongest core in this game. I mean, the draw ranger and is like, puts up a strong statement, but I think a 4-2-3 will be able to beat if it goes late game and they're equal net worth.
Okay.
You have decent save, you have global presence from the Dawn, great jump from the Storm. Like, there is good stuff. It's just you are entering as the weaker team with the less easier lanes for sure. With the harder lanes, sorry.
Harder lanes, yeah. Well, let's see how it works out for them. The bit of the wild smoke coming out for ICX Insanity. Going wide. But where will they land?
I think we've seen some of this, right? Where you try to catch the person between two towers, they don't expect it, or near a twin gate. And I was like, I'm going to go all the way here, boys. They'll never expect this backstab. If you look at the map, we don't know where they are.
Yeah, the mini-map obscured there. You can see ICX not really able to find him out, but Smoke will break Watson, the first point of contact, and will be tag team skilled on Fernand, so plenty of damage coming out. And the gap is closed. We'll go to Lace. Notable young upstart off laner. Look at that. And what do they do here? Do we kill range creep? Yes, we do. We love to do this. Saksa on approach. Will they get the deny? Oh my god, they're going to get it. No, they do not. Saksa unable to wrest it from their grasp.
I like that Maldi threw the decay, hoping to scare them off a little bit, but it wasn't going to work out. And yeah, Fernand's not scared. He's like, dude, you guys literally have no stuns between the three of you.
Yeah, but also, so if that observer ward wasn't there for the Radiant, the slow attack aura applied to the Nature's Prophet, so still would have known it was there. It's a little cheeky bit. But Stoikov, Chira Jr. here in the mid lane, who do you favor?
I generally feel like the Storm will have a slightly easier time against Ember Spirit. I don't know if I favor him as a player. Like, Chira Jr. receives a lot of praise and much deserved, but in matchup here, I like the Storm slightly more than Ember.
Yeah, recent tier 1 experience certainly favors Chira Jr. exposed to the most highest level of professional matches, given his environment and success here with Team Yandex.
Oh, it's trying to drag, but
Let's check out this drag in the bottom side. Yeah. Oh, Fernand's. Oh, he's fine.
Unfortunately, that's not the drag that you wanted. You're hoping to get the creep slightly further than that.
Yeah. You'll take what you can get, especially if you don't die.
Meanwhile, mid lane continues to be very, very even, but Laze is just... He's not getting the CS that he wants on this Dawnbreaker. He's got one.
One is a start.
It's more than 0.
That's the only number better than 0. Well, no. Oh.
It's the only number higher.
It's the only number.
Yeah.
Well, no, not that either.
In terms of creeps.
Yeah.
There's a creeps, the only number you can get higher than 0. But looks like Sir is able to get the D-ward off. And oh, look at that.
Oh, no. Nice stomp from DM. Buying time for Sox. Now returning fire with the Sprout afterwards. Level 2 on the Nature. What do you get? Also retaliate rather, on the Centaur, level 2.
One thing that's nice for Sir is that there is that Wild Wing Ripper available. It does give you that Thunderbolt. If you want, not Thunderbolt, sorry, it's like, what's it called? Lightning? It's something lightning. Can you look at it? The creep? Come on, you can make a guess.
That's the Harpy.
The Harpy, yes. The Harpy Storecrafter.
Yes. I think it's just called Chain Lightning.
Is it called Chain Lightning? I feel like it could be Chain Lightning. Fernand's getting a nice tip there. Possibly sarcastically.
He says, drag the wave successfully.
Just for once, bro.
Gonna creep.
Ah, there it is. Wasn't there the
RP
skill?
Storm
Wasn't there the
Viper.
skill? The lightning one? It's chain.
Chain
it is chain lightning.
lightning.
Damn.
That's right.
You know what? We used to have like multiple heroes that had some sort of form of chain lightning. It's all gone. Like
Except Zeus.
Oh, that's arc lightning, I suppose. But yeah, he's
Well,
the one
who
who
are the
kept
other?
it.
Who are the other heroes?
Razor.
Razor.
Had it. Yeah, the chain lightning as well. They used to bounce around all the same.
But was it chain lightning in name proper?
Probably was. Like, you know, it's the one names. Everyone had blink.
All right.
Yeah, every blink was called
There was
blink.
a lot of work in front of Ice Frost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solely, he's like, all right, this is gonna be a chaos blink. This is gonna be a blink strike, and I was like, all right, it's cool. But yeah, one already has a galvanized stack, and I think he starts with that though.
Yeah, there was a bit of a rework. Those, I think, like 741 perhaps, but no boots for Watson. This is a hero that really loves the mobility, so, you know, I'm going to affect the next minute or so of the laning in favor of ICX.
Well, the Inner Circle are okay with the way the bomb's going, because they're not really making too many moves to address it. They're like, all right, this is okay. They could consider sending Se bottom lane to help him out, but they're saying, nah, you're getting some crumbs. Why can't you be happy with that for once?
Maybe once they get level 3 on the Enchantress, or level 2 enchant rather, but a little bit of aggro action. Tombstone on the high ground. This is going to be a tough reach for the Dire, but Malady going low. Will he die? Yes. And in the mid lane, awesome Storm Spirit. Deaths across the map happening. 2 cores dead on the side of ICX, but, you know, not too bad. You get the Ember down as well.
The mid lane trade is okay, and the bottom lane, I mean, at least they get the experience for, EXP for Lays. Normality dies after, so zombies get, so it only gets the gold out, which is nice. Right. Gold is good, but EXP is king in the early game.
Yeah. First few levels. Let's take a look at that replay. This is what was happening on the offlane. Now on your main screen, see Malich making really a hell of an effort after it. The zombies doing plenty of work, and I think, yeah, this is what brought down the Dawnbreaker afterwards. So a little bit of gold infusion there. And now, they get a dive top side. ICX, ooh, that's a big kill.
That's like a stab to the heart just now from 4-2-3. Well done there, bringing down DM. Although, again, I'm not sure how much of a problem DM is right now. The issues are when he gets the heart, and he is got good CS, so you're not really slowing him down there.
Yeah. Maybe this is the start. You know, you have to throw some creeps under the bus to get it to slow down, then you stop it, and then you stop it again. But also, you know, other CS score looking good. We got Stoikov, 21 and 22, 3 ahead of the Ember. Who else? The Drow is Queen from Castle, sitting 26 and 11, but aggression in the mid lane. Soxa with the Sprout, no zip just yet. Fernand's coming in after the TP. Nice shards, blocking off any hope of escape for a couple seconds. Stoikov stepping up to bat, but will it be enough? A punch. The Dream, they get the kill on Cap. Soxa is down, and now going for the rest, but Malady showing up, getting a tombstone down. How many zombies are running? Coming in with the Centaur, gonna get the snowball stun as Malady tries to fight his way back to the tombstone. Will he find success? No, the shards cut off another route of escape. Now, attention turns to the tombstone. The bank is busting with money for ICX.
Very nice, because at this, I mean, Lays was also benefiting from this. Yes, he's massively behind Watson, but at least he gets like 5 CS during this kerfuffle in the mid lane that was happening.
Absolutely. Also another tertiary effect. Those kills happening. Stoikov survived. Galvanized stacks.
That's true.
Building up. And maybe, just perhaps another. However, Snowball has slowed down Cherry Jr., but it's a reversal of fortune. Thank you to Soxa TPing in. Can they dive? Yes, they will. Finding the branch planted will not be enough, but even 4-2-3 getting to business. Look at that. Bodies all around.
And he's gonna stick around to actually secure the ruin for his team. He's like, is it here? It's bottom, it's a regen.
The Croaker cannot. Can he? Remnanting forward, Jared Jr. grabs it in his bottle and bottom. Attention turn to Watson. One more. Not really a way to fight your way out of this one, but a beautiful Sprout is still not enough. The damage over time finds its way to the heart of the Drow Ranger.
I think a creep might have killed him, right? Because it doesn't go to either Lace or Fernand, so it's not like a blood grenade or some sort of damage. It's just a creep that gets him. But either way, he's dead, and that's what matters. Remember, this is the lane that Watson should be crushing, and he is. He's got more denies than Lace has creeps. But a kill is a big deal.
F in chat for all of our Lace fans.
I'm sure someone, you can tell in chat who's going to have a fun. Oh, wait, we're going for more.
That's right. Going in for a round 2. Snowball into the Starbreaker. Sprout will not be enough. The death does occur. Drow Ranger off the map again. Slowing down her accumulation of Snowball of the lead. But Chira Jr. arriving for revenge. 4-2-3. Are you going to go crazy?
Unfortunately, Mali stole the Wisdom Shrine during that time. They trade 2 for 1. It's still a very good trade for Icy Insanity. I think this is one of a few cases where you're like, yeah, we lost the Wisdom Shrine, but we got decent amount to make it a worthwhile trade.
Right.
So I like what our Inner Circle is doing. They're putting on a very good show for 7 minutes right now.
They are, but the 7 minutes, that's not been the problem mark for these teams. Been around 25, 30. Looking to make a good run here again at DM. He's died once. Can he die again? Chira Jr. coming in to save the day. Dawnbreaker crashing down. No stun. Didn't land, but 4-2-3. Not saved by anything.
Malibu.
I do not know, but I do know that this twin gate movement from Maladich might be enough to bring down Lace. Oh, the Tombstone and the Zombies. New band name.
Yeah.
Tombstone and the Zombies.
That's the decent one. Tombstone and the Zombies. And that Centaur, hard to bring down.
Hard to bring down.
Inner Circle kind of going with just oh, he still going in.
Uh-oh. Nature's Prophet not so hard to bring down, but revenge could be found. Remnant thrown away. Stoikov zipping, trying to bring down this Tombstone. He will. 100 gold his way.
Nice silence.
As they even yeah. The Undying instantly coming back thanks to that innate. Chira Jr. to the high ground and back to his Remnant as Stoikov able to walk away. You hear the crowd go wild.
I think they got 2 kills out of that because the Undying was able to come back thanks to his innate. But yeah, it's a 2-for-0 trade once Stoikov was able to show up. And man, they're really giving us a good show here on Inner Circle.
They are.
Apart from Laze's CS, everyone else is having a very good time. It gives us a chance to look at some of the items. Wait, is Saxa? Was that an Orchid on Saxa? Or what was that? Oh, that's Nature's Prophet. I think he's got... Sorry, Shadow Blade first.
Hell yeah. That's got to be a bait. That's a caster bait if I've ever seen one.
He might mean it, but yeah, I feel like that's crazy. If you
Unless, do you just want to break the Enchantress for your Drow so she can click freely? Like
that is what a way to counter Enchantress,
dude,
right?
I've seen crazy stuff all day.
Alright.
Yeah. I don't know. And you build the scale. Building to scale is the meta, right?
Building to scale is good, sure, but I think you want to get like the shard on Nature's Prophet. Such a good shard, giving you that vision. You can go for like the Agam Scepter. It's crazy if he's going Shadow Blade.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree with you. Shadow Blade's a wicked path for him to take, but an aggression coming out. Tombstone for the defense. Is it going to be enough? Kez will bring it down, and the chase is on. Vernon's going to go down, perhaps not just yet. Actual Raven's Veil used, and they are in and they're out.
Waiting for Stukov. He's walking in, but maybe decides not. Nope, he decides to go back. He doesn't want to join the fight.
Interesting. What power route did you get? 10-minute mark just passed?
I don't think is it even picked? It's like I can see it's maybe it's blocked. Wait, there you go. DD.
I don't know why Stoikov didn't continue his walk down. Maybe just low resources on the rest of ICX.
Yeah, oh, and I want to put it out as well. He's going for Arcane Boots, which means he might get a Guardian Greaves. Good for removing the Searing Chains, the silences.
Yeah. I mean, this was the go-to about
a year ago? Yeah, I was going to say something like a year ago. Yeah, everyone's going for it, but now people are drifting back. Oh, Maladich.
Oi, Mr. Aura Farmer, Mr. Main Character, does he have a way out? Oh, the Ash Legion shield applied with the heal afterwards, but it's still not enough. Wait, what was, little Galvi coming your way. The back of that double damage. Level 8 now.
Enchantress going for power treads. Usually if you go power treads, you might go drums after into the Hurricane Pike. And that's enough damage for the hero for the rest of the game, which is crazy, like just these 3 items.
Yeah.
What? So one interesting thing is what Lace is going to go for. Some people like to go Blade Mail on the Dawnbreaker. Others prefer to just go for the Echo Saber into the Harpoon. And we don't really see like the healer style with the Axe Scepter. That was, you know, gone with once she wasn't able to stay in the air.
Nerf to the damn ground.
So many nerfs.
Yeah.
So many nerfs.
Yeah.
Very sad.
You know, I play a little bit of Dawnbreaker, not a ton. I think I just favor the Harpoon style.
I think so too.
Get in there, get after it, tear it up, break some stars.
Nature's Prophet, did he change? No, we haven't seen. But Malic going for double bracer. If you're dying a lot, double bracer, very good.
But you're undying.
Well, you have to die to become undying. You know, he's like, I want to skip that step.
Yeah. What is dead may never die. But yeah, we saw. So earlier, Lelis, double bracer on the Clockwork, brown boots. Undying, double bracer. There's something in there. Do you think? Is there a common thread?
To be fair, Undying benefits a bit more from it because you have the Flesh Golem amplifying. So that's kind of nice.
Okay. Word.
DM.
The chase is on DM as the Nature's Wrath runs through the map.
Beautiful spot.
Creep is got. And body blocking your ally, not the way to go. Hoof stomp on top of Suh. Is it enough? Enchanting him. Slowing him. Remnant, how many? Even flying out. Is the Remnant based off of your move speed?
Yeah, at the time that you cast it.
Yeah.
Very much so. So sometimes you even see them activate the phase boots before they throw it.
The map of Tomo. Those phase boots will have to wait. Bottom side, we're going to see Maladich try get out of another sticky situation, but it just will not happen. Watson arriving, split shot coming through. I think we see, okay, able to cut through the Tusky hide.
1-for-1. But the Dawnbreaker doesn't look as bad as it did before, right? Like, yes, you're significantly behind the draw, but you're not too bad behind DM. Like, 800 gold this stage, it's all right. And so far, Saxa has continued to have the Shadow Blade there.
He's not changing.
He's not changing it. He's just baiting.
Maybe he's learned from Malady. He's learned from Jinkyu.
He's learning from DM. He's like, why can he go Heart first, but I can't go Shadow Blades?
DM's like, I left. I left P-Vision to not play with 9 class. You're doing the same stuff.
It's like, I want Shadow Blades. And to hand up Midas, you're like, why? Why you gotta do this?
All right. All right. 14-minute rune coming up as well as the 14-minute shrine. Gonna be a battle in the mid lane. What do you got? Broker. I think this one gives damage buff because you're in water as well. So trade's gonna be favorable.
Oh, there you go. Echo Saber. So Harpoon very likely to be the item of choice for Lays. Just going all in on the damage. And now that you have that damage percentage during daytime, Dawnbreaker actually hits hard.
She does.
For a while, I was like, when you see right-click Dawnbreaker, you feel like later on she just doesn't really bring you the damage. But now she does Maladich. He's getting the damage too.
Yeah. Maladich certainly is damage. You know, damage during the daytime. Damage amp from the Flesh Golem. That's another reason why this Drow Undying combo is so potent. Amps are up big time early. Get that Solar Crest eventually, get that Flesh Golem going. We're going to see a Stampede coming out here. Gets the stun afterwards. Echo Slash coming through. Or what is that one called? Raven Dash? Something like that?
I think so.
Talon Dash?
No, it's definitely not Talon Dash. There's a Talon thing where he pulls himself. That's the one. Yeah. Ravens. There's Raven's Veil. Raven's Dash? Something else. Maybe it has a Raven in it.
No hero should have
both Ravens.
Both Ravens. One Raven should be enough. You know, one Raven's enough for OG.
That's true.
Right.
The great offlaner.
Be enough for Kez.
I think the biggest moment for Inner Circle is once the Kez they get the Disso on the Kez. Yeah. We'll see what we can do then. Get some kills going on him for 4-3. As Stukov, he smells blood.
Oh my god. Poor Malady lives on this high ground. But punch up on Watson. Solar Guardian coming down. They do find it. Stoikov gets the credit. Going for more, but the TP out is successful.
What about Malady? Do we want Malady? No mana on Stoikov to jump.
Yeah, now. My thoughts.
Okay.
That's the third time Malady's been gone on in this area.
Yep.
Is he just fulfilling his role as meat shield for the Drow?
Yeah.
Like this area is too economically valuable for them to give up?
I mean, Winter mentioned it. He's like, best thing I can do is break smokes as a position 5. So sometimes when you're not quite sure what you're doing, you're ensuring that the team is going to be fine by breaking smokes like that. And he is going Guardian Greaves, already has the mech available. He's locked his boots.
What's to get another arcane use, maybe?
Yeah, you get arcane, then you unlock it, then you can get Guardian Greaves, or you just keep it available.
Wow.
So it's so efficient.
It is.
There you go. Now he can unlock it if he wants to. Is he gonna unlock it? No, he's gonna keep until he actually needs it. The absolute madman.
Now, is the cooldown on Arcanes lower than the cooldown on Greaves?
I think the Guardian Greaves is actually lower. It's long, but the thing is, if you use the Guardian Greaves, like he can unlock the Arcane Boots, it straight away combines and becomes a Guardian Greaves that's available to use.
Yeah.
So he's going to keep using the Arcane Boots for mana as Malady.
All right. Well, you heard of, you know, breaking your Tranquils again and again and again.
Yes. This is the next step.
The next step, the next evolution.
I like the trick with the multiple town portal scrolls. You buy a few of them, you make a few moves, you get a Divine Rapier. That's normal. Alright, is he gonna make it now?
I don't know. Maybe. Oh, nope.
Nope.
Good safe.
But yeah, we can hover over Arcane Boots. It's 55 seconds cooldown. I think Guardian Greaves is around 40. So it's not a mana efficiency thing. It's just I want to actually spam Arcane Boots. I can't spam Guardian Greaves.
Yeah.
If you're a support player like me, Malibu, you know that having Guardian Greaves is a double-edged sword. You lose the mana.
Double-edged.
Double-edged. But you get the healing.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Because you can't just use it like that anymore.
Right.
It's a sad thing.
Willy-nilly.
No, not anymore.
Isn't that awful when you have Greaves and like your core comes up to you, they're full health, but they need like
mana? It's the worst.
Single point of mana.
Yeah. And they start, and you can tell he wants to, but you don't want to acknowledge. He starts pinging your Guardian Greaves. Guardian Greaves level 1 ready. You're like, it's fine, take it.
Yeah. That's why you just play Coddle.
Coddle is good.
Always placate the babies that come up.
No, but then they start pinging your Holy Lockets. You're like, come on, this too.
And, yeah, they don't quit. They don't quit. But I do like being able to get the healing boost off of even just one charge of Holy
It's very nice, actually. You almost can always have it active.
Yep. Certainly a boon to the hero, the common build. Taking a look at early damage dealt, you know, there are 15 kills on the side of the Dire, so going to be generally a little higher. And Shard will be queued up for our Undying. Maladich, the Selfless, wants to save his Drow. And, you know, went phase boost, a lot of physical damage coming out from the side of ICX, but this also lets him stay on target after hitting that Flesh Golem. So, you know, able to provide a steroid to the Drow, boosting the damage. And it's going to be the Orchid. I told you it was a bait.
Of course. I mean, it's a much more obvious and useful item, especially against Stoikov. But Stoikov will have Guardian Greaves. Has he actually combined it just yet? We can check on Stoikov. And see. Oh, alright. Can we have our Guardian Greaves? I'll make sure. Is it 40-second cooldown? It's like less than 55. I'm sure. On the recipe. There was like. That's like. Okay. Yeah. You have to hold alt.
Laughs in recipe. I don't think it worked. Oh, there we go.
It doesn't actually mention the cooldown anywhere, does it? And I was like, crap.
What can you do?
I was like,
and don't worry, it's a small dev studio.
We're gonna Google it.
A small dev studio. Come on, give them a little bit of grace.
But so far, the game has been at a bit of a standstill for the last 5 minutes. Neither team has been making a big move. I believe Inner Circle has definitely finished the Deso, but might be saying, alright guys, let's just go all in for the Agam Scepter. Whereas Dawnbreaker wants to get the BKB available.
Huh. Does have the shard.
Yeah, it's very useful shards for sure. Suddenly, if you get hit by a gust or a steering chains midway, it doesn't matter.
Right. It's tough when you play that game of chicken. You wait a little too long, and then gust hits you from fog. You're like, uh-oh. You get fogged.
You get fogged.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Pause. That's a good one, right? That's a good one. But Tormentor is available. Who's going to make the move?
I think Inner Circles wants to go for it more than them. And they might be better at taking it, right? Because you have that Tusk with a lot of right clicks as Malady. There you go. Do your job, buddy.
Oh, go break a smoke. There you go. Well done. Oh, they want to fight. You want a boogie? Well, I want to dance. They say, and a smoke coming out from Yandex on the 3.
Blink dagger available on DM. I feel like he just got the heart, but now he has a blink available. Guardian Greaves, he's had it for a few minutes. Alright, can we hover over it now? We'll have to wait for him to use it, then we'll be like, but I'm telling you, it's 40 seconds. Sky is also finished, and for the mana, they're going to go and contest for Nance.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. No save now. Unless you consider the Solar Guardian, but nice kill. An even nicer Wisdom Shrine.
Double Edge now, extra damage coming out, and DM highest net worth hero in this game. And I think they can kill him. It's like, it's not so bad. We've seen much better games for Centaur. But that doesn't mean it's an easy kill. He's still a very, very tanky Centaur.
Oh, how many people have their shard here? Does he get the shard? No, it goes to Chira. Okay, so burn damage on remnants.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you get extra remnant as well if people die near one or something
I think
like
that's
that.
maybe the more impactful aspect.
It's fine.
Keep the party rolling, just like Earth Spirit self-magnetized.
Right, every time you kill, you get remnants. You're like, this is awesome. I could. It's great if you're winning. I don't know if I missed the days, but I kind of miss the days when the remnants used to give you vision and you just throw on Roshan and there's nothing anyone can do about it.
It's just so good. Better than a proximity mine, even.
45 seconds. It is shorter than the Dark King. Okay. Yeah. So, but he didn't want to combine it just for the fact that he wants to spam Arcane Boots. Sorry.
Folks, if you have the opportunity to spam Mama, give her a call. Check on her. Let us know that, or let her know that we say hello. Live from Paris.
I told my mom I'm casting today. She's like, okay. That was
That's
it.
great, honey.
Yeah,
I'll see you in
I was like,
a
what?
week.
I didn't want to be like, can you tune in? But you feel it in your heart.
What's Twitch? Are you twitching on stage?
Is it on the YouTubes? And you're like, actually it is. She's like, damn. I actually know YouTube. I'm like, yeah, I know you do.
Yeah, gotcha.
BKB finished now on like, yeah, this game has grinded to a standstill in the last few minutes.
It has. Have you ever like stepped in wet cement?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. No,
I wouldn't recommend it. And I definitely wouldn't recommend taking a second step, but I think it is taking that third step. Smoke plays kind of meh. Tormentor, it's kind of nice to see happen, but yeah, a bunch of posturing, and now, I think they're responding. They hear us. Pushing with the Centaur, baiting with the smoke, and they have found Suck. A very slow attack, but it will be Chira. Chira Jr. Chira Sr. was his father.
Yep, he's definitely his son. He's like, his dad was like, let me teach you how to play Dota. Carry the Chira name forward. And you're like, alright. But now, Stoikov, is he going to consider going for a steal or something like that? They already have the Undying doing amplifying the damage. I don't really think you even care too much about Enchantress being here or not. These guys are going to have to make a move. Stoikov.
Stoikov with a jump. Where is he going? You got to watch out for those zombies. But no, not going to challenge it, Tomo. Just gifted the Roche.
I guess they felt like without they didn't have the numbers, but even so, I don't know what the Enchantress would have contributed that was so impactful. Either way.
That was so impactful.
So impactful.
That's so good. Oh, okay. Aegis and a 4K lead for Yandex. Now, towers? Yes?
Seems, I mean, that would be the next move you have. You put the Draw Ranger behind, put DM in the front, and then that's about it. Or even DM can just come in after the first life is used. Use the Stampede. But I think that maybe he's safer. He's like, this giant, and I was like, but can you Archer Girl go forward and tank for us?
Yeah, go tank everything. There's no real repositioning. You don't have like the Walrus Kick or, I don't know, is a Harpoon finished on the...
no, I think he went for the
BKB.
Yeah, he went for the BKB. So unlikely, and BKB is gonna be finished on the Kess soon. But yeah, in the circle, they have not fallen to this trap of defending every inch of land. They're saying, you guys want to take some stuff? That's cool.
Smart.
No problem. We'll just meet up later.
I think they've learned that, or maybe we witnessed that in the game yesterday against 1W. I spoke to Moon Meander about their movement. They go Harpoon right on time.
With a BKB, with a shard as well.
That'll spam your mama. But tier 2 tower under threat here, and as you mentioned, Tomo, ICX happy to cede some territory, because let me look at the map. Kind of spread out, getting some camps, getting some bottom waves in, but even Yandex here, they are spread out themselves as they continue to press forward deeper into enemy territory, threatening the tier 3 even.
I mean, look at it, like Inner Circle is actually a decent farm. Around the map, right? So they're not too worried about that, but you gotta have to defend at some point.
Right, how can you connect? And let's take a look. Big zips, there's silence. That's that Orchid from Soxa. He's so selfless. Building as a core, playing as 4.
He's like, I will not get the Shadow Blade this time. And everyone rejoiced on the Yandex.
And everyone rejoiced. There was much rejoicing. Love the Frost Armor pickup here.
Physical damage is pretty high here on the other side, particularly like when you look at the attack team, but it's just the Kez mostly. And he is a very farmed Kez. Like 4-2. Oh wow, triple.
Stoikov is dead immediately. Starbreaker not going to be able to get out of that one silence, but the BKB going through, and this case is on with a stampede. Perhaps. Oh, so impactful here as he gets back. Solar Guardian coming out, but the Pike will get him out of the Radiant Silence. Applied immediately upon landing. A 4-2-3 going for the Drow, but she has the Aegis as your team is dying. Walrus punch up to stun temporarily. The damage adding a snowball to hold her in place with the shards. Stealing off any escape, but I don't know if you're going to be able to bring her down. Got her boys at her back. Now they're looking for revenge. Well, maybe just continuing the onslaught here. 4 dead. Kez going in, looking for Centaur. Silence applied. Buybacks coming out. Well, this might just be the last ditch added off defensive effort and beautiful shards, but isolated. Will be brought down. Tons of magic damage coming out from Junior. And a beautiful stun on the back line. 2 going down. Stoikov in for what? Snowball just hitting one, a punch up. Your best effort forward, but you got noodle arms, and GG is called. 27.5 minute victory in game 1 for Yandex.
Dude, for most of the game, like from maybe the 15-minute mark until like the last 2 minutes of this game, not much was happening. Everyone's just farming very even. 2,000-3,000 advantage for Yandex, and they go high ground. I think there was a ward. It had to be warded, but DM gets a stun on 3 cores.
Sick.
And it doesn't.
Absolutely sickening.
I don't know if Fernandez was, if he was stunned on what, but he wasn't able to jump in and save them. Stoikov dies. They were able to get 1 by 1 after that. And yes, they almost bring down Watson with like 1 hit, so it goes back instead of continuing the fight because he doesn't want to be too aggressive. But man, Yandex like a massive uppercut and just ends the fight in 1 punch.
Yep, just knowing the limits, knowing their win conditions and the kill conditions for the fights. As you mentioned, Atomo, interrupting that potential snowball save. That's one of the reasons why you drafted Tusk. Yep. You remove that, a lot of abilities just taken out. No real way to delay the fight. They have the Stampede to push further into the enemy territory and just cut the head off of the snake before it can bite. That's a game 1 win for Yandex. And folks, you know, Tomo spoke with them before the match, said, what do you know about ICX? And they said, well, nothing. What is there to know?
They're like, I see who? And I'm like, what, do you know IC? They're like, I don't know who they. But no, I mean, they just showed us, right, that there is a difference in the way they played, and it was just very calm the whole time. You never feel like either team is making a big move, but the moment they get that triple jump in, they end the game. How often do we see games end at like 26 minutes? It's very rare, so kudos to them for being able to pull it off. But DM's particular, a 3-man who stomp on all 3 cores is insane.
Yeah. DM threatened through the early game, killed once, almost killed again a second time. Defensive efforts came out. You know, Sox and making great teleports around the map. Good sprout saves as well, blocking off at both points with the trees, with the sprouts. You know, if you sprout somebody right in the middle, they usually just volley blade right through. But to get the good placement on it, chef's kiss for that. Tomo, what do you want to see change moving forward for ICX? They got 1 more chance to get a win on the board here for their first 2 days of competitive play. How are they going to get it?
I would have liked if they actually kind of went a bit earlier. Like every time we look at them, oh, Kez got the death, so he's gonna go now. No, he's gonna get the items. Oh, wait, no, it's a BKB. And you look at the same thing. Dawnbreaker's like, oh, she wants a shard, she wants the harpoon, she wants the BKB. Everyone wants an item at some point, and it would have been great if they tried to make a bit of moves instead of just. You know, it's that problem you always get to do. I need an item, I need an item, I need an item, and then they just lost it. Even when they had all the items in their pocket, we didn't feel like we saw their potential in this one, and I'm a little disappointed.
Absolutely. Speaking of itemization, it seemed like they needed so many items, you know, 3 or 4 per, but Watson just had a pike, and I mean, a little bit of damage, you know, the Yasha, the Dragon Lance, it builds into the pike, but just the pike, you get out of Dawnbreaker ult because nothing really stunned you beforehand, and then you can resume fighting.
It's one of the nice benefits of the Drow is that her damage is relatively independent of her items, right? Because you get so much from your marksmanship anyway, and your frost arrows. So yes, items help. Like attack speed is really what you want more than anything else. But you just need to survive, and you're already dishing out massive amounts of damage.
Absolutely, folks. Massive damage dealt to ICX there in game 1. Emotional damage even. But I know they can recover. They're up for the job. But we're going to give them a little break before we get back to the drawing board with the draft of game 2. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo, and we will be back in about 10 minutes or so for that game 2. So stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. We booked Esports World Cup.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for our second game in our fourth and final series of the day. It's going to be Yandex versus ICX, seeing if they can get their first win of the tournament as all of our wonderful clubs chase Esports World Cup. Tomo, do you think they have a way to fight their way into it?
I'd like to see them try to fight their way into it, because that game was looking pretty nice, you know, pretty juicy for ICX, you know. But you know, even the observer came here and he said a good point. He's like, All Yandex did was say, take my money and get out of here. And that's what they did. They're like, take my Undying and now go away. You got an Undying. What more do you want from that?
Yeah.
So that's exactly what they did. They just killed Undying a few times. And then they were like, all right, we got what we wanted. See you later.
Yeah, Malady, he just seemed to always be there. You know, some of these supports, some of these teams in this tournament, you know, given the status of the trash talk earlier, might just be speed bumps, but Malady, he was a stone wall.
Yes.
They would run into him, they, you know, knock some bricks off, and then he would just instantly respawn thanks to Ceaseless Surge, always being available to scout, to break smokes, to be that shield for Drow.
And it's also like you can tell because he has been playing with Watson for multiple years now.
Yes.
So that's something that you can be very you're like, all right, I trust my carry so much that I will be a walking ward in this game. I feel like that is that gonna be, I guess, the way to win. Okay, 0-10. Some people might complain about me, make a thread about my KDA, but it doesn't matter because I'm doing the best thing possible. And Watson got caught once or twice, but it would have been like 6 times if it was for Malady.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, the ward's got a respawn timer, restock timer rather, and that happens to be a lot longer than your Undying. You just send him out there. Let your Drow hit some creeps.
And that ward moves.
It does. Moving ward. What more could you want? I mean, Enchantress kind of gives that to you as well, but, you know, Undying, I think, had a little more impact in that game 1. We didn't speak about MVP in game 1. Who do you suppose earns and deserves the reward?
As much as we have praised Malady, I can't give the guy who's 0-10. I mean, like, you know, that's the Melkor, but no, I think if all of them could deserve, but you might probably give it to DM because with that Centaur, that last move, firstly he was unkillable for most of the game, and they attempted to kill him a few times. And that's when they go high ground, jumps in, gets a stun on Storm, Kez, and Dawnbreaker. 3 heroes you would never think would be together. Gets it, and then they just wipe the game and win it in 2 minutes after.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you had a bounty hunter on your team, the big game hunter, 3 tickets would be those 3 that you mentioned, and you know they just needed one more item. They just needed one more
item would have solved everything.
One more item
ICX
would have solved everything.
Unfortunately, the game ended before they can get that one more item. But they got like 10 items, but they need just one, the 11th one. And
it's always the 11th. The 11th item in the 11th hour gives you that win, but you know, Yandex, they don't run on that kind of time, Matomo. And an abbreviated schedule for them. They want to get out here, go grab some dinner.
And because they lost one map against OG, it's like
the pressure's on.
Yeah, we can't really afford to lose another map. If we want to get first place is automatic, guaranteed top 8 from the start.
Yeah.
You also skip the survival stage where you have to play 1 or 2 matches to qualify to the playoffs.
Yes.
So you do well in the group stage, you take 3 or 4 days off, you're in the playoffs, you're guaranteed, you know, significantly bigger portion of the prize pool.
Right. Now those days off, we've seen some teams grind through those days while they have to fight for their tournament lives. And then other teams that get to rest, they kind of just fall off. I don't think Yandex in particular is a team that would just fall off after a period of rest because, I mean, hell, they qualified for every damn tournament. Haven't really played officials for a month. They've been scrimming, of course, but what are the dangers? What are the benefits of that time off, you think?
I think one nice thing is you can watch the meta develop without having to test anything. You can see other people like, oh, this is working, this is not, and I don't have to take the risk of trying out things.
On
the
stage.
Yeah, it's like already I'm seeing, okay, what's working on through the survival stage. So that's a nice thing that you can get. Of course, just, you know, I guess relaxing, go see Paris.
Maybe go to the Louvre, go to the tower.
Maybe you go through the bakery that sells you a giant baguette for 0.7 euros.
That's right. Good job rounding up there. Keep it family friendly. And we do have a draft. Zoo banned out early with the Coddle as well.
Uh-oh. I don't see Lone Druid banned. I'm still there.
Why are you speaking this into existence, Atomo? Why? You know they know it. You know they're going to have eyes for it. There you go. Oh my god. Thank you, Yandex. Thank you.
We're going to have a game.
See, even the top dogs are afraid of the big dog.
The big bear. The biggest bear there is out there. And I feel like you can't blame them. It's just too strong. Well, in the meantime, so no Lone Druid. Drow Ranger and Shadowfiend are still in the pool, though. Oh, Undying's gone. Do you want Drow for yourself? Do you want Centaur? Do you want... There you go.
They do want Drow for themselves. Now, another Guardian, another buff giver, steroid enjoyer to give to this Drow. Who are your top ones with Undying, with Treant Protector out of the pool?
And let's see, in the lane, if you want to like absolutely shred the lane, Winter Wyvern and Witch Doctor are probably two of the best ones. That's really, really good to have. If you want to one who's a little bit more defensive, like saves, Omni-Knight, we saw Omni-Knight being picked by Palace on P-Vision. So it's one of the best people because Drow Ranger, at some point you're likely to get caught.
Right.
And when you get caught, Omni-Knight's right next to you very often because he's a melee support, but he's not frontline support. He's like more of a coward kind of guy, you know? These big people with their big muscles and their long blonde hair, they ain't so tough usually.
Yeah, I know. Puppy's a pushover.
Oh, yeah. I definitely was not referring to Puppy.
You haven't seen him with the wig. Even more daunting. Looks like Erling Haaland out there.
I've seen that, actually, the long hair before. Yes, I've seen that. But,
well, you know what I would like to see? I'd like to see a damn hero picked here for Yandex. Man, they're eating through that reserve time. What could they be talking about?
I wonder what they're considering to be an option, a good maybe offlaner to take here. I mean, you could take the Centaur again. It's not too bad against the Drow. Now they go for Shadow Demon.
Okay, a saving support. You know, we've been discussing these saving supports, and Shadow Demon, you know, he's been absent the past couple days. Why is that?
I mean, I'm not sure if any of his numbers got really nerfed that bad, right? It doesn't seem... I feel like he's in a decentish spot anyway. So I am a little bit surprised to see the Shadow Demon removed. Being out of the meta for a while.
Right, removed from the meta.
Removed from the meta, yeah. And Invoker comes out. You do not want... We talked about buffs for Drow Ranger, Alacrity, a big one. Very quick ban phase, have you noticed? We're right back to the picks.
Yep, right back in the picks. There we go. That's how we like it. I mean, they use so much time during that first pick, the deliberation.
They got it.
Yeah, it helps them move forward. And I mean, we have beautiful setup for our Sunstrike, and of course, you know, Invoker goes with deliberation. Stolen away from Stoikov. He had a great performance on it yesterday.
Yeah, it's Chirjun's most played hero actually recently. So obviously he wants to get his hands on it if he can. Now, Snapfire is in the pool. Not bad. Not bad if you want the snap.
Do you think we see Bezium yesterday with the 1W and on cast had an 8-minute, like 19-second hammer?
Yeah, that was
maybe a little earlier. You know, it's always kind of hard to tell exactly when. What do you think the mark is today?
Let's see his matchup. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you in the nearest minute.
Very fair.
But for now, Insanity, I imagine there's going to be one or at least two supports right now. Sorry, two or at least one support. Better English.
So who are you looking to limit the effectiveness of the Disruption Invoker combo? You know, and something else I hadn't really considered. I mean, the damage amplification on the Menace passive, or innate rather, of the Shadow Demon really exacerbates the threat of the Sunstrike.
True.
Right? You can really die from a much higher threshold than you really anticipate normally.
I like the Hoodwink pick. Oftentimes your disruptions are safe, right? They come back, there's like a split second of which one's the real one.
Right. It eliminates that.
Yeah, you just throw in a bushwhack right after. Like, I got the real one and his friends.
They're right here.
You know?
Come on over. Yeah. All right. So Hoodwink can be played as 5, most likely going to be your 4.
Of course.
Loves that golden fusion, and there you go. Your bodyguard for the safe lane. Win rate's been dwindling. Could just be because of the extreme pick rate. We've seen it, I think.
We saw it
yesterday,
twice
like
today.
Total 14 times yesterday, climbing today even. So I think a safe estimate across all 4 pools, probably upwards of 20 picks, maybe.
I mean, and we saw like Nemesis pick it twice for Lilith and lose both times. So we know the win rate is probably not improving. But on the other side now, you have Invoker, you have Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon, by the way, a very good combo with Centaur. But who else would DM? Because, wow. Huh. That's a Kunkka.
That's Kunkka.
Probably a Cheer Junior hero. I think this is one of his sort of out-of-meta picks that he likes, even when other people aren't going for it.
Agreed. Dark Mago.
Dark
EU.
Mago.
Yeah, spin. When the tide hits your eye, like a big pizza pie, that's a Kunkka.
I actually have been playing those cosmetics, though, the ones that you throw stuff at people. I'm like, that's always fun.
Oh, dude. Enemies can see those, right?
Yeah, they can. But that's why. But they got pie in their eye now.
Oh no, my pig balloon. We're giving away our position so many times, bro. I throw it out. One of my allies walks into it, kicks it down the staircase. His bounty rune is now ruined.
But you know, I remember in the pro match they used to use that to throw it on trees and see if the enemy team responds to it. If you're like, you have no vision, you throw it up on those cliffs. You're like, wait, it's coming back to me. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's the way they blow in that direction.
Now we go back and smoke around the other way. Right.
But Miran comes out. This is the oldest combo I can think of. Disruption into Sunstrike with an arrow on top, or disruption into to an arrow.
OG played this Mirana yesterday. It was paired with a Centaur, however. I think.
Would work well with a Centaur.
It was in that game too against Yandex, so maybe suffering at the hands, they find out maybe there's something a little bit to this. The orb walking from the quiver also helps out.
The Celestial Quiver, I think
right.
it's called. It's not bad damage, actually, when you get the jump off. Now, they pick up the Ember Spirit, looking at the other meat team, they're like, yeah, you have some catch with like the X mark, but arrow, disruption, and like, yeah, I'll be fine if I remember. Now, I think that there's going to be a carry coming out here for Yandex, whereas Insanity, they need an offlaner.
Offlaner for ICX.
Well, we've seen the Dawn, and of course they get rid of the Centaur, because it was like, they looked their best with the Centaur yesterday.
So I think, looking at the enemy team, I would like an Underlord here. I would not like to play into the enemy spells as the Underlord.
Yeah.
But if I could just like, you know, play an Underlord and suffer no consequences, I would love to play that. However, the Tiny, the Faceless Void, protecting your Drow, protecting your Hoodwink, protecting your Ember. But does that like tell us what the offlaner doesn't want to play?
I think no, it's the Tiny is just simply because we haven't seen it yet, but the Shadowblade Echo Saber is massive damage.
Yep.
The Faceless Void, so that if they are winning on Insanity, they don't want to be caught by the Chrono Catacomb Bomb.
Yeah.
So it's like, it doesn't really reveal too much. It's like, they have an Invoker. The safe thing to do is get rid of the Faceless Void.
Make some work for it. Yeah. Okay. So
Alright.
who's this offlaner?
Who is the offlaner?
Who's
Dawnbreaker.
that offlaner?
It's shaped like a Dawnbreaker, but no, it's not. Dawnbreaker's been removed. Something for Lace. Axe is in the pool, I believe. Yeah, Axe wouldn't be so bad.
Okay.
I am thinking about Axe. There's a Doom as well if you want to go for it. Kind of solves any problem you come across. So there's Axe and Doom. By the way, there is this Kunkka is probably going to be offlane, right? Because we see that there's an Invoker and that's Chira Junior's hero. So it has to be offlane Kunkka. I'm just...
What? Oh, yeah. Unless is the... What if?
Okay, here we go.
Soxa Invoker.
There we go. Carry
Mirana.
Yeah,
Carry
of
for
course.
the... Well, you know, it's only appropriate since ICX have orb blocking from their safe laner.
Yeah,
You also get a little bit of orb blocking from your Mirana. Of course, the charges are finite.
So,
yeah, but then it gives you another angle. You pair the Mirana with the Shadow Demon. Kind of cute. And then you get another...
hey, there you go.
Wow.
Why?
From the mouth of babes.
Yeah, I was like, why do you guys need me here? I'm getting my cards.
It's a big stage.
See you later.
It's a big stage. And I mean, you know...
I mean, we can have people here for interview. Yeah, I guess we can. I'll stay. All right, but Underlord. Well, I think one issue about this is that if Shadow Demon makes copies of him, you know, you do get that aura, but it's not the biggest problem. Like most of the time, disruption is used defensively. Rarely will be used that way, and they need a body like this. They absolutely need a tight Underlord type hero. Now on the other side, I'm seeing an open draft. I'm seeing an open draft. Are you seeing an open draft?
I mean, as evidenced by my suggestion of a Mirana carry, yes. I'm seeing an open draft. A little bit of flexibility afforded. Mirana mid.
Mirana, I mean, the most likely is just
in here.
Most likely it's going to be Invoker mid and off Kunkka and it's something carry. What do we want here? Shadow Fiend has been sort of the nemesis of the Drow, but he's a rival. He's like Gary, you know, from the Pokemon. You always...
Is Morphling? I know, no, the percentage based damage is crazy, right? But Phantom Lancer into Underlord. And Drow Ranger.
I think it's pretty good against the Drow, honestly. Like you haven't built Manta, you're also mobile. The moment she starts multi-shotting, you're like, surprise girl, I'm right behind you.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And he even has the new shard ability that's another escape mechanism.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, was
cheap.
he's one of his original abilities 20 years ago.
Yeah.
That was his old ability. You create a copy and you go invis for 8 seconds.
Absolutely. And folks, you know, we didn't get to have any fun with our swapping of positions. Everybody right at their proper seat at the table. It will be Malady on the position 5 Mirana.
Nice.
Curious as to what his itemization path will be. We know that constant Moonlight Shadow free smoke on like a 70, 80, 90 second cooldown.
Yeah, I think it starts at 9. I feel like it starts at 19, goes down to 70. Yeah, maybe. Or, and there's a talent for it that reduces by like 20 seconds as well, or something like that. It's not a very long cooldown for sure.
No, not at all. But the board is set. Atomo, who has a stronger draft?
I mean, it's very hard to ask that question because you already have there's a bias internally that Yandex is a stronger team. So
remove the teams from it.
It's very hard to do that because I mean, I like the PL against the Drama matchup.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I feel about the Konka, to be honest. We haven't seen this here for a while, so that's the iffy one in the draft. Even Shadow Demon coming out, Mirana 5, like those are a bit more out of there. So Yandex is a bit of an unusual draft, but okay, maybe draft-wise it could go the other side because they have Drow and they have strong lanes, but Yandex is gonna take it.
Okay.
Possibly, likely, maybe.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, I certainly favor Yandex for reasons aforementioned, and also Watson PL.
Yeah.
Gonna be doing tricks on it, and Malady Mirana, man. I don't know if I've seen him play this before. Have you?
No, when I think of Mirana position 5, I only think of snaking. You know,
yeah, absolutely. That's exactly like the direct line.
That's the only one who really does it that way. In general, Mirana is, you know, not really the meta that she used to be. I remember back in the old days when Sing Sing was like, I'm a sniper and I can land from, and everyone was like, wow, it's amazing.
Right.
But you'll miss some arrows, basically, right? And she's also very awkward because you don't know, am I supposed to be close to use start strong or should I be in a range to stay safe? So that makes her a very hard hero to balance, like very complicated to play because distancing to the enemy as a support Mirana is not easy. As I think we might be having a slight tech issue right there, you know. DM's like, fix my mic, and I gotta talk to everyone here.
They have to hear my beautiful voice.
Can you imagine they're like, all right, could you swap seats with DM? I think the microphone's bigger. DM goes to the other side, is there, and then that would be awesome.
It would be a wonderful exercise here in Dota 2. Imagine you have to swap seats every other.
That would be cool.
Yeah. But, you know, Tomo, something that EWC obviously means a lot. It's a massive event. There are so many games active at the highest level here. Been learning about some other esports titles and how the competition and like the standard of what is accepted, you know, is different.
Game.
You know, you think back to the origin of the BM, the competitive BM, the tipping, the voice lines. OG developed this, they perfected it. You see small chat here and there. It's not as welcome or warranted always, but it, you know, always gets a rise out of the crowd. Our other games, I've seen people stand up, shout from across the room. When is that going to come to Dota?
I don't know, but when I'm sitting there in like our crowd right there, I'm waiting for our games, and one team's winning, the coach is like, all right, now we have to yell for him, and you know, look at the enemy team like, what, we're doing this, really? They're like, yeah, you gotta kill, yeah, you go, and then they just point the enemy team, like just point them like, holy shit, we're doing this psychological stuff right now. So I imagine it gets more and more as we approach the playoffs.
All right, well, hope the mental BM develops even as the meta does. You gotta keep those hands nice and toasty. I know you know that more than anyone else, Atomo.
I do have cold hands.
Mr. Ancient Apparition over here.
The other day I touched him, he's like, your hands are freezing. I'm like, yes, I know, I have that problem. Oh, that's a good keyboard.
It's not pink though.
It's not pink, but it looks like clean and elegant, you know
I'm telling the pink keyboard. You're looking at the non one.
I have two eyes, one for each keyboard.
Do they go in different directions?
Like there's one here, there's one there, you know? It's like I want both. I have two hands too. I don't know if I could use two keyboards that way, but still.
Can you make yourself go cross-eyed?
No, unfortunately.
It's a skill I lack, unfortunately. It's a great little party trick to get a laugh, though.
It is. And look at that. Look, it's just such a nice looking keyboard.
The sharp jersey as well. Really liking everybody's new threads here at EWC, which we are currently at in Paris, folks. But we are in our game 2. It's Yandex on the Radiant, ICX on the Dire. ICX currently winless through the first 2 days of play, searching for that first one. Yandex dropped a match against OG yesterday, going 1-1, but now they are strong favorites to finish the day 2-0.
Ooh. Rumble in the jungle.
Rumble in the jungle is right. Ob's down, but disruption on the high ground, so you know that vision is there. Expect a counter ward afterwards. Cog Hockey coming out from
Nice moves from both teams, by the way. The cogs coming out, the air, the disruptions. Oh!
No way. How?
Skill.
How?
It's skill. We're just built better. You know, that's how it is.
I told you, Malady's the R farmer, man.
Dude. But yeah, that was a nice cogs there to block. There was a bit of the disruption comes out. Good vision, right? Drops the ward, gets the disruption off. You can see he walks backwards on Watson. I think getting ready to throw the arrow. I'm not sure if he actually skilled it or not in the end. But okay, all right. Okay, Saksa.
So what? Self-disruption, arrow too far away to really be effect. Blood grenade used. First blood in the works. Stoikov on his way. Can they save it for the mid laner? Yeah. Little sleight of hand. And a quick coin in your pocket for Stoikov. Acorn shot onto 1.
A tiny bit of body blocking from DM going on his friend. You know, sad like Saksa goes God. It was like maybe the second or so, but that did lead or help him lose his life. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure that help him lose his life is something you want to say.
You got to be faster than your friends. You said it earlier, Tomo.
Yeah, we were like, imagine why can't DM go back? He's like, you're full health, dude. You're a Kunkka. Go tank.
That's right. Well. Full health turns to half health, and then offlaners don't like to play the lane at anything less than.
Fair point.
That's right.
Mid lane is going to be the Ember Spirit going up against the Invoker. Should be a decent lane for the Ember in terms of farming. Might take a little bit of harass from Chira Jr., but nothing to really ruin his life. And of course, you have the advantage of ruins matter for you, not so much for the Invoker, because you get the ball and you get the refills.
Right. And I mean, you're going to have a couple Forge Spirits to boss around, deny a rune or two, challenge the other one. Always a welcome addition to the mid lane experience for the Invokers. And let's see these trades happening.
Bomb lane.
Good animations from both supports here, but Mirana probably going to outdamage the solo Hoodwink.
And it's also a lot of times when you're a support, you kind of like get together, throw 2 hits, and then you're like, I'll see you in like 10 seconds, right? That's very good for the Marsh. He's like, awesome, I can refill my quiver. Let me just pull them out of your body. There's 1, there's 2. These are good Celestial quivers.
That's right. You got to close that gap and keep her engaged to prevent that damage from building up over time. But that just means Watson farming freely under his own tower. A couple ticks from the Firestorm, but ultimately, fine. Right as rain.
Stoikov is crushing Chira Jr. at the moment, by the way.
Yeah, 9 and 4. Holy, I mean, I guess that's just the benefit of melee.
Yep.
Right.
You are always, and especially like early levels with Invoker, your orbs are just so level. They're like not providing you the whole bunch. As bar Malady.
Right, action, bottom lane, maybe a second
He's
blood.
Gone. One more.
Now, one more. Tree line betraying Mirana. Double latch in the pit and a death. But while that's happening, I mean, you know, you're carrying Watson, of course, farming away.
He is getting
undisturbed in the lane,
which is good. It's what I mean. You'd like that, but you are still giving away 2 kills for Inner Circle, and there, you know, that's nice. A bit of confidence boost, very useful for your team overall. So we'll see. And I like that he took Pit of Mouse level 2, not going for the passive instead. He's saying, "I think we get a kill, guys. I'm going for it."
Yeah, I mean. Longer pit latch into bushwhack into second pit latch adds up quickly here. Aggression for the Lotus. Love the challenge positioning. Watson stepping up to bat, but
Fernandes really wants this. He's got no mana. He's got no mana region. I think something's coming out for him, but he's like, perfect. Also, is this like, look at that. It's like some sort of ninja hoodwink. You see that?
Oh yeah, I have that.
It's nice.
It's super sick.
It's very cool.
She's got that and the Tomo-kan. Both are very good, but her little ears poke through the hat. You wouldn't know that because you don't like the hero. What are you talking about?
I can admire a good cosmetic.
Just not the voice.
But no, nothing else.
You're not.
Are we the idiots?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, like you don't have to ask that. That for us, it should be like an exclamation mark.
We are.
We are the idiots. There you go. But
we are the idiots.
Mid lane, so far, Stoikov, he is doubling the impact of Chira Jr. Well, CS-wise at least. Top lane is also going fairly decently for them. The only issue for Saksa is that to sort of save DM, you have to go and disrupt 4-2-3. And
good luck.
Yeah, not too easy, like if the DM gets caught.
No, you have to wait until those cogs go out. Otherwise, is right. Let's see, nice defensive usage of the cogs from Suh, preventing DM from advancing.
Mana completely burned there as well. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. The one deny on the water rune. But Stoikov is able to get the other. But Cheer Jr. able to stay under his own tower, get that armor, get that regen, continue CSing, you know, make up for the denies. And
whale calls.
There are whale calls.
I heard
You know,
that.
the Louvre is nearby. Aquarium short a match and damage mounting here on 423. Can I get another stack of poison? No, I cannot.
So far, it's fairly even, but it is Insanity thanks to those 2 kills taking a 1,000 gold lead. Oh dear.
Oh dear is
buddy.
right. DM with the dodges. Dodges 2, gets hit by 1, and the Centaur playing bodyguard for DM. The Sun Strike coming out, and it's devastation across the map. ICX lose 2. I see dead people.
They're trying so hard to win this lane top because they're like, we have Drow, we have Clockwork, that's a recipe for success, yes, but Shadow just shuts that aggression cold.
Smells like desperation. You
It
know?
does, and of course, even the Kunkka is significantly tankier than most offlaners thanks to that innate ability that he has, that rum. You know, alcohol. You know, it helps you with the
Pocket
pain.
blast. Oh, bushwhack. Fernandez with a good rotation. Is it gonna be enough? Frost wall down. The damage mounting, burning.
Is one
yearning for a kill. They will get it. Goes to Fernandez and the disruption. Buying time, but no one else in route. Stoikov now level 6 with the experience from that kill. Bushwhack coming over. Soxa low. Little double bounce thanks to those illusions.
Tons of damage, man. The Acorn shot. You always think like, it's gonna do this, but it's like, nope, it's very painful.
Yep.
And Chira Jr. having a bad time against a very active Ember Spirit could be
Exactly, that's right. Stoikov with the sidestep, the
Bye,
regen,
Soxa.
likely gonna get a kill unless Roshan and Soxa have a handshake agreement and a deny. Oh.
No Sleight of Fist that he could use. This was on cooldown as well. He could have considered using the regen rune, throwing out a remnant, but he's like, he's dead. But bottom lane, Lace
might be dead. There you go. Kills coming out across the map and re-aggression on the mid lane. Another frost wall coming down, but Stoikov slowed by the frost wall with the slowest remnant you ever did see. Forces him back, says, you know what, creeps are greater than the chase, and I have to agree.
Yep. But yeah, you can see how it's so cute when you go through Ice Wall. You think it's just another slow. It's like, was it 30%? And you're like, what is it, 80?
Right.
Like, am I gonna walk backwards? It's very annoying. And
TP out of the damn ice wall. Almost.
He's not gonna be getting that 8-minute Meteor Hammer.
He's not.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. I didn't have anything riding on it.
Laze gets the Shrine of Wisdom. Both teams get 1. 3-3 is the score. It's fairly. It's fairly even. Just Chira Jr. is struggling a little bit, but that's a big deal. Not so much that he is struggling, but that Stoikov has a good time on his Ember Spirit. We saw what Nisha can do.
We saw what Nisha can do. Let's see what Yandex can do with 3 heroes. Should be an easy kill. Damage, vision, all adding up. Another kill from Maladich. I believe that's his second.
Oh dear.
And now 4-2-3 with no bodyguard. Beautifully placed boat on the mark, and Watson, of course, coming through. Getting a kill. Rewarded for his efforts. Does he stick around?
Will they actually go for this tower? I don't think they have a catapult. They don't have a catapult here.
Not 2 minutes till the next approach.
I think all these are like some of the worst heroes in hitting buildings out there. Maybe better to just let that one go. Watson is here though in case there's a kill, but he's not showing himself to go for a tower.
Right. Yeah, I like that choice. Sticking around to farm some easy camps. Should the Drow present herself? Another kill possibility, but no, she TPs to the tier 2.
Smart.
Good read.
He also senses something. He's like, wait, we haven't seen the PL. And you can see Watson, he decides, I'm not going to stay here any longer either.
Yeah, rely on your waves for vision. Well, not rely, but utilize.
And in general, it's like you can. Oh wait, we still have a bunch of heroes stuck off.
TP and the ultimate beam gate coming out from Underlord, but no, we never get the pit until just now. The torrent, a great delay, and delaying the escape, maybe making it just impossible. Turn around to deal a little bit of damage on parting, but goes down. Kill granted. 4-2-3.
Does bring all 5 people there, and they did have to use the twin gate. Sorry, not the twin gate, but the Fiend's Gate. Yes, Fiend's Gate. So, I mean, I guess it's worth it overall. And what is Lace going for first? Usually I'm seeing like Atos into Ags is just a standard build right now.
What's that build? Oh, Treads. No.
It should be. I mean, it should be Treads, right? What else does he build from Delta Giant Strength?
Basher.
Oh, that's an idea.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean,
but
if he does, you know, dinner's on me again.
Hey.
He's got the gloves of haste. Yeah, there's no way he's gonna make anything else from it. Observer's like, don't you see the gloves, you idiots? Are we the idiots?
Yeah. No. But I'd like to point to the Null Talisman in the Underlord's inventory. Minor point of discussion, but with the nerf to Soul Ring,
yeah,
a little bit more constant mana regen is necessary.
Yes.
Right.
And I guess he feels like he could really use a bit more Watson, or he's here.
More Watts. Do we have more dots?
Which one's the real one? The real one's right there.
Oh my god. He's a master.
Very well. And is he going to turn this around to kill?
Dude, you know Watson. He's going to come out with the gold at the end of the day. My boy Watson laying it down.
Oh.
Ember disappeared, but they even get a kill off camp. Going to be falling again. I think Chira Jr. is recovering.
He just, like, they gets gagged by two people. One of them you think is pretty decent at it as a, you know, early Ember Spirit against the PL with all that AoE damage, and he turns around and gets a kill for himself.
Yeah.
Watson is out of his mind.
Like, how good does he have to be to convincingly move both of those illusions in ways to trick ICX?
And
Bushwhack coming out. Oh, Watson arriving. Trap is snared, and you find a squirrel. I didn't.
Ash Legion Shield as well. It means that a lot of the damage was just nullified from the Akon shot at the end.
Yeah.
And they have another Ash Legion Shield coming out from DM. This item gets much strong. Well, not much strong, but gets twice as strong if you have two of them. Triple as strong if you have three.
But you cannot stack them. You have to rotate them.
You have to wait for the guy who's getting you. He was like, all right, this guy uses his shield, then now you can use it again. And that's right. That's the third Ash Legion Shield.
Yeah, but folks, so if you use your Ash Legion Shield with your buddies at home, make sure you group up for Sphin Cleave. That way, when you reapply the next one,
it's all gone. Yeah,
that's right.
We all benefit. But you might get hurt more than you benefit, you know?
Yeah. I need that Shattered Sword so bad, man. I've been re-rolling my Candy Works, hoping, wishing for that treasure. Haven't gotten one yet.
I was shocked when they were like, there's Arcanas here. I'm like, there are Arcanas here? All right, I suddenly have interest in this event. All right, Ember Spirit going for, interesting enough, a Spirit Vessel. Is he going to be all right? He should be.
No way. Stoikov with a slight dodge on the X. However, he is walking into dangerous waters.
He's fine. They don't really have the good catch for him. And he was lucky that there was such a big stack, so he spent a lot of time slighting them.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it is a bit of a tough one, right, for IC right now. They have global potential. And it was 83%. I mean, I know it's 3,000 global. How is it 83%?
Yeah.
Gaben.
Big stack. Okay, there you go. You got your Meteor Hammer. Not bad.
Looking for the 8 toss. They need as much root as they can against the Ember Spirit. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Spirit Vessel, because it's not to do anything against the PL. He already has a Dispel built in, and he built a Manta.
Yes.
And there's loads of coming out from the Kunkka. That's, well, him and everyone else basically has this spell.
You can, that as well as eventually you'll get Demonic Purge. You know,
which he screwed up.
Yeah, exactly. The disruption removes you from the field of play, delaying damage that you would have taken from any dots. I don't think it dispels or removes any of them, but prevents you from taking that. And a go bottom lane. Watson, the target. Yeah, he's gonna dodge that every time. The doppelganger, the double walker. But can he walk his way out of the continued efforts of ICX? And the answer is no. But Stoikov low, no return effort of revenge from Yandex.
I'm surprised Fernandez was holding on to his sharpshooter for so long, and maybe could have thrown it a bit earlier, get the kill on Watson, but they get at the end. Oh, here's a shot.
They're going to throw the stuff on the Mirana. Nice cog into the gust. Beautiful play. Coordination mounting from ICX. And a Fiend's
it's not over yet, baby.
The other members of ICX have cut off the assault. Any reason for that, Atomo?
I'm surprised he didn't go through it all the way. I guess he felt like it just wasn't worth it. By the way, he's going straight up Aghanim Scepter. No need for the ATOS. No need for any of that. Just, I want the Aghanim Scepter. Can get the ATOS after.
Wow. That's wild. Okay, purge the flame guard. Now you're a little more vulnerable, especially with Chira Jr. showing up. Reads it, but not quite. It will be Sox taking credit for the kill.
With an AD rune on top. No wonder I was like...
Rune on top, yeah. That menace with the AD. Oh my, and there you go. Great timing. And you know what? Yandex flexing a little coordination of their own. That is the loudest taunt I've ever heard in my life.
That's because there's 17 of them, right?
Yeah.
Him and his friends all doing it at the same time. Alright, Saxa, will you consider going for the shard or the blink dagger first? I feel like you can get, both of them are fine. Whatever one you feel like was better for you. But overall, I see Insanity. Their Drow is still doing well, and an Aghanim Scepter on the Underlord does change things quite a bit. Global Root is very powerful.
It is. It is. But can you get it before it's irrelevant? It's never really
It's
irrelevant.
never irrelevant.
Never irrelevant. But can you get it before it's mitigated? Oh, yeah, that's going to be a dead Soxa.
I mean, you can always just wait for the enemy team to use one of their spells, then throw it right after. Like, I think it's a bit... I don't even say it's greedy. I think like this is the way you want to play, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like Heart on Centaur. You get first item. Someone will be like, well, isn't that a bit too, like, you know, like, greedy? It's like, no, this is how it should be.
Like a first item Hex on Phoenix?
Support or core?
Support. We saw
Yeah, that's
that.
normal.
No. Getting a little staction of their own. Mr. Lays, no more cleave on Underlord, right?
No, that was gone, sadly. That was a facet.
Well, Battle Fury. Oh, darn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Beans Gate on top of the ex-Kunkka. Oh, my. Nice Lotus Orb, but will it be enough? Stuns coming out. The damage from the Sharpshooter. And unfortunately for DM, there are 2 Sharpshooters. Drow as well. We'll get the kill.
Oh, well, hey.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
Now you're coming back to your little hidey hole, big dog. And your little squirrel friend, too.
I guess you're, I mean, you get a kill on DM, but it ends up being not really worth it because losing your Underlord, that is going to be a huge part of your playmaking coming later in the game. Stoikov has also fallen off after a pretty decent laning phase. Unfortunately, I feel like it comes down to a little bit of the item build. I just don't understand what the Spirit Vessel is giving you so, like, you just absolutely must have it this game.
Right.
When there's already built-in dispels.
Yeah, I mean, not again. Oh my. I understand the, you know, the earn pickup.
Yeah.
Good
Earn's
stats, a little bit of damage here, not too much of a
Commitment.
financial investment, commitment. I think, I don't know, man. Maybe instead of like the vessel, do you think Essence Distiller is a move? A little cheaper, a little bit of vision. You can play with your slide on top of that. Oh, okay.
Right. Well done. Well done. I actually would have preferred the Mage Slayer. You know, that would have been another one. You're up against a decent amount of magic damage, could help kill some of those PL illusions as well. But nah, he went all in for the Spirit Vessel. But maybe it's gonna be a huge like thing that wins the game.
Okay. Well, yet to be seen, but maybe it's in the works. 85% in favor of the Radiant. It's Yandex.
Basics.
Yeah, and maybe. So a lot of the scenarios where the vessel is kind of nullified is when the team is together.
Yep.
Applying dispels to each other. Of course, you can isolate that with the demon, with the PL. Maybe they don't want to fight multiple people at once.
That's a fair point.
Pickoffs could be the go-to for them.
I mean, if he's able to...
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my. Not a bad timing.
No, it's fine. It's very solid. And he's also going for an Aghanim shot right after. Now, the Aghanim shot gives you, I think, the 3 more Firestorms or 2 more Firestorms, and they come at twice the speed. So I actually like it a lot, but usually it's not picked. Oh, and you can cast on you or I think an ally. It falls on them. So very good if you put on Stoikov. Oh, Stoikov.
Oh, no. Big damage coming out. Following up. Chain stun to damnation. Big kill.
You know, earlier we were saying, like, are you Ember, are you scared about Shadow Demon and Miran? Probably not, but the Atos out of nowhere, that usually catches you off guard.
The Atos, that comes from you getting many disruption arrow kills.
Now, in the meantime, they're not going to be, I don't know if they're going to be making a move on the dire side until the Ember Spirit's coming up. Probably want to wait for him. Lays revealed. Tanky boy going in deep, though.
Oh, okay. Looking for him. No arrow combo here with the pick coming out afterwards, but Lays very low. Watson will dodge for now.
Oh, there you go.
Uh-oh. Right, another ult coming out. Thanks for that Ags. It's a limited escape, and it will not be an escape at all for Watson.
Wait.
Chase.
You got both.
There you go. Oh, beautiful hook shot through the chaos. And setting up the continued success. And a bit of a rebuttal here for ICX. 4-2-3 going to pick that one up. About a minute till Tormentor.
Oh, but Roshan's right there, but it seems like unlikely that they're going to go for it. I really like what Lace did. He put Watson in a tough spot. He moved far away to use the Fiend's Gate. I already had a couple, sorry, I put a mouse in the place.
Right.
Watson was like, well, if I go further, he's going to Fiend's Gate me. And if I stay here, I'm going to be dead anyway.
Classic. Should I stay or should I go?
I'd like to live, but all options lead to death.
Taking another look at that succession. Beautiful.
What great steering chase, followed by the hook shot onto, well, just Maladies with a good catch coming out of Soxa as well.
Good Dota, back and forth.
That's what we want, you know. Is it so much to ask for us to have back and forth games? Right?
It's so much to ask for I don't know, 3 of the top 4 of the top, I don't know, 6 teams to lose.
Yes,
it
is, unfortunately.
It's selfish of us at Tomo. We should know better. They worked hard to get there.
I mean, sometimes you have to have a few stomps, but this is not one of them. It's 13-12. It's a little bit of an advantage for Yandex, but you have a farmed Drow Ranger who's got Aghanim Scepter. Interesting.
Okay.
For the hypothermia, I guess. Maybe pop. And of course, you also have an Aghanim Scepter on the Underworld with his global presence. Did he finish his shard? Oh. And he's going to go for the Axe. I believe this is when every time you run for every 500, you create another illusion.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
This is going to be the shard. There you go. 3 extra K. Oh, it's 25%. I thought it was twice as fast, but it's only 25% faster. Or whatever.
Sure.
There you go. Aghanim Scepter on the PL, so there you get so much bonus illusions out of it. But we'll do fine.
Self-disruption to buy time. Normally it's Malady taking that one, and it's going to be Soxa for now.
Oh, but look at this move, dude. Everything.
Every time.
Yeah. This is what the best teams do. Yeah, yes, sure, we lost someone. Doesn't matter. We're still going to be able to steal a very big thing as... Oh, Malady reveals himself.
Yeah. Kills that Obs. No problem there. But going to be a pip from the Fiend's Gate coming out. And kill yet again. Goes to 4-2-3. Gold amount rising for the Drow. 2K lead over her counterpart in the Phantom Lancer. Now, easy Tormy.
Yep. It's Tormy time is good. But I like that they were able to just commit for it. Let's just throw the Fiend's Gate. Malady, he had gone in, get this nice steal, but perhaps the Star Storm revealing a bit too much for Naz. Ah, that's a good shard. That's a good shard.
That's a very good shard. Think about that with the combined shard for the Firestorm.
That's very true. Percentage based.
Yeah, percentage based. Ramps up quite quickly. Might just get a look at it right now, unless he doesn't get the chance to cast a damn thing. Oh my.
Unfortunate, just TP's in there and loses his life. He's going to go for a BKB on the Underlord. And you look at the enemy side, they actually have nothing that pierces BKB except Demonic Purge.
Yep.
So, and that's like a slow, it's not so bad.
X marks the spot, has a little bit of a weird interaction, right?
So yeah, it's like if
it expires while it's on you or something.
Basically, if you BKB, you can't dispel it, by the way. It's no matter what's on you, but if you BKB and he uses it while you BKB, you don't go back. But if you wait, all people just throw down the last like 1 or 2 seconds of the BKB timing. That's good enough.
And I think DM is good enough to make that happen.
It's like he has been yellow for 5 seconds. Perfect. Let's make him a bit of red.
He can count to 9. So, by process of elimination, I know he can count to 7.
Definitely. The guy has 10 fingers. He can definitely count to 10.
Double digits get a little dicey.
Well, that's when you take off your shoes. And you're like, I got toes. Now, in the meantime, was Invoker working towards going for the shot a bit later than usual. We often see the Ghost Walk picked up a lot earlier, but he's like, I got the BKB first. BKB, very useful for both teams. I'd say slightly more for the Dire, just because hook shot's there.
Yeah.
But for the Radiant side, it's like, Pit of Malice is nothing, Bushwhack is nothing.
Do you just have to have BKB to play the game at this point?
Yeah, entering this point, yeah.
I hate that.
I don't like how much...
Makes sense, but I hate it.
It bugs me how much of the game's balanced around BKB as well. It's like this one item in the entire game.
Yeah.
And it was actually buffed. It used to be 6 seconds minimum, now 7 seconds.
Oh, you can't refresh it anymore.
No, it's... Sure, but still 7 seconds.
But that change came before the refresher was removed from it.
But like almost the same time, right? Something like that. Let's stoic off.
Ooh.
intimidating. Watson.
We should have BKB go down to 3 seconds. As Watson is. Huh?
That's called what is the horn?
Horn?
Yeah, the tier 5.
Oh yeah, Minotaur horn.
That's called Minotaur horn.
That's what we need. No more than that. He's going for the Sky next on the PL. Now, generally, PL needs a few items before he's really like that big threat. And Scotty Hart is...
Link disruption coming through. Burning this. Eats the Essence Distiller like a pro, and now they go on the offensive. ICX. Hoping he sees some dead people, but a little split aggression across the map. You look at the corner of your screen, you will see Clockwork Mr. S taking on Chira Jr. A bit of a cursed matchup, but he will be okay for now. I think that Sunstrike already been used. Disruption near middle. Perfect. Beautiful coordination. Running forward. Watson even charging in. Gonna be Stoxer to pick up another.
And I mean, yes, getting a disruption off on... Oh, well, that's significantly easier when you rush the Blink Dagger. He had that cute after the shot, but he's like, I could use this. This is really good for me.
When you know you can go on the aggressive, it's the right move.
I really like this Mirana as well. Malajic has been landing almost every arrow that the disruption has. 1 he missed, but you get a freebie.
Right.
2 you get a report.
Sure. What's the itemization path been like for this Mirana? Essence Distiller into what?
Force Staff.
Force Staff?
Yeah, he's been trying to make sure that he's able to get some distance out of the Pit of Mouse. When you're playing up against Clockwork and Underworld, each one merits a Force Staff.
You're right.
So you're like, they're both on together, that merits 2 Force Staffs.
Not bad. Good, clear path for Malady moving forward here. And was it a Pike queued up afterwards?
For
the Mirana?
It's pretty good against the Underlord, actually. A little bit surprising, though. I often used to see more Guardian Greaves. I know we don't see that very often, but Guardian Greaves was the sort of more go-to pickup if you want something defensive and helpful for your team rather than
That was
Pike.
I'm sorry for missing all of my arrows. I wanted to play Mirana. Here's my consolation.
No. It's Hurricane Pike. He has Hurricane Pike queued up on Mirana now. Everyone's a right clicker.
Everyone's right clicking these days. Sunstrike on the pit. They will see the absence of Roshan. Bit curious. But recalculating.
There goes the arrow. No one's there.
Nope. Knock.
What do we have on the Dire side? What's Drow Ranger working towards? Now, one nice thing about Drow is that Butterfly is amazing this game. Has the BKB, doesn't have the Butterfly just yet, but it's one of the items that PL just never wants to build. You always want to go for heavy stats. He's got like, I'm seeing here the Scotty, the Ags, the Manta. He's going to probably go for maybe a Heart after. He does not want to build an MKB.
No, he certainly doesn't. Bloodthorn comes to mind if you're looking to fight through the evasion.
Fair point.
Right?
Bloodthorn's not bad.
Also of note, Stoikov doubling back for the Mage Slayer you mentioned earlier.
Good. I feel like that's so much more useful in a game like this than the Spirit Vessel. This is a better game than the previous one. You know, it was over at this point. Yandex getting their money's worth.
Did you see his next items of choice?
The Silverage?
No, on the Ember. So sorry. BKB into Radiance.
Oh, yeah, but the Radiance used to be better against the PL because he had like multipliers or something like those twice or triple damage on illusions.
Yeah.
But that's not really working anymore, so it's not as valuable.
Same reason you're not seeing like the core Phoenixes pick up that Radiance.
Yeah, it's fine, but I don't know how I feel about it. I guess there's not much else you really want. Shiva's Guard used to be much better on Ember when it was like it provided amplification for your magic damage. Now that's gone to Bloodstone, so you're in a tough spot itemization-wise with this Ember.
Yeah, there's Scotty finished. Phantom Lancer getting a little more corporeal, building up that body, ready to go.
Look at that body.
All right, what's the next move? No, Tormy.
Roshan's up.
Yeah.
And you can see Yandex, they are around it. They want to see if we can catch.
All right, here's what you go. Smoke plus Moonlight. Very good. Covering your tracks. And a big disruption to start things off. Who's it going to be? Tornado coming through. Stoikov under attack. Watson going for the Drow. TD out with the BKB. What will happen? Sharpshooter finding the mark on the Phantom Lancer. A lot of damage taken here, but they are going forward on Stoikov. No fear. And he dodges once, dodges twice, dodges three times, going up to the high ground. Zoxo misses with the poison, and then the torrent even. Stoikov with the twinkle toes and his dancing shoes combined. Let's hope he doesn't twist an ankle. Going around. No.
Oh,
There's
no,
way,
come on.
No way. Scouting with the slight. That's so disrespectful. A split shot coming through from the trowel. And a hook shot in. Still going in for the separation. But a BKB will prevent the bounce back going for the teammate. Out. Is there anything to pierce through other than damage? No.
They want to go, keep going. They feel like they have the advantage on the dire sides.
Good.
Misses.
Oh, force staff. Very good. How did that not land? Okay, Pit. Let's see if anybody gets bit. Soxa here. It's the purge on the Ember. Will go down. Unable to jump. Cold snap continually stunning perhaps. And going forward with that lance. The Lancer is climbing the hill. Will find 2 kills in total.
I think that the bushwhack was a bit off the mark actually, or a bit late, like it wasn't quite picture perfect, which is why Madi was able to run away and survive. And this is going to lead to Roshan. Despite Stukov's kind of amazing performance of escaping that situation, being so much out, still loses his life in the end.
Yeah, it's that bushwhack is a little finicky. Sometimes like the AoE of the spell can be overlapping a tree.
Yeah.
But if it's not highlighted, it will not latch.
It's the bush gives and the bush takes away as well.
The bush whacks and the bush wanes.
I was gonna say bush smacks. I don't know what this smacks you though.
Yeah, it's like when you're walking through the woods, your friend pulls a branch to get out of the way, but then he releases it as you're walking through it. Yeah.
He's like, thank you for giving it momentum now. Arrow.
Potential energy realized into kinetic energy as another kill comes to fruition here, and they might go forward looking for DM and Soxa split, but 4-2-3 going to rely on that gust to open up a little bit of space. The damage is adding up. Cheeky Shadow Demon pick, forcing 4-2-3 to retreat.
Okay, well that happened. A little bit. I feel like Stukov could consider going for BKB over anything else, if you ask me.
A good thing he had it queued up earlier.
Yeah, because when I was looking at the Radiance, I'm like Radiance, but the BKB actually would be very useful for him to be as disruptive as possible.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of disruptive, I think we're going to see the Ember's plans disrupted quite nicely here. Remnant out. No way hits that Chira Jr., you madman. Alacrity active, so chasing after him, looking for another right click or two, but will not find it. Stoikov, the dancer, the dodger.
And the guy who's buying the BKB. He's making a lot of space for his team, but you also notice that he's like lowest net worth among the cores. He's 6,000 by Chira Jr. Chira Jr. is level 21. He's like 17. Definitely whatever advantage he had in the lane phase completely gone long time ago. And it will be the Bloodthorn coming out for the PL.
There you go.
Yeah, you notice what's the 200 IQ play? You just don't buy Butterfly anymore. You're like, he's already counted me.
True. Double back going to something else. Look at the damage arriving from those illusions. The Ags won't even be able to deal the damage quickly enough to save the clockwork. Double catapult waves coming to play.
It's feeling like you're up the creek without a paddle, as they say, if you're in a circle right now.
You ever been canoeing?
Yes, I actually did.
Okay, well, let's see if this Underlord knows how to swim as he goes overboard. Dead for 70 seconds. Stoikov trying to rip it back. It does have buyback. Can they bait him? Can they entice them into an opportunity? No. Clockwork buys back, but you lose 2 cores on top of it all. Oh, Drow, no buyback, 1K short. And Clockwork looking maybe even like a likely candidate for a dieback. The Ultra coming out. So tough to play here. The separation, absolutely brilliant. Hook shot going through, looking through. No, looking through the glass. Wow. And Rampage. GG is called. You simply cannot stop Watson into the fountain. He just wants it all. Looking for more and more.
I respect that they stayed around until Watson got the Rampage, then they immediately called GG. They're like, all right.
That's kind.
You earned it, and to be honest, he did that. PL is completely uncountered. You look at them inside, you're like, oh, they have some decent AoE damage from like the Ember and the Underlord. That is good for like the first maybe 15-20 minutes, but once the items comes down and he's got the Skadi, he's basically unkillable. And the matchup against Drow is miserable. She hates people around her. She hates having multiple targets to hit, and Pantanal's like, yeah, that's perfect for me.
Right. Yeah, PL just rushing ahead to a victory, and that is GG for the series, folks. Yandex taking it 2-0 over ICX. Still winless, unfortunately, now falling to a status of 0-4. across the first 2 days of play. And folks, if you're just tuning in, I'm sorry you're late, but I just want to, extend thanks for joining us. And just a reminder that all of these group stage matches are best of 2.
Yep.
All right, folks. So the game is finished. Series is finished. Welcome back. Glad to have you with us as we look to be eventually wrapping up the day 2 of our group stages. But don't go anywhere. We have an interview coming up with one of our members of Yandex very soon. I think you're going to stick around for that. But Atomo, notes you take away from this series?
Man, it's just like, it feels the Yandex is so good at ending the game when they want to end the game, which is when they're like, oh, we have the advantage right now. We've been working towards it. We're going to end it right now. In game 1, it was a jump from DM, getting a triple stun and winning the game. In this one,
yes,
it was a little bit more iffy, but Watson just gets like massive. And they have, this was more of a draft thing, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I saw the PL, I was like, there's no answer to this. There were some hiccups along the way. Stoikov did really well on the laning stage, DM maybe got caught a couple of times, but nothing really slows down the Yandex train. It's just full steam ahead the whole time.
It is. Nothing, as you mentioned, slowed it down. Do you think the itemization choices from Stoikov, that first item, Spirit Vessel, slowed it down? Well, slowed down the ICX train a little too much? Should it just have been straight Mage Slayer to BKB?
I would have preferred that a lot more. Now, obviously, he is a grandmaster. Like, the guy knows the mid lane in and out.
Yes.
But you look at it and you think, they're going Lotus Orb. PL's has a Dispel, and he's going for Manta, and there's going to be Saxa with a shot. Like, in general, you can say, like, it doesn't seem like a very good Spirit Vessel game to begin with.
Yeah. All right. I see. So I'm looking back at our graphic here. Highest level in the game, we see Watson sitting up at 23. Chira Jr. not far behind. Only 1 death on that Invoker after he had a very rough start. Now, Chira Jr. played a beautiful game, good recovery. We've seen recoveries in the past happen, but it seems like this Invoker able to build a recovery back off of the Meteor Hammer Shard combo, able to farm stacks willy-nilly at his discretion. Do you think this Invoker is ban-worthy moving forward?
I think that there's someone else we can ask who will actually have an answer for us that's much better than mine.
I agree.
Well, let's look here into our new friend. Hello, how are you doing today, Saxa?
Good. A bit warm, but otherwise good.
Saxa, would you mind just going back a bit so that we don't look so small?
Yep.
That would be.
This fine?
No, more like over here.
Just your chin over the wall.
I'm not sure I can jump up.
Where's the chair? They said I'd get a chair for this one, but congratulations on your victory here. We actually we talked to your coach before this game, and he said you guys aren't really familiar with ICX. You don't play against them. You basically don't know them. Is that how you feel? Do you know these players from like pubs, or like it's just another bump in the road for us?
I mean, I know Stoikov. I know some of the other guys from pubs, but we haven't played any scrims, any officials against them, so this was kind of our first.
Yep.
I think they've performed better than expected, to be honest. I think they were going to be a lot worse, so it's nice to see, I guess.
Well, I like the honesty, right? I thought they'd be worse, but they exceed your expectation. That's high praise.
Yep.
Absolutely. Now, bit of a lower tier question for you. We see Chira Jr., we've seen his rise up, being adopted into the Yandex, played in tier 2, tier 3 beforehand, really just a grinder. We know Chira Jr. Who the hell is Chira Sr.?
I have no idea, to be honest. Maybe his brother or something?
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I've heard the story.
Gotcha. So a little more serious now. Discussion of some support picks. First day of play went out, hadn't really seen any Shadow Demon. We've been talking about saving supports in his absence from, the current visible meta. Was really happy to see you grab him today. Why do you think Shadow Demon is maybe not premier support first pick every time?
I think the nerfs hit him hard. Like, the nerfs to disruption was annoying for him. I don't know. I guess the meta evolved, so to say, and people just forgot about this hero.
Yep.
I think they just forgot. I think this hero is still like one of the best, and I think it's very playable.
Okay, now a further question on that. Ways to amplify to really give your carry a chance to shine. We see the golem from the flesh golem from the Undying in game 1 to amplify the incoming damage with the Drow Ranger. Is there a link with that with the Menace stacks from the Shadow Demon as well?
Like you mean like trying to get
damage?
Yeah. I think so. I mean, I think these things help a lot, and we don't really aim for this, but we could just kind of end up getting it in some drafts. I guess we don't really think about it, but once we play these heroes, we get a feel for it, and we understand that this stuff is like kind of imba. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
I want to ask you, by the way, you guys are entering this tournament as one of the favorites, right? Like, I mean, that's how everyone else is seeing it.
You might not know it.
We might not know it, but we all think you're very good. But let's say take the Yandex out of the equation. Who do you think is the strongest team? You guys excluded. Who do you think is the strongest team in the tournament?
I think One Win and Parivision, I think, are the top two. And the others, I'm not really sure. Like sometimes Aurora can perform well. Liquid, if they're like really playing well, they can perform. I think One Win, like I said, and also Falcon.
Okay, that's a lot of teams.
I think those are the top three: Parivision, Falcon, and One Win. Yeah.
And of these three, which one would you be sort of most looking forward to play against?
I mean, it would be nice to play One Win against in the final. I think we lost the last 2 times, so it would be nice to play against them, I think.
Bit of a grudge match there.
Yeah.
Okay, I like this one. It's very sneaky.
Yeah.
But I want to also ask you about your time in Paris. This is your first time here, and how have you been enjoying it?
I think it's my 3rd time here, and harder than expected.
A little bit.
Chaotic. I don't know. The city is like crazy. It's like you go when you're like even just going from the shuttle, you can see like everything is so crazy. Like everything is like. But I don't know. I think so far it's been good. I think the food has been good. So yeah, it's been nice.
I want to ask you one last question here. Is that my first time in Paris? Where should I go? What's an amazing place that you're like, this is Saxa approved for fun?
I don't know. I haven't really been many places, so it's hard to get to say. Maybe we should ask Seb.
You
should know the stuff.
True, right? We have in the room there.
Yeah.
If I get Seb, will you come with us? If we go out.
Sure.
All right, it's a date then.
All right. One final question. You played against OG yesterday. Drew 1-1. Crazy game 2, back and forth. I noticed the Mirana was picked as a support in that game. You all also grabbed it today. Did you see something you liked yesterday in that and decided to experiment with it today?
I think we've talked about Mirana before, and this hero has kind of been like on our radar, so to say. I think yesterday, they definitely did some damage in our game, and we kind of respect the hero a bit more. And yeah, I think we kind of got surprised a bit, I guess.
Okay. Now, snaking is the first person that comes to mind when I think of S-tier Miranas. You think Malady has anything to say snaking, and what would it be?
He hasn't been playing it so much, so right now, no, but he needs some practice.
Okay, so he'd say easy. Well, Saxa, that's all the time we're going to take for you. We know you want to get to your team, get back to the hotel, rest up a little bit. Thank you so much for your time. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks
Best of luck further.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, folks. What a nice guy. A gentle giant Saxa. You love to see it. Hell of a player, too. Love to see him back here with Yandex. But an eventful day at Tomo. Unfortunately, 2-0 victories. We know we wanted to see some 1-1s.
Yes.
But what can you do when you have teams that are just so damn good? And we do have some post-game stuff to look at, I believe. Yeah. Now, this was today's schedule. So, folks, if you're late joining us, a full slate of 2-0s, all of the titans of the scene. You know, the juggernauts versus the have-nots. I told you, Atomo, 2-0s across the board. Falcons, Rune Eaters, Liquid Level Up, Spirit Nemesis, Yandex, ICX. All 2-0s. Teams on the left column, of course, getting those. Any thoughts in summary on this?
The meta is go to the left, right? Like just stay on the left side.
Play Radiant.
That's very good.
Play Radiant.
Yeah, play Radiant. You always get it right in your report. You're like, you won 60% of your Radiant matches and 35 in your Dire. You're like, how? How am I so different? But this is the same thing. So, but you know what? This is the past. I want to look towards the future. And this is going to be what we're going to see tomorrow. I believe on this stream, it's going to be BB Team versus Rune Eaters, followed by P-Time against Level Up. And then me and you will be here hopefully for Reconics versus P-Vision and OG versus IC Insanity, which is a critical match of that last one because we are playing for survival in this group, and OG and IC Insanity, they're on the chopping block.
They certainly are. You know, I'm not sure how OG matches went or are going today, but, you know, they got that one win on our first day of play. So in a slightly better spot, maybe even a much better spot, you know, pending the results of today's. Reconics, excited to get a look at them. You know, they've qualified to many, many tournaments. Unfortunately, they've flunked out early on. But, you know, maybe this accrual of experience and exposure to the top tier of talent takes some time to really solidify those results and really build that firm foundation. But, I mean, what a test. P-Vision going at him again. Yeah, we saw how Nemesis, I think, Nemesis probably have a little bit of an edge on Reconics, so transfer
Insider
property.
info.
Yeah,
When
I
you have the
know.
former coach.
Right.
I don't know how OG played, but I was checking the comments online. They must have done really well or really badly. It's really hard to tell because it's like I'm not sure what they mean. Are they winning? Are they losing? But there's a lot of passion there.
That's
good,
all.
Good passion.
That's all you need to know. More passion, more energy. That's what you can always expect from the OG fan base. But Atomo, as we wrap it up, closing thoughts for the day.
I just want to thank all the teams for competing, all the wonderful interviewees we had coming in, sharing so much. Like it was very nice of both of them to show up here. But who did we have in the first interview?
Who did we have in the first interview?
I mean, I remember Saksa. For this,
we had Maposhka. How could you forget that?
I
Team
mean,
Spirit,
it's just
the GOAT?
Yeah, exactly, right? He was a player before, but he's a GOAT forever.
That's
basically.
right.
So yeah, it was very nice of Makoshka as well as Saks to come here and give us some very detailed answers for the teams to come out. If you win or lose, you get some experience here, and they give your fans something to root for. And of course, I want to thank you for being here all the time with me.
How could I not? This is the place to be. It's Paris, France. It's EWC. But for today, that's all. So folks, tune back in tomorrow. Same EWC time, same EWC place. We'll be here on Stream C for the 3rd and 4th series. But for now, good night and goodbye.